came out tomorrow for some miraculous reason and was in support of Ukraine, they would all suddenly support Ukraine. That's how little thought they put in any of it.
That is true.
That's a bill that came before the party. Republicans knocked every veteran bill.
I mean, that you're breaking up really bad.
I'm sorry about that.
I'm making out, getting ready to walk into the VA hospital. But, can you hear me better now? Oh, shucks.
You're really muffled.
That's okay. When I get in a good spot, I'll tell you what I'm going to say. I think it's because I'm in this hallway at the VA. But when I get it, I'll say something and I can listen to y'all right now.
Yeah, I was going
Hello,
to.
Puerto Rico.
Oh, hello.
What would you like to add to the conversation?
I think I'm going to be following everyone else, but I was coming up as a member of the LGBTQ community, and I was very frustrated with what Coco was saying. I'm a veteran as well, and the fact that she was going after my community, both as a veteran and as a LGBTQ, I mean, I think in the last several administrations, it was the Democratic administrations that helped us out the most. And the fact that sitting here, it's the Republican administrations that are basically destroying our community. And I was frustrated beyond all belief that she was sitting there saying that we are not being targeted. So I wanted to rebut her, but she got kicked. So
I know. Yeah, that's when everyone, if someone, like Coco comes up, everyone requests at the same time.
So can I share a little history lesson?
Sure, go ahead.
When Obama took office, the day he took office, unemployment was at 9%. We were losing 735,000 jobs a month. That's what we're losing. Businesses were going under. The auto industry was going under. The financial industry was going under. The realty market was going under. And I had a call, and now I have an echo. So I'm going to drop down, but I'll see you guys later.
Thank you, Gary. It's good seeing you, sweetie.
Just pick up off what Gary was saying. To me, the problem has always been that what Gary was saying was Obama inherited a disaster, objectively, and you can't blame Obama for that. But then look at how
Everybody's getting a phone call.
Good Lord.
That is craziness. I guess I can try.
Yeah, now you pick up where they left off, Val.
I can try. But he's right. And I think what he was going to say next is look how the Republicans try to spin it. Okay, now I'll let you go, Dubs. But I was thinking you were going to try to say how they spun it, right?
Yeah, no, my bad. Yeah, I got a phone call too. I got to drop. But yeah, I was just going to say how they didn't only not help Obama, they tried to make things worse. I mean, we were basically entering a near depression, and Republicans tried to make things worse so they could blame him and he wouldn't get reelected. Talk about cynical. Anyway, sorry. I got to go. Thanks, guys. I'll talk to you later.
Thanks,
and I'll take after him.
Oh,
70 some straight months of job increase and market increase under Obama, taking unemployment from 10.7% to 4.7%, taking stock market from 7,900 to I think it was 22.3 or something like that when he left. Everything was doing good. He saved the auto industry. The difference between Trump and Obama Obama had the auto industry sign a contract to pay the money back. Trump gave $28 billion to the farmers for free, no contract to pay them back, and 1,000 farmers filed bankruptcy. Go ahead, Val.
In the farmers bill, less than 5% of that money went to actual black farmers. So under Biden, he
Is
actually
anybody talking? Because I can't hear anybody.
supplemental. You guys
Yeah,
hear-
Gary, they are.
Yeah, we're talking, Gary.
Yeah, so Biden had to come out with a supplemental farmers bill so that farmers could get a piece of the pie, because under Trump, black farmers weren't getting anything.
Right. But it's even to this day how they try
I
to
can't hear.
spin.
I'm going to drop down and come back again. Try it again.
All right, Gary. But even to this day, now they are trying to spin it that all of that was Obama's fault. Like they even try to blame the recession and what happened on Obama. And everybody knows that this all happened because of deregulation under the Bush administration. These are the things that kill me. And what RC Dubs brought up was exactly right. When he came into office, they were going to try to continue this recession, and they weren't going to let him pass any bills. And that was because of one man that said we will make him a 4-year president. Well, we all know who that is. And then these and then so these are the things that continue on. And then we've now heard that same rhetoric again out of Donald Trump's mouth. I hope the economy crashes before the next election.
Just did a phone call.
I know everybody's taking turns on phone calls.
Republicans break shit, Democrats fix it, and then Republicans come back into power and claim credit for it. That's the cycle.
And even hi everybody. Even Donald Trump has said that once upon a time when he said that the Democrats are the ones that fix the economy. But to go back to Obama, when they had the auto industry, I remember when the CEOs went to the White House asking for a bailout, he sent them away because they came when their little high-powered jet planes and stuff. They had to sell that stuff before they came back. Because he was like, how are you going to come to me asking for a handout and you guys are driving or flying in these expensive vehicles or airplanes and stuff? So they had to sell their stuff and then they had to come back. And then he made it so that because we also had the thing with the gas, which the president has nothing to do with gas. I believe people with common sense understands that. But he had it so that they had to come back with a plan on how to make more gas efficient. But it's like people forgot about that. And April, hello?
I hear you.
Oh, okay. Because it seemed like, and it's like the thing I was about to say. I didn't get a phone call. I don't know what happened. But that thing with Coco, she irritates me. She goes to every live and her and her husband talks the same foolery everywhere. She couldn't look up the Budapest the Budapest thing, and I think I'm black, so I'm comfortable enough to say it. She probably couldn't spell it for her to look it up to try to say anything because her husband is not there to spoon feed her what needs to be said. And she really irritates me. It's like she stay. I don't know if she has a job or whatever, but she bounced from live to live and she spews the same BS over and over and over again. And then if you don't like what she's saying or you try to push back, that's when she want to start to argue and want to name call and stuff like that. And then she'll drop.
Yeah, I don't play games with people like that. That's why I asked her a few questions. She just kept spouting a lie, so I just boom, she's gone. So Val, I wanted to I think it was you last week that brought up our how much oil we produce each week, and I mean each day, and how much would be needed, how much we take in. Was it you, Val? You know
I
how
don't know
much
that
we
I brought that.
produce
I
and
know
that
the
we can't.
number. Yeah, I know the
Yeah,
numbers. 13 point, I think it's like 13.25 million barrels a day that we do under the Biden administration compared to 9.5 under the Trump administration is what we're actually producing. So, literally a lot more. And then what
and
was the
we
other question?
actually and we use how much? Do you remember that?
Oh, I do not remember that, but I remember looking that up.
Yeah, I can't remember what it was. It's that we don't. No matter, we're producing more than when Trump was in presidency, but it's still not enough to take care of United States needs of oil. We're going to have to bring it from outside also to keep us running smoothly.
Yeah. I just reposted another Mr. Global's video today talking about gas prices under Obama to Trump and so on and so forth. So you guys really need to follow him and get some statistics.
April, I will be in the comments. Thank you for allowing me up.
Thank you, Bach, as always.
Bakari, how are you?
Who hasn't got to speak yet? Sunrise.
There, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. Bless Coco's heart.
That's one of them. Bless her heart. I mean, it's just beautiful.
I just don't understand how these people refuse to read. These people refuse to research. They go off of what this man is telling them. I'm in Philadelphia. I am between Atlantic City and New York. We know about Trump's long-standing con act. He's a con artist. He has taken so many people out of business, contractors that he doesn't pay, businesses that he has caused to fail, casinos that he has bankrupted, but they claim he's such a businessman. No, he's a self-entitled POS who got money given to him from his father that he's done absolutely nothing with but con person after person after person, like a scheme just to get to the next money flow for him.
Yeah, we've known this about Trump forever. I mean, we know his past, but like the topic of my program, any Republican that or Trump supporter, I'm not going to say Republican. I've got my Republican friends in here. That the grocery prices and the gas prices and how much you're paying for rent. That's what I want to discuss. I've not heard anything out of Trump's mouth that's going to address your issues.
Because
that's the number one issue.
They think that he cares about them. He does not care about anything but the 1%. Newsflash, most of you aren't the 1%. Statistically, in red states, let's take a look at the salary comparables among MAGA people. Like, he's not helping you. He's not in this to help you. But you believe it like what his word is, like his word is bond. He's never been a man of his word. Ever.
And bouncing off of what you just said, I mean, I think it all goes back, sadly enough, to our education system, because I wasn't alive the other day when you were just saying, what about them, reading? one person was arguing with the host because he gave him the transcript of Trump's speech, and he was arguing over the wording of there, and there, and he was like, "Well, which there are we talking about?"
Right.
It
Oh
all
my
depends
God.
on what there Trump was using, and you're sitting there going like, if you took remedial English in third, fourth, and fifth grade, you can figure out which there he's talking about. And he's like, well, if he's meaning this there, then he's not insulting the Mexicans. But if he's meaning this there, he is insulting. And you're sitting there going like, just listen to the sentence and you can figure out which there he's talking about. And he is insulting.
Oh, good
He's like,
Lord.
well, I don't take it that way because he didn't mean that there. He meant this there.
They
And you're
don't.
like,
They don't know how to comprehend anything but memes on Facebook. That's all that they do.
That is true. I'm not going to say they just do memes, but there's a common person we all know, a lady that's on the other side and constantly brings up Congress. Have you went to
I know
gun
who you're talking about.
okay, and read it. It's the comprehension of what they're reading.
Yeah.
They are not understanding. She could put it up and read it and still think that it's going on what she's saying, her agenda. But we're saying, no, look at what it states.
I mean,
And the comprehension is just not there.
they
It's gone.
just idolize this man. They idolize this man and say, "Oh, he's a Christian," and "Oh, the man has been married, committed adultery 3 times. He is a man with 3 baby mamas." That like let's get to the root of this. Like it's like they've convinced themselves that he's this honorable man. You
Tell you guys
you
the brilliance
you
of Trump is. Here's the brilliance of Trump. He has been able to convince people from various sectors to believe in him. I'm sorry, the wind is blowing a little bit. So, for example, the racists that follow Trump hear one thing. The so-called Christians hear something else from Trump, right? Then you have the 1% that hear something else from Trump. That's his coalition. He has, Hillary Clinton said it the best. He has basically a coalition of deplorables,
Yep.
right? So if I'm a straight out racist bigot, then I'm going to side with Trump because he believes what I believe. That's what they think, which he actually does. Then you have the rich that says he's an idiot, he's dumb, but he's going to pass the bills that I need him to pass in order for me to make money. Then you have those that just, hey, I'm really not into politics, but there's a party at this rally, so I'm gonna go to this rally and then I'm gonna go vote for Trump. That's what Trump has. He has a coalition of people that see something different within him that's really not him in the first place because he don't give a shit about none of them. But
So why do y'all vote for the way you vote? Is it because what you believe or you don't believe them?
Say that again, Woody.
Well, what the gentleman just said is that they believe them, and that's what's crazy. So if you believe in somebody, that's okay. But if someone else believes in something, that's wrong.
Depends on what that something is.
Right.
Yeah.
Something that you don't believe in is what it usually bounds out to.
No,
My
it
question
depends
is,
on what that something is. So if
But
that
here,
something goes against the Constitution of the country,
it's on your own belief. What
but
no.
you believe, what you want to believe, and who people want to believe. It has nothing to do with one's a liar, not a liar. Everyone's going to call each other
No,
a
it
liar.
does. It does exactly have a lot to do
it does.
with that, unfortunately.
No,
Okay. And when something you believe in is against the founding of this country and the Constitution of this country and wants to change the Constitution of this country, yes, there's a big difference.
Yeah.
Here's the thing.
Okay,
It's
so
so hypocritical. It's
wait,
so
wait.
hypocritical.
I mean, I'll give you a good example. Yeah, go ahead, Sunrise.
It's so hypocritical. Like I made a statement about him. They're quick to say they're quick to say, excuse me, I'm speaking,
No, Shay's got an echo. Shay, drop down and come back up.
Okay. I'm sorry. I thought it was a gentleman. My
Or
apologies.
scroll out, Shay.
They claim that, oh, we need him because he's this man of God. And I make a statement about being very much the opposite. But there were many statements in the comments. I don't care what he's done in
I
his
can tell you.
personal life, but yet you care about the personal lives of women and what they do with their body
No,
autonomy.
let's just go.
Like pick a
No,
side.
I would like to go.
Okay, let him address it, Sunrise. Go ahead,
What
Woody.
I'm saying is well, let me ask this: what has Biden done to us? Or somebody
Done. We're
besides
talking
Trump.
about Trump. Don't try to deflect to Biden. Stick on the topic. He was talking about Trump. Stick with Trump.
Well, I'm trying to show you the correlation between what one person believes in the other, and everyone just wants to fight over anger instead of going, okay, well, what do you want out of somebody, or what do you want on the end result, instead of who's saying what.
Let me answer you this. I want my president to be presidential. I don't want a reality show star. I don't want someone who makes a speech and acts like it's his 40-minute comedy set, speaking poorly about people, being ignorant, and not even speaking professionally or with some decorum. I don't want someone that's going to give me 4 years of Saturday Night Live episodes to laugh and gawk at. There was a time when Democrats and Republicans could coexist together and we disagreed, but it was not hateful like this. He's a narcissist and wants control because he was born that way and because he's lived his life that way.
Okay, but when you tell me what you don't want. Tell me what you want. Tell me what they want, like policies.
I want someone that's presidential. I want someone that has a history of being a politician. I want someone who has the background and capability to be a president. I want someone who cares about the everyday person. I want someone who cares about student loans. I want someone who cares about healthcare. I want someone who cares about this country and its people, and being someone who understands that you need both sides and to be bipartisan and not being able to conduct our government over who has control. It's not about control because neither party has the majority of this country. This country is based on two parties. It's not the control of one party and their views over the other.
Okay, so with that said, I would agree with you.
You said
Army that let Woody respond, please.
Okay. Me, in my opinion, I want everyone to be taken care of. I want the government to work for me and not me work for the government. So the beliefs that you may have, I'm on the opposite side of the ideas. Still the same decision. We want the government taken care of. We want the government to take care of us. But I want the government to work for me, not me to work for the government. And an example would be if you work for a company, you want them to give you benefits. You want them to give you a nice pay. You want to give them you retirement plan and everything else, right? Well, what we do is we ask the government to do the same for us. So now we are hooking our livelihood for them to provide for us and take care of us just like an employee. And that's what they do. Well, I don't want to be treated like an employee. I want to own the government, not to work for them. So that's the only difference that I see in our opinions. So in my opinion, I wanted a businessman or a person that's not a politician, let me rephrase, not a politician, that will make decisions that's best for the group, not for the few.
That's for would he, and I'm sorry to interrupt you. I just want to make a point, and I hear you, and we can have a respectful discussion. I don't want to be rude or anything like that.
But we've got
But
to remember everyone else has to have an input too.
yes, but when you said you want him, like, he's only taking care of a small, minute percentage. Now, do you feel like that includes you?
Hold on,
Now, do
Sunrise.
you feel
Hey,
like that
Woody.
includes you?
Woody, I need you to scroll out and scroll back in. Woody, I need you to scroll out and scroll back in. Woody, I need you to scroll out and scroll back in. Come on. Now, all you got to do, Woody, is scroll out, just flip your phone, and then scroll back into the live. Take care of the echo. Okay, Sunrise, finish what you were saying, and then
I mean,
Army
he was
Vet.
saying that he wants to control our government and not our government to control, to control us is what I believe that he was getting at. But he said he wants the government to take care of us. But under Trump's administration, it only took care of a small percentage unless you were making over a certain amount. The tax cuts and privileges that he implemented does not apply to most, does not apply to the majority.
Hold on, Poet. We're taking turns. Army Vet was next.
So hold on just one moment. Sorry, I'm outside. Okay, so here's how I look at it. Listening to Woody, he said he doesn't want to work for the government. He wants the government to work for everybody. I think Democrats want the same thing, right? And so if you have one party that keeps giving tax cuts to the wealthy, that's not benefiting everybody. See, this is what Republicans believe. They believe if you allow the rich to make more money, then they're going to grow business, they're going to hire more people, and therefore the poor and the middle class will do better. That's Republican thinking. Democrat thinking is if you allow the poor and the middle class to do more or get more, then they will tend to spend more money to live, to have groceries, to have clothing, all those things, which means businesses make more money. Therefore, businesses make more money, they can expand, right? That's the difference between the way the Republicans see it and the way Democrats see it. The problem with the Republican thinking is when the rich get more money, they don't invest it back into their businesses.
No,
Put it into
no,
their
they
bank
don't.
accounts. They put it into their pockets. They buy back stocks. Those type of things do not grow the economy. That's why Biden says we need to build from the bottom up and the middle out. That is a big difference between the two. So you, as a middle class person, if you want your money to go further, if you want to feel the impact of what government is doing for you, then you should be voting Democrat because you're not part of the 1%. You're probably not part of the 5%. A lot of us aren't part of the 5%, right? And so when you want government to work for you, then you need to vote so that the government works for you. If you're voting against your interests, for example, a large percentage of white women voted Republican,
Speak on it. Go
right?
ahead. Mm-hmm.
Then all of a sudden, Republicans take away their body autonomy.
Yep.
Now they're pissed off that they can't have control of their own bodies. Now they're pissed off even more because now they can't even grow their family because they've taken away IVF from them.
I work in
So what
women's
I'm
health
saying
care.
is,
Preach. Preach.
people will sit here on the Republican side and say they want government to work for them, but they keep voting for the government that is taking shit away from them. Democrats may not give you every fucking thing that you want at one time, but they are not taking a damn thing away from you. That's what you have to understand. One is taking away from you, one is trying to give to you. And the give to you is going to be incremental because you have one party that is obstructionist. And when you understand that, then you will vote differently. If you don't understand that, you're going to keep on the same fucking treadmill like a hamster, and you're not going to get anywhere, and you're going to continue to complain. That's all I got.
Army vet, have you thought about running?
Can I? Oh.
I have not, and I'll be honest. The reason why I have not decided to run for any political office, even though I have served in the military, I feel that my upbringing, my background will be detrimental. So I have different things that I rather do to try to help the Democratic Party and help people to understand what's going on and not be in the forefront. I'm 53 years old, and I don't want to get into the political aspect as far as running for government at 53.
I understand. I understand.
Can I ask Woody some questions?
Yeah, well, let me see if Shay and Lindy were in here first.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, listen, I think Army Vet and Sunrise have said quite a bit of what we're all kind of feeling the difference with Trump. You know, we can sit here and talk about, you know, Republican policies and past Republican presidents, but as a historian, Woody, my perspective is that, you know, the policies that got pushed were no more unique than any other Republican would have put in office, right? So let's say you had elected another Republican candidate out of that 16, let's say Ted Cruz. Any of the policies that Trump got through were no more different than Ted Cruz would have done. So I don't know why y'all hold Trump up to this, like he's this magical guy that, you know, we have to have him back because he's the one that can get all this done, or he has this magic way of doing things for people. Like when people literally think that, you know, my egg prices are higher, so I need Trump back. Like I don't understand how you think that Trump coming back in office is suddenly going to make your egg prices drop. Like that's what we deal with on a constant basis, because most voters don't actually understand how economics works, and they don't understand the GDP. They don't know what any of this means. And so they'd say, well, all I know is that I felt better. I liked my life better. And it's because those that voted for Trump like the feeling of what he said, the way he behaved. They like the fact that he went against the establishment, right? That he was an outsider, that he wasn't invited to all these, you know, presidential functions, that he wasn't included into John McCain's funeral. You know, they like the outsider thing of him, right? But at the end of the day, they miss everything that Sunrise was saying. They missed the fact that we felt like we were on an SNL skit. Every single Saturday we'd turn on SNL, right, guys? Or we'd see an SNL skit, whether we turned it on and watched it, because the way the Trump administration handled themselves for 4 years, it was freaking ridiculous. It was constant, ridiculous rhetoric coming out of that office. Somebody leaving. It was a 90% overtime. It's like everybody forgets the chaos, the absolute chaos that existed. And then COVID came along. I sit here and go, how do y'all forget?
It was every day, something new every damn day.
Every fucking day, like April. You didn't know what he was going to tweet. You didn't know what he was going to tweet overnight. Like it was scary.
Yeah. It's like they either enjoyed that and they want that back. Is that what they want back? Like if you think about what's been going on for 3 years, right? Under Biden, none of this has happened.
Here's the thing, Shay.
It's been very calm.
People rather not listen to the truth when the lie is more entertaining.
That's a fact. That is a hard fact.
That's true right there.
People will refuse to listen to the truth when the lie is more entertaining. They claim, oh, we want to do for the kids, no abortion, the kids, their right to life. But yet you don't care about these kids being unalived in schools. That's not your priority.
I mean, I talk about that stuff as well, but I want people to understand, because we brought up inequality, especially income inequality in this country. I ain't even going to talk about the 1%.
Well,
I want people to keep in mind that 40 years of Republican policy since Reagan, this is what's been created. Right now, 400 individuals. I want you to keep that number in mind.
What's wrong with you? You niggas are crazy. What's wrong with you? You niggas are crazy. What's wrong with you? You niggas are crazy. What's wrong with y'all? You niggas are crazy. Black man. Black man. Black man. Nigga. Black man. Black man. Black man. Nigga. Black man. Black man. Black man. Nigga. Black man. Black man. Black man. What's wrong with you? You niggas are crazy. What's wrong with you? You niggas are crazy. What's wrong with you? You niggas are crazy. Black man. Black man. Black man. Nigga. What's wrong with y'all women? You niggas are crazy. And what's wrong with a black man? You niggas are crazy. What's wrong with y'all? You niggas are crazy. Let me tell you something about niggas. You niggas are crazy.
And my question is basically, we had 44 elections for president, and not until 45 did anybody ever question the legitimacy of our election system. And then again, with all the stop the steal business and all of that, I think that there's just a lack of civic knowledge or understanding how our government works. Like a lot of people, like you say, can't even name the 3 branches of the government. And I think it's a dangerous place to be right now, because there is a portion of people that are being misled down a path by him, that are believing everything he says. And unfortunately, to put it in action, as we see from January 6th. And it's hopefully there's enough normal Republicans there that can help put the Republican Party back to what it used to be.
I don't think, Wendy, I don't think
we
it'll ever
continue
go
to
back to
support
what it used to be. I don't think it'll ever go back. There are some good Republicans out there, but I don't think it'll ever get back to. I can disagree with an old Republican. I can, but when it comes to Trump supporter, it's totally different. That's not a Republican. A Trump supporter, MAGA, is not a Republican. It's its own definition all by itself.
Well, I would.
I'm sorry. Somehow, though, they have to reset, because we are a 2-party system, and they just have to find a way to reestablish themselves.
The problem is people think we have to go down the system, and we don't have to go down the system. I'm a registered Democrat. I've been a registered Democrat, but the last years I have voted mostly Republican because of what I believe, not in the person, but who's going to get us there. When we talk about, and I don't want to use Trump or Biden or whoever, I want to talk about the policies, just like Army brought up. Trickles down, the other group believes it trickles up. I'm going to go with the fact that 70% of the people live paycheck to paycheck. Actually, it's almost 75% now.
I think it's more than that, Woody.
Oh, it's high. It's extremely high. So my problem is I think it goes back to what we're taught when we're raised, when we should learn to figure out how to live on what we make, get that going. The minimum wage has been raised, 11 times since 19.
Somebody getting an Amber Alert.
Yeah, somebody did. But minimum wage has been raised multiple times to fix a problem that it doesn't fix. Some people collect more money that they don't have a reason to go to work because they collect more without working.
Hold on, hold on.
Whoa,
Hold on.
don't say that, Woody. That's just not
Totally.
true, Woody.
What word?
You're gonna so where what are you saying? You're saying people are sitting at home because they collect more money staying at home than they would working. So
Some,
give us an
yeah.
example of that. Well, give us an example of that.
I'm a business owner, and I asked a friend of mine was suffering, and then she lost her job, lost her.
It's time for Is It Racist?
And she says, well, actually, that's just a little bit more than what I make, and I can just make that and not have to leave. I said, okay. Then another one where I think a report came out on Google.
But where is she getting the money? Unemployment?
Honestly, I have no idea. I didn't ask. I don't know. All I know is, and then my father at one point was rehabbing Section 8 homes, and he would hire a few people there, and they says, well, you're going to have to pay me cash, because if you pay me and turn it in, then I'm going to lose my benefits. It's a cycle that I started earlier when if we work for the government, then we're asking for handouts, benefits, collections, so we have a better life, when in turn now we're stuck with the government, when I'd rather say, hey, government, I need you to make these 50 states a more solid union, not, hey, government.
But what you're stating, yes, you can, poet. I promise. Let me get this out. So all I want to say is, you're not looking at, okay, if somebody does say they want to get paid cash. You're not looking at, okay, if somebody does say they want to get paid cash. Roll out and in again. Okay. Roll out and in again. Woody, you got to scroll out and back in again. You got another echo.
Phone call. Yeah, he keeps getting a phone call.
Yeah.
Here's the thing that I don't understand. April.
Sunrise, I wasn't finished. Sunrise.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, and then
That's okay. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Where did he completely leave? I need to go back in. Yeah, it must have been an important call he had to take. Okay, so hopefully he's going to be in here and he's going to listen. But the point that he's saying that people want cash because their benefits, will be stripped. Okay, so let's say that I work a job, but I'm not making enough. Let's just say I'm a mother of a couple of kids. Okay, so what's the basic thing they're going to get? They're going to get what, $200-300 food stamps a month? That's a subsidy that I think that he's talking about. If they get help on their rent, yeah, if they get, he doesn't realize these people have to show proof of income. They have to show that they're below the poverty level, that they had to get this, and he's failing to see that. And if they do make just, even if it's $5 more, it can be stripped away. Even if it's $1 or $2 more, if you go over that line, that could be stripped away. Even though $5 is not going to help you buy groceries and stuff, but that $5 could be whether I feed my kids or not. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, absolutely. And here's what was missed in that whole conversation, because I don't know if anybody heard him say that the minimum wage was raised 11 times. Okay. And that's just absolutely unfactual.
Yeah, I don't remember. Yeah.
Yeah, we all know that the minimum wage, is like $7.25. That's the minimum wage right now nationally. And to say that it's been raised, the last time that was even addressed was, I think, under Obama.
Yeah. Okay, Poet. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Poet, that he run out. He had a darn phone call and he's not requested back in yet. So
Yeah.
I didn't address your questions, what you were going to ask and stuff.
Oh well.
It won't work unless he's here, so I'll just sit quiet and wait for more food to come in.
Because we're still, I mean,
She's
you can
hungry.
still, you know, educate the people that's in the comments. That's what I always.
That's true. So, Shay, can you play him? Because we've all
Sure, go ahead. Yes.
You be either Republican.
Okay.
Okay. How long?
I don't know
have
if
you
you
been
guys can hear me.
in the
TikTok has
United
been
States,
acting up
Shay?
lately. I don't know if you guys can hear me, but I can't hear anybody, so I'm gonna
just scroll out,
and
honey.
then come back.
Yeah,
Hey,
scroll out.
hey, Chris, you can't. She can't hear. I'm saying
Yeah.
all that now.
Okay. Well, I'm not helping her. She
Damn.
just said she can't hear.
Okay, go ahead,
Sorry.
Poet and
Okay,
Shay.
Poet,
Do
I'm a
your
Republican, so
little thing.
I'm gonna put on my Southern accent. All right, let's go, Connie. Come on, girl.
Okay. So what I was going to ask is like, does he know any greedy people? So Shay, do you know any greedy people?
Yes, I do.
How do you know that they're greedy?
Well, I
Darn
know
it, it's doing it again. I don't know what's
because
going on. Darn it.
they
I'm gonna drop
like to
down
make a
and
lot of
fly
money.
back and then come back, and hopefully that'll fix it.
Okay, Chris. Well,
She's gonna have to close out the whole app and come back in. It does it to me too.
yeah, there's some weird glitching going on right now. How do I know that they're greedy? I mean, I know they're greedy because they make a lot of money, but they don't talk about giving it away, or they don't talk about doing anything good with it.
Okay. And if you gave those people a bunch of money with like no attachment to where they were going to spend it, what would you expect them to do with it?
Do exactly that. Probably just spend it and not do anything good with it, or yeah, just buy a bunch of stuff for themselves, I guess.
Yeah, so trickle down economics basically rewards people for being greedy. The one thing that we know for sure in the list of people we know is that they're good at one thing, and that's making money. Like when they're faced with a challenge in their life, they find ways, in creative ways, to make money.
Oh my God, who the hell cares?
My uncle invented, when computers first came out, he invented the little thing that you push the button and it holds all your floppy disks when computers had floppy disks. So everybody who had a computer or worked on a computer had next to their computer the thing that my uncle invented. He became a massively successful first Silicon millionaire. He bought a castle. But the thing is that from the time that he was little, he needed money. When he needed money, he invented ways to make money. So when he was a little kid, he used to live near a bunch of grape growing facilities. And every couple of years, they pull up all the grapevines and replant them, especially if the grapevines weren't successful. They pull them up. Well, my uncle got his friend with a truck, went and loaded up the big pile of grapevines and chopped it down and sold it and made a ton of money selling the wood from the grapevines. Every time he was faced with not having enough money, or what he considered to be enough money, he reinvented something to make money happen in his life. The 1% are those guys. Those guys will always be wealthy, no matter how much barriers are thrown in front of them. But they don't share it once it gets down. And so trickle-down economics was this idea that the greediest, most capable people of making money in our society should be given more money so that they can make lots of jobs using their imaginative entrepreneurship for the rest of us. And that's not the way it works. In fact, in the 1970s, when they were taxing high at certain income levels, when the tax went up, either on corporations or on individuals,
Another phone call.
April, I don't know what's going on. TikTok has not been TikToking.
So Chris, let me tell you, whenever that happens, you go into a live. That happens to me a lot when I go into Bach and Toys Live. Yeah, I just can't hear anything. It's the only live that it's done it for me, and I have to go completely out of the app and back in before it clears up.
Yeah, I had to do that, and it's weird. But I wanted to talk about the guy who had said, his name Woody, was talking about people with Section 8.
Mm-hmm.
So once upon a time, I used to have it, and it was actually a good thing that I had it because I drive. The job that I do, I have to drive every day, all day, and I ended up in a car accident because some idiot decided that he wanted to make a right turn while I was already turning. He was either ex law enforcement or ex fire person, and somehow, some way, they say I was at fault even though I was turning, and he was trying to turn, like I said, when I was turning. So I had to end up getting shoulder surgery. I was out of work for 3 years, and if I didn't have Section 8, my kids who were young at the time, we could have been homeless. So granted, those things do help, but there's so many people that need it, so I don't want people to look at people harshly because they have ways to help people keep them from being homeless. So it just seems like that he was trying to down talk it. Yes, there's some people that take advantage of the system. That's what people do, unfortunately. And it makes it hard for the people that actually need the help. Because if you have people that's working on minimum wage, there's no way that they can afford a $1,500-$1,500 month rent and buy food. So I just don't want him to think that people feel that they can make more money being home, because that's not always the case.
Yeah, and people seem to forget. They just think it's young people that's taking, getting food stamps, Section 8. They're not thinking about the elderly. That is a growing trend. If they're not working, plus getting their Social Security, if they're not working at Walmart, or somewhere else, which I know my mom did for a short amount of time, it's the elderly. They don't look at every aspect of something. They just say, oh, But I think it was Gary that was up here before. Was talking about the evilness you got to bring out. So you had the Section 8 or the welfare queens or something.
The funny thing about the whole welfare queen thing, like, that was an actual person who wasn't black. They use it as if they're trying to make it seem like the welfare queen was a black woman. She wasn't black. She was like white and Asian and something, but she wasn't black. And they had a book on her, and she did some stuff that it was like, well, damn.
Can I piggyback off of Brooklyn?
Sure, Sunrise.
So here's my question. They seemingly seem to be disgusted with people taking advantage of the system and staying in Section 8 or not going back to work because they can make more sitting at home, quote unquote.
Mm-hmm.
But these are the same people who use a template for loopholes in their corporate taxes.
Yep.
These are the same people who got PPP loans and got you know what I mean?
They got them and didn't need them.
Pick a side. These are the same people who want to attach themselves to Republican ideology to get over on the same government that they complain that others are getting over on. It's so hypocritical.
You have them bitching and moaning about people getting their student loans forgiven. But you had Republican people that had PP loans forgiven.
Exactly.
Okay, if you don't want the student loans forgiven because they took a loan, they're responsible for all that. Okay, fine. But you took out a loan. The government salary. Your salary is higher than any working class person, and I'm not, McDonald's, Burger King, what I do, whatever. I'm not making a congressional salary with free medical and all that other fracking apple BS. But yours was forgiven. And let's not forget that we would not have had this problem with military loans if it wasn't for Reagan.
Exactly.
On the time,
Yeah.
college was either free or affordable. Reagan didn't want people like me to go to school.
Listen, they are the party who tells us to pull yourselves up by the bootstraps, right?
From you.
But yet, I finished my undergraduate degree and my master's degree and my MBA while working full time. I did what I was supposed to do.
Yeah.
So much to the point that I'm an adjunct professor now. And I'm a woman of color. Like, I did what I was supposed to do. So if I make my 120 payments towards my student loans that already had an astronomical interest rate to begin with, but it was what I was supposed to do to pull myself up from the bootstraps because I didn't have a handout from my father like Trump did. I pulled
Well, you better
myself
stop
up.
preaching facts like that.
Yeah.
Like, pick us. I don't understand it.
And the interesting thing also is, like, piggybacking off of that, is they're screaming welfare queens, fraud on that, and yet they try to say the victimless crime of fraud for Trump in New York.
Exactly. He utilized his tax loopholes in New York that and they can say victimless all you want, but every victim is a resident of New York based on the taxes that they pay, based on that crime. They can see loopholes for what conveniences them.
Yeah. May I jump in here? Going back to the whole housing thing. I lived in public housing and I'm on disability. That's the reason I was in there. And the buildings I was in 2 different ones, were built to provide housing for elderly.
This shit is crazy.
Girls can't count. How are you doing, Angry Snowman? I just came to say hi, bro.
Hey, dude, I was checking out that video you made. I made about halfway through it.
Yeah, man. I took me 5 hours to do a 5-minute video about you, man. So you were my obsession today. Shout out to you.
Yeah, welcome to video creation, bro. That should be hell sometime.
I'm telling you, man. Hey, Hood, you got to check this out, dude. I made this from your stream the other day. You'll like this.
You know your girl can't just stand there and watch J-Lo rub her pubic hairs on your mustache while she sings Jenny from the Block, and your girl just sit there and take it, right?
That was very unniggerly. Nigga, what?
You know what? I'm like driving through a shitty signal area, so I kind of lost that, but I'm sure it was dope. I'll catch it later.
Yeah, it's pretty dope. What do you think, Dirty? That pretty dope?
You know what's so crazy, man? StreamYard, when y'all do that, all I heard was, J-Lo, and I ain't hear nothing else. I think it's StreamYard, bro. When you on the panel, you can't really hear it.
What?
Yeah, you, like if you're on, like I'm on my phone, and so being on your phone kind of fucks up your interaction with the StreamYard room. So like if I was on my laptop, I can pretty much see everything smoothly, but Doing it off your phone is a whole nother type of interface, apparently.
Well, I've noticed that I've even been having problems with it even on the computer at times. Like what I'll do when it freezes up when you're backstage is I'll go and click on another tab that I have up there. And usually if I click on another tab, it'll cause it to unfreeze for some reason.
Okay, so girls can't count. Every
Girls
day
don't know how to politic either.
well, they know how to argue. They think argument is politics, but girls can't count. This is what look. I have decided not to be mad about it anymore, right? I've decided to enjoy it, right? Even though they're going to kill us all if we don't stop them.
Right. That
You
seems to
being
be the master plan.
you being worried about Trump using a tax loophole to get a lower interest rate while you're on Section 8 for 7 years selling your kids for tax return checks. The only difference is the zeros.
Yeah, they're bitching about Trump's tax loopholes while they got the biggest tax loophole.
Well, I mean, this is a little bit of woman brain plus black woman brain, but you really think that not wanting to pay for other people is the same crime as stealing?
Yes, they do.
They really look at it as stealing. So, like, if you don't want to pay for somebody else's Section 8, I don't have to work lifestyle, you're stealing, right? It's not that I shouldn't have to contribute less to the government. It's not that the government should steal less from me. You're stealing from these bitches. That's the way their logic works with this tax shit.
Selfish some of my bitches.
You know what? I ain't doing no show today. I'm still. But bro, you know what really this you know how you hear something so egregious that you become calm?
Yeah.
I pulled up on a young lady talking about my uncle was broke, but he was smart and didn't mind using his hands. So he got money. And now he got money and now he's a greedy bastard. But he was broke. Nobody cared when he was broke. He hustled, sold lumber, made inventions. He did all type of shit. And now you mad? Because he don't come to the cookout? Because he never liked your mama in the first place?
Because you're
like, how is he not the hero of the family? That's crazy.
Bruh. Because he didn't go to jail and he doesn't suck Swilla.
Man. All I know is I wasn't going to do a TikTok stream, but then I stumbled across this political one, man, and just some of the shit they were talking about, I had to share because it's just wild. I mean, they're literally some of the claims that were made were so absurd.
But let me tell you what every family has, right? Every family has one person in the family that goes pro some type of entertainment, right? Sports usually or music, right? They have one successful criminal, right? Big time drug dealer, embezzler, something. They have 3 drug addicts, whether it's whatever kind of drug, alcohol, and then the rest of the family is just a bunch of motherfuckers that just want to be second worst.
Right.
Like, and I learned that from now. I call it the Real Housewives of Atlanta philosophy, right? I have noticed in the 20 years that our HOA has been out that women want to be horrible. They just don't want to be as bad as Nene Leakes. It has to be just one person worse than them to validate their horribleness. It's like a race to the bottom, but you don't want to lose. You just want to be coming second. I don't. Never, bro. My uncle? Come on, man. Are you her Uncle Hood? You got out of jail, bought a truck, now you got money. You're an uncle.
Shit, I'm trying to be, man. I got cousins. I ain't even got no money, and I got cousins I don't talk to.
How is it the motherfuckers that get out of jail always somehow manage to get a come up, man?
Because they tried to get a job with no criminal background, but they couldn't because they didn't have enough EEOC boxes. So you
No,
got
I
to be a
mean, like,
felon.
Plus,
like
I was always a solid dude, no matter what. So people look out for me when I need it.
Shout out to
no,
them.
I'm just saying, man. I even have a buddy, man. He did like 10 years in fucking prison, and when he got out, somehow this motherfucker ended up with a fucking a fucking welding fabrication business given to him, a fucking a farm given to him. You know, to start out on.
Networking, bro. I know it sounds fucked up, but you got to understand the criminal world is a networking environment unto itself. And because the nature of crime sprawls in every direction, you could network yourself into things that you had no idea. Like, bro, I networked myself into a goddamn catering business, bro. I don't cook shit but hamburgers and french fries and maybe a really good spaghetti.
Hey, while you talking, bro, I hate getting dirty. Anything more than changing a tire, I am automatically inept. I talked myself into a dealer's license. I was selling cars for a minute, bro. Just networking, bro.
I'm telling you, man, that's why the whole like black Pookie thing is such a weird like place to talk about, because on the one hand, most niggas really ain't shit, and I don't blame you for like not, fucking with Pookies and all that. But on the other hand, every now and then, you can really strike gold.
Here's the thing about the Pookie thing, and this is why I will be dirty folks before I'll be myself until I get a bunch of money and fight a couple of SA cases, right? Because everybody talks about conspiracy theories, but only convicts know how to conspire. They call it a RICO, but I mean, come on.
Nah, it's real shit. It's another thing about like being in the, the black family and in the hood and all that. A lot of the people that we come up with, or a lot of the people that come out of that environment, for whatever reason, their most productive energies are channeled into some negative shit most of their life. It isn't until later they'd be like, you know what, maybe I've been doing this wrong.
I'd never want to lose that energy, bro.
I was just gonna say, like, they're not lazy. They just have a hustle that's, you call it misdirected, but a lot of them aren't, lazy. So that's why if they do manage to find a legitimate route, they'll provided they don't cut corners and get into their criminal bag again, they'll take it and do well.
I mean, you had to be on top of your game if you was going to hustle in the drug game. I mean, so
you would
that is
think so, right? That's not true, but you would think so.
Well, I know I had to. It isn't like I could, granted, a lot of times, I mean, I had to allegedly back in the day.
Allegedly.
No
face, no case. Allegedly.
But still, I mean, I don't know. Shout out to Free Zone and SKC for hopping up too. It's been a while since I've had SKC up here on the panel. Last time he was up here, we argued about a stop sign for 2 hours.
Well, let me say this before we switch directions, but putting drugs in one hand and collecting money out the other hand is the easiest thing in the world. If you fuck that up, you deserve whatever happens to you. The problem with the game is not selling drugs. I promise you. The troubles you have don't come from that.
From the people you deal with.
It's not even that half the time. I mean, you have the criminal element, but it's not even that. It's the fact that you have to go in the game with a goal. No matter what your game is, you have to have a goal. Most people get into whatever, even with legitimate jobs, with no goal, and they call it paycheck to paycheck. When I was young, I watched guys make $200, but it wasn't profit. Their profit was probably $50, $60, but they making $200, right? So I know they profit is $60. They buy 2 dime bags of weed. They going back and forth buying beers and hot dogs and hamburgers. I'm like, yo, you nickel and dime yourself broke. Like, they wonder why I'm coming outside with sandwiches I made at the crib. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, bro.
He said sandwiches.
Sandwiches. Because I have a goal. Like, I'm trying to get to an 8th, allegedly. I'm not trying to nickel and dime myself broke.
Then you got Travel One. Do black men have goals?
Is she a black man?
Typically, no. Most don't. They happen later in life.
I'm with Dirty on this. I'm pretty sure she's a black man.
Gay black man.
Kind of like the gay white dude that was, on the panel that we was just watching, talking about how great Joe Biden is. You know, that they were sitting there bitching. That was the one thing that blew my mind. They were literally sitting up there bitching about people saying that, questioning them on what Biden's actually done to benefit America since he's been elected these last 3 years. And they said, you know, there's multiple things that he's done, but never listed off a single thing, never mentioned a single thing, never articulated not one single policy or anything Biden's done. And then everything that positive that happened during the Trump administration was either an effect of the Obama administration or the Clinton administration, and everything negative that's happened during the Biden administration is from either the Trump administration or the fucking Bush Jr. administration. This shit is fucking nuts. It's lunacy.
It's very interesting you say that, because I had a similar confrontation with an old friend of mine who I didn't even know. It's crazy because back in the day, he wasn't a libtard, and now he is, and he even did a movie all about Putin and how Trump are bad. And I'm like, man, we're living in a crazy world. These people are ass backwards. And then when you ask them, like you said, Snowman, when you ask them something to give the actual facts, they can never say anything. It's always like emotional rhetoric.
Right.
People love logos. People love symbolism. You can't take that away from them. The marketing budget dictates your belief system.
People also love to claim victimhood, and it's getting so bad that everybody wants a piece of this victimhood narrative now.
Okay.
And it's actually becoming very, very mind-numbing, to say the least, having to hear the same rhetoric, the same arguments, the same dumbass talking points over and over and over again from people that have perfectly fine lives.
Go for it.
Go ahead, SKC, you got it.
Hey, niggers.
Oh my God, this guy.
Hey, you know, it's funny you say that. Last night, I talked to my favorite sister, not to cut you up, SKC. And I was like, you want to be Indian with me? And she was like, yo, I already found I'm already native. I said, well, damn, you ain't tell me nothing. So, goddamn right. So I'm like, yo, I'm going to go ahead and file. I was like, file for me. She says, well, no, because I want to be black. And I said, why? I said, why? She said, because you don't get anything for being native. I said, you know what? I forgot you are a woman. Being black works out for you.
I just want to know, Snowman, I just want to know what you're doing calling all these niggers up here.
Well, you know, I like to keep with my own, sir.
Let me find out you the whisperer.
I find it. I did find it funny that SKC let off.
I know, right? That was hilarious.
And Dirty Folks was like, "I'm glad you said that because that reminded me of like what."
So
like, oh, speaking of that,
apparently this is the new ad campaign that's pissing off the left. If you can see it.
Oh my gosh, a fat Barbie? What is that?
That is Fat Black Barbie. The new Walmart Black Sister doll caused outrage within the black community.
I think it's pretty accurate.
You know, it comes with handcuffs, a trash can, you know, a fucking scooter, some watermelon. Even has stolen items in it.
Hold on.
What?
Wow.
Wow, that was racist.
What was the meaning of this?
This is wild.
No idea, dude. I have no idea. This is great though. But
Mattel came out with this?
I don't know who came out with it. All I know is the dude, the fucking comments are fucking lit in this.
Oh my gosh.
One says, does it come with diabetes and hypertension medication?
I got, that's like a year old though. I saw that already. I got something better for you, bro.
You go to Six Flags and you're gonna see a whole bunch of that.
I got something even better than that though for you, Hood. I mean not Hood. Angry Snowman. I don't know why Hood left. Hood should have stayed.
Probably he probably was in a bad spot.
Nah, he an infidel.
Base Fact says it's anatomically correct.
No, I got something even better than that though. Watch this.
Wow, that's crazy.
Will they let me upload the file, or they only let me do?
Is it better than my Black Monopoly board?
No.
I didn't know that niggers could upload stuff.
That's what I told you. I'm native, bro. I told you I rebranded, bro. I could do all type of stuff that niggers can't do.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm offended by that Barbie doll. It's not. The watermelon was a reach. Now, if they would have had an EBT card and a child support order up there, then it would have been accurate.
Facts. Exactly. BWs aren't even that healthy. They don't eat pineapples or watermelons.
No, I have
right,
something.
and they only consume watermelon if it's in the daiquiri. Like, no, then they're not just getting regular watermelon.
So the only time watermelon's going in their system is if it's doused in Tanqueray.
Yep.
Yeah, or rum or Malibu
or tequila.
I was gonna let Hood get a free one off of Chicago people. Oh damn! What happened?
I don't know.
Oh, they're closing the Walmarts in Chicago, right?
Nah, here you go.
Holy shit!
BDs have their own toys. Fuck a fat bitch. BD 63rd, nigga.
Wow.
Listen, those are going to be collector's items, so I get
it. Yeah, those will be collector's items.
I need a couple of those.
And you know what made it so bad, besides the fact, it's BDs? This is what made it so bad. Under the all black people look alike, 3 of those 5 people are the same person with different names.
That's so foul.
No, I don't think that's right. I think he meant to say that 3 of those people have all been sired by the one of them.
You know what? It doesn't change it, but you might be more accurate. Because I know this dude, and this dude are the same dude.
Just different clothes? I can't really even see
different clothes and different names.
Well, they gotta, save money. They gotta cut corners. They can't make 3 different dolls different.
And this is why I talk about branding. Them goddamn BDs on one block that can't leave their project complex have made an empire yelling BD.
I don't even know what BD is.
Neither do I.
Yeah, and this toy is inaccurate too because those guns are way too clean to belong to somebody from that demographic. Those pistols don't look like they'll jam, but usually.
Tell me if this is more accurate then, because this is a new toy that's coming out this spring as well. We have the Black Monopoly board.
Everything is jail. LOL.
Jail and KFC.
Jail or KFC.
That is so racist.
see, this would be accurate, but they have to switch some of the squares with Popeyes.
Well, I think
Popeyes and the KFC gotta be on opposite ends.
Well,
or they gotta put liquor stores. They forgot the liquor stores.
And I'm pretty sure all the tokens that you use is game pieces are all like 1986 Buick Regals on 22s with spinners.
I hate you people.
Yeah, one of those what are the chance cards? Just like call mama for bail, call mama from jail, and she doesn't have bail money.
Yeah, Tetton's right, man. They should have put at least a couple of those check cashing places on here. A couple of them predatory loan places, payday loans,
a pawn shop.
Oh
too.
yeah, the payday loan places. Do those still exist?
Yeah.
There's no pawn shops either.
There ain't, man, and pawn shops are like an integral part of the community.
True.
You need a pawn shop, corner store.
They're just as integral for the white community too, though, because people like me, we are counting on the community to go out and buy a bunch of stupid shit they don't really want or need during income tax time. That way, by summertime gets here, they need money, so they go and take it to the pawn shop, and then I can buy it cheaper.
I hate you guys. I really do.
Specifically, all of my studio gear. That's where I get all my mixers, mics, all my music shit.
What about the dudes selling incense on the street corner? You don't have that in there.
I do have a side question for you, Snowman.
What's that?
Almost like a side bet. Not no money or anything involved. Just maybe
Jerome.
just clout or something like that. Which city do you think will fall first? New York or Chicago?
Come on, why you put
Chicago.
New York
Yeah,
in the
Chicago.
mix?
That's not even fair.
For
Chicago.
sure, man. Chicago's in
Don't
the
put
Midwest. That's why it'll fail. New York is too much of a central hub for things worldwide for them to let it fail like that.
don't
Not
put New York
anymore.
in the mix.
There's a lot of businessmen that are stating in various sectors that has nothing to do with Trump or anything at all. They're
Right.
just stating that it has become a bad place to invest any sort of money.
That's true. People are saying that, and people don't want to start brick and mortars here.
Yeah, but that's because the
Yeah, but
tax rate is too high in New York. But it's
also let's be real.
still an
Those big
international hub.
companies, the BLM and those people took away the mom and pop shops, argued against their own people, and now most of these stores are these big multinationals. CVS and Dwayne Reed and this, that, and the other. But
I hear a lot of those are closing as well. I heard that there was like some Rite Aids and Targets and Walgreens that are just completely shutting
because
down in
that's because
very populous places.
the liberals passed that stupid thing where basically you can't stop people if they steal. So now the
Right.
stores are like, yo, we're losing all this money. The insurance now doesn't want to pay for it because they know the racket. So they're like, yo,
Right.
we're getting out of these blue states.
Right, but
Right.
you got to
So
remember that's it's not going to stop anything, because now what they'll do is you won't be able to go to the store to get stuff. So it'll make it easier to institute martial law. If you need something, you got to have it shipped to you via Amazon. So now what? Instead of telling people they have to stay home, you force them to stay home all day while they're waiting for packages.
Man, I've been doing that for 10 years anyways. I mean, that's just honestly the online thing, whether things go left or things go right, online shopping is going to be the future anyhow. Let's be real.
Well, I think a lot of
So
what's going on in the New York and Chicago is going to be a lot of what they're talking about in this clip, and why it's going to continue to get worse.
so how do you stop the gangs and stuff from jacking the packages from
Well,
Amazon and stuff?
You don't.
You don't. You just
That's part of the appeal. That's why the liberals like it so much. You don't stop.
you just let them do it, man.
Why would they like that?
And now-
What appeal is that for them?
Do what?
I said, Snowman, what appeal is it? Not for the politicians. I understand why they do these things or institute these things, but why would the everyday person, go with a lot of these things that in the day hurt us, the everyday people?
Dude, I don't
can
have
answer that. Is desperation, and you got to remember that they're building a brand new prison right there in the Bronx. Like, this thing is like, I think it's like 5 floors down. No, I'm not even joking.
Dude, it's 5 floors underground even.
Yeah.
What?
Like a super prison? Like a
it sounds like is a fucking like super predator.
Facts.
What is that joker called? The Brooklyn Zoo?
I don't know what it's called, but they're building it in the Bronx now.
Escape from New York, it sounds like. Remember that movie, or Escape from LA?
But no, listen to what they're doing to the what they call migrants that are coming to Maine, to these sanctuary cities. And then freaking face facts. Tell me if this isn't what's going on in New York as well.
Free rent for some migrants in Maine. Taxpayers there are footing the bill for new apartments built specifically for these newly arrived border crossers. Not only a free roof over their heads, they have at least, wait for it, 2 years worth of rent paid for. And now...
Yeah,
these motherfuckers.
That's true. But you got to remember, what it's all a setup. What they're going to do is they're doing that just to bring them here. So, they can vote blue. And then once the election's over, they're going to pull the resources. So then what's going to happen? You got people, again, they already ran this scam with black people. You get people accustomed to getting free money, and then you pull it from them. Now they're subjugated to absolute poverty. What are they going to do? They're going to take to the streets and commit crimes.
They better not take to the streets, because you know what? New York is
well, you already see them protesting in the streets now, claiming that they are entitled to adequate, health care and adequate fucking housing and, jobs with paying a livable wage. I mean, they think that they're entitled to shit that we don't even get.
Facts. And you know what's even crazy? This dumbass mayor over here, he said, yo, fucking simp ass motherfucker, bro. He said like some bullshit if they don't stop harassing the cops and fucking up the cops, that he's going to, I don't know what the fuck the punishment was, but it was despicable. It was something so stupid. Does anybody else remember what he said? That just happened this week.
He
And it's
ain't gonna
like, yo,
do. He
these
ain't
guys
gonna do
get no.
nothing. He gonna get his house raided again, like when he was supposed to go meet with Biden and the
Bro, these
administration.
motherfuckers get no fucking repercussions. And did you guys hear about the 10K debit cards and they coming
Yeah,
out of
yeah,
Gen Z's pockets?
yeah. Because the issue that on the Team Blue side, they're basically saying that these people, they wouldn't be forced to do those things if people would give them more resources and money.
Oh,
Out of here.
that makes sense. That makes perfect
So,
sense, man.
so the criminals and stuff, they're the only reason they're doing that is because they don't have what you have, and if you would give them what you have, then they would stop.
Well, I
Yo,
also heard
real
that.
So then
motherfuckers are gonna stand up.
why they sending the migrants into the inner city? Why don't they send them to Albany then? It's way more
Facts.
space.
Because that's part of a cultural re-education program.
Yeah,
Yeah.
send them to Albany, man. Don't send them
So
here.
no, they got to send them there because they're trying to
Holy
help. They're
shit!
trying to help the lower class people to understand new languages, new cultures, and all of that.
Let me
Well,
tell you
listen,
something.
Albany has a better school system, so it would serve them much better to keep them there. There's more space.
No, but you're losing the point. See, because there aren't really great schools in those communities, the the
Yeah, man.
the new migrants that are coming through, because you're going to be interacting with them on a daily basis, you're going to automatically learn another language. You're automatically
No,
going to
they're
learn
not.
different
Those motherfuckers,
culture
they giving their
Nah,
and
shit.
look,
all
look
that
right
stuff.
here, bro. Here's the school. This
Right.
the school that awaits them. 15 stories.
Demolition
Fucked up.
underway for a new 15-story jail complex at 275 Atlantic Avenue in Boream Hill, Brooklyn.
How's that
Listen,
stock looking, Free Zone?
Oh man. Oh, happy days.
Did you get in on the ground floor of that stock Free Zone?
Oh my God. No, not this one particularly, but I got stocks in a couple of them.
damn, free zone. Don't do it like that.
Man.
No, that's smart.
Yeah.
No, because we put money back into a negative system.
How
Yeah,
so?
that's the
You
Brooklyn
talking
one.
about the jail?
They got another one they're building in the
How's a
Bronx.
prison a negative system?
Because we got them privatized over here. I'm not saying prisons in general, but I'm saying over here. One of the only places you have privatized prisons.
Yeah, that's a good thing.
Not always. Not when there's too many incentives for them to do fucked up, shady things.
I think
And not
I
look.
think we need
Also, if you
more
look at
prison.
it from the but if you look at it from the roundabout way, for the examples of the things we're talking about, how do you know that these fucking illegals and these cartel members ain't being allowed in just so they can fill these type of prisons?
Yeah,
That's
That's
exactly
why.
what's
thing.
happening.
Yeah, well, exactly. So
That's a
that's what
new
I'm saying.
those are
That's
new
only
housing
happens in
units.
privatized systems because it's like what you get like 75 cents or some shit for every day for every prisoner or some shit. It adds up.
More than that.
Yeah,
Oh,
those are
more
new
than that.
housing
So
units
It's way
that
more than that.
people were complaining about housing. Those are new housing units.
I know I get the joke and what you're saying, but in
It's
general,
not a joke.
yeah, okay, but then people don't just go straight to prison. They have to cause a lot of ruckus first on the street if they get caught. That is, and then they go to prison. So it's not as happy go lucky as everybody makes it seem. And then, do you want to have all this pandemonium on the street just to get some knuckleheads from another country in our prisons to line some politicians and some corporations' pockets? No.
I will
Yes,
say that
That's
prison,
yes,
exactly what they want to do.
the architecture
yes.
of that prison is impressive, though.
Yeah,
Right.
make them beautiful. I think that's great. I think the more pandemonium that they can create on the streets, by just doing what they're doing right now, then that will create a larger need for more of those beautiful buildings like that.
Look at
And
all
they
the
can get the
windows they
money.
have in it.
Yeah, they can get the money that they need for them, and they can keep building them and building them and building them, so that so that these people will not be out on the street causing pandemonium, and they can get the 3 meals and housing that they need.
You're so foolish.
Dude, just think about
I'm
it. All the
not full
people,
of it.
well,
That's
look,
the truth.
all the
No,
people
I
that
didn't
come
say
here,
full of it. I said foolish.
all the people
No,
that
I
come
know
here,
that's what those Democrats want to do.
the people that come here to enjoy our great country aren't even going to realize that they're walking right past a big old fucking supermax prison right in downtown New York.
God.
That's interesting.
Prime real estate. Shout out to them.
Yeah, I mean, I think that they can
Dude, that would
convert
be
a
like a
lot
check.
of.
Well, real quick, SKC, and I'll hand it to you. I think it would be a checkmate if that's what Trump did with Trump Tower, turned it into a prison.
I think that they should turn a lot of NYC into prisons.
Ah.
I
Well,
think the whole city should be one big prison.
It's already a prison.
You guys need to chill.
Like
Why do
New
people get
York is
so
already a
Well,
prison.
at least they'd have somewhere to house all these illegal migrants.
Yeah,
Because I
I
ain't
mean,
trying to
just
live next to prisons. That's why.
yeah, just go ahead and convert the entire city to just a super prison.
Do
We
that.
don't really
Well,
we don't really
well,
need the financial markets there with the internet and stuff now.
well, listen. You know what? I'm wrong. New York isn't it's not a prison. It's a giant mental institution. That's really what it is.
Yeah, why don't we just do that? You can
Well, really,
section it off.
we're
and go
actually
from
in the
there.
need for some really good mental institutions anyhow, since they got rid of all the asylums.
Yeah.
A lot of these pink haired people could go in those.
I think they should do the same thing with Chicago too.
It's just gonna give Chicago the black women, and then Chicago will destroy itself.
First off, Chicago is a hell of a lot more wild any day than New York.
I don't know if that's true.
Well,
But
It
that's only because they the gun ferry is running around Chicago. If they put a gun ferry in New York, then they'd have the same issue.
perhaps.
Like Chicago they got access to all kind of stuff like RPGs and rocket launchers. Like you can't even use that in an urban setting. Like you're gonna blow yourself up. Like
Fact.
Something that'll make you laugh real quick. If you ain't a pussy.
Item was sold the most during the 1800s. Correct.
That's right.
His SKC caught it.
Damn. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Now we're getting too real. Too real. Slow down, Snowman. Slow down. Your racism is shining.
Well, listen, I'll tell you why. I'll tell you
other-
why that's not racist. I'll tell you there's a quick thing why that's not racist, and the pro-blacks will never really admit this.
Uh-oh.
Contrary to popular belief, most black people weren't sold into slavery. I'm pretty sure they volunteered for it.
A lot of them did volunteer. They were actually indentured servants.
hey, what was the name of that movie, yo? Not to control. It was a movie that came out, and it was about motherfuckers was broke, so they didn't call it jail.
Hey man, just want to let you know that sometimes you gotta shut the fuck up. And this current time is just one of those times you gotta shut the fuck up.
That movie. What's the name of that movie, yo?
I don't know. I do have a side question, maybe for freestyle. Because I just want to understand this. What is so great about New York? Like right now, like 2024.
I didn't say that. I'm just saying in general, like most people don't want to live by prisons. You know what I'm saying? I understand like what you guys are saying. Obviously, I don't want criminals on the street either. I'm just saying that the roundabout way that the Democrats are doing, unfortunately is makes it fucked up for everybody. But, New York, besides a place of commerce or a giant library, you know what I'm saying? There is not much benefits. Would I raise a family here? No. You know what I'm saying? I'm here as a bachelor and working.
Yeah.
And I'm not talking about
I
the
don't
state.
see it.
Like I know there's some really beautiful spots like upstate New York and all of that other stuff, but the city itself, NYC, I just kind of wonder.
But that's any city. I have the view about any city.
Would the U.S. really miss NYC?
Yes.
Yes, there is a lot of things that go down here, but in general, I think that about any city is ugly, unless you're going to Florence or the
Well,
old city.
New York
Every
City's
city.
kind of like you know, a landmark of this country. You know what I'm saying? So I think that
Yeah,
would
I'm good on the city that never sleeps. I'm good on that.
I'm just saying that people from other countries, that's where they initially go when they first come here is to New York.
True. That's what everybody thinks about the Statue of Liberty. You know what I'm saying? Unfortunately, the home of the brave is now the home of the slaves. You know, it's not the same
Yeah.
New York it was.
Yeah.
When I was
Like
younger, I wanted to touch down for spend a week or two there, but I'm good on that now. I'm good.
never,
Shout out to
never.
Deacon Dave for that
I am
$3
good.
sticker, sir.
Don't be
Appreciate
Yeah,
it.
paying
I
them,
really
Deacon
think it's
Day.
I
The
really think it's
last
time
time the
to build some new cities.
You know
Hey,
what, bro?
yeah.
real quick, man.
Uh-oh.
Hold on, real quick. Let me give Deacon Dave his proper thank you, man. I got this for you. You might like this too, SKC. This is Thick Ling Ling.
Black people! Who's your motherfucker, Jerry? You my motherfucker! What you gonna do, Jerry? Show me the money!
She's definitely a cutie.
I got a couple other new ones too
Yes,
that nobody's seen yet either. But you're gonna have to donate big dollars to get them to come out.
There's nothing like those Miami swimsuit shows.
No, I found a Maria that I think all of you guys will drool over.
Oh, you want to show it?
Once you hit the Cash App.
Okay.
Yeah. I think it's time for some new cities, man.
Facts. The United States got to build some new cities. I agree with that.
Start over and create some really harsh rules for those places and
Like Dubai.
go that route.
Yeah, I'm with that.
I'm with that.
I remember the name of the movie though. It was called Pardon the Interruption.
What?
There was a movie called Pardon the Interruption, right?
Why does that sound like a gay ass chick flick? And why the fuck are you watching it, Dirty?
Exactly.
Okay, so it was a comedy, even though it probably ended up.
Oh,
being
it was a chick flick.
Sounds like a chick flick.
Listen, heathens and nigger lovers, listen. So the movie was about a telemarketer who was selling quote unquote all-inclusive living spaces to people down on their luck.
This is so stupid. You watched this movie?
Yeah, until it got real dumb at the end.
It sounds like it started real dumb.
It was supposed to be a slapstick. It was Tessa Thompson and dude from Get Out. Anyway, and the whole thing is they were selling prison, like volunteering you to go to prison, but they were selling it as a like low income alternative, like you know what I mean? Like you get 3 meals a day, free housing, free bedding.
Were there any substances involved in you watching this movie?
Are you talking about how like when I lived in Indianapolis, they lied to people and tricked them into believing that these nice, brand new, newly refurbished townhouses weren't actually ghetto ass fucking hood apartments before they refurbished them and tried to turn the fucking ghetto into, a nice neighborhood?
Hey, you might be right, call it how you said. It might be called Sorry to Be Bothering Me. See, I knew I wasn't the only person that saw it. Tell him it wasn't no chick flick, bro. Take up for me. I mean, tell him, bro. Tell him. They got me out here fucked up.
I
like
never
I'm
heard that
romantic.
movie before.
I haven't either.
I watched a lot of movies.
That sounds like some shit my wife would sit and watch while she's eating a fucking whole pint of fucking Ben and Jerry's, fucking ice cream and having a good cry.
It's like it was like part of what was one of those double movie Saturday things where they had like a one movie up and then afterwards This will be followed
Saturday
by
matinee.
gay niggers in outer space.
Are you saying it was like that dinner and a movie shit where they teach you how to make a meal while you watch a movie?
And
No, it's a sci-fi. It's a comedy, sci-fi comedy. I know what movie you're talking about.
got me out here
It's
like I'm romantic. Shut the fuck up.
yeah. It's got what's it? Lakeith Stanton in it?
Yeah, Lakeith
Stanfield.
Stanton.
Is it like that
Yeah,
movie? Is it like that movie?
Stanfield. Yeah.
Is it like that movie Gay Negroes in Space?
No.
Gay Negroes.
What?
There is a movie called Gay Negroes in Outer Space. It came like in the 1990s.
No way.
Negroes or niggers?
It says niggas.
Oh, okay.
Quit encouraging the cracker, man.
I was just trying to be nice, man. I keep forgetting that I have a bunch of racist crackers up here that like using that word. So
Yeah, I thought it said niggers.
Trey, best movie ever. Trey, I am sitting here questioning why you've watched it. That's pretty gay. I think you have some splaining to do.
Yeah, I looked it up. It definitely says niggers.
Yeah, you're right. It does. You are 100% correct, sir. 100% correct.
Oh man.
Here,
I
got something for you. I come across this clip the other day too, man. This is white residents react to a black family moving into an all-white town in 1957.
You're aware that a Negro family has moved into Levittown.
Yes, I heard about it.
What was your reaction?
Look at that look on her face.
Dynamite.
You notice she's the biggest one out of all three of them.
Wait, whoa, Callie. Wait a minute.
She said they're sodomites?
No, she said that's solid.
Wait, what are you trying to say about black men's weight criteria?
Jump around. That in order for them to date, most of them to date a white woman, she has to be at least 50 pounds overweight.
Look, bro.
Oh my
You're
God.
aware that a Negro family has moved into Levittown.
Look, you saw that she had cankles, bro.
That's
Cankles.
racist. Look,
dude,
man.
that is a telltale sign that she is for the brothers.
Look, bro. I have
maybe 35, maybe not 50. 35.
Look, I guarantee you, if she's running around, she's got some fat back, dude.
Oh God.
Guaranteed.
Bro, y'all need to hit my cash out for me to keep talking to this racist hunky. Look.
Yes. I heard
Yo, Dirty, let me know if I'm right? Here's the mistake that he's making. Because you gauge white women by overall weight. The problem with black women is the weight is usually distributed unevenly. So she may appear heavier than she is.
No, I'm actually with Stone.
Nah, that's not how it is. She's just overweight.
No, because I done smashed a lot of white girls, bro. But I don't do big girls. I done did some trailer park white girls. I done did some neck down white girls.
Dude, I am calling cap on you not doing one single big girl. I don't believe it.
No. I hit my 2 big girl quota for my lifetime. I was young. There was practice pussy. But
you got to remember his big and your big are different. So
nah, bro. I don't even like girls.
No, I think me and him have the same big criteria.
Bro,
now,
for
what you're saying, generally you are correct that what I would consider fat and what black men would consider fat are 2 different things. I mean, hell, we even spell it different. I spell fat F-A-T. You guys spell it P-H-A-T.
Stay away from anything fat.
But listen to what this girl says. Seriously.
Reaction.
Dynamite
with a big old smile on her face.
JJ
I'm about to get digged down by a mandingo. Yes.
What you
know? She took dynamite.
So dynamite. So he stole that from her.
Yeah, I think that's
this is 1957.
Yeah, thank you, bro. Thank you. You answered my question, man.
I was just looking just at the color. I mean, this is in black and
white. Yeah.
Black and white. Yeah.
You got the other clip where the girl is saying any big black linebacker.
I'm sure I can find it.
Wait, but you know what's so crazy? You got a blonde, a brunette, and a redhead all together. Now that's what I call equity. That's coochie equity right there. Why the blonde fat though? Never mind.
Because blondes and blonde fat girls are like black men kryptonite.
Wow.
That's
I can't believe you guys are saying that.
Hey man, I'm just look. All I can do is go by my own personal observation. It may be anecdotal, but I've been around a lot of brothers, man, and all of them that dated white girls all had a fat blonde white girl.
Wait, no. This is where you're unfair. This is why I have to correct you, sir. You have stayed in Ohio and in Indiana.
No, not just Ohio and Indiana, sir. I've been in Ohio. I've been in Indiana. I've been to Florida. I lived in Pennsylvania for a while. I've been up to Michigan. I've been to Illinois several times. I've been all over the fucking country, sir.
No, I don't know about Florida, but
this is where you play I've been everywhere, man.
Right.
Yes.
No. I've dipped through a couple of places, but what I'm saying is, if a black man is in Iowa or Indiana, he came from a homeless blue state.
Sir, the ghetto is the ghetto regardless of what state it's designated to.
No, I'm saying that he had to relocate. He left his own hometown. He met her on MySpace or something.
No, he didn't. He found her in a trailer park on the other side of town in the white ghetto and brought her back to the black ghetto.
Florida got a lot of brothers dating big white women.
Yes.
A lot of them.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Dynamite.
Look how excited she is.
Well, I guess we just discussed it.
How do you feel about?
I don't understand why that's confusing or anything.
What do you mean?
Okay. So it kind of goes along with community anthropology, just
right?
As a general
what this brunette's going to say will go fit right in with your community anthropology because she gets real about it for a minute.
Yeah, but most of the people from the community are not going to leave behind the standards set by the community. So even if they are going to get into a sort of dating, they're going to try to a sort of date according to what they grew up around,
which is a fat mama.
Right. And that's what, because they've been socialized to believe that's that's attractive.
That's healthy. It's not unhealthy.
They think chunky's healthy, yeah.
Big bone. That's just big bone and thick, man.
Yeah.
That's
so I mean,
bone.
if you're listening to music and shows all day that's talking about big booty hoes and thickness and all that sort of stuff, well, of course, that's what you're gonna think is attractive.
True. That's a good point.
I am so not colored. I don't understand anything y'all talking about.
The Myers moving in.
Well, listen, you got to be honest, right?
definitely.
There's a lot of things built into that, right? You got a lot of homosexualism, hobo, HOBO, right?
Couch surfers. Couch surfers.
There's a lot of
Couch
that.
surfers,
And then
yeah.
There's also the low barrier to entry. So that's really what it is a lot of times.
Bro, there's nobody
it's not
easier
really a
to sleep.
preference.
Nah, bro. The easiest girls to sleep with are 10s and 2s. Either she ugly, so she got to give it up, or she's so pretty, she know nobody's
going to talk to her, and she's just happy somebody talking to her.
Yeah, bro. I'm a 10 hunter, bro. I don't
Right.
want
No, listen, I agree with you, but there's one thing, there's one key flaw that you're making in your statement. They're easier for you because you have an understanding of how that works. You remember, you gotta understand how the mind of the average person works. Because listen, I have the same philosophy, but that doesn't work for everybody. There's a lot of people who fall in between that 2 and 10 range.
But bro, the hardest girl to crack is a 6, because you can slum with a 6 if you used to be an 8.
Sixes and sevens have way too many options. It's open ended on both sides.
Right, but that's when it becomes
that's what's crazy.
Homosexual is a proximity.
Because 6s act like 10s.
Yeah, I was about to say 6s and 7s think they're 10s and have that kind of attitude.
Crazy.
Right, but their interactions are usually based off proximity because they have that false ideology. So what happens is it's just whoever's around them at the time sometimes. But
So
like
you
you
guys wanna
said,
hear
with
what
the
this
10s, it's easier to actually go after them.
Yeah, let me hear
what this racist white girl has to say.
Yeah, let me hear what Brunette. She probably got a blank.
Yeah, let's hear it.
Before coming to Levittown, did you have any contact with Negroes?
Well, when I came from a small town where we didn't have any colored people. And at that time I had no feelings either way. But while we were waiting for our house to be built, we lived in Trenton for 9 months. And, that was my first contact with them, both in work and going through colored sections to work. And I was very happy I was moving into an all-white community.
Oh, she got railed.
I was very happy I was moving into an all-white community.
I'm not even mad at her though.
How can you be mad at her? I mean, do not colored folks, as they're addressing them on this video, do they not prefer to be in an all colored section of town and not have white people there?
Well, listen, I don't like that colored word because we tend to be the same color all year round. Y'all are
Okay.
blue when you're cold, red when you're mad,
Okay,
orange when
I'll
you're
be politically
sunburned,
correct.
green when you're sick.
I'll be politically correct then. All right.
Yeah, that's why you just call them niggers.
That's what I was about to say. Do you want them whites coming to an all nigga section of town and whiten it up?
I mean, they do that now. That's what gentrification is.
That's racist.
And if you want to be specific, you say colored niggers.
No, technically gentrification is when white people come in and they actually raise the property value and actually have real revenue coming in to actually fund your schools. Then you call that gentrification.
That is also racist.
Well, actually, when they what you consider raising the property value is artificially raised, because that's why in New York you'll pay $12,000 for a studio apartment a month. Like,
but the thing is,
you could trip through the front door and fall out the window. Like,
though I get what you're saying. Well, hold on. Though I get what you're saying, doesn't matter if it's artificially raised or not, because the fact still remains is schools are funded by property taxes, and even if it's artificially raised, that means your property tax is going to be artificially raised too, which means your revenue coming into your schools is going to be artificially raised, which means you're going to actually get that which you ask for. Schools having better funding, but because a lot of folks want to keep, the ghetto and not have any real value in the area, that's why they don't have the funding that they're looking for.
Most of that funding gets stolen by local politicians, so it doesn't even make it to the schools.
It doesn't make it to the schools. But here's the thing. That's not even an issue. The issue isn't how much you spend. The issue is, if you sell a person a house, you'll have a good community. If you give a person a house, you'll have a lot of criminals. The reason that crime exists is because bitches use their pussy for free housing. If you don't allow them to get free housing, then you won't have that type of crime and the kids can read. It's really a pussy management problem more than it is a social problem of any other sort.
Freedmen's Journal says that's not how schools are funded. See, where I live, that's where the school got the majority of its funding.
But no, that's what they tell you.
Some tax levies.
That's what they tell you.
And tax levies are paid by homeowners.
Yeah.
Nah, because they get a block grant from the governor, from the state. It ain't even really that. Like,
here's the thing with Texas. In Texas, you got districts like Lake Travis, like where Michael Dell is at, in Austin Westlake. We're talking millions of dollar homes, big money out there, 2-parent homes, all public schools. Those are, funded by the state, but they
right.
They get that localized funding, from the local tax base, brings in crazy money. And that goes to the schools. And, and they keep the property taxes high to make sure who ain't moving into those areas.
Yeah, Keisha with Section 8. They don't even mind if Keisha got a job, but Keisha with Section 8. No, look, I don't even want to make this a school debate. I'm just saying I'm not mad at her for not wanting for wanting to live around our own people. There's a Chinatown everywhere. There's a little Italy everywhere. I don't mind people wanting to commune with people with similar backgrounds and experiences. The problem.
So you believe in culturalism.
I'm a tribalist by nature, bro.
Yeah, and when black people were on the Jack and Jill, and they knew how to throw out the trash, and when uppity, black folks, if you want to call them that, preferred to be around other uppity, black folks, there was no issue. But
you're talking about those niggers that act white.
No, Jack and Jill types. They were still on the race stuff, but they excluded Pookin.
The black white niggers.
That's racist. I'm full of racist.
The crazy part is that only reason I got to be involved in it because my brother's godfather, and kind of like he was like my mom's best friend when they all were like teenagers and stuff like that. So I got introduced to that Jack and Jill lifestyle just from that, but we weren't really part of it based on where we came from, and it was a whole different world. And now they're all woke.
This nigga's a nigger apologizer. You apologize for being around people that can read. Goddamn, that's racist.
No.
That's reverse racist.
I know what he's saying. I know people that same thing happened to. Exactly
Nah,
what I was talking.
nah, fuck that, man. He said that shit was survivor
No,
remorse. The only reason
no,
I
no,
was
no.
around people that could read. Nah, fuck that. You a
What I'm saying is that they were all like exclusionary. Keep them folks away from me. They lived in, very rich white neighborhoods, but now all their kids are woke.
I get that because they racist. Woke is racist. Look, and that's what they get because they should have had some gangbangers that came to the family reunion. At the end of the day, bro, I I wanted to hear what the redhead had to say. Only redheads are important, bro. I ain't even get to hear the redhead.
Oh, this is the Levittown clip. Run that shit.
Yeah, I remember Levittown. I read it in one of them history books. That's because I'm not black. I be reading and stuff.
What did you guys say something? I was busy looking at that clip.
Yeah, we were saying we want to see the redhead on the clip, bro. I ain't hear the redhead.
Well, first watch this first, real quick.
Goddamn blonde bitch.
Because I already had it loaded up, and then I'll play you some of that. But I ain't playing that whole 45 minutes, and I might play it in the background while we talk.
I just want to hear the redhead. All right,
But
go.
but listen, listen to this, and then I'm gonna pose a question.
All right.
Tape to listen to. It's a 17-year-old boy who passed away following a 911 call for help. The dispatcher hung up on the caller. The boy had been wounded during a drive-by shooting. As he lay there in distress, dying. A frantic woman who apparently knew the teen calls 911, tries to communicate to the dispatcher what's going on, what help she needs. She's obviously distressed, excited. Who wouldn't be? Listen to this.
I'm keeping him alive.
Okay, is he not breathing?
Barely. There's one of us.
Okay.
One of us. There you go, Jaden. One of us. Yes. There you go, Jaden. Good job. Just stay with me, okay? Okay? There you go. Good job, Jaden.
Is he breathing?
He's barely breathing. How many times does I tell you?
Okay, you know what, ma'am? You could deal with yourself. I'm not going to deal with this, okay?
No, my friend is dying.
My God, this isn't a
Now, question: was the girl on the phone Keisha or Karen? And is this guy that died, is he white or black?
It don't even matter, man. It's whole, when you get these racially ambiguous folks, don't really matter. It's just, but the thing is, they're culturally niggas. That's what matters. Skin color, no. Culturally, niggas. That's what it's about.
Yeah, that was a white girl.
Culture nigga is racist.
Yeah, I think it was a white girl too.
I think it was a white girl, but drive by, I don't know. Mexican guy?
Tinton says the operator was black.
The operator was white.
Mexicans don't really do drive-bys. Mexicans like stop, shoot, get out, go, finish, go. That's some nigga shit, drive-bys. Because, niggas are too cowardly to, go mano-y-mano.
Well, white people do that shit too every now and again.
Yeah, every now and again, man.
I can tell you exactly what that was.
I'm just saying because I was over in Ohio last week, and one of my buddies, some girl that he used to date, a white dude came and spun her block and shot her house up and killed her 12-year-old daughter.
Now, my rabbit hole readings, the homeland of the white niggas is Ohio, Southern Ohio. Just saying.
Well, where I was talking about wasn't Southern Ohio. It was what they call Midwest Ohio, up in Lima, the bean.
So what do you think happened over a 150-year period? You think those white rednecks white savages stayed there? I gotta find the readings for you, Snowman. I gotta find the writings.
Well, I know up north where my wife grew up, that used to be a KKK fucking hub, Wapakoneta, Ohio.
No, KKK was cool, man. I'm talking about white niggas, man, white savages. And this is a reading, kind of like the same
I know. Okay, I got what you're saying now. I follow you.
These tribes like the Micmac and stuff like that. The white natives,
like the really inbred hillbillies.
Yeah, they were just as bad as black niggas, and
yeah,
and stuff like that. So, and even the white people had to get away from them. But throughout time, culturally integrating, marriaging out, Miami University, stuff like that. They started to get educated, and with white racism, they kind of like slowly phased themselves out because they want the white dudes to be gay.
Yes,
they want
they
the black
do.
niggas to stay criminals.
Yes, rural Ohio is full, and I mean full of Wiggers everywhere, as far as the eye can see, man. You turn the corner and you're gonna find this guy right here.
Check me out. It's still Trey Day, nigga. AK, nigga. Though I roam a lot, can't keep it home a lot. Cause when I frequent the spots that I'm known to.
That's crazy.
Where did they learn that from?
MTV, VH1, BET, Menace to
Darkest shit,
Society,
niggas.
Boys in the Hood. Don't be South Central. Don't be a menace to South Central while drinking your juice in the hood.
So I have a question then, because sometimes people lead with the idea that you need specific representation in order to know that you could do something or know that you could proceed in a certain way. So if that's the case, how is a wigger created?
Oh, you know what?
I think generally they end up being kind of like the outcast white kids that aren't liked in their own culture, so they seek out other cultures to find acceptance.
But they're not seeing a whole lot of representation on TV and movies and stuff.
Well, no,
that caricature. So how does that happen?
The wigger isn't a very big population of the white community, but it still exists. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, generally it ends up being like the super outcasted white kid.
Well, y'all are making y'all are making a misdiagnosis that these people aren't already like that. That there was no creating; they were already this way, and just that nigga culture just influenced them to like add some melanin to it.
Well, no, you to a certain degree, you're right, Trey. So, a lot of them might have already been this way, but what you're talking about and what I'm talking about are two different things, though.
Oh, I know which ones. I know the wiggers. Y'all talking about the converts. I'm talking about dudes
like Jamie Kennedy type.
Yeah, straight up from birth. They came out their mama's womb. Mama was a daggone 304. Daddy was a white, piece of trash, and they was just niggas with just lighter skin complexion from jump.
Right. I can't dispute that, what he just said.
I mean, the truth
there are a lot of those.
The truth is, now. The truth is that black is the antithesis to white. So whatever negative connotations that black people have, they learn from white people. So it was wiggers before niggas.
Shout out to Dane Calloway. They told it in reverse.
Yeah, I did see it, Freeman. I actually took a clip from it and we'll use it in the future. It was a great movie. I enjoyed it.
I've never seen it. Is it on Amazon Prime?
I'm not sure. I have a bunch of stuff so it's like
you downloaded a bootleg.
Well,
maybe I don't download anything. Yeah,
probably time for me to go jailbreak and put new software on my Fire Stick and check out some of these movies you guys have been talking about.
Yeah, I did clip the ending, Freeman. It's a great, but I have to use it in a good way. It's such a powerful point. So
yeah. So back to SKC's video that everybody wants to see.
What video?
Talk about dirty. I want to see the Levittown video.
Oh, the Levittown. Yeah, man. Levittown is baby. Levittown.
Look at all them women on. Oh, damn. Bouncy.
Hoes on horses.
Gotta love those on horses.
Man, looking like a young Britney Spears. Damn, she got a junk in the trunk.
That ain't even the Walmart fucking cowgirl hoe. That's like real. Damn, look at that ass.
That's just a big bitch. That's why the horse went sideways.
That is for real.
The horse went sideways like this big bitch.
That's what gorditas. They brought the gorditas out now.
I don't think you can ride a horse with a BBL. It may burst.
The girl in the back with the Levi's just tried it.
Yeah, she did.
Come on, man. She IG'd in on. You know what? Never mind.
Man, hold up, man. I think that's a Maria just with blonde hair.
Damn, she
She
got
was
some nice
conceited
fake.
like a Maria.
Look at
Yeah,
fake
the
titties.
one. Yeah, that's a Maria with blonde hair, man.
Oh, come on. I need to get fucking.
That's.
Yeah, I'm ghetto, man. Ghetto streaming.
Oh, this is in Colombia. No shit, Andalusia. That's in Colombia, bro. That's like gauchos. That's what they call them, gauchos down there.
Damn.
Yeah,
Bouncy,
man.
bouncy, bouncy.
Them,
Dude, I'm like a
them
deer in
look
the
heavy.
headlights when I see that shit.
I don't know. She kind of heavy though.
Damn, look at that. Them some.
Yeah, that's nice.
That is nice.
But I tell you though, man, you go out here, like, don't go out here. If you go out here not on some pookie shit, on some freaking coon gulag
Oh,
shit,
she a whore though.
you
Look
get
at all the
treated.
tats. She got all the tats just like Michael Jackson. But sure you get it though.
She probably works for the cartel.
Probably so.
Man, nah, it's Colombia. Not like that, man.
Yeah, that's where the best cocaine comes from, dipshit.
If she worked for the cartel, she'd be on a mule, not a horse.
That's Mexico, man.
That's like, racist.
Mexico got cartels, man.
That's racist.
But I'm saying though, you go down there as a coon.
Hold on, is that an Asian?
King.
Is that an Asian?
That looks like an Asian Mexican white girl mix.
No, they just
He's
look
a
that way.
How do you? That's what it looks like when you mix Becky, Leeling, and Maria together all in one person.
She's just an indigenous. She's just indigenous, y'all. You get them down there looking like that.
She look Asian, bro.
When you are close to Ecuador.
I'm with dirty on this. She looks all kinds of fucking like.
Because y'all ain't never been nowhere.
No, I've been places. Push play. If she ain't got no ass, she Asian. If she got an ass,
she's got ass. You can see it.
Man, I'm telling you, she's indigenous. Look at the chicks from Ecuador. It's them chicks from Ecuador.
No, that's a white girl. Ecuadorian chicks. That's a white girl. Look, the whole backside flat. There's barely any curve there. She
y'all racist Americans.
And she ain't got no chest on her too, man. That's a big L right there.
Hey, what was her name? Yeah. Something Carter. Linda Carter. She kind of got that Linda Carter thing going on.
Look, the only reason why it looks like she's got ass is because she's sitting on that saddle and it's pushing the bottom fat up.
That's all thigh, bro. Her thighs go to her.
For real, dude.
Shout out to Colombia, man.
Look, her thighs are thicker than her booty.
Hey, that's okay, man.
Look, her kneecaps got more meat than her ass.
And make the anal easier, bro. 3-hole Molly, baby.
You don't want all that ass anyway, man. That just leads to
all
getting
in the
fat.
way. Yeah, man.
Well, you want some ass. You just don't want fucking that really crazy fucking anime ass.
No, you just don't want the bone. You want enough ass, you don't have to feel the bone.
Right.
Yeah, that's it.
But, you know.
I still size 6 and below, and 6 is pushing it.
Nigga said she got good hamstrings. That's hilarious.
That's fucked up, Zoomer.
That's a plump chick. She got one more summer to get pregnant before she fat. Oh, that's a nice little jiggle.
You know something
that's
that
real.
I wonder
right
about.
Them real right there.
Something that I wonder about Snowman.
She enjoying herself too.
I guess can you even get with any of these women if you can't even ride a horse?
That's a good fucking question right there. That's a real good question.
Hold on, she got to ride me. I ain't got to ride her. I breaststroke.
I'm just saying they may view a man that can't ride a horse as not a man.
Yeah, that's a definite no. You can't. You got to be able to do that. Bare minimum.
So after this, I got a video I want to share with you guys. It's where Oprah was called a nigger by a white woman on her own show.
Good.
Hog tie is sexist.
I tell you this though, before riding a horse, learn Spanish. Learn their culture.
Yeah, that's another part of it.
The horse riding can come later if your frame is good enough.
Yeah, I would think so.
Man, it's just easier to hit her in the back of the head and drag her to the cave, yo.
Fucking caveman.
I'm just saying, bro.
You know, I know a lot of women like that, but some of them like to be at least wined and dined before you beat them down.
They all like wine. They all fucking winos. I guess some Moscato.
Well, if you wine them, it makes it easier to beat them down. You don't have to put as much damage and wear on your.
I got you. But the wine before or after, it doesn't matter, bro. She can have the wine. I'll give you that.
I see you more as the roofie type.
I am not the roofie type, bro.
Listen, you should never hit a woman with a closed fist.
Then there's the other part about it. There's the other part about it, Snowman. So I'm looking at a lot of these women. They have it looks like they have family members, other men and stuff that can ride horses pretty easy and all that other stuff,
Yeah,
right?
and they're all
So,
pretty close to them.
so if you go in there and you can't, like Trey was saying, you can't speak the language and you can't ride a horse, it's like, aren't they kind of socialized to on certain standards of manhood there?
Well, it's a cultural thing. I think people, when you're tribal, you want somebody to understand your culture before you just let them smash your sister. So I give you that.
Well,
So
look,
if a
what he
dude came in there and he's scared of a horse or something and he can't ride it as well as one of them, they may view them as kind of unmanly.
to what SKC's saying though, man, when I lived down in Indianapolis the first time I tried dating this Mexican girl. Her name was Carmen Lucia. And in order to date her, I had to go meet her entire fucking family first.
Tell them Latina. That's why you Latina in Cali and not Latina in Colombia. You ain't no
Bro,
cartel girl. You a
you
good
got
one.
you got the training day freaking scenario, Snowman.
Yo, she like Griselda.
Dude, well, it was weird, you know, because it wasn't really so much. I thought we were going to go out to eat, and it was actually go to her home and eat.
Hey, you ever had your shit pushed back, nigga?
Dude, I was just waiting for him to pull out the fucking hydraulic pump with all the weed and money in it.
Was it a Cholo family or was it just, normal family?
No, it was a Cholo family, dude.
Bro, bald heads, white beaters.
Dude, it was and where I went was like straight up in the fucking hood, like it was different than what I was used to, man.
You know what, Zoomer?
Big city hood is different than small town hood.
You know what, Zoomer? This is my argument against that. Zoomer said these are queen pins. Here's my argument with that, bro. I have never seen this many women with $2 in their pocket get along, bro, and be able to cooperate like that. So this is if they queen pins, it's cultural like a motherfucker. Because in America, you wouldn't find all these motherfuckers. They'll be somewhere eating salad, but they wouldn't be like doing activities.
See, I was more inclined to with what Latina said, that these hoes belong to the cartels.
Yeah, I roll with that.
Nah, man, it's just it's
damn,
just
that's bouncing, boy. That thing
culture is different,
Whoa.
man.
Yeah, that is nice. I agree with you.
Shorty looks like she can fight. I wouldn't even fuck with her.
Damn, bouncy, 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 bouncy. Yeah. Shout out to the Mexican juggies.
Shout out to the cameraman. Did he smack her ass? Shout out to the cameraman.
And you know what's wild about this? Snowman? I didn't even find this. One of my viewers sent this to me a long time ago, and they were stating that basically they were stating that they were more interested in Latino women and so forth, and they sent me this clip along with some others. I actually let me go on my archives. I'm gonna see if I can find them.
Right on.
Yeah, but yeah, Snowman, this is Colombia, not Mexico, man. Don't get them confused, man.
Hey, now, I'm not fucking stupid. I know how to read. I read the bottom,
Hey, you be confusing the Scottish and Irish, man.
Sometimes.
He's trying to call you a racist, say all people look alike, bro.
He is.
That, yo.
I'm used to it out of Trey, man. He's been fucking calling me, he's been a racist towards me since the day we met. So it's just it's his MO, man. I ain't mad at him.
That's racist.
You a white nigga,
That's what happens when his fucking grandmama was a fucking Klan member that owned a town of fucking slaves that he gets to benefit from now.
What are you talking about, man? My grandmother was a little teeny little black woman.
Yeah.
Oh,
you're talking about my great grandmother, bro.
Teeny black women are the hardest slave owners. I don't know, bro. That wasn't a good case. Just because she.
Well, yeah. This is that Oprah clip that I was telling you back. This is you can tell it's back from in the 90s too. This is fucking funny.
Stand up and say that if you don't mind, please. Yes.
Very quickly, what I was saying, and I try to teach this to my children. We live in a Christian community, and looking around this room, the majority of these people seem like Christians, and they seem like God-fearing people. I want to say, if you're going to say nigger, which is a terrible word to me, you have to open it to both races, because black people and white people are the same inside. Nigger, if you want to explain it like that, there are some of those here today, other than Oprah.
Oh my God, that's so funny.
Is she black?
Oh my God.
Is she a nigger?
That's how they be trying to honorary snowman ass. I be trying to check their ass.
Look, well, if you recall, she's got that '90s I date black guys haircut for a white girl. Remember when the white girls used to cut their hair like that? It was that fucking mushroom top looking fucking thing.
Yeah, they got it from black
mushroom
girls.
with the rat tail hanging out.
Yep. Uh-huh.
That is crazy.
That's how as a white dude I always do that. Yep, she don't date white dudes.
You know what though, Snow? That goes to the clip you showed earlier. How not today, but like earlier this week, all the white girls who always talk about everything racist, but it's nothing but white people in the room. That's her. She wants equality.
Yeah.
She wants to be able to say nigger.
She was the original liberal, dude, and she proved it. You know, remember how I always say that the liberal white women are they're the second most racist people in America, right next to black women.
But here's the thing, liberal white women. I look at it like this, y'all. Y'all know my rule. I ain't fuck with no white girl unless she drops the hard R and means it.
The hard R.
And means it.
She needs to be as racist as possible.
What type of slave fantasies do you guys have?
It's as fucked up as my TikTok algorithm. I'm telling you,
it's not fucked up, man. Because I know if she's super racist, she don't fuck with niggas.
The funniest part about that is you said and means it. Like you go through clearances. Like that R was hard, but I didn't feel it. I didn't feel it.
It didn't hit me, right there in the back of the fucking tongue, like some.
I didn't want to punch you in your throat. I just it wasn't.
Bro.
No,
listen, he's making a critical mistake. The thing you gotta understand is the more racist a white woman is, the more that she wants to deal with niggas. Like that's really.
Not those.
It's inverted.
Those,
that's white liberals. That's white liberals. I'm not talking white liberal chicks. I'm talking your average, everyday, like good old Southern Baptist Christian woman that hates niggas with a passion.
You talking about your Sarah Palin types? I'm telling you, those are even worse.
That's still white liberals, man. Sarah Palin.
Good old Christian woman that hates niggas for a living. I love it.
Yeah,
I'm telling y'all, get with a redneck chick.
Yeah.
Now here's my problem with that whole thought process, right?
I'm looking for a boyfriend I could buy a car for and a PS5 for. I just got my income tax, so hit me up. Looking for a boyfriend.
Looking for a boyfriend. I ain't even gonna mention that. She's too big for my words. But here's my problem with that assessment. My little no eyebrow having friend. It is
dude. That was a burnt blob.
Just know. I had to turn off my monitor for a minute. Look, let me explain something to you. That is the equivalent of gay men who say they don't like gay men. They only sleep with straight men. And I'm like, yo, but if he sleep with you, he gay. The same thing.
Damn, Tenton, you ain't shit, dude. He said, "Is that travel one?"
Wow, you got to give him a drop for that. That
dude,
a drop.
Man.
Travel one.
That deserves a drop. That deserves a drop. I don't even care what drop you get.
Y'all got to tune me in. It's travel one.
A nigger wench who hates niggers.
We got one more drop for you.
Nigger moments brought to you by Dirty Folks.
What the fuck? That's crazy.
Yeah, you didn't know I had that clip, did you?
And I know who said that too. Y'all racist. He racist. Y'all racist.
I am.
Y'all made me racist. How you go nigger moments by Dirty Folks? Y'all trying to make me racist. I ain't never gonna get in the Klan. Fuck y'all.
Yeah, but hey, Snowman, can you pull that fat chick with the glasses back up?
No.
Just a picture. Now look, redneck, Confederate flag, Dukes of Hazzard watching, Alabama raised Becky, or this.
Does this bitch have some popcorn on her chest?
Dude, she looks like her daddy was Grimace.
Hey,
that's not even regular popcorn. That's candy coated popcorn.
This bitch eating fundraiser popcorn.
Hey, I'm just saying, eat that popcorn with her, or go burn some crosses with redneck Becky.
Okay, here's the issue I have though, bro. I don't mind burning crosses with Becky, but I'm saying that Becky like niggers. Is she fucking a nigger? She's not trying to bring slavery back one nigger at a time, bro.
You don't get it, bro.
when
Hold
Trey
on real
said
quick.
that.
Oh, go ahead.
No, I was saying when Trey said that whole thing about that. He said the girl that said nigger and believe it. I don't know why I got in my mind on what was that name of that movie? American something.
American History
Psycho?
X.
Yeah, American History X.
Oh,
Some little girl, she was like, nigger
yeah.
lover, nigger lover.
oh, girl from Wild Thing. What's her name? No, that was Vicky Valancourt, the one that played Vicky Valancourt in Waterboy.
Yeah.
You guys ain't shit, man. Now I'm gonna have to pull them clips too. By the way,
y'all really ain't
But
shit.
but here's the deal. Dirty is this. Like, if she fucking with me, trust me, she ain't never fucked with niggas before. When I get that reaction, they start talking to me, and after about 10 minutes, their brains glitch, and it's like, hold up, you're not one of them. Racist than me. Like, I don't know what to do right now, man. It always happens.
I get you. As a guy who lived in South Dakota and in Waterloo, Iowa, please believe I get you. I'm just saying they wanted to taste the chocolate already. They're just looking for somebody who can say ask instead of ax. That's all.
There you go. There you go. And
So
here's
they
the
was
thing.
already closet nigger lovers.
But here's the thing, to be there first, and I've crossed that threshold numerous times. I've been there first. But here's the thing, they will not find, unless they find one of y'all motherfuckers, they ain't gonna find another coon on this type of level.
That's racist. I am not a coon. SKC is a coon. I am not a coon. I am
But
an
you be
American.
cooning though.
I know I'm a patriot.
Yeah. But you gotta
that makes you a coon by proxy.
Yeah. The level of white supremacy that you have to be on for these chicks, man, is out of this world. Just like SKC describes about getting into his family with his in-laws.
Yeah,
You just ain't getting in with these folks unless you bring a certain level of,
You'd have to be willing to dress up like her slave in a plantation picture for wedding pictures type of shit.
No, you got to make her the slave. Other way around.
No, she wants to make you the slave.
No, she wants to be the slave. Guaranteed.
Yeah, thank you,
She
Dirty.
wants to be the slave.
No, she does want to be the slave, but she wants to first make you feel as though you're her slave while you're,
No, they get theirs on the back.
I'm telling you, dude, it's that reverse power trip with them. bitch.
Wrong, bro.
No, they want me to hit him over the head and drag him to the cave.
Right.
Yeah.
The problem is
I'm not denying that, but they first want to pretend like they're in fucking charge of you.
No,
bro, Snowman.
No, they don't.
As soon as you do that, Snowman, you lost. You're just like one of the other niggas like that, because they know niggas are docile, niggas are subservient. Niggas love Keish and Mama.
Right. They want somebody that's gonna choke them out in the dance floor right then, like, bitch, what you call me? And like, oh my God, I'm so wet. What they wanted to, the back end slavery is you gotta let her break up with you, because you can't break up with her or she'll get the whole town to burn crosses in front of your yard and you can't come outside and be scared, you might die.
Your girl can't just stand there and watch J-Lo rub her pubic hairs on your mustache while she sings Jenny from the Block, and your girl just sit there and take it, right?
That was very unniggerly. Nigga, what?
Yeah.
Something like that, yeah.
Dude, I had to clip that yesterday. That was the funniest shit I've heard in a long time, bro. As soon as he said it, I said, "Whoop! I'm pulling that right now before I forget."
Yeah, a lot of it sounds kind of dysfunctional.
The level of racism in this panel right now. Y'all need to hear my Cash App, man. This shit is like reparations racism. This is hardcore racism right here.
What's wrong with you? You niggas are crazy. What's wrong with you? You niggas are crazy. What's wrong with you? You niggas are Sierra. What's wrong with y'all? You niggas are crazy. Black man. Nigga! Black man.
No.
Something? I wish there was a really racist person that came from the old times, like maybe like in the 1800s or something, that could be on a panel like this and just hear some of the comments. Like, right. Dirty folk. Could you imagine if there was like a supreme racist and he heard you and he was like, "Yeah, man, hit my cash," and you're like, "Y'all pay niggers?"
Nah, SKC, I've been on those panels, man, and they tell me to tone it down.
No, but I'm gonna tell you the truth. They
When
don't.
They tell me to tone it down.
But they pay niggas. Here's the thing, bro. Here's the thing, bro. I would always be the good nigger in all those scenarios.
That's a clip.
Town is racist or what?
Don't care. I'm fine with that.
Is that accurate?
I hope it's well, I don't care one way or the other whether it's accurate. Racist is just an anti-white hate word. It really only has any major effect on white people.
That guy right there.
I like him.
I love
Honest
him.
as fuck.
I love that
I
guy.
don't even think he racist. I just think he non-denominational, stay off my lawn white guy. Like that's that age. You get to the age you don't like nobody. You don't even like your kids. He at that age.
Well, this guy right here, man, he literally drops like serious fucking gems throughout. This is what, like, I think, where is it? Maybe 5 or 6 minute clip. Listen to all the shit that he says, man, because it's actually rather profound.
He has
his right-handed.
He has more cells in his shotgun than he has teeth in his mouth.
He does, but look, you're right. His right hand is right where his holster would be.
But I tell you, the flaw though in these racist snowman, and their major flaw is their apologists for quiche.
Yes.
How many quiche you think he done bust down in his lifetime?
He says that he hasn't ever slept with any.
Bro, shit.
Yeah, he lying.
I can't speculate, nor can I make any assumptions. All I can do is go off of what the man said. I got to take him for his word.
Man, you want to get some pussy like nonstop snowman throwing a Klan hood.
You know, you can tell he's lying. He
down
got
your
a flashlight in broad daylight. That's how you can tell he's lying.
I'm gonna give me a Klan hood. I ain't gonna call it a Klan hood though. That might be our tribal hat. I've been trying to figure out what our tribal hat was gonna be.
Here, listen.
Black people don't promote much of anything. One little thing of nature. Each race is different. White people love to fight other white people. And black people apparently love to shoot other black people.
You know what? That wasn't even racist. That was observation.
I know, right?
Right. I mean, you can't really negate that. There's no, he's got an argument.
They're honest talking about how they're loud. White people, wiggers, try and act black. They look silly.
What was the term?
Wigger.
So what does that mean? A white?
Yes.
Yeah, I like that guy.
I'm fond of him as well. I'm not gonna lie.
And he's got swag. I'm telling you, he was busting down.
Dude, dude, even though he's only got 4 teeth left in his head, he's still got swag.
Yeah, he had a day. He had a day.
He's a sharp guy.
He's very observant, and you can tell that his mind is still very, very sharp.
Yeah. How'd you end up here?
I practice white flight.
This is when people leave neighborhoods that are with black people or what?
Yeah.
I see. So too many black people moved in.
This is a known phenomenon. Most people won't admit they're doing it.
Do what?
Now, I say he got 4 teeth in his mouth. He said he got 3 in the front and 1 in the back.
So his mouth is growing a mullet.
Wow. Yeah. Y'all wild.
Even if they know they're doing it. Diversity, whether people admit it or not, is very unpopular. Why do you have to spend hundreds of millions of dollars enforcing it if it's a good idea?
That's a very profound point right there.
Yes.
Sit and think about why do you have to spend hundreds of thousands of dollars,
millions
of dollars defending it if it's something that people really want to do?
MLK made that same argument 50 years ago. He's right. He's right.
People you talk to, no matter what they think, wouldn't say it.
Sure.
I have a big mouth.
Yeah, so if she were black, would you guys be together?
Oh, no.
Okay.
Hell no.
Now, he looks like a racist.
Not be together. I'm telling you, be together and side chick are 2 different things.
Hey, dirty folks. So people in your chat want the link.
I don't have a link.
I thought they were in my. I'm dropping the link here in just a second, man. I didn't know that it was over in Dirty Folks. Give me 1 hot minute.
That hillbilly got to brush his teeth with a boomerang.
What it is, it's the natural state of the world.
How so?
You just have to observe that the world breaks up into its different groups when left on its own. And the people who promote diversity, they don't live around it. One's love for diversity.
Bars.
That's real bars right there.
You know something that I while everybody's talking about the guy's looks and all that other stuff, he's extremely articulate.
Yes. He doesn't get his words confused, and he is very concise and direct on what he says.
Yeah, he's been
spot
on.
Yeah, I don't have a problem. That man's a student. Shout out to him.
So is he really racist then?
I never said he was racist.
Dude, I'm just asking the question. I'm not saying that you said that he is. I'm just asking, is he really racist
No,
then?
you're racist. He's observant.
Yeah, I'm racist. I'm like, shit. Like, this man, he's just normal. I'm telling you, this dude right here would call us out. He would call us out on this panel.
Maybe. But I'm not racist, though. I still be the good one.
Diversity usually increases with their distance from it. Mixing all races in the general turn it into an amalgamized look.
So do you think the liberation of slaves was a mistake?
It was inevitable. Mechanization was replacing them.
Okay, I have anything
right there. That is profound.
That's a bar.
And
That's a bar.
it's a lot of people that do not get that point with years of school, even college.
You're not lying, because I made that point yesterday on somebody chat, and they told me, I was lying. I'm like, bro, you couldn't maintain slavery if you got a tractor. What do you need some people with plows for?
But that's where the whole slavery thing falls apart, because this guy right, even he's a product of the Rockefeller education system, and he only knows what he's been taught as a white man. Remember, they teach white men one thing, they teach black men another to keep them at each other's throat. Shout out the truism the other night. None of it, the whole story is like complete BS anyway.
Right. I've been saying that for a long time. If you look at the basically society now, you got, first off, being a masculine man is frowned upon. So being a straight white or straight black male, that makes you public enemy 1 and 2 in this country.
It's like if you keep black men and white men at each other's throats, the women run everything, which feminism and gynocracy takes over. Because you think about it, if men, Hector, Tyrone, Chad came together, man, goodbye women's rights overnight.
And you know what's so crazy? Only women promote that shit. I'll give you a perfect example. Chicago's very segregated, but they don't care if you come and shop in their communities or come to their festivals. They only chase you out when you're trying to date their sister. All racism is pussy control.
Yep.
And that
pussy control.
And now that pussy is out of control, racism is going down at a rapid rate.
Yeah, and it's the 80% of lower men that are racist. I'm telling you, the top 20% of men do not give a fuck about color. It's green. Oh, excuse me, they do green. That's it.
Right. You ever notice if you've ever watched or witnessed any kind of corporate board meeting, or how the corporate bigwigs actually engage with each other, race is not something that's never brought up. They don't give a fuck about it. They don't care. All they care about is that fucking dollar.
That's it.
Even on the bottom level, they don't care. I'll get hired by a Klansman before I get hired by a Keisha. He won't eat lunch with me, but he'll help me feed my family.
But that's the men. When women are introduced, that's when the stupidness begins.
That's what I said. Bitches fuck up everything with clothes on. They gotta be naked to be useful.
Now, Tenton, you're welcome to come up here and hop on the panel if you want to. I dropped the link over in Dirty Folks chat for you.
Could have dropped it in your chat. I'll try connecting it.
It's been dropped in my chat multiple times.
But
does he have a problem with our racism?
I don't know.
I don't know.
It's propagating this philosophy.
Anti-whites, they're virtue signaling to themselves.
Do you think if you had a grandchild that was black, you would love him?
I wouldn't have a grandchild that was black.
Okay, what if you did? Would you be an active grandfather?
No.
Out of the question.
That was racist.
Well, that's a little racist. I will say that. But is it racist, or is he standing on his convictions? and what he
But
believed.
I think he's standing on his convictions because in order for him to have what he's basically saying is if he gave his child instructions and she didn't follow it, that she's on her own. So I
Right,
don't
because
necessarily think that's
is that any different than a lot of black folks that want to preserve the black race and only want their daughters and sons mating with black people? I
They
mean, I
say
don't.
that, man.
They
Niggas
say
say
that.
that. Then they
They
get them
don't.
mixed baby grandkids, man. They like me.
No,
No,
no, no, no.
I'm just saying that the
Bro,
impetus is still there.
no. But here's the thing, though. Only black men say that, and I see the way they passport, bro, and they look for black girls in other countries, which is dumb. Black women say it because they're the bottom of the dating totem pole. So they know that the only people that really will date them is black men, but they hate black men, so they have these white man dreams. And you know it's not true because all girls talk about is a baby with good hair and pretty eyes. That only comes from race mixing, the way
Like
that they
that,
think of hair.
like that clip Hood showed at the end of his show the other day with that black lady with her 3 or 4 year old in a wig.
Yeah.
Well, I'm like this. This is my issue with segregation. Is all those years of misogyny, whatever those laws are called. I can't
Misogyny.
pronounce that. Not that word. Miscegenation.
Misandrous.
Not the word where you can't mix races. Those laws.
Now you're making me mess it up.
Miscegenation.
Thank you, Frieza. Yeah.
Yeah.
What that caused was a whole bunch of ugly black folks fucking breeding with ugly black folks, which caused a whole lot of ugly kids. I'm sorry. Every inner city you go to, there's some retarded looking inbred niggas running around.
Okay.
Like,
go ahead, bro. I got
I just gotta say, man, get the opposite, get the equal. And if you a young dude, go out there and don't get a chick that look like your mama or your daddy. Even worse.
Here's my problem, bro. I did a show on Down syndrome. It was called Down for Love, right?
That was a fucked up show too, man.
Bro, you saw that shit, bro?
Yeah, remember because I had questions,
bro. The amount of black don't crack, bro. So all these motherfucking Down syndrome retards is the people that you buy weed from and play basketball and shit. Like it's a lot of retarded motherfucking colors, bro, and nobody addresses this.
Yeah, that black don't crack thing is no more, bro. Black is shattered in the last couple of decades.
Last 20 years, yeah. Last 20
years.
Hey, Snowman, could you bring up a picture of Travis Hunter, the football player from Colorado?
Who?
Just Travis Hunter, the football player that plays for Dion at the University of Colorado. Maybe a great athlete.
It may not crack, but it does expire. I'll tell you that much.
He said ghetto hillbillies. That is accurate.
I already know where Trey is going with that one. You wrong, Trey.
Dude, why he look like a whole fucking... Dude, you are wrong because I think I know where you're going with this
Pull up
too.
the picture. Just pull up the picture real quick.
Motherfucker. There you go.
Am I? Hey, I'm not the bad guy. I'm just the messenger. Y'all.
Two things can be true at once, but go ahead, make your point, man.
I ain't saying nothing else. I'll let the picture speak for it. Am I? What I said like 30 seconds ago, was I lying?
You ain't shit, dude. You ain't shit at all. That's racist.
I'm sorry, Travis Hunter better get like an Asian woman, a real light, pale Asian woman to break those jeans. He can't get a white woman. A white woman ain't enough. A Mexican woman ain't enough. He needs an Asian woman to break those jeans.
Here, I got another one, an even better one for you.
My eugenicist side will not allow it. Nah, yeah, my eugenics side won't allow that, sir.
Okay,
not
if he has a baby,
no.
If he has a baby with a dark skinned quiche, what's happening?
Tell me he doesn't remind you of Jay Prince.
That's not even racist. That's just observational. I'll let you have it.
Man, Jay Prince knows his lesson. Jay Prince got pretty babies. I saw his kids. Jay Prince knew what time it was.
Jay Prince,
he got pretty little daughters.
Two uglies.
Jay Prince still got that Cro-Magnon man face though too.
Two uglies make it pretty, bro.
Nah, not with niggas.
But
not with
Trey,
niggas.
That ain't true.
It's called pretty ugly, bro. It's talk.
But Trey, but can you outwork him in the field?
Uh-oh.
You know what, man? Wait till I find a white friend. I got a bad batch. I need a new white friend. My white friend black. I need a white friend.
What do you mean your white friend black?
Yeah, you a wigger. I need me a better white friend. I need
the child.
I don't
You
approve.
need to just shut your fucking whore mouth.
That's sexist.
Listen, don't do that. You got ugly white people too. Like look at Lou
Yeah.
Ferrigno and Ron Perlman. They played.
Yeah, Lou
fictional
Ferrigno
characters
is ugly as a
without
motherfucker.
makeup.
You are correct, sir.
No, I'm not saying that white people don't come ugly. I'm saying that he said that man looked like Jay Prince, and the fact that I knew who he was talking about. I need better white friends.
Right.
Hey,
Look-
for everybody
look at
listening in
Look
Houston,
at Lou Ferrigno. He played the
hey,
Hulk, and they just painted him green. They ain't even need prosthetics or anything.
Yeah.
Hey, hold up real quick, y'all. I just want to make the clarification for this stream that we're talking about YouTube Jay Prince, not Houston Jay Prince. Just saying, I like going to Houston.
Yes, facts. Not the real Jay Prince.
You're
The
talking
fraud
about,
Jay
YouTube.
Prince. Yeah, fraud.
Jay Prince for president. Yeah.
They're talking
Hey.
about diet Jay Prince.
Right.
Hey, I appreciate you, Ted and Quarantino.
Come in public with a shower cap, Jay Prince.
Yeah.
Active grandpa.
Hey.
No,
You love the child.
I don't approve of it. I wouldn't have animosity, but you can't compromise your values.
You can't compromise your values.
Where's the lie, bro?
Shout out to values.
Shout out to values, bro.
See there, you know, initially the way he says it, it might sound like he's coming off racist, but I don't think it is a racist thing. I think it's just where what he believes. It's his value system, and you can't shine a man for standing on his values.
But see, like I think whether he's racist or not, he's free to believe.
There you go.
What he wills. Like, why does it matter?
Right.
Why does it matter?
You know what though, bro? I think that's the problem with these crayon games. That people don't know racist from tribalist. He's a tribalist. He's not racist. He like, I don't care about you. I love mine. That's tribalist. He don't want to hurt you. He don't care if you eat or not. He like, look, I'm just taking care of me and mine. I have no problem with that. The problem is people who wish they were somebody different without doing the work would call him racist. I'm on his side.
Yeah, I know people like him, so they cool people.
You know what? There's a clip when it's called Archie Bunker Meets Meathead. It's on YouTube. It's a short.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Let's get through the last few points of this, and I'll see if I can find it.
All right.
Yeah, you got to find that.
As a special police for the Department of Health and Mental Hygiene at one time. I observed that mental illness was contagious. And mental illness, or even vice, is originally looked upon with disdain. If you're around it enough, you then begin to ignore it, then accept, and then embrace and become part of it.
Would you have any events that happen with black people that led you to dislike them generally?
No, it's
Okay.
just that if they're in my space in any number, they serve as an irritant.
Well, listen, I find them as an irritant too, so I can't even
what he
mad at him
just
for saying that.
what he just stated, because there was something in there that he stated that I think is very important. What did he just say? He said if they're in his space.
Would you have any events that happen with black people that led you to dislike them generally?
No, it's
Okay.
just that if they're in my space in any number, they serve as an irritant.
If they're in his space.
No, bro. Have you ever been to the
Listen,
movie
I
with a
feel the
bunch of
same
fat
way.
black bitches, bro? Oh my God.
Dude, I've been to the movies with a bunch of black people, period, and they never shut the fuck up.
Bro, like, look, I can't. Hey, look. Here's the thing, bro. Like, I can't.
It's like being on a panel with a bunch of them.
Where there are more than three, I shall not be.
That's racist, and that was double down on the racist. Wow.
Well, look, generally, you know what I'm saying is true. Generally, when you get on an all black panel, if it ain't a bunch of motherfuckers acting as ratchet as humanly possible,
That's why I don't get no panels with girls on it.
Well, my neighborhood is like 10% like black or whatever. mean, it's mainly military folks or retirees, but the neighborhood next to me, there's some quiche single mamas out there. You know, I guess they're like divorced or whatever. They got a little bit of money to them, government jobs. Man, when they walk through my neighborhood and I see their kids running around, like I just want to get up and move right then. Like just the sight of them.
I promise you, I thought he was gonna say his neighborhood was 10%
I'm
racist.
I'm curious what SKC's observation was of that statement, though.
Well, I like how he said overall when he was talking about values, and then he says specifically in any number. One of the things that I notice is that he doesn't want a lot of the norms of what he grew up around to change. And
Think that's why he stays out the way.
Yeah, I think that's why he said the whole thing about white flight and such, because the change that is brought about by the community,
Go ahead and say colored.
I don't see how, when you look at the overall picture, I don't see how it's positive for society.
Expound on that a little bit.
Okay. If you were to make New York overwhelmingly, like predominantly black, would it still be?
Isn't New York already predominantly black?
Nah, it's a lot.
I don't know. But
Nah,
what
no,
I'm
it's
saying,
not.
let's
No,
say
you're right. I just saw some. There's a clip. There's some things I want to show on Twitter that address that. And you're right, it is, and it's actually it's almost. I think it's like almost 21% black and like 33% white.
And what I'm saying is that and I'm not saying of any fault of its own so far as the modern day black culture and all that other stuff, but what positives does it bring to an already existing group of people?
I don't even know how to answer that question.
Does it bring okay, let's just slow roll it. Does it bring cleaner areas?
Not if you go by your common trends.
What is a good area and what is a bad area? Hi, you guys.
Does it bring more respectful? Does it create a more respectful society?
What's that? Like
You know what, you guys? There's an article I found by Theodore Roosevelt, and he says, "What are your duties as a citizen?" And if we don't call out, like, the foolishness in the home, in your neighborhood, how's anything going to get better?
Well,
exactly.
Teddy Roosevelt was turn of the century, and if you listen to the people out of his writings, you'll notice that there was no segregation in the times in which he was talking. All that came after Teddy Roosevelt, and pretty much, the commies hadn't introduced the nigga shit to niggas, basically, or reintroduced it to them.
The niggatry, you say?
So he wrote an article, or he wrote something, and I think, are you thinking that maybe the commies took what he wrote and attacked it and did everything that they could in society to turn that inside out and turn it upside down?
Well, yeah, the late teens, the 20s, the 30s, they started convincing black people that all their problems were due to the white man.
Here's a fun fact, because once again, and I say this all the time, you get conquered when they kill the men and boys. You get colonized when girls let them in the back door, right? If you look back in the 20s and 30s, listen to the artistry, right? What they did is they watched black women. Feminism is built on how black women operated during Jim Crow, and white women were like, I want to control my man like that. To subjugate the men and make a pseudo matriarchy so the women only procreate with the weakest men. They almost like black widows, right?
Yeah, facts. And FDR targeted black women with the New Deal, this whole welfare stuff, and it didn't take. But who was FDR's protege at the time? LBJ, young upcoming lawyer from Johnson City, Texas. What did he do 30 years later that FDR couldn't get done?
Get these hoes free housing. You know what, bro? When you think about this, because SKC is a full-blown coon. Full-blown. And I respect that. He don't hide from it. He don't be like, not me. I respect that. Reminds me of me before when I was a younger child and I was the only one I could read. And my no eyebrow having friend, he is a coon in his own right. Black girls really they'll fuck you, but they wouldn't respect you enough to procreate.
How you gonna call me a coon, motherfucker?
You not a coon, you just a cracker.
No, go ahead, keep talking. I just want to share this while you're talking.
That's crazy. I've been in them parties too, them basement parties like that. Anyway, here's the thing. Women will sleep with them. Black women will sleep with them, but they won't have his kids. He'll never be able to raise it. They'll probably get an abortion in the first place. And they won't respect him for being a man of integrity. In fact, they'll weaponize his integrity so she can do dumb shit and not get killed. Right? And that go ahead.
I just wonder, like, and I'm not trying to be mean. I'm
You don't have to try, bro. Let it
be
flow.
mean.
How is this not animalistic?
I don't know.
Oh. Well, you want one better? Hey, Snowman, do you have the prison clip from
Oh man, come on.
prison?
Come on, bro. I just did a whole
No, I don't, and I don't know if I want it.
Hold on, I'm gonna give it to you.
I don't know if I need to be armed with that kind of ammunition.
No. Yes.
I'm gonna give it to you. I'm gonna give it to you. I got you, because you're my friend. I got you. You're not a good white friend, but
The damage that I could cause with something like that, though.
you're just an average overall cool guy. You're not even a good white friend. You're just a regular ass.
Shut the fuck up.
You ain't even.
You ain't even a good thug.
Oh man, I'm 20 years past my thug prime, bro.
Dude, I'm taking your OG status from you as a white dude.
Can I ask you guys a question? Do you guys think Eminem, by making his name Eminem like candy, was he pandering to children?
Absolutely.
No.
Okay, so that's is that some down low, Gavin Newsom like falling down on top of Chinese kids stuff, or is that just a coincidence?
No, his name's Marshall Mathers.
But I still think that he did the play on words intentionally, because if you think about it, he's got the Eminem, the Marshall Mathers alter ego. He's got the Slim Shady alter ego. He could have went other routes with it.
Okay, and then so do you guys think that there was anything wrong with Gavin Newsom playing with the Chinese kids basketball and falling down on them, and then when he fell, he rolled the child from his left side of his body over to his right side of his body, and then into his lap, hugged the kid, and then patted him on the back?
Okay,
Yeah,
lefty,
there's a lot wrong with
gay. Oh, my bad. Lefty, commie, black, gay, all
Okay,
one and the same.
Okay. So do I have any rights to call Gavin Newsom out on that and say that it's inappropriate?
No, you're a woman.
You have the right to call Gavin Newsom out for anything he does if he's the mayor or governor of your state or town.
But
seriously,
I disagree. I say Latin. I say you need a good man to call him out.
No.
Call
What
him
I'm
out.
saying, just like women in general. Like let's say a woman is a widow. Does she have the right to call out her governor if he's pushing this stuff on teachers and schools, and even they're trying to push this stuff even in homeschooling? Like taking away our rights to whether we're vaccinated or not.
Yeah, widows have rights. As long as a widow, does what she does, supported her husband, took care of him till his dying day, and is holding down his legacy, damn right she gets those rights.
hey, real quick, shout out to Mayo Monkey for that $10 super chat, man.
Shit, Mayo Monkey, come through, man. Jump on the panel. See, Mayo Monkey. Great
Greatly
races.
appreciated, man. It's for you, sir.
I don't get no.
Let's get money, motherfucker. Get money.
Dirty folks, I probably would have cashed out to you if you would have acknowledged me in the chat.
Yo, that
Thank you for
16-year-old.
putting something up for me, Snowman.
Yo,
Thank you.
that 16-year-old salsa queen reminds me of why we should repeal statutory sex too. Anyway, I didn't see
And
you.
I wasn't trying to be rude. I just get annoyed when people talk over my clips.
I didn't see you in the chat, beloved. I was actually playing Candy Crush. Yo, shut a screen. You made me stop my Candy Crush game, man. Shut a screen.
What screen? Oh, that screen.
Yeah, shut a screen. Y'all ready? Y'all ready for the debauchery?
Y'all ready for this? What the fuck?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there you go, bro. There you go.
There are so many things wrong with
Okay.
that.
So Snowman, Snowman, me, you, Dirty. I don't know who else up here. Former, poops, niggas, knuckleheads. We are very familiar with hybristophilia. The reason why, me and you, Snowman, got multiple baby mamas, a whole lot of chicks all over from our younger days, is because women have hybristophilia. And it's demonstrated perfectly in this clip.
Okay, that's cool, but I'm trying to figure out why he's pumping glass. How is pumping glass helping him? I understand why girls twerk, because they dumb.
Yeah, but that shit don't make sense. You're right.
I got an answer. I got an answer for you.
It makes plenty of sense when you understand who raised them.
I was about to say.
Tell me something, because look. Hey, shout out to Mineral Mitch for the $1 cash app. Shout out Mineral Mitch. Look,
hey, Dirty, it's similar to this question right here. Why do monkeys sling poop?
I thought they did it just because they hated people watching them in jail. Then again, they are in jail. All right, shout out to that.
Yes, this is apparently for real Space Kitchen podcast.
No,
Very
somebody told me this was part of a show. I don't know, bro. I've seen different comment sections say different things. But yeah.
Well, dude, does it surprise you? I mean,
not even.
I've listened to the origin story of the quote unquote African American change 32 times in the last 20 years.
Look, bro, I'm not confused at all. I'm not even confused that non-fat girls are the ones twerking for felons, while the fat girls got skinny dudes in the streets. None of this confuses me, bro. Look, man, I am a man with no kids but 28 abortions, nigga. Look, I understand how this shit works.
Motivational. Yeah, I guess you make a point. He said if that was real, we would know the jail.
No, the only reason I think it's
but would we? And now to think about it, because that's black debauchery, and they don't like showing that on the news.
No, the only reason I don't think it's real is because I don't think that they will let that many girls in at one time. I think they only.
I don't think they'd let that many dudes in the fucking
yeah, that too
visitation area like that
at one time. Yeah, that
even if it's not real, this is the culture.
It's still a relevant representation.
Yeah, because those girls are not getting paid.
And who's the leader of that culture?
Black women.
Right. That's all roads lead to that.
All roads lead to these bitches should not raise kids. And these are paid. These are extras. They're not getting paid for this. They just on TV. They're like, y'all want to be on camera, and that's natural.
I mean, if y'all want a good episode that like breaks it down, when Waka Flocka went on Fresh and Fit, and you listen to those girls vibe with Waka Flocka, that's all you need to see right there and where our society is heading.
Look, bro, I used to be amongst the coloreds. Look, I understand, bro. I don't understand that. I'm still I get no, I don't understand.
Okay. You want to understand it, Snowman? You got the clip of the the gorilla humping the wall in the zoo and the glass in the zoo?
Bro.
No, I don't.
Bro, come on. As a small child, we used to dry hump. She had on pants, I had on pants, so we bop it. When I turned to a teenager, I'm like, what? Dry hump.
I'm sitting up here designing this logo for a person. Then I heard something about as kids dry hump. I was like, what?
Yeah, as kids we used to dry hump because girls are fast. They want to play house and stuff. We used to dry hump. You get no pleasure.
I remember doing that as a kid.
Yeah, dry humping. But I'm saying though, but that's the equivalent.
Wow.
This right here is the equivalent of there's a whole bunch of hot girls playing outside, and you start humping the window because you can't go outside and play.
You never played hide the penny with anybody, SKC?
Nah.
But y'all get what I'm saying about like oh god, it's just creepy, man.
Shout out to Latina and Cali for $5 cash. I mean super chat. Thank you, love. No, fuck that, bro. Look, I was like 11 years old, bro. These motherfuckers in their 20s. No,
Yeah,
I tell you,
man, come on,
Snowman,
man.
people have been hypersexualized. It's
I
like
agree.
a lot of that stuff, and this is just my own opinion, but a lot of that stuff is kids and stuff. They should have never been involved in anything like that because you're activating a mode of life while you're still a kid. It just doesn't make any sense. You're not ready for any of that.
Well, I got bad news, SKC.
They're exposed to it early because of the environment that they grow up in and who is manufacturing that environment.
Okay,
Well, and then the programming content that's put on TV, that even with the legitimate little kids programs, they're starting to put more and more sexualized content in it.
Right, and I get that, but here's the thing: as a parent, you understand that you don't leave your children alone with anything.
Hell no.
Well, okay,
or the TV.
Well, okay, cool. I'm glad you said that. So Gen Alpha, these young little, I don't know, what are they, 15 and under, whatever their ages are, who are their grandmothers?
You know what
were their grandmothers doing? Hold up. What were their grandmothers doing from 88 to 92? Does anybody know?
Yeah, Freaknik.
There you go. There it is right there. Freaknik.
95, bro.
Yep. But those are the grandmothers of Gen A.
Yeah, I know, right? Hey, you know what? I'm about to make Latina and Cali my token toddler. I gave you a wrench, Latina. You my token toddler, man.
Wow, that's a fucking huge. That's huge.
Thank
right
you
there.
so much. Can we get a sound bar and like clapping hands in the background?
Oh,
and
you
yay,
can't
yay,
throw
yay?
nobody else on the team, no dick? See, that's that bullshit.
Bitch, ain't nobody about to throw you no dick while you out here smelling like a hot NBA locker room during double overtime in the 6th game. You've been wearing that sweater since September 1969.
Fuck you, Fred.
You fucking wish, you musky mushroom goblin bitch.
Why was that the perfect clip, though? Why was that perfect? Shout out to Ace Bane. How was that perfect?
Because it was perfect, man. Dude, we think on the same wavelength, sir.
Oh my god.
Okay, so explain this something to me. Okay, like say, because I'm just seeing this on the screen. I wasn't paying attention. Why would anyone not be able to avoid women with that type of mentality? Like, why would that be a difficult thing to do?
Because it's a crime of opportunity sometimes. Like a lot of times they don't reveal that behavior until it's too late because they know the system.
No, okay. So stop right there. Stop right there. So I'm just asking. It would be difficult to understand that the women that are in here, they would be able to fool you that they don't do this type of stuff.
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is this is what you call a blatant representation, but you have to understand that what you're seeing is also on a spectrum. You get what I'm saying? Like there's different levels. You have levels where they participate in the similar behavior, but they're more adept to concealing it. So that there's
I'm trying to fuck your mom in there. Would you give me a break?
We got negative dudes.
So how do they conceal it? How do they conceal it?
I'm
curious.
Super chat. I mean,
SKC. I know you're not really. SKC, I know you're not that deep into the red pill, bro, but like in between the epiphany phase and the wall, that's when they go through the metamorphosis of transforming into whatever they want to pick: Christian woman, church girl, school teacher, whichever route they go, all to line up a dude from the stepdad pipeline, whether it be a good maggle, a good reform pook. That's when they go through that phase. Because remember, we got negative dudes ready to fight us right now with freak their grandmothers.
Hey, hold on, man.
I get all of that, but I'm just wondering. So, just hear me out here for just a second.
All right, I'll explain
because I know you guys are the specialists.
Right.
I know you guys are the specialists.
You can contextualize it.
And I'm good. I'm good. I just have a question, just a real quick.
Right.
How do you make up for the time?
You can't. Time is finite, bro. You can't make up for the
Right,
time.
right. So if a chick has been, I don't know, let's say she transformed herself into, I don't know, a Christian thought lady and all this other stuff. Okay, when the conversations are going on, how does she make up for the time?
Damn, my bad.
Like which time period? Which time period in between their whole phase and the wall?
Yes,
Or
like
what?
okay. So you tell me this. So let's say there's this chick. She looks like one of these chicks or whatever, but she's like in her, I don't know, mid-30s or something like that. The dude goes up to her. They talking and all this other stuff. She's playing this whole thing. I've been a librarian for the church and all this other stuff and blah blah blah. And then just a quick question comes up. Okay, so all this time you've nobody has tried to marry you or anything?
Got it. I got it. And this I can answer this from where I used to work at. Like, honestly, the only way a dude is gonna keep her kept, if he's not like top 20%, which ain't happening really for a chick like that, the only way is if he becomes like a cuck, like, makes her a
Excuse
hot
me?
wife, where she can go out. Hold up, Latin. Like, close your ears on this one, Latin. The only way he can do it is if he lets her go out there and get piped down.
I don't know about that part.
I don't know if you understand my question.
I do, but here, basically, that's the only. If you don't let her go out there and do that for those type of guys, she's just gonna go do it on her own because she cannot get that lifestyle out of her body.
It's not about the lifestyle, but go ahead, Latina, because she my new moderator, man. She my token toddler, so I gotta treat her. Go ahead.
So
got an answer
I
for you.
see these Oompa Loompa Guatemalans from all over the south of the border coming to my area, and
That's
they have
racist.
their
That's
husbands
racist.
and their wives and their children, and they're together. They're shopping together as a family. They're they're in their cars together as a family. They might even be holding hands and stuff, and they have young children. And I see them in their nice cars. They're driving. They have a lot of nice luxuries, and I'll talk to them. I ask them questions, and the difference is that these women, are you guys talking about these women dancing, becoming wives?
That's what he was.
Yes.
Okay, so I think that these people are like brain damaged. They're they're not going to be able to even know how to act like a normal wife, because
That's what I'm talking about, Latin. That point that you just brought up. It seems to me that guys that are coming up to these women in, I would say, later stages of their lives, I don't know, I would just say late 20s, early 30s, or 40s even. Okay, you cannot just snap your fingers and make up all that time. People are going to be dumb.
Okay, wait.
By doing this type of stuff. They're not taking in knowledge. They're not becoming articulate speakers. They're not forming great personalities or any of that stuff while they're doing this stuff.
Hold up, SKC. Before you go, Dirty.
So if people can't recognize that, that actually says something about what they were doing during all of that time.
No. Hold up, SKC. Hold on. Let me correct you there, SKC. As I told you on your stream, the lames, the educated lames, the nerds, the guys that came to their own without a strong base father, to them, getting one of these girls is gold because they're gonna get sex like they never had in their life. But I'm telling you, I've seen it in thousands of different couples. The only way to make it work is to let her live in her truth.
Okay.
It just.
All right, cool. For her, it doesn't work for you, but it works for her. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Check this out. Here's the answer to your question. Everything he said, everything Latina said, but I'm gonna keep it base because dirty folks. Check this out. This is how it works. They're hoes. Men have tried to propose to them. There's not one of these girls by the time she's 26 won't have declined 2 marriage proposals. They hate family. That's why the marriage rate for blacks will be 2% at 2030. It's only holding on now because the boomers won't die. It's only 9% for Generation X.
Right, Dirty. So what I'm saying to you is this: let's say if a guy like in his, I don't know, he's like 23 or something like that, and he comes across one of these chicks,
which he will.
She's around the same age,
and he will. But when if
he gets into some sort of arrangement with one of these
That wasn't
chicks,
your
and however long that goes on, as she is not interested in any type of family or any other type of stuff, so is he.
No. That wasn't your initial question, and that's not true. That's why they declined marriage proposals.
Can I interrupt really quick before I
a-
leave the panel?
Sure, let me say one sentence and you can have
Okay.
it. These young ladies right here leave here and they become your preschool teachers, your RNs. You don't know she's a hoe until you think you got lucky because they're not this in their public sector. These girls might be, but generally speaking, they all act like these girls. Toddlers gonna toddle. So that's the mistake. So he is looking for a commitment and she's looking for an opportunity. They don't
And
even think about settling down until they got 2 other nigga kids or some shit like that.
And what I'm saying is if a person, okay, while a person is doing this, they are not building other skill sets. They are not learning other stuff.
I understand.
That's not necessarily true either.
But there
I bet you they have
are
college degrees.
doing.
Man, it's the Nissan Ultima crew right here.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, and the Nissan Ultima crew have jobs and they have decent jobs and they dress for work and they never late more than 6 minutes and then they fuck everybody. But you don't know
they're
that
stupid.
Yes, but girls are dumb. Anyway, except Latina because she's my new moderator. Go ahead, Latina.
Hey, so there are generalizations you can make when you look at a person and judge the way they move and the way they speak and maybe the way they write. And the way they dress, like the women's nails, the way they do their hair or makeup, and the way they move, like how she even might walk. Okay. We used to use our brains to help us identify potential dangers with people. Like, some people you can tell if they have like a back problem because of the way they walk. You know what I mean? So, okay, I've been trying to see like what's the difference between my world knowledge I've gained from traveling outside the US, and they don't have all this social media and culture like in rural Mexico. So then you're going to get the like more normies that like know how to cook, clean, raise children. That's their main purpose in life, is like survival and raising a family. And in the United States, we've been like highly indoctrinated with a bunch of MSM media movies that are like mind effing young minds that are vulnerable to being programmed. They're programming us.
Let her finish, Trey. Let her finish.
No, I'm just saying, like, in response to Latin, in rural Mexico, did the younger women still want the bad boys?
I have no idea. You know what? They do want
to a
want
certain
the men
age.
that know how to ride the horses, like you guys said earlier. They do want the guy that knows how to handle the bulls because, they need a masculine guy.
Every woman wants the bad boy at a age. I'm gonna use white women. White women. I'm gonna use white women. Look, every white girl is a feminist, and she wants to save some shit. Save the whales. Save the niggers. Save something, right? In college, they running around in college with Black Lives Matter t-shirts. They all in every goddamn philanthropy program, and then somewhere after they get their associates, when they got to go get their masters, all of a sudden they remember that, man, I need to go to the engineering department and find a husband. The problem with black women is they don't reach the point that white women reach or any other woman in the world reaches at 21 until they're 41. And now they don't have any of the skills or the beauty or the virtue to pull it off. They're perpetual toddlers. Yeah, perpetual
They never
toddlers.
hit the epiphany phase. And when that realization is that if I don't change up, I'm going to be, stuck in, whatever perpetual state of stupidness, 304 life forever.
How long does it take to master a skill?
Depends on how smart you are.
10,000 hours, depending on how smart you are.
That's 21 days. 12 hours a day, 21 days.
So they
like I said, it depends on how smart you are and how much you put into it.
So they say an average of about 10,000 hours, though, right?
Yeah, that's what they say.
Okay, so if you come across a person like one of these chicks or whatever, blah, 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 and they don't have skill sets that prove that they have that type of expertise in those skills, what does that tell you about what they've been doing with their time?
Well, you don't know SKC because these women are chameleons, bro. Like Dirty said, this is what they do at night. During the day, they're your freaking Wells Fargo bank tellers.
Well, here,
Does-
this is how many.
Can a? Oh no, go ahead.
No, I was just going to play this little 28-second clip. This is how many hours it apparently takes for a white woman to become a whore.
This is day 3 of getting railed by 365 people in 365 days. Yesterday, I got filled up by one guy, and then a couple hours later, I got railed by 3 people at once. So that was fun. Today, I actually don't have anything planned, but I am going to a winery. So I'm kind of hoping there's going to be a couple of cute guys there, or maybe I'll meet someone out afterwards. That's always a little bit fun, leaving it up for chance. Nothing locked in yet, but don't worry, I will make sure I get day 3 done and dusted.
That's my girl.
What questions would you? I'm just curious. Maybe Free Zone can help me with this. If you had 5 questions to ask this woman, what would you ask her?
That's a good question.
To see if she was a whore or not.
I just asked one question: do you spit or swallow? That's why I ask every girl. You spit or swallow.
I just ask her one question as well. How can we monetize this?
Oh, that's cool.
No, I'm not saying. I'm saying if you don't know anything about her at all, what are 5 questions that you would be able to ask to be able to understand whether or not she is a whore or not?
Oh no, SKC, you ain't getting no free game today, man. I charge people.
No, I'm just
free game.
I think that people should be able to recognize how to do that, because I keep hearing these thoughts about, oh man, we didn't know. It's like I'm like, what are you talking about? You didn't know.
No, I'll tell you what the problem with that is. You can't answer that question because it's like Maze Runner. You ever notice how the maze would adapt to what they did? So if you answer that question on the internet, they're gonna shapeshift. So you can't really do that. And the other thing you got to realize is it's a spectrum, right? Like there was a judge that I think she was black. A couple people did a couple videos on her where she shot the husband and then said it was self-defense, but then she shot the boyfriend in the head and then tried to convince him that he shot himself, even though he survived when the police got there. But she had gun residue on her hand. Now, this woman's a judge. You wouldn't think that she was, running around trying to murder people and getting away with it. It's a spectrum.
Man, shit.
But here's the thing, SKC, is that for guys, that are in the know, that have, lived that life, former players, Casanovas, whatever you want to call it, these skills are passed down by uncles, dads, pimps, players, is that we already know. Like, we understand naturally hotels. We know just from their behavior and observations, don't watch what they say, watch what they do. And the tells will eventually come out. Certain things they do. Okay, so, all right, say if you're educated lane, you're like 32 and you meet this 24-year-old. You've never had like porn star type sex. And this chick is trying to marry you and she's giving you blowjobs better than freaking you would see in a porno. That's a tell, bro.
Well, it's a tell already that you would even be considering somebody like that for anything serious anyway. But
no, SKC, you're ahead of the game. And hold up, how would you know, SKC? No, you said consider somebody like that. We already told you these girls are CNAs, bank tellers.
I don't care what they are. I don't care what they are. I can tell Fannie or Willis from some other chick. It's like you can't.
How
do you see? Oh my!
There's a big difference in how they present themselves, Trey.
No, bro, come on, really, Snowman?
Yeah, really.
I'm talking to. Here's the thing: when she's working,
first, let me shout out Mayo real quick, man. With the $10 ball, he said, "You are not going to know until you go to her high school reunion and you watch the guys laugh when she walks into the room."
Hey, that's hilarious. It's probably accurate too, but that's hilarious.
Yeah.
So shout out to Mayo. Hold on, let me finish, Negro.
Goddamn colors are rude.
So shout out to you, Mayo. Greatly appreciated.
There you go, Mama. Get him.
Ready. Fight!
The baby needs you. Stop. You're supposed to make daycare this month.
Excuses.
You missed your son's birthday.
Excuses.
Oh, my God.
Wait. You can't do that.
Court.
Oh, you bitch.
Court.
Oh, you bitch. DNA tag.
Wow.
Man, I don't even like. It's like I don't even need to like respond to SKC just because of that. But no, honestly, and Snowman as well. Snowman, how do you know she's just a grocery store clerk at Piggly Wiggly? How do you know she's got this side just from off looking at her off rip that she's up there twerking on prison walls and shit that evening?
First off, generally you can tell by how they put their makeup on whether or not they're trashy or they're just putting it on to cover blemishes. Then
Really,
you
bro?
can tell by whether or not they got long nails. If they got long nails to where you know damn well when they wipe their ass, they got shit in their nails and then they're sticking them same shits in their mouth when they eat. Yeah.
Okay, Snowman, plain Jane Becky working at Piggly Wiggly.
Plain Jane
How do
Becky
you
working
know?
at Piggly Wiggly, chances are ain't going to be a whore.
Yeah,
Bullshit.
Yeah, she a whore.
Bullshit, bro.
She a whore too.
She a whore too.
That's where y'all see. That's how y'all be getting caught up out here with these chicks, and that's why these chicks win when they get to the epiphany phase because they put that chameleon on it. Oh my God, she looks sweet. Let me follow Matt Walsh's advice.
Yep.
So I would out the gate just start asking explicit questions.
That's what I
and
do.
If she can vibe with the explicit conversation, then she's probably a whore.
Yep.
I think they are just.
Yeah, you just. I mean, you assume. I'm just for like, if you want to teach your sons and nephews, like grandsons, a wise lesson. Assume they're all whores from jump.
Well, that's
of course. But also in the United States, man, it's like we don't value purity over here. So like, let's be real. Most of the time, that's not the case. Like, it's not like you're going to.
Yeah, but you could easily go overseas and have the opposite effect because you're in a good culture. You could assume that they're all not whores.
I think they whores too.
Listen, there's a video you can watch. Just look up.
Always
the
assume.
marriage,
Always assume in general.
You heard me? Look up. You can type in YouTube and look up the marriage bill. That'll explain all your questions. Because the bait and switch is always the play, so you got to understand that too.
Mm-hmm.
Just as we got to qualify to a woman that we can, protect, provide, and lead and all that stuff, she got to prove to me that she ain't a hoe.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? I don't even care if she a hoe at this point, bro. I'm so past that. I want to know if a motherfucker knows how to cooperate. Look, because as an employer, I don't, the employer doesn't care how many people you fuck. I mean, your husband does, but I'm just saying that as a variable, right? What they care about is can you do the job? The sad part is they can't even do the job. So even if they were a whore, it used to be whores were the ones that knew how to cook. Like, yo, she a hoe, but man, let me taste the spaghetti. Now they don't know how to do shit. Like nothing. Like how you gonna be a hoe and you useless?
Well, bro, they had to be able to do something to lure the good guy in after they had babies by Tyrone and Chad. They had to have something tangible.
Same tactics.
And that's another catch-22 too, because they be acting all these games when it comes to relationships or the men in their life, but when it comes to their boss or college, their professor, they damn well don't be playing all them games and shit. So at the end of the day, that's what I'm saying, man. These girls start off fake as fuck out here, like probably since puberty they've been fake.
And the crazy thing is, you know what? Shout out to Minister Jap. He said this before, and I had to think about it. He say black girls just interview well, but you can really put that on liberal women in general. They just interview well. They don't really do the job. They get the job, but they don't do the job. They spend their whole time trying to suck the boss dick so they can get off an hour early. So so even with that, man, they just interview well.
I guess, man. I think
a lot of guys, SKC, a lot of guys don't know how to deal with women. They don't know how to communicate with women. They don't know how to. I'm not even talking about the whole dealing with women's nature aspect of it. Even with a whore in their sights, they don't know what to do. Even with the chick who's not a whore in their sights, they don't know what to do. They accept everything that she presents at face value, and that's why they get fucked up.
Okay, so Free Zone, I got a question. I got a question for you, Free Zone, for that.
What up?
So why such harsh pushback against the guys showing men how to overcome that?
What do you mean?
What are you talking about?
Oh, well, the hate on the red pill, hate on, pickup artistry, hate on, game, dating coaches.
People gonna.
I don't think. I don't think a
All
lot of
that
them
stuff
work
is what your
nowadays, bro.
uncles teach you anyhow, and your dad.
Is there a large market of guys that do anti dating guys market
Yes.
and all that? Okay, who
Yes.
are these guys?
You got Date Site, Chris Williamson, like any trad con, the whole Daily Wire.
The entire MGTOW community.
Let's
Casey
slow it down.
Campbell.
Chris Williamson focuses in on anti dating coaching stuff.
I'm just lumping dating coaches in with the red pill. Anything for male improvement. That's what I'm saying. The hate on male improvement. Why
Yeah,
such
because
hate on his face?
that's because over here.
What my question is, is where are the guys who have made a market just as the dating coaches, they've made a market on selling guys how to deal with women and all that other stuff.
There's
Where are the
tons.
guys who have made a market on telling guys not to deal with dating coaches and stuff?
You
Like
really
that's
are
that's
white.
all they do all day, every day.
You really
There's a
Derek
are.
market
Jackson.
for that too. There's a
Derek
market for that
Jackson.
too.
Hold on. Derek Jackson made millions upon millions off
Coach
of that.
Greg Adams.
No,
Greg
not
Derek
Coach.
Adams.
Derek Jackson is a dating coach for women.
No, here's the thing. For Derek Jackson's strategies to work, he has to have men be maggles. If you're a man and you say, okay, I want one of these women to date coach, Derek Jackson coaches up, you have to be a pro-black maggle, basically.
Right, but he's not making his content about dating coach guys. What I'm saying is where are the people that are, you stated that they're like anti dating coach guys, anti red pill guys? Where are they and how are they making their money?
Bro, you got the Lower Southerns of the world. These women are Liz Wheelers of the world who that's not their only spiel. What happens is that in their whatever their pro-blackness, their trad conness, their crazy communists, they just include that. Okay, anything male improvement is a threat to all three of those like groups I mentioned right
Exactly.
there.
And it's a threat, the minimalism movement, because when you don't focus on women, you focus on yourself and not as much dumb shit. The government doesn't like that either.
Yeah, I'm just wondering because it seems as though, and this is just my opinion, it seems as though you have people who they have markets and they make their money in those markets, and then from time to time they comment on different things that they'll see in social media that may include red pill or dating coach stuff,
Yeah,
and
that's what I
it's
said.
a tiny part of what they do.
But
It's not like they make a living railing against those guys.
no,
Well,
that's not what I said.
that's because they don't have to. The system is already set up to do that by default. So basically, what they're doing is when they create that content, they're doing patchwork. They're just plugging up the
Okay,
holes to make sure more people don't come through it.
okay. How is the system against guys getting as much poon as they want?
I said
No,
male agency. Here's the
no,
thing:
yeah.
the top 20% will always, top 15% now will always get as much poon as they want. That'll never change. It's always been that way since humans been running around. But for everybody else, if men figured out the game, figured out women nature, what industries will collapse? Well, the
A
marriage,
lot.
the wedding dress industry, that's already collapsed. You're talking what else? The
No,
grocery stores.
the government and let's say society, the mainstream favors families. It never likes single men, bachelors, whatever
Right,
you want to call it. So,
right.
society doesn't like
Because
red
single
pill.
right because red pill and single men and single women don't create functional societies.
No. Hold up, bro. You can't lump it. There's no egalitarian in this. You can't lump single women in with single men. Single men are a net positive to society. Men with male agencies that don't settle for the stupidity or stay based, they don't allow all this
Yep,
commie stuff to come walk right through the door. Women,
exactly.
those men simping for those women opens them up for all this commie shit where they're more agreeable to it.
Facts. Simps have made America like this.
Name me the nation or empire that was created, that lasted for some time, that was created by guys that were on some non-marriage tip.
That is
Here's the thing.
wait, wait,
Here's the
no,
thing.
wait, because
Okay.
his premise is fucked up. If you start fucked up, everything you build on top of that's gonna be fucked up. You're under the impression that at some point these men didn't want families. This is what happens when you talk about a culture. A culture is created by the men. So if the men can't enforce the culture, then the culture will go to shit. Anytime a man says, "Yo,
Bingo.
why don't men tolerate shit from women just so women can do some dumb shit later?" They're enforcing matriarchy. Anytime I'm about to take my girl to Aisle 5 and the dude be like, "That's a woman," I don't give a fuck. Don't you beat your kids? You're
Yo,
enforcing matriarchy.
also anything in society that is for the benefit of man yourself, they don't like. But if it's for the benefit of women, oh yeah, keep doing that. Give her flowers Valentine's Day. But if you say, hey, I bought myself a new Porsche for Valentine's Day, I love myself, everybody's gonna be like, oh yo,
Well,
when
you're
you
just
do
going through
that?
a middle-age crisis.
Yeah, you're going through a
You a
middle-aged
pedophile.
crisis.
Even worse than
I
that.
get
How the
I
fuck
get
can you
all of that.
ask somebody for submission? Submission is an act of force. Coming on these panels talking to women like, why don't you submit? Why don't you be? No, choke this bitch. Make her
Exactly. He's
submit.
right.
I get all of that, and I get what you guys are stating. But what I'm saying is that my counter argument is that I guess my magnum opus to the whole red pill thing is, at best, it's just a survivalist strategy.
No,
At best,
Yo,
it
you know
can't
what
call it
it
create.
is though?
survival,
It can't.
You
but
It
know
it's
what it
cannot
is?
create a functional
It's
society. It
no,
can't.
it's not really. Yes,
incorrect.
you
Hold
can.
on. Hold on. Let me get this. This is the thing, SAC. When you set men up, you just follow like straight, just any basic red pill tenet. Make yourself, your center point of origin. Basically, put your own oxygen mask on first. You cannot take care of a family if you don't put yourself first. You can't raise kids, treat a wife good if you ain't looking out for number one first and foremost. That right there. If men started doing that wholesale tomorrow, the direction of this country will change overnight.
Also, let's be real. Other cultures, they still have societies and they don't have happy wife, happy life. It's not like Latin Americans or South Americans don't have families. It's not like Asians don't have families. But guess what? The man leads. They don't have the happy wife, happy life BS.
Nobody mentioned anything about happy wife, happy life.
Yes, we are.
And
Essentially, yes. I
I
mentioned
didn't
it because
mention it.
that's essentially what we're talking about. The gynocentrism in the United States. And
Right.
anytime a man says, hey, this is my castle, everybody wants to say, no, you have your little room. You have your man cave. Motherfucker, I paid for this whole house. The fuck do I have a man cave? No, this is my castle.
You know what?
Okay.
I
Yeah,
told my dad
I
that.
know how to. I
Have you?
never heard that problem before, but okay.
No, it's
But
a lot of
Nah,
dudes
I
like
like
that.
my man cave. I like mine
Nah.
because
I
it's
like my
because
whole house
it's
cave.
No, she's supposed
I
to have
like
a
my whole
sewing room.
house cave. Exactly.
No, she's supposed to
Last
have a
time I had a
sewing room.
girlfriend, we got in arguments. Guess who slept on the couch? She did.
She's supposed to have a sewing room. You're not supposed to have
she
a
sleeps
man
on the
cave.
couch. I get that. No, I got me one. But it's
okay,
not because it's the only what.
But your basis.
It's just the only room in the house that I'm the only person that allowed in.
Look, I'm
have
just
fun in the
saying.
kitchen, have fun in the living room, have fun in the dining room,
Have
other
fun. Yeah,
rooms.
exactly. Have
You
fun.
cannot enter the threshold of my man cave unless
that's how it
I'm
goes.
thirsty or any of that stuff.
Just a
The whole
question,
house.
real quick, dirty folks. You said she needs a sewing room.
That's what it was.
Okay,
Men had a
see,
house and women had a
right,
sewing room. All of a
right.
sudden, men buy a house and it's her house and he got to go in the basement or the garage. Fuck that.
Do you know
Yeah,
how?
that's why I
Do
used
you
that
know how
example.
long you have? Do you know how long you have to work at that stuff in order to have that skill, particularly at a young age?
Have what skill?
How what skill?
He's talking
Sewing.
about sewing. He's talking about sewing, making garments.
Man, I did. I did crochet
here's
in
the
sixth
thing.
grade. Man, my sixth grade teacher was doing crochet.
Yo,
I
but
know how to make a
hey,
garment.
we're getting off the point though.
I'm not talking
The
about some
point,
little patchwork stuff. I'm talking about actually
Well, work on it the same
creating.
way.
the point
Put her
is when a
10,000
man
hours in.
focuses on himself, society doesn't like that.
Well, she don't
That's
need
the
a sewing
point.
room. If she got a room, then it's called the kitchen. Learn how to cook some new shit.
There
There's
it is.
31 ways to make a chicken.
what?
Figure it out.
what I'm saying is that this whole idea about when a guy learns how to focus on himself, society wins. That if you just do very basic stuff and say, you know what, let's do the Plato's Republic game of how to build a society in the whole nine. You're going to need individuals who are going to be societal minded.
But that doesn't mean that you're not societal minded.
And from the very
let SKC
beginning,
rock.
and from the very beginning of being societal minded, that means that you are no longer looking for your own interest.
No, that's a look.
That's
How many people?
That's the basis of society.
Okay,
how many of the greatest minds, the greatest thinkers were single? Where Nikola Tesla didn't even get in relationships because he thought women were a distraction. He invented the cell towers we're using right now.
All right, Nikola Tesla benefited from the many families and societies that were already around him. He benefited from a functional society.
What I'm saying is your argument is that if you don't
chill real quick, SKC. So I gave it one way to basically put your, to take care of your family. Now, how do you recommend in this egalitarian way you're describing of basically, going all out for your family if you don't put yourself first?
Hold on just a moment.
Or anybody else? Like, how do you?
I'll go. Check this out.
You can't. You got to take care of number one first. Everybody knows that.
I'll go with that.
Devil's advocate.
Real quick. There was a word that was thrown in that I never made any reference to or anything at all, or never even inferred. I never inferred egalitarianism at all.
I knew you would catch that.
But here's a flip side. If you give a man a house, he will have a family. If you give a woman a house, she don't need no man.
What happened to men who could build their own?
That doesn't even matter. That does not
exactly
describe the story.
Yo, let's be real. Dirty Folks is trying to say something that's very important that we don't give credit for in our society, which is the truth. First off, these red pills in general are just basic human nature and psychology. And secondly, the truth that they don't tell you is truly the men are the givers of life. Women are the receivers of life. And men, technically, we give a lot more. That's why we have to be more disciplined and know this stuff more than women, because we're the ones that can be led into being pushovers. We're the ones that can be all these bad things that can happen, because you know what? Naturally, you know what the truth is? Men, it's in our nature to give.
Motherfuckers want men to protect everybody but themselves. This shit is crazy. Look. When I'm good, everybody good. When she good,
exactly.
I'm sitting in my car for an hour before I come in the house with this loudmouth bitch. The kids can't read, everybody crying in the house messed up. She needs to be miserable for the world to be happy. If she finds pleasure in her work, then that's even better. But the way that y'all doing it, y'all think these bitches deserve shit. They don't deserve
well, this is where I'm lost. Okay, SKC, let me ask you this. Based off of the red pill conversations that you've engaged in, you've heard, do you think that a man can be red pilled and married?
Of course,
because that seems to be the delineating. You got a lot of folks that teeter on either side.
Yeah. No, you can't. You can't because you have to. Once you understand how the system works, you can't participate in that.
I am a red pill married guy. Hold on. I'm a red pill married guy. Ask me anything. AMA. Y'all know me. Ask me anything.
The system.
To answer your question, Free Zone, I don't know, because I think that the majority of married guys,
I think they lie a lot.
Don't need the outlook. I don't think that they require that outlook in order to
What part of the outlook, SKC? Which part?
The idea that that the world is out to get you and so forth. I don't think that's necessary.
Pill, that's not part of the praxeology.
That's nihilism. That's not red pill.
Yeah.
Here's the thing: most married men should have had it, because every married man I know, I wouldn't trust their ass in the heat of battle.
Facts.
Look,
Same. I agree. That's
look,
what I'm saying. If you truly want to be in a great relationship, long-term relationship, honestly, you should be more red pill and you should have know her more dark side of female nature so you can better control her.
or that should be
All
the
right, so
argument. No, that should be
all
the
right,
argument. What is female nature?
okay,
That's my
so
question to you,
Yeah,
SP.
the dark
What's
side of
female
so
nature?
female
okay, so
nature.
so
No,
so
the bright side.
okay, so
What's
if
female
that's the
nature?
case, how were they doing it beforehand?
Well,
Men,
They were
ask me.
doing the same. The men of the time
men,
knew this.
no,
I'm right here.
no. Before that, men were making sure the relationship. Nothing really got fucked up until women got to choose her own dick.
Of
There it
Okay,
is.
course.
when was that? When was that?
1960s, 50s.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
It was
So basically, what you're telling me is, if that was the case, but basically, what you're telling me is that various countries will start here with the U.S. and so forth. Is that the married guys built a country?
No, men built the country. They didn't need to be
men,
Men
married or
built the
anything.
country, and some of those
Men
men
built the
weren't
country.
married. Benjamin
It just
Franklin, if I'm
men.
not mistaken, I don't think he was married, and nor was Thomas
Okay.
Jefferson.
All right. So now we go into percentage wise. By
It's
percentage, the majority
the
of the
majority
people who built the country
were
were
married with a
married
mistress.
men.
With a mistress.
Oh
okay. So
God,
let,
here we
let's go
go.
to World War
So
II.
you're saying
You
No,
that
got
the
hundreds of
argument?
hold on, guys. Let's
No,
go back to build
let's
this country.
start from
World
the beginning.
start
You
from the
you
beginning.
you
Yeah,
got you
how?
guys
So
Men,
your
stated
argument is that because you're
dirty
married,
folks
you'll build a
stated
better society?
no,
Is that
no,
basically the argument?
yes
Okay.
No,
Okay. So
no,
here's the
because
thing.
that's a
because
fallacy.
no,
because
That's a
you know
fallacy.
no,
why
no,
That's a
because
great argument.
no.
families are the building block of societies.
Okay,
And I
I'll
say
tell you
men are.
why.
That's
I'll
not
tell you why it's a
Men are.
fallacy.
that's not true.
Men are
Men
the
are the
building
building
blocks,
block.
and I'll tell you why it's a fallacy. Because if you have a whole society, because okay, the alphas of before of yesteryear, there was no gynocentrism, so they weren't the mainstream that they were following was an alpha one. But now you have alphas following a gynocentric mainstream because technically alphas want to be the leaders of what's mainstream, right?
okay.
So that's why a lot of these battles is really the sigmas are rising. But anyhow, the
No,
point is that the when it comes to this kind of dynamics in today's time, most of the so-called family men or tradcons, whatever you want to call it, they're actually the enemy because they're basically acquiescing to a lot of the bullshit just because they think, oh, she has, double chromosomes, so then she's gonna
And
be this way, and she's automatically sugar and spice and
and,
everything
and,
nice.
and that is a great argument. My only counter to you is that those same guys, their predecessors, they built the very society that you're benefiting from now or
because
complaining
strong
about
men
now.
create weak men.
The
So
the
what I'm
other
telling you is, look,
the other option that you're talking about, if you were to take the guys that you're saying that are on the whole red pill thing and so forth, show me in history where they have ever built a functioning society.
Okay.
America.
Proverbs.
No, stop.
America.
Wait.
How,
I
America
would say
has
that all
so
the
many.
founding fathers were pretty red pill. I would say that even
Wait.
Marcus
Stop.
Aurelius was very red
oh,
pill.
let dirty get. Let
Before we
dirty
go
get.
there, when this was still a colony, only people coming over here were men. They had to promise women that they would get acreage in the house when a man died because no women were coming. And this is still the quickest industrialized nation ever known to man. You have to
Bull.
understand.
Families came over.
Families did not come over. Niggas came by
Families
themselves. I
come
had a
over.
mistress.
Families? What are you talking about,
What
bro?
families?
Anthony, just
In
start this
addition,
whole slave thing out. Hold up. Anthony
I didn't say
Johnson
anything
came
about
over.
slavery.
No,
I didn't
I'm
say
saying
anything
to
about
start. I'm
slavery.
saying no, not slavery, but the founder of our great slavery institution, Anthony Johnson, he came over for 2 years and had to fight savages, work as an indentured servant to save enough to bring his wife over, and she still ended up doing him dirty on his deathbed after
That's
he
one
built all
man.
that.
And and,
What I'm
and, and
saying is
also,
that
How do you think?
what I'm saying
it
is that
was
the majority of people that came over and started to build a little that lived in the little forts and then started to build their little log cabins and all that stuff. They
Right.
did that for their families.
Yeah, and then they had
They
no,
weren't
that's
ancestors.
doing
not
that on
always the case.
some
That's what I'm saying.
alpha,
Bullshit.
some
Look,
sigma
look.
man
You
thing.
had
You're
you had
saying that men okay, first off, the inherent duties of man, duty to find purpose, is inherent or should be inherent in man with or without family. And there's been plenty of men throughout history who didn't have family, and guess what? They contributed to society.
I have
Let me
Most
get this.
men
Let me get
to a greater
They contributed
society.
to a
No, let me
society that
finish.
was
Let
built
me
by
finish.
families.
Whoa.
Let me
hold
finish,
on.
please.
Wait, no, SKC. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, SKC.
Let me finish, please.
Wait. No. Let me ask you a question. So, should a penniless man find a bride?
I don't care.
What? SKC, the thing is though, there's look, what I'm saying is there's plenty of men who are married and they do nothing for society outside their quote unquote family.
That's not my argument at all. My argument is that
No, because yes, it is, because you're
builds a
saying
society and one does not. That's all I'm saying.
you're saying inventors and all these industrialists throughout history weren't most of the time bachelors.
Do you understand? Do you understand?
No. Okay.
A whole bunch of
I
inventors.
totally get it. Here's
You're
the thing.
talking about somebody who is working inside of a society.
All 52 men who built this, who signed the Declaration, the Constitution and the Declaration of Independence, all 52 men had a mistress. So what you're saying is fucking multiple hoes build society.
Well then I would say to you this: show me the society that was built by all single men.
Now,
you could be single and fucking three girls.
So disingenuous.
Hold on.
So disingenuous.
The reason why you can't is because societies don't form that way.
Here's the thing, SKC. Hold on, y'all. Let me get this. Hold up, y'all. Simple thing, y'all. Simple thing right here. Modern society of marriage, monogamy, how we know it, didn't come about till around 180 years ago. So, SKC, your point is mute, bro. You're the history guy. According to the way that you read the history and you rock with it, you know that's a bullshit loaded question. It really doesn't mean nothing up until, what, late 19th century?
And it was given, marriage started to appease the peasant class because the monarchy class and the wealthy were basically taking all the women of the village. So they said, and they were having uprisings. They said, we got to give these people a little slice of the pie. And they said, all right, let's give them marriage.
Where did you learn that from? Braveheart?
Braveheart. Come on,
bro. No, here's the thing, man. Hold on. Let me get this.
Hold on. Wait. You said the whole thing about the peasant class and all of that stuff and blah blah blah. All right. What year was this? What references are you reading about the peasant class and what time period? What is this?
Modern European history. Okay, this is maybe 5th and 6th grade.
Around
okay, and I'm answering your question.
French Revolution. Around French Revolution.
This was what, the late 1700s, 1800s?
1792 is when all this shit started changing.
So I'm not making this stuff up. Why are you guys fucking barking at me? The fuck?
I think the point is actually very simple, and y'all are like making it a lot bigger than it is. From what I heard, I didn't hear that everybody in a society needs to be married or single. If you are a single, let's say you're a single red pill guy, it's very different than there's a difference between one single red pill guy versus a society of single red pill guys. And I think that's being conflated.
Well, here's the thing. A group of when you have a society of base red pill men, single or married, those men will all come together, coalesce together, and they will start to vote out the stupid laws that enable the gynocentric order. And as that happened, the women will in doubt be forced to change. Okay, you outlaw OnlyFans. You start outlawing freaking abortion on demand. When those things happen, then the situation, whereas women have gotten so crappy over the years, that naturally corrects itself. So a generation or two down the road will benefit from those actions.
In addition to that, it's a weird thing anyway, because to promote marriage to people who want sexual freedom, they want liberation, they think that marriage is oppression. Now you're making an argument that men need to do something that women don't want to do, which means that, man, you have to subjugate them if that's the point. But y'all don't want subjugation, you want love.
It means you have to subjugate yourself and be with some fucking woman who's insufferable. That's horrible. Why? What the fuck?
No, I don't think.
Way past. You guys keep pushing.
No, it's
way
not pushing
past
way
what
past.
I'm stating.
I can't even finish
the thought.
Because you're conflating that family is a
I can't even finish the thought.
Go ahead, bro.
I'm not stating about modern times or anything. I'm stating a truth, in a foundational truth.
But it's not even a
Single
That's
men
not a
do
fact,
not
bro.
create societies.
That's
You
not
Okay,
even a
need,
let's take
you
it. Let's
need
take it
We
back.
just
families.
established that all societies before 200 years were basically single men or bachelors or fucking some kind of version of not
You haven't
traditional
established
fucking
that.
monogamous marriage.
The
Okay,
entire
so
Ottoman Empire was run by eunuchs. Fuck you mean?
Exactly. What are you talking about? You think the
hold
Moors
up.
who conquered
Let's
Spain and Europe for 800 years, they were not fucking traditionally monogamous
let's look at just the
marriages.
U.S. Let's look at the U.S. Now, remember, we got the savages, whichever kind you want, the Micmacs, $5 Indians, or Aboriginal niggas. Whichever group basically were looking for heads. When white man, Moor, crypto Jew showed up on shore, they were chopping heads. In order to fight those savages and take over and establish this country, women would be an encumbrance. They needed men who didn't have to worry about protecting like the village of women. These men had to go out there and
That
put these
too.
Indians on
That too.
reservations.
You think the Vikings
you know,
had wives?
I was with you, freestyle, until you said monogamous. Like,
Yeah,
even if all those, we're not saying that every society has to have a monogamous
No, but
marriage or family
the way
structure.
SKC is saying is basically disingenuous to the case that what we've had or what
No,
he's
I'm not.
considering is just 200 years, a little less. Yes,
No,
it
it's not.
is.
And I can prove it to you. I can
They've
prove it to
always
you.
had
I can
families.
prove it to you with. I can
I'm
prove
not
it to you
saying
with
there
one
hasn't
word.
always been family. I'm saying these versions of
I can prove it to you
marriage.
with one word. I can prove it to you with one word, freestyle. Bastards.
Okay.
Most of
I
society
am
has
not
been.
saying that
Most of
people didn't
society.
have
What was a
families.
bastard?
A
I
Most
bastard
didn't
was a
say
side.
that.
A bastard was a side dude's baby. So that means he
Now,
had a wife and a side bitch. Like I said, man, a lot of people had two, three
Right.
bitches.
So
well, I'll counter
in
SKC.
order for that
Let me
word
counter
to
you with another
exist,
word,
there
SKC.
had to
Let
be
me
marriages.
No,
let me
yes, it
counter
is.
you.
Had to have two
Hold on, y'all.
bitches.
Let me counter SKC. I got a word to counter you, SKC. Cuckoldry. There came bastards because the dudes at the top. Which hold on, let me finish.
They were
Hold on, the
called
dudes at the top.
illegitimate.
The dudes at the
They were
top
called
were
illegitimate,
smashing.
and those individuals were not passed down
Okay,
certain
Yeah, that
rights
was
to
SKC.
property
family.
rights. That was
Hold
property
up.
rights stuff, man. That
So,
ain't nothing to do with it.
SKC, the men at the top were still back then smashing a whole lot of chicks, and those chicks were having babies. And then some lame, just like we got now, comes in and saved the day. Cuckoldry. That's
Yep,
what we
it is
had.
cuckoldry.
It was
The the
stepdaddy
the
season.
the thing is that you're basically saying that if a man doesn't have a family or he's not married, he can't provide purpose for the society or the community, and
No,
that's
I
not
did
the
not say
case.
that. That's not my argument at all.
Then what's the argument? What's that they
My
can't build the
argument,
societies?
my argument is when you begin a society, those societies or a society is built, the building blocks of them are marriages, families.
But the
Here's the problem
building
with
block,
that.
A bunch of single dudes smashing
no,
a bunch
It's not a
of
bunch of
women and
single
stuff.
dudes.
it's not a
Do
How
bunch
is
of
that
not
single dudes.
possible
do
if
not
our
sit down,
institutions of
do
marriage have
not
only
sit
been
down,
200
create
years?
No,
laws
it's not even that.
and want their progeny to go out and achieve
What the
greater
fuck are
things.
you talking about? Our institution of marriage has been only 200 years. There's
Not,
been marriage ever
Thank
since
you.
the dawn
It's
of
been
no,
fucking
but
man.
it's not even
time.
that.
No, it hasn't.
No,
And
no,
modern
wait.
No, it
marriage
That's
is a
immaterial.
new
That's
concept.
Dude,
immaterial.
dude, I'm not
it's
sitting
not.
talking about modern marriage where the state gets involved. I'm talking about the fucking the concept and the tradition of two people becoming one has been
That ain't
around since the
modern
dawn
marriage,
of
bro.
fucking man.
All right, but
Okay, that
Oh,
is
okay,
not
I get
modern
that. I get that.
marriage.
here's the
Now,
thing.
modern marriage. Hold on, real quick,
Go
Dirty.
ahead.
Modern marriage was instituted
Modern
to
marriage is
keep.
whatever the fuck you want to
Come
make
on,
of it.
Snowman. Modern marriage was
Dude,
instituted.
don't come on me, dude. I sat here and I kept my mouth shut for the last 35,
I'm
40 minutes.
responding to you about modern marriage. You stated from the beginning of time. Cool, we don't disagree with you there. But here's the thing: the bottom 80% of men did not get to take part in that institution. It wasn't until modern years when all this monogamy stuff, the Beers Diamond Company, all these, nuptials and laws were put in place to keep the bottom 80% of men happy so they could have a wife.
How the fuck did the serf class of the medieval ages raise have families and have people to run the farms?
They didn't.
Oh,
That was men. Those were slaves, bro. Slavs. They were indentured servants.
Jesus
They were
fucking
what?
Christ.
Mercenaries.
Okay,
That's what men
Let her
did. Men
restate
fought
that.
in wars and
That's
died.
not, but that's not even an argument though, because the argument is based on fallacy. The men who built society and the men who built culture are two different men. They may not necessarily be, but that's two different phases of life. Me going out here at 16 years old trying to get it, so by the time I'm 25, I could cuff a bitch. It's different. It's just different. I didn't have a bitch when I got it. Then when I got it, I cuffed a bitch. It ain't no building with a bitch. Men build, women interior decorate. So society is still get built with single men.
Yup, he ain't lying.
Men don't build unless they
let's
have
start.
a purpose to build.
And I agree with that.
That
let's
purpose
run.
is
Let's
self.
run the.
That purpose
Let's,
needs to be self.
The purpose
okay,
can be whatever the
let's run the
motivation
experiment right here. Why don't we just run the experiment right here then? Okay, so everybody here, you're I don't know, you're a single man, and there are 7 single women. Show me how this works out. Where I guess with your red pill way of life. Explain this to me.
Two of us will be fucking all of them. They will have kids, and the 5 of y'all will daggone settle up and marry them. And 2 of those women will be left single. That's how the world's always run.
That's how it works.
Now, so you mean to tell me, Free Zone? Let's say you're one of the loser guys that you have to just marry one of these chicks that got smashed by somebody else and have some kids. Are you gonna follow the laws that these 2 dudes made up?
If you want the girl, yeah, because that's where you are in the position of the hierarchy.
Yeah, that's what the marriage is technically. That's
Bro, what you think American society, the stepdad pipeline?
And that's the whole point. Those guys are not going to follow those laws.
Bro, you got a whole line of NiggaTube, and you got NiggaTube and the Daily Wire both sitting up here arguing for men to go out here and marry these hoes, stepmamas, ratchets, ran-throughs, 304, OnlyFans models. You got all of society telling men to do that.
I have never heard anything from
get the fuck out of here,
Daily Wire talking about.
Get the fuck out of here. They just did.
They just
get the fuck out of here, bro. They just had a whole stream on it, bro. They just got a whole stream on Daggone the pot, calling the girls on the whatever show and Fresh and Fit victims. Those girls are just victims of their own circumstances and poor lifestyle choices, and they
Why
need to be
is a woman
saved.
always a victim? She knows what she's doing.
Not only are they telling you to fuck with a whore, they telling you to fuck with a man just like a girl and saying it's a real woman. They telling you all type of debauchery.
And also, he got a good point. Those are the same women that end up getting wifed by other dudes down the line. They was getting ran through in college. They was getting ran through in high school. And then they have their epiphany phase and they marry somebody. So I don't understand how that has to do with society. Because at the end of the day,
this is the point. I don't get what.
Give a woman a choice, you won't give a man a family. You can't have both.
I get that y'all want to do the 3-on-1 thing, but I'm only one. But I'm only one guy. I'm only one guy.
I'm backing you up on this one too, SKC.
Just let me reply to each person as they come with the whole thing of guys sitting up and watching this woman go through her quote unquote horror phase, and then she does some other changes and so forth, and then some other guy comes and wipe them up. If the I don't know, the what do you call it? The Daily Wire is saying no. What we're saying is these young men get married while you're young. Don't know this whole thing about you're waiting for some chick that is going through such and such. No.
Who are they gonna SKC? Who are they gonna marry? No, stop, y'all. Stop. SKC, simple question.
No, hold
Who
on.
are they gonna marry?
Hold on, one at a time. Now, to freestyle what he was saying. Why are you waiting around? Why are people waiting around to marry old whores?
Who are they going to marry, SKC, when they're young?
In the United States. Who? Young or old? Young or old, they're all been ran through in the USA.
It ain't about being ran through. Even if she got ran through from 11 to 17, who are they going to marry?
Exactly. What are you talking about?
I got 2 nieces in college right now talking about they don't need a man because they got a degree, but they still suck
exactly.
dick. Who are they?
It's the
marry?
women first. That's another thing too that's not coming into the equation. Even if all the fucking men did want to get married, and these women weren't fucking crazy basket cases. These
All
women don't want to get
right.
married.
All right, but that's the thing that I don't get, that why that part is being thrown out.
Which part is being thrown out?
Which part? What do you mean?
Freestyle. When you say that all these women are getting ran through and all this other stuff and blah blah blah. Yes, I'm not fighting you on it. I'm agreeing with you. But I'm also stating they're getting ran through by a whole bunch of dudes that don't want to get married either.
The guys at the top. And as I said, you asked me, hold up. You asked me what would happen if we use this experiment right here. And now you're describing it, SKC. The guys at the top would still run through the women.
Okay, when you guys played that little video, it was like two different videos that you showed. It was like the folks were saying this one thing about this house party and these chicks bent over and blah blah blah, and then the whole thing with the prison. None of them niggas are top niggas.
Stop. Hold up, right there. They
are not at the top 20% of society at all. But they are putting work in.
Hold up.
Finish, dude. Let him fucking.
I'm trying to respond.
No, let him finish before you respond. Jesus Christ, dude, stop acting like a fucking woman. That's what women do, is interrupt men.
Okay, Cracker. Are you done, SKC?
Hey, go ahead.
To respond to you, the men that are humping the freaking plexiglass walls. When a woman is between the ages of 17 and 23, when they're in their fun hoe phase, those are the men they're looking for. That's when hybristophilia is most prevalent in women. So to those women, these guys right here, the killers, he got to have at least 3 bodies on him, stuff like that. Those are the top 20% of those women when they're in their hoe phase.
I ain't gonna lie, I've heard that one in real life.
I've heard that in real life too.
A girl told me when she found out I had a job, she told me she wasted her pussy. She thought I was a killer. I've
heard that one. Yeah, these bitches out here are crazy, man.
Yeah, these crazy ass bitches. But who are they gonna marry? Because even if every man said they wanted to get married and they go out there wedding shopping, who are they going to marry? The reason, okay, this is simple math. Simple math. We subtracting by 10, right? That's all we're doing. If the marriage rate was 97% in the 1940s, and you subtract 10% every decade, and now we're at 9%. I'm giving you 2% at 2030 just because plus minus 2%. Because I don't want to say zero. Women don't want to get married.
We are nowhere near a 2% marriage rate, and I'll add in with that. America has never seen a divorce rate at 50% or higher. It's never been done.
What's the cuckoldry rate though, SKC?
Woo, huge.
Who knows?
That's what I'm saying.
But we do know for a fact that we have never seen a divorce rate at 50% or higher.
Hey, right now you got 30%, just the minimum for those that do know have gotten tested, of men that are raising kids that ain't theirs. They thought they were. That's 30%, bro. But marry these hoes. No, that's the rate. That's the rate. Even 1% is freaking horrible.
Send me the data. Like because people throw out stuff.
Bro, come on, man. Where have you been at, man? You get Mr. Palmer, SKC. Come on, man. We got niggas in the space we've been following for years. Throw these stats out all the time. That one especially.
All right. And one that's been thrown out all the time is the 50% divorce rate. However, that's been disproven. And to show
you're coming on some TradCon stuff. Where? Where has it been disproven?
It's not any TradCon anything. A motivational wizard. To answer your question and how that is done, what people have been doing is they've been taking a snapshot of like 1 year, and then they'll say there was I don't know, 1 million something marriages this year, and then there was also 500,000 divorces, and then they will basically make the short division and then state that's your 50% divorce rate. However, that is not how you figure out that rate. That would be similar to someone stating there was 500,000 deaths this year and there was only 250 births. You have a 50% chance of dying.
SKC, that cool. I
That's
get you
not how
there. But
that
here's the thing:
works.
it's an arbitrary figure. But guess what? When you freaking extrapolate it throughout the people that are getting married, the people that were married, it comes out to around 50. Here's what's happening, and
No,
why
it doesn't.
the statistic you're throwing out there is different because men are becoming based at not getting married. So those people that are getting married, that are still believing the institution, they're more likely to stay together. And those are the numbers you're quoting.
You want me to pull up the study on it,
So
Yes.
what are the
to show
negatives?
how
Yes.
how they've been stating the 50% divorce rate since the late 70s and how it's never been true. You want
Yeah,
me to
sure.
show
Go
Bro,
that
ahead.
on
you
screen?
can
Go
pull
ahead.
it up
Go
all
ahead.
day,
Let's
bro.
All
hear
You
it.
can
right.
pull up all day, but like we've already debunked that, SKC.
What are the
Shit,
negatives?
Pearl debunked that. God, man, come on, man. If you're just trying to defend the
Look,
institution of marriage, SKC, that's it. You're defending
what are the
why marry these
what are the
if
hoes.
it's
negatives?
look, if it's been debunked, why do you have such a? Why are you sitting here, pushing back on him wanting to show the actual
I'm not.
the
I
truth?
just said Pearl. I said even Pearl debunked that. Mr. Palmer debunked that. Ramil debunked that. Obsidian debunked that.
So let's debunk it right here in real time.
I'm like this. I'm not. I don't even want to do that. I want to go back to the question SKC is avoiding. Who are they going to marry? Nice deflection, but let's go back to it. Who are these young dudes get married at 22, 23 like SKC and Trey the MBD did? And who are they going to marry? SKC, it worked out for you. It sucked for me. Shit, it sucked for Snowman too. So who are these dudes going to marry?
I don't know what you're talking about. My
I have
marriage
the
has been
data in the
fucking
back.
wonderful.
When you were young, Snowman.
I was never married to any of my baby mamas.
Oh, never mind.
I was a real
Okay.
pookie.
Hey, proving the point even better. Yeah. But I'm saying, who are they going to marry, SKC?
I have the data in the back. It's ready to be shown.
See what I mean? SKC, you avoided that question from me, dirty folks, and
Just
freestyle.
ask this question. Just ask this question.
Yeah.
What does
Way
what negative
way back in 93. Already did this study.
Real poop this.
what negative
myth
does it have for society? Men know red pill. There's no negatives.
The myth of an approximate 50% divorce rate is perpetuated both by professionals and laypersons should be a matter of concern, for the facts simply do not support the claim that the American family is falling apart, as evidenced by a 50% divorce rate. That this myth is repeated by members of clergy and young impressionable students is one thing. That the myth is perpetuated within college and university classrooms is another. And then you're going to go down here. It's going to show you exactly how to calculate the math. And it's going to show that it has never been the case. And
what year is this?
And that this actual and that the actual 50% divorce, if you would let me finish.
1929.
If you would let me finish.
Let him go.
If you would let me finish.
Let him run it.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Just let the man finish talking, for Christ's sake.
The 50% divorce rate myth began in the late 1970s. That's how long they've been stating this. So this study went back and looked at that data to disprove how that math was calculated, to show that you do not use that math to do that calculation, and yet people have still been using the same calculation to this day.
Okay, SKC question.
So what
year did this study end?
What they're stating is that the model of the math that is used is improper. So it doesn't matter which year it was done. If people are using the same model of math to make the calculation, it's always going to come out wrong.
SKC, what year was this study concluded? No, hold up. What year was this study concluded?
We got to marry the hoes.
This was in 93.
Okay, 93 and 94. Anybody up here tell me what happened in 94?
Freaknik?
No, what happened in 1994?
Did you hear what I just stated?
Here, cool. Social media was introduced.
Did you hear what I just stated?
Then hold up. Y'all, social media was introduced. I have been Nasty Black Dog on the internet since 1994 when I first created my first username on Excite.com.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. I was checking Hulk Swinger.
Here's the thing, SKC. You can go all the way up to 1990 because at that point, then women still had to go around. Where am I going to find a man at? Oh, he's got to go to college with me, high school with me, or be in my local vicinity. She couldn't swipe right on dudes all the way over in freaking Zimbabwe or Singapore. She couldn't get flown out to Dubai.
Dubai.
Come on, bro. You're being real disingenuous, man.
I'm not being disingenuous about math.
He wants
no,
to
you're
marry
cherry
the
picking, SKC. You're cherry picking studies.
I'm not cherry picking
Hey,
anything.
let me get in there. Let me get in there real quick. Usually, when I see the divorce rates, when I'm looking, I don't actually see a percentage. Most of the time, it's like a divorce rate distribution. So it'll be like I think the current one that I seen. They said the divorce rate went up and it was like 14.5 per 1,000 married women. Now I'm not a statistician person, but that's how it's presented. Now I don't know what that
Always
means.
presented like this.
Okay, so what is because I'm slow. What does that mean?
That
in relation to what we're talking about.
Okay,
that's how it's actually calculated by. This is one of those per how do we do it, per capita conversations. And when you introduce the per capita conversation, as you have to with these type of numbers, the community and other people that do not understand how to do math, they go nuts.
Bro, it's the thing is that, okay, we've seen the math. I've seen it, bro, from 1990 on. Bring those numbers up. And if you want to, break it down by the social constructs. Break it down by ethnicities. Break it down by religions.
What I'm saying, Trey, is none of what I'm saying, Trey, is I can pull up the numbers from that. I did it over. I did it over on. Yes, you can get the numbers all the way to 2022.
Listen, let me finish. What I'm saying.
Well, hold on. After you're done, we're going to go ahead and get Friedman up in here too. So as soon as you're done making your statement, let's let Friedman jump in.
Right. What I'm saying is you won't get a study that has the numbers from 94 currently that don't include the baby boomer generation. Because the baby boomer generation had higher population and they were more likely to participate in that practice, the numbers are skewed because you're still going to have more baby boomers. In order for you to get an accurate calculation of what it currently is, you have to have a study from 94 till now that excludes that generation. And they'll never do it because that's what because that would let me finish.
No, they didn't though.
Because that would exacerbate what the actual rate is and put it closer to 70-80%. The other problem with that argument is there's a legal definition for what divorce actually is. The problem is, which was excluded from this data, is the people who never fully go through the process because they can't afford it, and then the suicides that are committed prior to their being finalized.
Yeah, that happens a lot.
Okay.
Man,
so like I'm looking right here, and so instead of looking at the divorce rate, I'm looking at the marriage rate, and it says that the marriage rate has been increasing since 2022. I guess prior to in 2021, it was 28, which is 28 marriages per 1,000 unmarried women, and then it's increased to where now it's at 31.2 marriages per 1,000 unmarried women. Again, I don't.
Those are abysmal numbers.
Hey, but you know what's so funny? That's because
hold on, man. We were supposed to let Friedman hop in, man.
My bad.
Right. But real quick, before I swing it to Freeman, I was saying that because the marriage rate wouldn't have the calculation that wouldn't calculate boomers into this because all of them are already, come and gone, married and whatever.
Oh, one thing, freeze on before Freeman. Freeze on. That's what I said as far as like the people that are getting married now truly believe in the institution of marriage. That's why their numbers are going up.
No, I don't believe that. They found out they got essential.
So then you have people that are getting married then.
Not really.
Nah.
So the number so free zone just stated that it's increasing, but it's not really happening.
Okay, bro. The people that are getting married. The people that are getting.
You
got it.
2022, bro. All them pandemic pussy bitches.
They had 1 year weddings because they couldn't get married in 2020 and 2021 without a mask, and you think that's an increase? That's motherfuckers that's been fucking. That ain't how the life
Right,
works.
and it's survival. Like when the
What
economy
the fuck
stabilizes,
is
we gonna
wrong
see
with
what
you
happens.
guys, dude? Seriously, what the fuck is wrong with you guys?
It's a white host.
You guys don't know how to fucking show another man the courtesy of letting him jump in. I have
Because
to tell
the
you
host is
fucking
a cracker.
16 times like you're toddlers.
Because the host is a cracker, not a real nigga.
Jesus fucking Christ, this is insane, man. And this is supposed to be the representation of how men act and exemplify themselves. This is fucking crazy.
Nigga! SBE. Freeman. Welcome. What's up, Freeman? What's good, bro?
Oh my god. Everything. SKC, bro. Just one question. Right? You started this with one question a couple of days ago. And here we are. Listen, man. It's not a competition between who's right, the red pill or the married guys. Right? It's just about a practical methodology forward. You know, and if SKC says you don't build a society without families, and what you hear is we got to marry these hoes, you're not hearing him correctly. It's something real simple. So SKC's kind of question from the beginning was, you know, whether the red pill, right? Where does it lead? Does it lead to like where are you going with this? Right? So that's kind of just the whole point. And then we get sidetracked in all this bickering about this, that, or the other, and trying to score points and this, that, and the other. It's like, who cares, man? Look, where is it going? What is a solution? Right? Where would you go with this? Because you're both right. Is America full of hoes? Yes. Is the society going to collapse without families? Yes. So it doesn't really matter, right? Whither the way forward.
Freeman, how's it going to collapse without families? This question, how's it going to collapse?
Men become disinterested and leave society. And then the same way it collapsed in Rome, the same way all empires collapse. Like we can just rerun. Stop! Don't ask me another question. Don't ask me another question without me answering the first one.
Okay, my bad. I thought you were done answering.
So anyway, the point is, all empires end the same way. So that is not really the question. The question is whither the way forward. I don't need you to ask me a bunch of questions to lead me down this path. Just state your point. If you've got a way forward, then just state that.
Okay. The reason why I asked that question is this. You're saying men will become disinterested, but without stating the reason why men are becoming disinterested. And that is that the majority of women are becoming 304s. So at the end of the day, if men are pulling away from family creation and, you know, just say the marriage bros, the marriage pill guys are like, no, we're going to collapse. That way you're telling these guys, okay, in order to prevent the collapse of society, you need to sacrifice and marry these hoes. That's why I asked SKC, and he still has yet to answer the question, who are these young 22, 23, never built anything, you know, still making their way, still letting their nuts drop guys, who are they going to marry?
Yeah, that's a good point. 23.
Silence, you fool.
Also, it benefits society for the men to know red pill, just to have common sense and know logic and how to, you know, real female nature, not this sugar and spice, everything nice. Because you know, at the end of the day, all humans have a dark side, not just men. Women have a dark side too.
But to what SKC and I think more so Friedman's trying to allude is it really kind of defeats the purpose if all we're up here doing is trying to see who can come with the best argument or talking point and not actually have a real conversation and come with solutions as well.
Oh, what? That's some commie fucking hold up, boy. That's some commie female shit, Snowman. I don't like the prescription.
Bye.
That's how I don't like that. Now you get to witness white supremacy.
So could it be possible that it's more of a baton pass then, where you go through a period where men get aware of women's nature, they do the red pill thing, and then somewhere down the line when you do have those strong men that you're talking about, then we go back to rebuilding with families. Is it something like that?
If you look at a free zone through history, it almost seems like that's the cycle that happens. You know, you have men that build something, then people get comfortable and complacent within the empire that they built, allow women to interject their vagina into things, society crumbles, and then you start over again.
That's red pill, Snowman. That's basically what we're saying. Build, men, build. You know, like
but they don't build for themselves. They don't build for themselves. They build for other people, and generally for a woman or a family.
Who comes first, Snowman?
Why can't you build for yourself?
Who comes first?
Because men don't build for themselves, dude. You know that just as well as I do.
Nope. I used to think that way. I used to think that way, and guess what? I spent the majority of my freaking adult years thinking that way, and then I realized I was wrong. And that's why I'm on the crowd now. Men, look out for yourself. Put yourself first as center point of origin, and then if you do that, you will get a better marriage. You will get a better relationship. You will have better kids. You will be spiritually better off if you put yourself first. If not, you'll end up in a dead bedroom. You'll end up on YouTube complaining about these hoes. You'll be out here freaking sitting in your car for an hour before you go in the house. Or you'll be sitting in your man cave sipping on a Bud Light.
Not the Bud Light.
Listen, he's 100% right. And I think it was Freedman's Journal who had asked what the solution was. I have a solution. Unfortunately, I can't discuss what it is until my case is done. But it's a damn good solution.
That's cool, Friedman. You can share. I've already knew that married men earn more than everyone else.
Why do they, Snowman?
Because they're able to combine both incomes for one.
No, married men. Not
to mention on top of that, married men have a smaller expenditure. They don't go out and spend money at the rate that single men do.
That's choice, bro. Married, you put a married man next to a single guy.
Dude, it still happens.
That's choice, bro. That's
but it
nuance.
Still happens. That doesn't mean you discredit it.
That's still the outlier,
what was that,
bro.
Snowman? What happens? What did Snowman say?
Why do you?
That's nuance, bro.
No, it's not.
No, I want to hear that again. What Snowman said, because I didn't hear it.
I and every married person I know that is in a successful marriage has way more money than they ever did when they were single.
Married people got more money.
Everybody you know, Snowman. Now I'll tell you this: every married guy that married men, for the most part, are henpecked. Married men don't get the kind of sex that they want. That's the average life of married men. They make sacrifices. And here's the thing: when you're talking about the earnings potential of men, not of families.
What did you just say there? They make sacrifices, right? That really kind of lends to the point that I said that men don't build shit for themselves. They sacrifice and build for someone else.
But do they have to? Is that required for them to be successful?
No.
Nobody said that they had to. I just told you what their nature is. That's what a man's nature is to do.
Okay, and where the red pill tells you that nature is bullshit, to walk away from your nature to sacrifice for a hoe.
That nature is not bullshit. What you're sitting and touting is the same thing that all these fucking thoughts are trying to tout to these fucking OnlyFans bitches.
Okay, bro, then marry these hoes, right? Who are they gonna marry, Snowman? Since SKC is freaking running from the question.
Dude.
Then who, bro? Who do these young guys marry? Give me some advice I can give the guys I mentor.
Maybe try and teach these young men to get to these women before they turn into hoes and let the world grab a hold of them.
What, when they're 12? When they're 11? When they're what? When they're 9?
When they're 9, exactly.
I don't know, maybe when they graduate high school? Maybe.
Bro, they're already 304s by the time they graduate high school. Where have you been?
Exactly. You guys live in a delusion.
Dude, you guys are sitting here acting like every single woman that comes out of high school is already a whore. Everyone.
So,
I
bro, do
swear
they
to
have
God,
the
dude.
access? Do they have the access on
None of my
social
fucking
media?
daughters, when they got out of high school, were whores, dude. None
Bro, do
of
they
them.
have the access to social media to where they can't choose a guy that lives within a 45-mile radius of you? To where they got access, worldwide
Well,
access
then you
to
tell me
men.
this: whose fault is it then? Really, is it the fault of the fucking girl, or is it the fault of the fucking parents for not doing their job as and parenting them correctly, monitoring what they're fucking doing, and making sure that their fucking sons don't turn out to be fucking pookies and their daughters don't turn out to be fucking hoes?
Women, bro, don't try to bring men into this. You see what you do by default. The marriage pill bros, men and women. No, bro, we talking about women. What women do, what girls do in high school. If you got
Women
them
is
in
female
public school,
nature.
yeah, if you got them in public school, guess what? They're being indoctrinated. If you send them off to a public university, indoctrinated. They go work in corporate America, indoctrinated. Bro, and everything is telling them, don't get married young. So who are these dudes going to marry, bro?
And look at these shows like Sex and the City and all these different ones. It tells them that the whole phase is good. And also, a lot of times, let's be real, if it's a girl, she's going to lie about those dark aspects of what she does in her past. She's not going to tell a parent, hey, I'm doing X, Y, and Z. But her friends and her are giggling about it.
I don't understand why Trey's giving this much pushback when he's married his goddamn self.
Bro, I told you, my marriage is great, and I'm red pill as fuck. Now ask me. I said, red pill married guy up here. Ask me questions. Ask me how it works. Ask me why the fuck it works. I'm right here.
Then what's your advice for your own fucking son, Trey? What's your advice for your own daughter?
My advice for my own daughters is quit the nonsense, get the fuck off of social media, live with me, and dress conservatively, stay chaste, find a good guy, and get up under his influence and guidance.
So what's so hard about trying to get men under the same moniker and the same banner of raising their kids properly, as it seems like you have done?
Here's the thing, I didn't. I screwed up, Snowman. I'm fixing from behind because I used to think like,
Jesus Christ, dude, this guy just pushes back on everything.
Bro, you asked me the question. It's not pushback.
You can't even come to it.
Did you hear what I said?
We can't even come to it.
I'm not going to agree with you, bro, because it does not work. It doesn't.
Okay. Well, it's working for you. It's working for me.
It is not working for me, bro. It did not. I am working.
It's working for you now.
Bro, I am 49 now. It did not work the first 40 years of my life.
So what? It's working for you now.
And guess what, bro? How my kids are 29, 28, 22, and 19. That meant most of their years they spent from me with the bad influence, having a freaking dad who believed in the whole way of doing this backwards, the whole marriage pill stuff, which did not benefit them. And now I'm going to have to go back with my kids as adults and reprogram their brains.
So you really think that not teaching kids to be in monogamous relations with each other is going to help with the fucking debauchery and hedonistic fucking mentality of people in today's society?
Did you hear what I just said, Snowman? You have to go back now and teach your daughters that. The girls are not being taught that. The girls, if they go to any public institution or they're any part of any public program, they're being indoctrinated against monogamy. Now with your sons, you got to put red pill game onto them. You got to tell them like, hey, best case for you is to, hey, go out there and live your life, sow your seed around the world, see different women, build yourself, have some fun while you're doing it. And then when you're in your 30s, when you're nearing 30 or mid 30, that is when you look to settle down and aim 7 to 10 years younger for a woman that's not corrupted.
Yep.
So go out and spread your seed and make more single mamas and create more problems. The same problem we already have. That's what I heard.
No, wrap up, bro. Don't be like Snowman and trade NBD. Wrap it up. Do not go out there and have a bunch of kids, because once you do that as a man, you're done. That means child support and all these other things, you're done. Now the court system has you. So, I mean, if you really want to go all out, like, hey, get a vasectomy. I don't recommend that, but that's a choice. That's if you just want to build and you don't want to do anything else, go that route to the extreme. Now, or use a condom, or just, hey, guess what? Be abstinent. But as a man, yeah, you can't freaking put a leash on male nature, bro. Putting a leash on male nature turns young boys into cucks.
Facts. It is the male nature. See, what you're really talking about at the end of the day is we got to teach the truth about
Teaching men to
the
have
men
dick,
have what?
teaching
No,
men to
I was
have
just
dick.
gonna
I'm just saying, teaching men to have
no,
dick
dick
discipline
discipline
does
isn't
not turn them into cucks. I'm sorry.
dick discipline is important. But what I was going to say is that the basic mating strategy of a man and the mating strategy of a woman are different. And at the end of the day, we have competing mating strategies, men and women. And that's
Well,
really what's going on. And we have to, the red pill teaches that. It basically teaches, hey, this is the female mating strategy. Hey, this is the male mating strategy. This is primal stuff.
well, a snowman, dick discipline is ensuring you don't spread your seed around. Not that you don't go out there and get some, strange. Ain't nothing wrong with that. If a man wants to travel, go to Tijuana, do what he got to do, get a side piece, whatever he
That's
wants to
fine.
do
You
with
want
his
to go out
kids.
and you want to go out and risk it on some fucking random ass fucking vagina? Then
Risk
go
what?
ahead. That's
Risk
your
what? Okay, now snowman,
dude.
if
You
you
act
don't
like
do that,
putting on a condom is a fucking is a cure all. Like that shit don't happen even with a condom on. You act like birth control works. You act like all this shit is fucking a fail safe that is foolproof. Come on. Use your
now
melon,
here's the
dude.
thing.
I
Okay,
would
bro, here's the
never,
thing.
ever suggest that my son go out and just fucking sleep around with random
Okay,
women.
so how does he know how to weed out the 304s then? Like SKC asked that question. What 5 questions would you ask the Piggly Wiggly store clerk to ascertain whether or not she's a 304?
First, I would
If
start
you,
out by having my son have me get to know his parents. That's where I
bro,
would start
come
and
on
see
now,
what
bro.
kind of
Okay,
fucking
bro,
foundation that he came from.
But
what
that doesn't
the
include
single
every
mom she came
woman.
from? The single mom, bro. When your son meets that Piggly Wiggly
My
store
son
clerk,
ain't gonna marry
what
a single mom. Or he ain't gonna,
no,
and my
which
kids aren't
I
gonna
didn't say
fucking,
single mom,
my kids
bro.
aren't gonna fucking aren't gonna be involved with kids that come from single
Bro,
families like
I
that.
didn't say single family homes, bro. I said the Piggly Wiggly store clerk. You met her. She's hot. She's cute. What questions do you ask her?
I don't know right now, dude. I told you exactly what I would do. I would get, as a father, I would get to know their parents first. And as it stands right now, I ain't letting any of my kids as minors go out on an unsupervised date to begin with. It's not safe for either of them the way the culture is.
Bro, I'm not talking about minors, bro. I'm talking about young adult men.
No, see
What
that's where
questions
you're
do they
wrong.
ask?
I want my kids to already have some kind of understanding before they're even adults,
Not
dude.
kids, bro. Your
I would
sons.
like for
Not kids, your
my
sons.
teenage children to already have something in mind.
Bro, your sons and daughters are different, man. I'm asking you, what questions are your sons gonna ask? Anybody?
I don't know. Maybe ask them what their fucking moral compass is, what their values are.
And how do you ascertain? Well, you already gave one example, Snowman. And this is just free game, y'all. And I'm not. It's Friedman. There's no gotcha moments. No trying to score points. My thing is this: I want all men at the end of the day to totally live in 100% male agency and live unapologetically on their terms, not of the bitch. Now, Snowman, easiest way I would recommend is like, hey, somehow elicit from her. Hey, who do you live with? Who were you raised by? Just you can't ask her directly. You got to figure out what's her relationship like with her
Why
dad.
can't you ask it directly? See, that's the problem is there's too many men that are still out there advising guys not to be direct with women.
Oh, how do you ask it then, Snowman?
Just like you asked it.
Without coming off as a creep. Without coming off as a creep. Bro.
If you call, dude, if that's the way they take it by you asking information to find out if they're going to be a suitable mate, then they ain't worth your time.
Here's the thing, bro, about elicitation. Sometimes the direct method works, bro. It's like cold approach in the streets. Sometimes it works, but a lot of times it doesn't, man. And sometimes you just gotta elicit to figure out whether or not. Because if you ask her, "Hey, are you a hoe? Hey, what's your
She's
body
gonna
count?"
lie. You're gonna have to let her talk, and she's gonna expose herself. That's what women do.
Hey,
But you
tell me
gotta
about
be,
your
you know.
childhood. Hey, here's one thing. Tell me about your childhood. Where'd you grow up at? Oh, word? You were born in Germany? Oh, was your dad in the military? Right there. Free game. Come on, Snowman. You was a fucking hoe back in the day. You know how to fucking spit game.
Yeah, and generally the guys that actually been with more women, they know female nature more.
I don't know. I don't know.
I'm just like this, man. I don't want your son or my son, Dirty son, if he ever has any of Freestyle son, to end up like the last chart you had up, where the guy had to make a freaking spreadsheet of when he was getting a nookie from the wife.
There's a lot of guys that end up like that, though.
That doesn't mean it's a good thing, though.
No, I'm not saying it's a good thing. I mean, unfortunately, the truth of the matter is no matter how hard you vet, you can't fucking predict the future.
But you can take precautions to not end up in that situation, bro.
Dude, life is about taking risks
and taking coochie. What about taking
the risk? But that's such a why is everything? Because if this was a business and
dude,
we were all men talking about business,
getting up
you wouldn't
and
suggest
going to
taking
work
risks.
every day is a risk.
True. I see what you mean in the general sense. Yeah, I mean, life is a risk. I know what you mean. You're
So
right.
why are we going to sit and subjugate one? I don't understand this. I mean, we sit here and we sit and push the whole fucking idea that nuclear families are necessary
We're still talking about nuclear families, Snowman.
Dude, did I interrupt you?
Come on, go ahead, Snowman.
We sit here and we constantly push that nuclear families are necessary for a healthy community, for a healthy environment. But yet, at the same time and in the same breath, we're going to sit here and tell our young men not to waste their time getting married and trying to build the very thing that we say is necessary for the community to fucking exist.
Who said that, Snowman? Who stated that? All the guys on the red pill side, who stated that?
It's kind of implied anymore, man. You know it just as well as I do, Trey.
It's not implied, bro.
Yes, it is implied.
Okay, bro. If you're talking, red pill, it's like this. You make yourself to the point where you're basically invincible when it comes to like these hoes. So if you do decide through male agency to take that leap and get married, you want the best outcome possible. You want to minimize all risk of a dead bedroom. You want to minimize risk of getting divorce fleeced. You want to minimize risk of being a cuck. That is, what is wrong with that? There's nothing. That's
never said there was anything wrong with that.
Okay, that's what I'm stating as far as getting to the end goal of the nuclear family versus just rolling the dice, marry these hoes, and sacrifice.
And technically, that's what the rest of the world teaches men anyhow. Every other culture basically teaches you low key, like, yo, you got to watch out with these bitches. They not all nice. Only here it's like, oh, okay, whatever. Just, believe all women and they're always right and this, that, and the other. It's like, whoa, these women, she bit the apple, man.
Well, we're not even saying that. That's like literally moving the goalpost all the way to the moon right now.
What is?
What he just said.
Which part?
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
To believe all women? I don't know, man. Like, help me out, bro. I agree with Moy, but like if you have a disagreement,
I agree with him, but the point that he made, it wasn't even necessary for this discussion.
Which part, bro, about like being able to recognize, female nature and getting fleeced? See one that can fleece you versus
dude. I'm over this fucking shit in this space where all everybody wants to do is sit and say that nuclear families are necessary, but then sit and fucking parrot all the fucking horrible atrocities of being married and being with a woman. It's counterproductive to the fucking message that you claim you're trying to send.
Oh, bro. Okay, now, bro, here's the thing. Counter what I said then, not what Freestyle said. What I said of how to achieve that good nuclear family, counter that. I didn't say anything degenerate. So what do you have to counter it with? If necessary, I'll restate.
That'd be wonderful because there's been an awful lot said, dude. There really has.
All right. So basically, red pill trade the NBD, not anybody else's red pill, just me and a whole lot of other guys out here say it. I'm from the Rollo Tomasi school of red pill, basically. You get yourself to the point where you're able to recognize a 304, whether she's trying to bait switch you. You get to the point where you recognize whether she's trying to cuck you and stuff like that, whether she wants you to be a stepdad, whether she was a 304 her whole life or not, whether you might end up in a dead bedroom making a spreadsheet when you get the nookie or not. I'm saying you get yourself to the point where that does not take place, and that is by putting all the attention on yourself and building self first.
You know something, Chuck? I only have a few minutes because I'm about to start making some
SKC, can you
dinner
let
with
him
my
respond
wife.
first? Can you let
Yeah,
him
go ahead.
respond first, SKC?
I'm look, I don't see any problem with that line of questioning. That's shit that you should be asking anyhow to begin with. All I'm
So
saying
why is it degenerate?
I never said that questioning somebody and doing what you can to find out whatever information is degenerate, sir.
No, I'm saying you put yourself in that position, not the questions. You as a man build yourself to you're at that level, to the point where you know what, you can get to the point where you can ask a woman those questions. There's a whole lot that comes before asking
Look,
those
dude. All I
questions of
can
a
do,
woman.
look, I'll concede to your point. You want to know why? Because I ain't even got to deal with the shit. I don't. So I really, I don't even have to deal with it. I don't understand the dating culture today. It don't make no sense to me. I'm trying to understand it because I have son and daughters that are going to be coming around to it before long, and I don't want them to fucking end up in the same fucking boat that I see a lot of these other men and that I ended up in, specifically my son. But at the same time, I'm not going to sit here and I can't in good faith sit and tell him that the goal in life isn't to have a family and to leave a legacy.
Why?
Well. Here's one thing that, and this is a major hole that I've seen in the red pill ideology as a whole. I would say it's my hidden Joker card. Whether they want to accept it or not, the red pill alludes that to young men that the more 304s you run through, the better position as a man you'll be in.
Why is that, SKC?
You tell
What's
me.
the philosophy behind that? You saying they say do that? Why do they say do it?
You tell me.
Some red pill content creators say that. I don't, but just some. Why do they say it, bro? You brought the point. Now play devil's advocate of your own point. Why do those guys say do that?
I
We all
do.
know.
I've already played devil's advocate to it.
Oh, okay, it's as simple as this. And just like I
It
told
does it.
Snowman,
The point is that you cannot. There's no way that I could go to Chuck and say, you know what, Chuck, one of the major ways to make your son a better husband in the future is to introduce him to a lot of 304 so he can run through them.
It's not
That's gonna make
304,
him
it's just women in general.
that's gonna make him a better husband, Chuck.
And
What
it's
would you
not
say to me,
sex,
Chuck?
it's just being around women and knowing their nature.
What would you tell me, Chuck? That in order for your son to be a better husband, a better man, he needs to be around a bunch of 304s.
Chuck is just eating popcorn. But I'll respond from the red pill side.
That's not a good strategy.
No,
That's not what we were
hold
saying.
up. No, here's the thing, SKC. That's your opinion coming from
How
a
did I
man
get
who's been
muted?
married. I don't know. I was waiting. We were waiting for you to respond. Go ahead, bro. My bad.
No, look, I would never tell my son that. Period. That wouldn't even be something that I'd tell him, because why would I tell my son to sit and surround himself by the very people I don't want him around?
And that's the rub. That's the big hole in the theory.
May I
And
counter?
because you would want to avoid those individuals, because
May I counter?
it's like putting a good apple in a bad bunch is going to ruin that apple.
May
It's
I
not
counter?
true.
So, SKC, we're talking about these same young dudes here when we ask the question, who are they going to marry? Now, part of who are they going to marry, since we're not in an arranged marriage culture, is that son, that young boy, that young man has to go out there for himself and discern who's a 304 and who's not. And we're in a culture where 304ism is celebrated. So How do you recommend that we show our sons how to recognize that now? How do you do it?
Family.
What?
Family?
Don't
Family?
don't rely on self.
Bro, but to start a family, they
No,
gotta
no, no.
find a suitable
Hold
wife
on,
first.
freestyle. Hold on, freestyle. Let SKC finish. Go ahead.
See, when you can use your social network, which is provided to you by your family, those other individuals can also serve as your eyes, ears, and advisors on matters such as that, because they
So they live in
understand
a
that
bubble. Your
because
children live in a bubble.
Hold on, freestyle. Hold on, freestyle.
because they understand that you are younger, and that there are certain pitfalls that are apparent with youth.
Oh, you guys are in for some rude awakening.
Relax, freestyle. Relax, man. Just let me just get this, SKC. Like, here's the problem with that, SKC, and it goes back to that stat you brought up with the marriage rate ending in 1990. Everything you're describing pre-1990 will be perfect with the boomers and without social media, where women did not have worldwide access. However, now we have a couple problems. We've got men that's been raised for 70 years under the gynocracy, so they think like women. And then you have a ton of boys being raised by women who everything you're describing, they can't describe. These women don't have social networks. They're too busy making the kids latchkey kids and feeding them fish nuggets. So now these men are left floundering. And what happened around the same time that study concluded, the red pill movement was born, kind of like in the So Suave forms. Now, these men, this lost boy
The study
hold on real quick.
conclusion has nothing to do with its
Hold
point.
on, let me finish. This lost boy generation wandered aimlessly, and then they found a replacement for that father figure, and some of them did in the red pill. I don't have guidance. My single mother isn't giving me guidance. My dad is a cuck. My grandfather is too old. How do I know how to vet these women? Because right now, I can go on like maybe 100 different YouTube channels right now and find daggone men telling these dudes to wipe up hoes.
All right, and what I'm saying to Chuck, as in the example of him and his son and so forth, he does not have to follow your path because he has a father and he has a family, and he can be able to use his social network in order to avoid those pitfalls. When you guys were talking about these questions, you guys went directly into sexual stuff, just right off the bat, just bam, just like that. And I put up 4 questions. Don't have anything to do with that, but will tell you a lot more about the individual than
I did like those
But
questions.
that's one of the most
do
important
you
things.
SKC,
do
no,
this or do
hold
you
on.
this?
SKC, I said find out. Hold up, freestyle. SKC, I said find out if she was raised by her father or not. That was my question, bro. No BS, man. That was that's what I said. And you put those 4 questions in the chat. I said find out a better indication of whether or not what instrument she plays. I think if she was raised by her dad or not would be a better indicator, bro.
Okay. Well, okay. Why do you think I would ask that question? What instrument do you play?
Because when you learn to play an instrument, it takes actual time and dedication. You have to actually.
Okay, so she plays the flute so she can suck a better dick. Now what?
Exactly. That doesn't mean she's not going to be a 304.
Yeah, I see what you're getting at, SKC.
You see what I mean? They immediately went to what, Chuck?
Sex.
No, that's one of the most
that's what I
important
mean.
things. She should be virtuous. She should be pure. What the hell are you guys talking about?
Hypersexualized class.
Bro, what do you think? Look,
freestyle. What the fuck does finding out what instrument someone plays? What does that have to do with whether or not a woman is virtuous?
Like I said, it doesn't.
No, I'm not saying that it plays no part. I'm saying that you should be finding out about her sexual past.
I don't understand what your fucking your rebuttal to that was anyhow.
I'll tell you, go out there and try it.
Yo, I'm saying that you guys have no regard for her moral compass of purity, which is a woman's whole purpose.
We haven't even got that.
Hey man, just want to let you know that sometimes you gotta shut the fuck up. You gotta shut the fuck up. And this current time is just one of those times you gotta shut the fuck up. I don't think you're a bad person. I just don't want to hear you talking anymore.
and
I'm
that's what I'm
still
saying. It's
waiting.
like you wouldn't even let me get to the questions at all. It's like until I barely got the first question out, and then guys just went off the rail about sex.
SKC.
Right.
How
Me being a person that actually
SKC?
plays, me being a person
How?
that,
Where do you
And,
find the women to ask these questions to, SKC? Fuck all the family shit.
how the fuck am I just constantly getting talked over?
Oh my God, go ahead, Snowman. You and SKC continue your echo chamber. Go ahead. Let me know when
Are you
y'all want
serious,
like
dude?
pushback.
I sat here and listened to you run your gums for the last 45 minutes, Trey.
Because you muted yourself. We were waiting for you to come back. Now go ahead, continue with the echo chamber because SKC is speaking directly to you because you're agreeing with him. SKC won't answer any question of mine. So go ahead.
He's actually
Echo
answered all
chamber.
your questions. He just hasn't
Which
answered
one?
them the way you like them.
No, he didn't answer any. Now, question, SKC, where do the young men find these women to ask these questions to? Also, fuck all the family shit because most people that does not exist now. So
I don't
where do
know.
they
How about
find
at
them
the
at?
library? A library is a great place to find a good woman.
Well, you said that for most people that doesn't exist.
How about at a rec center?
SKC, where do they find them at, SKC?
I'm just
Fuck the
asking
family shit. Most of the guys that come to the red pill, bro, do not have family networks to find. They wouldn't have come to the red. They wouldn't have found the red pill space to begin with. Now the young lost boy men, where do they go to find these women at, SKC? To find these women to marry young. Please stick with that.
Right, and that's the whole point that I was talking about, Trey. You guys are stating like these guys, these red pill guys, are the majority. They're not.
I'm talking about the young men that are floating, that are gravitating towards the red pill, SKC, not the men like myself that are showing young men.
They're still not the majority.
And that's
Oh
what
my
that's
God,
what I'm
okay.
saying. And that's what I'm
Man, y'all are
saying.
lost. I'm with freestyle now. Y'all are fucking clueless, man. Y'all have no clue what these men out here are going through, what these young boys are going through.
What are you talking
Are y'all
about, dude?
fucking nuts? No,
I'm not
y'all
saying-
will set your sons up for failure to be straight up cucks out here with the way you're thinking. Every time we tell you something, hey, this might work. Well, no, maybe it's sort of. I don't agree with that.
Dude, you
I
sound
hope
just
not for
like
my
the
son.
niggas out there fucking crying oppression and victimhood.
Nah, bro. No, bro. That's what you're crying, bro. You're coming from a feminist standpoint.
Dude.
Bro,
You're sitting there
here's the
trying
thing.
to push all the
How?
fucking flaws and all the problems with it and everything that's wrong. And I want to cry. And you're sitting
On
there
what?
pushing back on two
I'm not
people
crying.
that are trying to fucking
I'm
get
giving
settled
solutions.
and give you the positives of marriage. Get the fuck out of here with that shit,
Bro,
dude. You're fucking
did I already tell you? I'm red pill as fucking my marriage is great. So I'm not telling guys not to get married. I'm just telling them to do. Hey, if you want to do it, you might want to do it this way. So where's your argument in that, Snowman? Where's your argument? You know I'm not
Why
an
would
anti-marriage
I
guy.
take the advice of somebody who failed the first time?
My argument.
Hey, here's the thing. Hey, okay, hold up, Snow. Let me respond to Snowman. Bro,
I mean, I'm just being serious. I wouldn't expect you to take the advice from
here's the
someone
thing, bro.
who has
Here's the
fucking
thing,
baby
bro.
mamas.
Here's the thing. If it didn't work the first time and it works out the second time around and it's working great, hey, guess what? Let's apply that same logic to business. Let's apply that to like Elon or Bill Gates or all these other guys. Steve Jobs. That started and failed at businesses, and now they're billionaires. I know they're lizards, but they're still billionaires. But they failed, and then they figured out how to do it, and they came back and won. Now, what's your argument to that, Snowman?
I didn't even hear anything you said.
Okay, you failed in life. You figure out what you did. Hold up.
Fail in life, sir.
Hold up, bro. Let me finish. I'm talking about young men, not you. Don't be like a fucking hoe. Make shit all about yourself. A young man, you have to learn out there to go get punched in the face in life, get beat up, learn how to fail, learn some daggone adversity, some resilience, and come back and win in life.
What the hell y'all talking about, man? I leave for 30 minutes, man, to make me something to eat, and y'all talking about virtue and shit. Get you a girl from the orphanage, man. We ain't worried about that shit.
There you go.
You know what it seems like, Chuck. It seems like.
There you go, responding to freaking Chuck. Not everybody. You see what I mean? SKC.
Okay.
It's a bullshit tactic. Respond to everybody, bro.
Okay, I'll respond to everybody. You're extrapolating a smaller group onto all of society. The majority of kids today are in two-parent homes.
No, they're not.
Okay, go argue with the stats.
No, the majority of people in America are. Majority of black people are not. Majority of Americans are.
Black people are not the majority of America.
And
I
what's
just
that
said
got to do?
no.
Okay,
I made my correction though. I got you.
So again,
what's that got to do with the hoes, SKC?
so again, when I state the majority of people are in children that are in two parent families. When you talk about the quote unquote red pill, and you said, man, these dudes don't have that such and such, I'm not talking about the minority. I'm talking about the majority. And what
I
you're trying to
stated that,
do is
SKC.
you're trying to extrapolate that minority on the majority of society.
Oh, as I'll state it again, what I said, SKC, you may not have been listening. I said you have the dudes that the majority of guys have been raised under the gynocracy. So these lost boys are either come from a single mama home or they come from a dad who's a cuck who was raised under gynocracy. And they have no clue how to deal with these women. Now, if you want to look at stats, look at the graph of where ideology is heading based on men and women. Women are becoming more and more liberal by far, whereas men are taking a steep upwards route towards conservatism.
Yep,
So
I've seen those charts.
you have diverging paths ideology wise for young men and young women, which leaves these boys in a situation of who do I marry not to get fleeced?
Man, you know what?
Right.
Where's my friend at?
And sitting with those individuals that want to lead those lifestyles are not going to help those young men.
Wait, where's my friend?
Going into the proverbial 304 house and hanging out with them and trying to learn them it's not going to help him.
How do you know they're 304? How do you know they're not a 304 then?
They are 304.
How do you know how do you know how do you know the chick at the University of Michigan getting her master's degree in basket weaving isn't a 304 masquerading as a graduate student?
Wait, time out.
How do you know she's not?
Wait.
I posed the questions for you, and that's what I was getting at.
We're having 4 different conversations, and it just hit me.
Bro, you got to have the assumption that they all 304s.
Right. If you're coming from a broken setup,
I don't come from a broken home. I come from a 2-parent background, and I have come to believe these things because of the modern society.
Yeah, real talk.
Right. If that's what you're looking for, that's what you're going to be around.
SKC.
No, oh my God, that's not what I said.
Stop.
As it'll say,
hold on, let Dirty get in. Let Dirty get in.
No, hold on, wait. You see what I pulled up, right?
Pull up the stat I brought up first, Snowman. How about you bring that one up and don't avoid it?
This is from the United States Census Bureau. By 2020,
you won't bring a stat about ideology.
Will you shut the fuck up?
Cherry picker.
By 2020, although this living arrangement continued to be the most common for children, the number of children living with 2-parent homes has slipped to 51.3 million, which is still 70%.
Snowman, what did I say, bro? I said these guys are either come from single mama homes or homes with dads with cucks.
Wait.
That's what I said. And you brought up that statistic.
So basically, what he's saying, Chuck, is that all of the people that are in the 2-parent homes, they're cucks. They're basically their dads are cucks.
Yeah,
a lot. You'd be surprised. A lot of dudes are cucks and simps.
30 minutes, I ain't say nothing. I just want to say something to Chuck real quick. My cauliflower colonizer.
What's up?
You used to be a Pookie. I mean, you still a Pookie, but you know, with swag.
Right.
You know, we're having 3 or 4 different conversations about the same thing, right?
Yes.
So there's an American conversation, then there's a colored conversation, then there's, is it men's responsibility to marry these hoes, or is it women's responsibility to be accessible? It's like 4 different conversations going on, right? I just want you to know that you and your wife, bro, foreman and overseer, we gonna get this shit right, bro. The American conversation is 57% of kids are in 2-parent households. The black conversation is 14. 2 totally different conversations. SKC is having an American conversation. It just clicked to me just now. And then I don't take up for Keisha. So I was like, damn, I gotta capitulate to SKC's point numerically. I do not agree with him that it's men's fault or red pill's fault that these hoes ain't shit.
I don't think that he was alluding that it's red pill's fault that these hoes ain't shit.
SKC and I differ on the way of discerning whether they ain't shit or not.
The only way to discern in general is by interacting with more women. And I'm not saying you have to sleep with them, but in general, you need to see the all views of female nature.
How old are you, bro? How old are you?
Who?
You. Wait, what's your highest grade of education?
Me?
Yes.
I'm 40.
You're 40 fucking years old. You got moms, sisters, cousins, neighbors, classmates. If you ain't interacting with enough bitches by now, you need to slap yourself.
I didn't
No,
say
I'm talking
me.
about no,
I'm
no, no.
not saying I don't
I'm
interact
saying
with
in general.
girls.
I'm just saying in
No,
general. We all interact with girls.
No, but
interacting in a sexual way, in
It
a
only
sexual
yeah,
relationship way.
no.
talking about and that's what I said. In
You
other
will
cultures, you
never
learn this stuff.
You will
And
never be with a girl in romantic way if you romanticize over girls.
Not
that's
romantic, but hold up.
not
I'm trying
romantic,
to be.
not in that
Hold
way,
up, a
dirty
freestyle.
folks.
I'm trying to be politically
Oh
correct here.
God,
Intersexual dynamics is what I'm referring to. The dating
exactly.
and mating scene. That is what I'm referring to. It doesn't have to be romantic. It could just be a pump and dump. It could be a date. It could be a flying out situation. It could be an engagement. All those different ways of dealing with women basically give you a more understanding and keeps you from ending up as the guy on the spreadsheet.
And
That's all I'm saying.
in the 90s, you had the pussy whip thing, and also in other cultures, most dudes are taught you have to experience women until you meet the one that is basically not a hoe. That she proves herself that she's not a hoe.
I don't even care if you're a whore or not, bro. Can't you scramble legs and shut the fuck up?
Well, of
I
course,
don't even care
those
about
things.
that.
Yeah, of course, you got
Yo,
to be able to do those things.
yo, I
But
need
I'm just
Shout
I'm
out
saying.
to Latina Patriot. She gave with a $2 super chat. I would prefer to keep the panel right now, just us fellas. I really would. This is
They won't start simping.
this is this is a fellow discussion.
He says, "Oh, I want a Donald Trump with a monkey. I need me a pet monkey." Anyway,
Oh man,
A
y'all
man,
know the
a man,
symbology.
a man is not based on their chastity. It's your provision and protection. So that's a woman's role to be pure in that sense. So throughout history, men have traditionally never been taught that they have to not, see many women.
I think that's a red pill problem that they tell men semen retention and all that shit. And then,
Exactly.
but I don't care about them niggas because I'm fucking. I ain't gotta like her to fuck her. What I'm saying is the conversation about marriage and the stability of family
Of course.
is a totally different conversation than like we're having three different conversations. I want to get on SKC page because I want to disagree with them for the right reason, right? I don't
Bro,
want to,
I'm disagreeing with him for the right reasons.
and
I think
I
I've
don't even
been,
want to disagree to be disagreeable. I'm just saying
I'm not.
I don't necessarily believe that it's men's fault that there's not enough marriages because I truly believe it's down to women being able to choose her own man and girls is dumb. They need a man to choose. That's why there were shotgun marriages and your dad had to vet and your brothers had to beat them up and all those things were for men to make sure that they daughters and sisters had a good man. Girls historically just make the most horrible decisions. There is no such thing as female intuition. It's hindsight. It's just hindsight.
Real quick, shout out to Truism with the $5 ball. He said, grab a nickel for a cool after the stream. Shout out to you, brother. Greatly
We need to take
appreciate
a
you.
shot. We got to go for shots
Here you
after
go.
this thing.
This one's for you, brother.
The other white meat. Shout out to
Little
Nice. Good
Kelly
job,
looking
Snowman.
nice, little JUCO Kelly.
Good job, Snowman.
Yeah.
Hey, one thing, Snowman. When I come visit you, man, we ain't having no conversations about this shit here. You better have cold brews on tap.
I thought we was talking about the liberal white chicks. I left for 35 minutes. I come back. I done made breakfast for dinner. I done paid my phone bill. I done got him a laundry load. Y'all motherfuckers still talking about these raggedy ass bitches. Look, there is no discussion that makes sense if you're talking about what men need to do to have women capitulate that doesn't involve whippings, timeouts, or taking of allowance. If you can't sanction them and you can't beat them and you can't shame them, then and shame don't even mean shit because they ain't got no shame. They pussy popping in prison, fucking reform. There is it's no purpose. This is a man's issue. If y'all want to say, yo, 5 men, we gonna wear matching t-shirts and we gonna go out here with clubs and beat a girl on the back of the head and drag her in our cave for 30 days, and when she come out, she got Stockholm syndrome, she don't want to leave. Cool. If you trying to reason with terrorism, man, I don't negotiate with terrorists, bro. This is America. I don't go for that shit. I'm American. Negotiating with terrorists, bro.
Well, you don't negotiate, man. You just set your values where you want them, and if the people coming along don't meet those criteria, then you toss them off to the side.
And that's a vetting process, and most motherfuckers don't know how to vet. I got a whole course just teaching people how to vet, not how to get girls, just how to vet girls.
Same here. Now, Snowman, that's what my point of disagreement and contention with SKC is. How do you get to the nuclear family, and you as well? And there's no shade. We just, we just differ in the method.
You don't do it by being afraid to go out and engage.
Okay, but can you tell a man just to go do it willy nilly, but not take precautions of getting me too?
I'm not saying don't do it willy nilly. I mean, I think that in today's day and age, I think all men, if they're going out on dates, should always do like double dates. I don't think any man should go out on a date with a woman by himself. That shit's setting yourself up for some shit that.
But you're still the horse getting ahead of the cart, bro. I'm just putting the cart in front of the horse. How do you find these women? You can't swipe right on the app.
Out in life. Go out and live life, and you'll run into them.
You guys make it seem like all these, like the huge majority are good women out here. It's vice versa. Most of them are not good.
Yeah, no girl is good, or all of them are good, because Tyler's gonna title. I said what I said. 5 matching t-shirts, man. You don't look for women. Women find you. If you look for a girl, you looking for a needle in a stack of needles.
That's a fact.
Girls
I didn't look for my wife.
That's what I'm saying, Snowman, is that, I want the best for your son. Now, even if he doesn't go out there and run through a whole bunch of hoes like his daddy and his good coon friend did down here, he still needs a way to be able to see whether if you're going to go out with him on every single date, on every single interaction, cool. But what happens when you're not around? You don't want him bringing the town slut around.
The entire time he's a minor, he will not be going out on unsupervised dates.
I'm talking about adult, bro. When he's an adult,
talking about the adult.
I'm talking about the reality of it. Is kids start when they're in high school,
but they got this. Yeah, but also they have the outside.
And that's what I'm talking about. I'm not trying to take away that experience and that integral part of life from them. There's just a way that it can be done to where you can protect them, and it may possibly manifest into something bigger.
How do you keep him from being a simp then? How do you keep him from simping?
Every fucking man should simp for his wife a little bit.
Wait.
No, not the wife, bro. His wife. His wife.
Wait.
She's not the wife yet. She's not even close. You don't even know.
Dude, what are you dating for? What are you dating for if you ain't trying to wife the bitch?
You can't simp for the girl you trying to wife up, bro.
Yeah, you can't simp for her.
A girl that you're trying to wife up, did I?
Or even trying to find her. You skipped you skipped the whole process there. How does he find the wife, Snowman? How?
And if you give one of these girls roses on the first date, she's gonna laugh at you.
It's so much harder than it has to be. All you got to do is go out and live life. And people will guess what? People will magically start
avoiding my question, Snowman. You avoided my question, Snowman. How do you teach him?
That's how I answer the question. That is my
how
answer.
Do you teach him not to simp?
You experience life, sir.
But how do you teach him how not to simp while experiencing life?
Yeah, that's a good one.
Wait, you don't. Here's the thing.
Christ, dude.
Wait, you don't. Here's the thing.
What are we supposed to do? What are we supposed to do? Put a fucking? Are we supposed to put a bubble around the fucking kid? Send him out like
no, bro. You introduce him to the pill, bro. You put him on pimp game, bro.
No.
Yeah, you got to put him on pimp game, and that's what I'm saying. Other countries do that.
Why you got me agreeing with these cuckold married men? Listen, no, that's not true. That's not fucking true.
Well, maybe since we're tethers, we don't know more. We're not full Americans, so.
No.
Yeah, but it's true in other places. Your uncles, your dad teaches you game. Only in America, the dads teach you the opposite of game.
Wait. Time out. Listen to me very carefully. If he's not going to simp, a girl will get him out that simp shit if it's not in him. Right? He'll get his heart broken in. He'll be a dog, whatever the case may be. But no matter how much red pill you give a simp, he will still simp. Bro,
How many people do you know that come on here and be like, yo, they all childless, man? You should take them to Alpha, talk about. Look, bro, I have always been like this since I was like 16 years old. This ain't no I got my heart broke shit. This is I've been doing bodies, baby. I've been doing bodies. I could talk crazy because I know all I gotta do is tell a girl, like, you know what? You know I hate bitches, but I like you. They think they the exception to the rule. Like that.
Red pill.
Yeah,
That's
but
red
that's
pill
all
game,
red
bro.
pill. But
but
that's
they
what
don't
all
matter.
that is
But it
red.
ain't gonna do with red pill. I've been like this is like
It
Yo,
is,
but
1990.
because
bro.
somebody taught you, bro,
No,
it's
I
the
no, they
same
did. They
shit.
did not. Life taught me. Life
Bro,
taught me.
either way,
That's
It
dirty.
don't.
The
it, bro.
same
It
the
don't
same
matter.
thing that you're saying is the same thing my uncle taught me.
But
The
that's
same
not
thing my
even where I'm.
dad said.
That's
The
not.
same it's the same shit that
That's
all
not.
men should be taught.
That's not even where I'm going with it. I'm saying I've been like this my whole life. So that means I have little cousins that's 10 to 15 years younger than me who watch me my whole life, listen to me my
Yeah.
whole life, watch
Of
the bitches
course.
come through, watch the cars come through,
Hey,
you
dirty,
call
dirty,
you bitch. And they still
dirty,
slip on fat hoes. You
dirty,
can't take
dirty.
the simp out of motherfucker if they're a simp.
Dirty. Here's the thing, bro. What you're saying you are to a lot of men out there, that's what red pill content creators are. I get a lot of people that come watch me, email me success stories would do, but you get people like River of Hate. Red pill is warp Trey's mind. Now, this is the question. My life is like 1,000 times more successful than when I was a damn blue pill cuck.
Bro,
Than
any
when I
love
got
I've ever
fleeced.
had in my life besides that one Fed case came from a woman. And not even necessarily a girl I was
Yeah.
fucking. It could have
Bro,
been
it's just knowing female nature. That's all it is. Why in
My,
America
I
that's so
agree with that.
scary to the men? It doesn't mean you can't get married. But if you're going to deal with a woman, you know what? The truth is, because she is physically weaker, guess what? She's going to use her psychology to manipulate you, whether she's your wife of 30 years or a girlfriend of 2 days. It's female
Let me let
nature.
me let me ask Dirty a question. Dirty folks, you up here, bro? You with me?
Yeah, shoot your shot, man.
Hey, man. Let me ask you a straightforward, direct question with none of the crazy shit. Okay.
Shoot your shot.
If you wanted to get married, and let's say that you did,
Okay.
how would you go about it? What would you do?
I got a list of things, man. I got a whole course of shit I would do. But I would marry my secretary. My whole life, I give girls shit to do.
Same. That's the best way to do it.
So my whole thing is I don't care about fidelity or anything like that. I mean, I don't want her to cheat on me, but I mean, I ain't gonna get no virgin. If she older than 8th grade, she probably fucking. My whole thing is this is what I need you for. This is what I need you for. Can you be what I need you to be? If you can, then we'll take it to the next step. I'll promote you a little bit. You'll go from intern to extern or some bullshit.
A helpmate.
But
Yeah, he's right.
we'll
He's right.
gradually make it there until you
Nah,
get
I'm with you.
your
She's
10,000
an
hours of
addition.
helping me out. You going to give me 10,000 hours of helping me out. If you lazy, it's going to take you years. If you quick, it might take you a year and a half. But you're going to give me 10,000 hours because I don't believe in love because I have to provide the love.
Facts.
So get him, and no matter what the fuck I'm doing, I gotta provide the love. You want me to be the whatever the fuck you need me to be. And I'm fine with that. But a man's love is duty. So I need duty in return. You need to know my love language. My love language
Yep.
ain't pussy in a sandwich. But that's me. So I would, if I can get a girl to give me 10,000 hours of service, I give her a ring. I don't have to love her.
Would you give that advice to your sons?
Fuck
Yep.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's it
That's
right
what I'm
there.
saying. And none of that is new. Everywhere
No.
outside of the United States, dads have been telling their sons that since the beginning of time. Only here, it's like, oh no, don't tell your son how to be fucking whip these bitches. Like, yo, that's how it's meant to be.
And Snowman, I'd really love to know, River of Hate, what about what Dirty said? Because I agree 100% with Dirty said, and what I said is warped. It's just clueless. Like, I'm trying to set men up for success. Follow this formula. Put this formula onto your sons. And at the end of the day, it's their choice whether or not they want to follow it. What's warped about that?
Look, man, everything not for everybody, bro. Somebody got to fuck the fat girls. I ain't gonna fuck them. Somebody got to fuck the fat girls. Don't
I just think that my son should be able to learn by my example of how I am as a father and a husband. It's that simple.
I mean, good or bad, we all learn from our dads. We take the good and we throw away the stuff we don't like. That's part of life. The thing about dating, and this is something that men don't get on the internet because they don't go outside. The thing about dating is this: every other aspect of your life, if you work hard at it, it's two things actually. Number one, every other aspect of your life, if you work hard at it and you perfect your craft, more times than not, you'll be rewarded. Dating isn't like that because now you're depending on somebody else with no teamwork or aspirations to be a teammate. If you fucking with Keisha, white girls play volleyball, black girls only the dykes. The second thing is that people don't understand is men are very rational, logical creatures until you add a girl, and then everything that's facts reverse. Like
Exactly.
there is no other time in which, unless you are not even a fucking NBA player, because they worked all the way through high school and college. There is no time that you give a motherfucker a signing bonus before they even did one day of job.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. In any situation where you bring in women, automatically, as a man in the United States, you're expected to just act like a fool and let her take advantage of you. It's like, yo, if this was a business conversation, everybody would be like, yeah, you got to do this, you got to be that. But when it's a woman, oh no,
I get
don't
that
do that. Let her just be evil.
for real, because like food is love.
I'm
Right?
trying to figure out where in anything I said that you got that message from it, because
Well,
I
I'll put
never,
it like this.
I didn't say nothing that is even anywhere close to that. That is crazy. That from what I said, that's what you extrapolated.
I'll respond, Snowman, to you. With my issue is this: your son and a lot of married guys' son, they can look at their dad as a great dad and as a great husband. Now, here's what's missing: how do you train him to get to that point? Because there's a huge middle ground from going from adolescent years to being husband and father. That middle ground right there will set up the rest of his life, whether or not he's going to live a life of slavery to the woman, or whether or not the
Honestly,
woman
Trey,
is going to follow God, man, woman, child. That formula.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Trey. I don't know how I'm going to do it. This is the first time that I've ever gotten to actually raise. I'm going to get to raise my son from start to finish. So I don't know how I'm going to do it.
I could tell you how to do it.
But I'm sure I'll figure it out. Because so far I've done a pretty good job, and he's a pretty well-rounded kid.
Well, he a hell of a Rubik's cuber. I'll give you a strong suggestion on how to do it though. Get cool with his friends and teach his friends and ignore your son, and then he'll learn from his friends because peer pressure. Because his friends will listen to you before he'll listen to you because peer pressure.
Well, I say this. I tell him, you know what? Here's a couple of good content creators to listen to on this, this red pill stuff. Here's some simp content creators. Listen to them all, because that's, all we got out here. Now go join become a lineman, become a journeyman, join the military, go out there, become an occupation where he has to see the world or the U.S., where he sees doesn't have to freaking fuck, but he sees female nature all around the world or all around the country. What it is.
Well, see that, Trey. That's the thing is, I don't know if I necessarily want my son learning shit from Red Pill. Red Pill, look, this Red Pill space used to be about a place where men can come and have discussions and get, advice and shit from people. What it's become is nothing more than a toxic playground for men to cry and bitch and complain about women all the fucking time. That's every fucking Red Pill channel, dude.
Name one, bro. Name one.
Fresh and Fit. Whatever.
No, okay, stop right there. Let's stick on that. So Fresh and Fit complain about what, bro? All they do is they bring 10, 11 chicks up there to talk craziness for a couple hours. Now, what are you going to tell the dude?
How often do they give positive?
Every day? 3 times a week, bro.
They sit and talk positively about marriage.
Yes.
I've never heard them talk positively about marriage, ever.
Bro, 3 times a week. They bring entrepreneurs, they bring credit people on, they bring crypto guys on 3 times a week, bro. And guess what? They bring married dudes on. They bring guys that were married that fucked it up on 3 times a week before the bimbo shows. That's what I'm talking about, bro, is that you want to attack it because you hate seeing females get dunked on.
No, I don't hate seeing females get dunked on. That doesn't bother me at all. I dunk on them myself, dude. What I hate is people being disingenuous about shit.
Where? What is wrong with those women being dunked on for a couple hours so younger guys can see what they're in for? Because I guarantee you this:
Did you
20
not
years
just
ago.
sit and fucking hear me say I ain't got a problem with a woman getting dunked on, dude? So don't use that as your fucking argument.
So what's the
All I'm
problem?
saying,
You
all I'm
said,
sitting
man.
here
You
saying
said
is,
you
why
asked the
don't people,
platform.
why don't these fucking people, yourself included, ever say what the fucking benefits and positives are of marriage? It's
I
always the
do. I've been
negatives.
saying this. I've been saying it for this whole stream. I said I am a very successful super hardcore red pill dude who's with a very successful marriage. Ask me anything. Any question. I've done plenty of streams on it. I've done streams.
I'm asking you, give me some positive shit about your marriage then.
Here's the thing. Me and
Tell
my
me
wife,
something positive
me,
about being
me
married.
and Mrs. MBD, it is God, man, woman, child in my house. There is no wavering from that. Zero. In my house, it is complete complimentary. What goes on outside this house, the yard, all that stuff, hey, my thing. Inside this house is her thing. Final decision made on everything is me. There is no wavering from that.
What are the
Unless I'm in the
benefits of
hospital,
being married?
unless I'm
What are the benefits of
incapacitated.
being married?
Let me finish. Unless I'm incapacitated, I make the decisions. And if I'm incapacitated, the point of vetting a good woman is that she can make those decisions. They might as well be coming from myself.
And I don't disagree with none of that, dude. But now I ask you, what are the benefits of being married?
Here's the benefits, bro. And I gotta add a caveat to it. There are no tangible benefits whatsoever to just having the piece of paper.
I'm not talking about the piece of paper. I'm talking about what I'm talking about. I'm talking about what you and your wife are doing with each other, dude. Put the fucking piece of paper in the state's involvement
I'm trying to
aside from
finish,
it.
bro. Let me finish.
Well,
like
no,
I said,
because you said
I'm trying to answer. I'm trying to answer.
No, sir.
I'm trying to finish answering. Can I finish? I'm trying to finish answering your question. Having the piece of paper does absolutely nothing.
I'm not talking about the piece of paper.
Let me finish, bro. Let me finish. You said, what are the benefits of being married? And I'm telling you, there are absolutely zero if it's just a piece of paper. It is all dependent on the woman. If you are a man, if you are a red-blooded homosexual American man, it is all. Excuse me. Heterosexual. Heterosexual. I'm talking. I got gay dudes up here on the chat with me. Yeah, I got Snowman up here with me. He's acting all gay, so I slipped. But if you're a red-blooded heterosexual man, it is all.
Pause again. Because no,
okay.
You're wrong.
Sick bitch! Look at this! Chicks with dicks! Oh my god! Oh my god! I have a disease, alright? I need help! There are no chicks with dicks, Johnny! Only guys with tits!
Alright. So Freudian slip. I'll hold that L. Go ahead and clip me. Freaking ball of X, free zone. Free zone's already up here. You can clip me. But the thing is this, Snowman. For every guy up here that's married, me, you, and free zone, the wife matters. None of us have ever spoke or made a go-in stream and talk about how much they hate their wives. All of us talk great of marriage because of who we're married to. But for the three of us, there's 1,000 guys out here bitching about, oh man, I hate marriage. Oh, they got a fat wife. They got a wife that's cheating on them. They got a dead bedroom. We don't experience that.
That's crazy.
So, no, I won't recommend marriage wholesale and talk about the benefits of it. I will talk about the benefits of being with a good woman. I'll talk about the benefits. Yeah, I mean, even if she's ugly, if she's complimentary to you, if she's thin.
Don't know fat wife, though.
Yeah, if she's thin, if she listens to you, if she can cook, can she hook a steak up? Can she take care of the house when you're out on business? That's if she can do all that, cool. I'll talk about the benefits.
Hey, don't date fat girls, guys. If you can't beat her up, you don't need her, bro. If you can't beat her, you don't need her. If you can't beat her, she gonna beat you
Don't
up.
fuck with a woman taller than you either, because she'll think she can beat you up.
Hey, but you know what? No, try it though. Don't marry her, but try it. Ain't nothing like her knees wrapping
See, now
around
you're just trying to set them up for failure, dirty.
Look, bro, her knees wrap around your
Dude, you're trying to get your brothers in a fight.
Bro,
that's
look,
what that is. They're setting them up for a fight.
No, I'm trying to give them enlightenment. Look, her knees wrap around your shoulders, right? But her feet touch your booty. It's like a backpack on the front.
Jesus Christ.
It's the shit, bro. She got you locked in, bro. She got you locked in. She'll help you stroke, nigga. I'm telling you. Try it.
And the thing I saw Danny put in the chat about Fresh and Fit promoting promiscuity. So what? It's just a part of male agency. Just the same as promoting promiscuity as promoting monk mode. at the end of the day, for men, you choose which way you want to go. You're a man. I can't tell you what to do. If you want to go to, be a Shaolin
Right,
monk for your first 20 years, that's your choice.
but Trey, I get that, but unfortunately, there are a lot of men that don't have any other men in their life, and they're literally taking all of their advice and all their life, suggestions and advice from right here on YouTube and TikTok. And I don't like some of the messages. I don't like some of the messages that some of these men in this red pill space are sending these kids, because they're giving them they're giving them this doom and gloom fucking ideology.
They're winning. They're winning. Hold on, dude. Let me respond to Snowman. If a guy listens to me, they're going to win.
Hold on. If they were winning,
they're going to win.
If they were winning, then these women would be fucking would be turned
wrong, bro.
Wrong. Let's keep it real.
Wrong. You can't control women, bro.
If us men stopped engaging with these fuking ratchet ass hedonistic men or women,
clip him.
I did it to you. Hold on. Damn it.
We all over the place, y'all. We all over the place.
We are.
Let's play a clip for us, bro. Let's get a brief commercial break.
Yeah, that's a good idea for real, dude.
Pause the whole stream.
We'll be back with y'all after our sponsors. Let's go.
I want you to buy my new fried chicken. That is, sure enough. I used to work for the Pentagon. Now I help you to get your chicken on. And for a limited time only, order a 8-piece nappy meal and get a 32-ounce malt liquor absolutely free.
Would you be mine? Could you be mine? I always want to live in a house like yours, my friend. Maybe when there's nobody home, I'll break in. I married a woman who said she was rich, spent all her money, walked out on the bitch. Be mine, won't you be mine? Won't you be my neighbor? Hello, boys and girls. Summer is coming soon, you know. Would you like a summer job this summer? They sure are hard to find, especially in my neighborhood. But you could still make money. You could sell things like lemonade. Sure you could. There are lots of things you can sell on the streets. All you have to do is be an entrepreneur. That's our word for the day, boys and girls. Entrepreneur. I think I'll sell some things today. Let's see what Mr. Robinson has lying around the house. Ooh, look, boys and girls, a car stereo. And it's a blow pump. They're very expensive. How long do you think it took Mr. Robinson to get it out of that BMW? Would you believe 27 seconds?
All right.
Yeah.
Welcome back to the Snowman Show with your host, Chuck Black. Up top, let's reset the conversation. Let's go.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Let's give the Chuck Black intro real quick.
Ladies and gentlemen, he sounds sexier than he looks. The only reason any of us ever got laid is because he didn't get there first. For your auditory pleasure, don't look at him because you'll lose your erection. Put your hands together for Chuck Not So Black.
That's hilarious.
Ain't it though?
Look, colors and colorettes.
You gotta love a guy that can make fun. You gotta love a guy that can make fun of himself.
It is kind of a dope intro. I ain't gonna lie. It sounds like what's his name? Mel something.
Yo, that rap song you got is dope in the beginning. Did you you did that song, right?
No, fucking Roots did.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a dope one.
Yeah, that one that I don't get struck on because I actually own it.
Yeah, but
okay, that's what's up.
Yeah, but then your whole show be shit you're gonna get struck on. You ain't never gonna get monetized.
What are you talking about? The only thing I ever get struck on is the fucking music that I play at the beginning, and that's easy to fucking. If I keep it at the beginning, it's easy to erase it.
Your Gen X DJ show got taken down when it was live.
After what? After an hour and 45 minutes of me streaming live music without a break.
Yeah, that's a good run.
Yeah, you had a good run. Anyway, are we
That was a
changing
good
topic?
show.
Or are we resetting this topic, or are we changing topic?
Well, let me ask this as far as the red pill content creators. Actually, good question for Trey. Do you think there's different levels of red pill content creation as far as like elementary school red pill and slightly more advanced red pill? And how would you categorize that? Because to me, when I hear women like the whole fresh and fit after hours yelling at hoes, like to me that's like elementary school red pill. Like you can after a while you move on from that.
Patrick David Bett, for example, would you let your son listen to him? Isn't he more like, classy and all about finances?
Absolutely.
Snowman, would you let your son listen to somebody like that? Patrick David Bett?
Never listened to him, so I don't know.
Okay.
This is what I have to say about red pill creators, and it's very simple for me. If they popular, then more than likely they saving hoes. It's not even that difficult. In order for your channel, I mean, you have a couple of people. You every once in a while you'll have a Minister Jap come out of nowhere, or even Coach Greg
Adams.
But they're very few and far between to be popular. Most of the people who are quote unquote red pill that are popular are really saving hoes. They make a real comfortable place to debate with bitches. And girls only like to argue. They think that, we red pill. Nah, you just letting bitches argue for free. For fucking free. You ain't getting no pussy, no money, no nothing. Y'all crazy. So that's the all them goofy motherfuckers. The people who give you like real content that blended into other topics, you know what I mean? I go virally once in a while. You got Hood Server there. You got a couple people. It's learn this, but by the way, fuck these hoes. But learn this. It's not. I think there's a difference between what man content is and what red pill content is. Like a lot of man shit that you people like that's red pill. Like nah, that's stay off my lawn. You know.
Okay,
I always thought red pill was just like locker room talk for men. I thought that's what originally everything was, just like how dudes would talk about all aspects of a man's life. Like
red pill is just awareness, bro. If it ain't a line like Rolo Tomasi, Donovan Sharp, Richard Cooper, Fresh and Fit, that's red pill content. Whatever show, that's not red pill content. That's basically he hollering around with girls. Yeah, that's entertainment. You talk about red pill Thor. Who else? Joker. Guys like that. Those better Joker, better Bachelor.
Yeah, that's Joker, the better Bachelor. He's got great info. Listen, I have to be honest. There's a lot of info that I've learned these past, say, 10 years in from this red pill stuff. There's a lot of stuff that doesn't have to do with women that I could have definitely benefited from in my 20s, but also stuff that have to do with women that I could have benefited from, in my teens and 20s. So I don't know. I don't think that it's negative. I just think it's awareness. And Angry Snowman, I mean, you said, hey, you don't want the doom and gloom, which I understand. But unfortunately, the majority of what the world is today is doom and gloom, what's really out here. So I'd rather like kids have the reality than get struck like most of us did with some kind of fantasy. And then you're like, oh, she's a chameleon. Oh, I thought she was, you know what I'm saying?
See, that I disagree with that. I think that there's a certain level of childhood innocence that needs to be kept until it's time for a child to be engaging in that lifestyle.
Okay.
I say that age is around 15 for boys. Around 15, they need to start seeing the real world.
I'm not even arguing with your points. I think there's way too many 3-year-old girls twerking and 3-year-old boys getting lap dances. I agree with that.
Yeah. And I'm not worried about the girls. I'm worried about the boys. The girls, we ain't changing that shit. That shit ain't changing.
No. You can subjugate the women. They want slavery. Y'all just scared to give it to them. Y'all be treating them tricky.
No, there's not enough of us, dirty. Like, we want it.
No. I'll make it happen. I'll make it happen. I got to get a couple dollars. I'm charismatic enough. I can go outside and I gang bang. I'm cool with everybody. I'm in every gang. I got the Alphas, the Masons, the GDs, the Crips. I'll go all around the country like Johnny Appleseed. I'll change it, but
You got a lot of energy dealing with these hoes, man.
I ain't dealing with the whole. I don't give a fuck about these bitches, bro. I give a fuck about how many people wear matching T-shirts. The bitches follow the logo, bro. You ain't never seen an organization of 3 or more men where girls ain't try to suck a dick to start a sister chapter. I ain't worried about the
pull
girls.
that comment back up? Can we address that comment, Snowman? That's the
Danny
problem.
Nightblood says, I get sick of all the nihilism of the red pill manosphere. Listening to guys hate women and call every man a simp.
No, that's the problem. The
Can I-
world
can-
is
let
not
him read it.
listening.
Let him read it. Let him
Can I
read it. Let
finish
him read it.
reading? Jesus Christ, dude. How many men's lives have improved listening to Fresh and Fit? Seriously.
A lot.
You know what, bro?
But have they really?
Yes.
Okay.
Yo,
bro.
Fresh and Fit men have not unalived themselves because of shows like Fresh and Fit.
Okay,
And they read the emails where that happens.
Here's Chuck Black. Chuck Black, you're my token white friend. You are honorary Negro. Listen to me, my friend. I know why you don't believe it. Because I personally, in my own life, be like, yo, we was doing that shit in 8th grade.
Right.
But the problem is, these motherfuckers never been outside. These motherfucking Zoomers don't go outside, bro.
Facts.
Like,
I know. My son's one.
Right. So we went outside. We had to like scrape our knees on skateboards and go to the mall and buy a bag of cookies and try to get phone numbers. These motherfuckers really believe this fantasy shit these bitches say online. They really think these whores are like honorable, virtuous people.
Fact.
I'll give you a point example of that. You know, these girls, Fresh and Fit make a deal with these hoes. You go up here and be your normal, honest self, and we will put your Instagram link down here. Now,
That's the
men,
only deal.
hold on, real quick. Let me finish real quick, Snowman. Men will watch this show for 3 hours. Watch these girls say they hate men, they fuck Pook, Chad and Tyrone only, and they live it in their own truth. And men will still turn around right after the show and go sub to their OnlyFans.
Yup, exactly. That's what I'm saying. The men's culture in America is so simpy.
Hey, that's hilarious. You know
Well,
what though?
then you got Travel One making comments like, men in a patriarchy whining about women. Get a life. Leave women alone. They don't want you either. You know, it's comments like that is why there's so many fucking nihilistic men out here. I mean, what the fuck is the point if you got women out here saying they don't want you?
Well, that's what we've been trying to say, Snowman.
I mean, have a little bit of fucking couth about yourself.
Man,
you don't have to be a ratchet ass fucking Keisha your whole entire life.
But while you are though, show us some titties. Show us some titties. I mean, while you're here, make it entertaining. Show us some titties.
Pull up the next comment down at the bottom by no lots one.
No loss, not lost.
Oh.
Bro, it's if the world is a dark place, and then wouldn't it behoove people to understand the darkness of the world instead of thinking it's fantasy and Disney? That's what got us into this situation.
You want me to read it, Snowman, or you want to read it?
Imagine a red pill ding dong on a date with a woman. If he regurgitates that crap he hears on the internet, he ain't getting laid, married, or having children.
That's not true. That's not true at all. That's not true at all. I'm talking to a girl right now, and she knows.
Can we one at a time, please?
Go ahead.
Go ahead. 1, 2, 3, go.
All right, I'll go. Listen, when it's in you, it ain't got to be on you. If you go on a date and speak these talking points, you need not to get no pussy. When you just live the life, you don't have to talk about it. If I tell y'all that, man, all I do is give girls 2 tacos, you know how many girls offer me pussy to get 3 tacos? When I wrote the book, How to Screw in 72 Hours, you know how many girls thought they were stunned talking about some 3 days? I'm going to make you wait 4 days. All right, cool. I just won't call you 2 of them 4 days. Like, bro, the only thing girls want to do is be contrary to what the fuck is going on, bro. Got a girl right now talking about she give me anal for jerk chicken. I'm like, nah, you still only taco eligible.
Hey, jerk chicken is almost worth it.
Hey, I'm trying to.
Oh, God damn it! God damn it, Snowman! God damn it, Snowman! You know how gay that just sounded.
Hey, you know what though? Pause. God
damn, Snowman! I know what he meant, but it sounded horrible.
But it's a good jerk chicken though, bro. It's some fire jerk chicken.
Hey, I
But
followed it up with I don't even like anal, dude.
No, it's just walk away, bro. Walk away. But here's the thing.
Dude, there is no shame in my game, bro.
Yo,
All right,
Yo,
so
the statement "anal for jerk chicken" is wild.
I know,
right?
I'm trying to make a way. I'm trying to say stop.
But look, we're joking and we're talking about the female nature of women, and look, it's not nice. They're
That's
gross. They're
hilarious.
disgusting. You know what I'm saying? They're more hedonistic than men. That's the whole thing. Is that the realization is really that women are far more hedonistic and in a lot of ways depraved than men are, and I think that's a hard realization for a lot of men to make.
I will tell you this though, and this is one thing where why you can't listen to Nigatube. Everybody, red pill content creator outside of Nigatube tells you first and foremost, do not talk to women about this stuff. This is Fight Club. First rule of Fight Club: don't talk about the shit. You go on a date, and you sit down, you start talking about hypergamy to a chick, and she's gonna look at you like you're crazy. You just gotta understand that it's just your turn. While it's your turn, hey, take advantage of it.
Yeah.
Hey, taking advantage of it might lead to a wedding. It might lead to a beautiful daughter or son. It might just lead to a one night stand. But you still have to approach her as if it's just your turn.
And you have to approach her like she's just a human. Because everybody sees another man and you say, oh, that man can do evil. But how come you look at another woman and most men aren't thinking, oh, she could do evil? She can't.
Well, I think all women are evil. But
Facts.
But besides that though, I'm on the human side though. I really don't, with clothes on, I don't do anything for women I wouldn't do for a man. That's why I had the 2 taco rule. If a bum asks me for $1, I'll be like, bro, I ain't gonna give you no money.
But at the same time,
Hold on. What is Laughing Dog talking about? Red pill men have flipped it to women have all the power. Women do have all the fucking power.
They
But
do.
it's not the
Power
red
over
pill
what?
did.
What do
No,
women
hold on. No. Listen, the gynocracy is what he's referring to. Men did not. The red pill guys did not create this whole gynocracy. Like I said, the red pill was just basically a bunch of men got together in a locker room, figuratively, and pulled out the book of Proverbs and said, this stuff in Proverbs is really cool. We need to get men to live by this. If the hoes want to come along, cool. If not, we'll find some that will.
Yep.
Women can only do what men allow. The fact that there's so many men who will allow women and blame men for the shit that women do.
Exactly. That's the whole thing. It's always Jermaine's fault.
It's always
Always.
Well, if men allow it, then whose fault is it?
Right. I'll give you a perfect example. Because this is the real pill.
Because really, I mean, let's be real. Women can't do anything that men haven't given them the right to do.
Right. You know how many times I would have choked out my sister if my dad didn't tell me not to? Like, there always has to be a man to enforce the bullshit that women are on. Female police officers can't even arrest people. They got to call male police officers. Girls can't.
Well, who wants a female police officer to show up and help them when they're in a crisis anyhow?
Girls can't do shit right with clothes on. So men have to empower women, which means they depower themselves because energy cannot be created nor destroyed. So that means they reallocated their power to a bitch. All men got to be like is no. And girls will cry. They ain't gonna do shit else. What they gonna do? Unless you fat. Don't fuck fat bitches because they beat you up.
Damn, aviated. He treats these chicks like a rental car.
Damn right, rental or lease. I mean,
It's exactly. That's how it's got to be. And also, look,
Dude, and that's how I used to be, man. And dude, that wasn't a dude. I didn't
you
know
bought it.
that.
And then you bought the car, bro.
And then you bought the car. But
No,
if you want to talk,
what I'm saying though is being that way also was very fucking draining. You know, because
you forgot where you came from, Snowman. You forgot where you came from.
Yeah, where you came from. You used to be real, Snow. You used to be real. Oh, sell out.
Yeah.
Christ.
Hey, Snowman. When you get that car, that rental, you did not treat it like you owned the car. When you got a rental, and you know it was a rental,
I fucking abused it.
Yeah, when you up there playing your guitar on stage and that girl in the front with the little mini skirt on is going crazy, and you know goodness well what it's all about. What she wants. You playing that guitar up on stage. You ain't gonna treat her like your wife.
Well, respectfully, I never played guitar on stage until after I got married.
Oh,
well,
man.
You already know what you can do now. Sorry, Mrs. Snowman. I'm shutting up right now.
You missed
Yeah, I'm already well aware, man. I mean, she's been there. I've watched dude. I've had women literally come up and try and and get me to do things with them right in front of my wife and son. Literally. That's how ratchet some of these bitches are.
Hey, get a babysitter. You and Mrs. Snowman have some fun.
Hey, but you know,
Exactly.
no, that's not the right way to do it.
Yo, but
Well, that's
also
what I
you
would
gotta.
do.
I think
That's
a
what I
man
would
should
do if
always
mine's
think.
successful.
No, dude, I'm not.
Yeah,
I'm
that's what I would
into
do.
bringing outside people into my marriage, dude, at all
Hey,
whatsoever.
okay, so boom, there we go. Now we can move the goalpost somewhat and get off that pause shit. So here's the thing. That works for me. Nobody knows how many Mrs. MVDs it actually is. Only a couple people know. So I point to my stream about Casey Jones. My man Red Pill Hardcore got 6 wives down in Australia. None of them through the state. Got them all on papers. He's living a great life. It's totally working out for him. What's
Facts.
wrong with that?
You know
If
what?
that's how he lives life.
I'm gonna tell you what's wrong with that. I'm gonna tell you exactly what's wrong with that. No, for real though. How the fuck you got an even number of bitches, bro? It's supposed to be an odd number.
Wow.
No, I'm dead ass. That's course 3 of marry your secretary, the secretary pool.
Oh, why, bro? You got to explain this one to us, man. I have no idea about that
Now
one.
the game is so not told, but that's the thing.
So they can fight. So there's always one in ahead, and then they can fight over you.
You
You gotta have them have competition anxiety all the time.
I got to know, bro. What's up with the odd numbers? Like, honestly, I'll add it to my repertoire.
Well, if you have the theory goes, if you have odd numbers, then you don't have enough people for them to actually mutiny against you.
Corporate law, bro. Marry your secretary, man.
Works for me.
Well, shit, I got to get 3 now. You know, I was just aiming for 2, so now, okay, so I know.
Yo, also I think
part 3.
the way guys think.
Because see how it works is you
hit
have
with
one
gas,
that's the main bitch, right, and then the other 2 are just the side bitches, but they're going to constantly be fighting to try and be the main bitch.
That's what I'm saying. The competition anxiety.
That's what I'm telling you, man. Hit my cash app, man. That's free game right there. But yeah, that's real shit though. So
Yo, but the thing is too, the gentleman who was talking before, you were saying you had a good point. Is that like a lot of times too, like since men are always so giving and you think, oh, because I'm a good person, the other person is gonna be a good person, or this woman in this case, more often than not, yo, a woman given the opportunity, push comes to shove, and you're fucked, you're asked out, she gonna be more brutal than you will be. So it's like men always like not watching their 6 because they're thinking, oh, this woman can't betray me, or she's not gonna do that because she's my wife, or she's my girlfriend, or I just met her at the bar. It's like, yo, women are always in survival mode. So like they will do the crazy shit more often than you may think.
I used to believe that women are survivors, but they're
They're in survival mode 24/7. That's how they run.
They're not in survival mode 24. They're in betrayal mode. The girls you're talking
Same
about.
difference, bro.
Nah, man.
No, it's really not.
It's really not.
In the sense that they're going to always be thinking and having, that's why they have monkey branching. That's why they have hypergamy.
Survival mode is you got to get some shit done because your survival depends on it. Betrayal mode is just out being ratchet.
Yeah, and you say women think, and that's wrong in fallacy. Anything you said after that was wrong. Talking about women think, that's crazy. Women know shit and they feel shit, but they can't think. So either they memorize it or they felt it, but they can't think. A girl trying to think will fuck up your whole operation. That's your job. What the fuck she supposed? What you there for? She thinking. That's crazy.
Here's another conundrum that I have with the red pill, because this is why I constantly say that the red pill is too bitch centered now. I don't know how it was before, but this type of shit is bitch centered. Especially in this modern time, the number one woman currency that a woman has is attention. Most of the red pill guys, most of their attention is aimed towards the bitch, which gives her even more an incentive to do whatever the fuck she wants to do. Especially in the nigga tube spot where it's just like, did you hear what that old bitch said about niggas? Like, they still care what an old bitch like Ebony K. Williams thinks.
Hey, bro, I'm with you. I said that earlier, bro.
So it's like, realistically, it's a weird paradox because a lot of the ways that you curve the behavior is you don't give attention to it. But it seems like the entire space is built off giving these types of hoes that attention. So it's a weird paradox that I haven't been able to like figure out.
I can figure it out for you right now. It's easy. You want to hear? Here it go.
Go ahead.
Women monetize the channels. They don't give a fuck about red pill shit. They want some pussy and they want some money. And bitches bring the attention. All I got is travel one ugly ass that won't show me no titty. They got hundreds of bitches. I need hundreds of travel ones. I don't care if they hate me as long as they show me a titty.
Because you got to do that kind of show. You don't have that style show where girls come into a studio.
It's
You
not
got to have a
in me.
studio and have them
it's
come
not,
in.
It ain't. No, it's just not in me, bro, to listen to girls with clothes on for exorbitant amounts of time.
But then have them in the studio naked.
Then I would have to really do a OnlyFans or something. I thought about that for like a year though. You ain't bullshit.
Well, then do it.
Right.
But
And that's probably that's why I moved on from the whole dudes telling women how to. Number one, they're not listening
at all.
Number two, they don't care. Number three, they stand to gain the most from it. You just getting talking points out, and these hoes is racking up new subscribers. You're literally making these hoes more popular.
Right, because niggas, and this is men's fault. Niggas fear. I'm using that, by the way. Can I borrow that?
It's niggas fear. It's out there. Go ahead.
Niggas fear pays a bitch like Ebony K or Melanie King $100.
Who's Ebony K? I don't even know.
No one matter. Irrelevant old bitch.
I would actually,
It doesn't matter.
if I can, real quick, I'd like to actually address Danny Nightblade's comment. He says, when red pillars encourage men to bed many women, they are turning women into 304s. Then they condemn them for being promiscuous. That's phony. Now, hold on. Now, my question is this. Is telling men to go out and be promiscuous and to just pump and dump until they find whatever they're looking for, is that not poisoning the well?
No, because they were already like those women were. It's not like you're pumping dumping with virgins. Those women were already corrupting themselves way before you met them.
So what? Because somebody slept with somebody once or twice, they're corrupted?
But
here's the thing: how are men turning them into?
I'm talking about.
How are men turning these women into hoes? Like,
yeah, they're already hoes. They already fucking hoes.
You know what, bro? I'm not even gonna have that argument.
They're already hoes.
No, that's not even an argument I'm gonna have, bro. That's not even an argument.
No. Yeah.
That's what I'm gonna say. You get somebody. There's a couple of people who I talk to, like they hit me on the line and they ask me for advice or whatever. We talking about people that had body counts between 2 and 12. If they ain't did it by now, their ability to score, it don't matter. It's like black girls all thinking they can swirl. These bitches can't get no white man. They can't get a black man. And black men will fuck anything. These horrible whores can't get shit. But it's the fantasy. They telling dudes who can't get pussy, go out there and fuck whoever you can fuck. Which means they're gonna either be with prostitutes or be with nobody because they don't have the skill set to hunt. Right? You don't have to tell niggas that's hoes how to be a hoe. Dudes that's hoes is like retiring, like, yo, you know what? I did too much. I'm glad I didn't get AIDS. No saying no kids or white kids.
And then they looking for a Fanuc to marry.
And that may even be true. But telling the red pill guys telling guys to go get some pussy and then they have a whole studio full of prostitutes who fucked up their marriage don't have shit to do with the motherfuckers who can't get no pussy no way.
And is it better to like, you know, sleep around, quote unquote? And is that better, or is it better to end up with somebody who's a chameleon or who's not really on your side and you're sleeping with the enemy for 30, 40, 50 years?
Wait a minute, Snow. Wait a minute. I think you tremendously overuse the word chameleon. Because a lot of times what you call a chameleon is just a dude that don't know.
No, I'm talking chameleon is a woman. I'm talking about the women being a chameleon.
Right. But what you
switch.
Yeah, but a lot of it isn't right. But a lot of it isn't bait and switch though. A lot of it is just you got what you wanted from a chick, and you didn't account for all these other things that come with the chick.
No,
So
that's
then
not it, bro. That's not the
That's
bait and
not it.
switch.
That's not what I'm talking about. That's
That
something
happens.
else. I know what you that, but I'm talking about something else. That's not what I was referring to. I
What
was
the
right,
bait and
referring
right.
to
switch
the bait and
is
switch.
you marry a girl, you know, and like, well, you have to go through the whole courting process.
Or
You
she
ain't
could
red
even say,
pill
"I'm not
aware.
happy."
Yeah, you go through that whole process. You getting that nookie like 2 or 3 times a day. Everything is cool. Yada yada yada. Boom. Then she spits out that first kid. Next thing you know, you in a dead bedroom. She don't want to listen to you. She wants to
Oh,
go out and party. She wants to go to girls trips. All that stuff. She wants to go to Jamaica with the girls and stuff.
Oh, that
That
happens. That happens
for
all
Well,
the
all
the
time.
other
that shit,
question
you
that I
might as
had
well
is
just be single.
the
You
other
know what
question
I'm
that
saying?
I had was, don't you think that a guy going out and constantly being with a bunch of random chicks that are ratchet is going to eventually make him jaded to begin with? So he's actually
nope,
kind of creating his own demise.
No, and
nope.
I'll tell you why. And
A man should be jaded.
not even for the reason that you think. I'll tell you why. How jaded are the dudes that's not fucking? Like,
Facts.
so no matter what happens, if you talk to a girl with clothes on, you're gonna be jaded. So you might as well fuck. But I just briefly have the last part. But no, the jadedness doesn't come from a lot of sexual partners. It's like saying, man, I bought 2 new cars every year. Now I'm jaded on cars. Nah, man, I like whips. The jadedness comes if every car you buy is a limit.
Facts. That's a
Well,
good point.
I agree with David. Jaded can be helpful, but I don't think it's always helpful. I think it can actually, hinder someone from achieving their full potential a lot of times too.
Well, all it's doing is making you more aware of, okay, which ones are trash and which ones not. Because to find, to end up in a situation like me, you a free zone, you gotta go through holes, bro. You ain't gonna. Most men ain't gonna get it on the first go round.
Yeah, either way you go through hoes. So like most dudes, even here in the States, for real, are one way or another your whole life you're polyamorous because most dudes what you got 3 marriages. Okay, you did it in 3 rounds instead of the other dude doing it 3 rotations at the same time. Same fucking shit.
I'm jaded. I don't even deny that I'm jaded. But I'm not even jaded because of relationships, and I say that all the time. I'm jaded because Chicago is run by black women, so black men can't get shit accomplished. This shit like a fucking slave plantation. I'll be better when I leave, but these whores are horrible, and it has not, all they do is fuck. So it ain't about the absence of sex. It's
And also,
everything
most
else.
girls are fucking more than dudes. Meaning, once again, women are more hedonistic, for you to think that just because you're not being promiscuous and to think this girl's just chilling at home watching The Simpsons or some shit, no, she's out there being a bad girl.
That's crazy. He said watching the
Well,
Simpsons.
that's a pretty strong assumption that that's what they're always doing.
I don't look,
I'm
man.
I'm saying because
It's all about
because of what
access.
the culture is promoting. I'm not
No,
saying
no.
you could come from a great background, but once she leaves that house, the American culture, what it promotes to the woman in almost every aspect, right? And even I've heard from Amish people having these problems, or people from Utah. What's the name of this the
Mormons,
community? Utah
Mormons.
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 Even they are having this problem. And these are very insulated communities. Even Orthodox, small hat people having this problem
You,
all over because at the end of the day, is the American mainstream culture unfortunately teaches women how to be 304.
No, that's even worse than that. It teaches men to accept it. Women
And
only
that
feel men
too. And that
allowed.
too.
Y'all always put it on the woman bad behavior. Women are always horrible people. They two
True.
years old trying to figure out how to get ice cream out you after mama said no. They always been manipulators, bro.
True.
Goddamn.
SKC
but
has
the,
a question for the married men on the panel. He
yes.
says,
Uh-oh.
is your wife the closest person in your life? Is she your best friend? 2 questions.
Uh, I'll answer first then. Yeah, she's the closest person in my life, but she's not my best friend. That's only my best homie. Professor D, who I did a stream with, is my best friend.
Yeah, same for me. She's the closest person, but she's not my best friend.
Yeah,
I
no,
still got childhood friends that I grew up with that, I mean, yeah, it's no.
well, I got childhood friends that I grew up with too, but over the years, our friendship is, it's faded. It ain't the same as it used to be. I simply because most of my time and energy is, wrapped up in the wife and the kids. So the wife, for me, yeah, she is the closest person, and she has become my best friend. I talk to her more than I talk to anybody.
Oh, that's so sweet. I thought you was gonna say your son, but that's so sweet.
Yeah. But here's the realization that I know that there's certain things that I can only talk to Snowman about. I can't talk to Mrs. MBD whatsoever about certain things. And, that's why, my best friend is a lefty, but he's still my best friend. So I can't even talk to him
That's
about those
crazy that
things.
your best friend is a lefty.
That is
Yeah.
wild. That's for a whole nother stream.
Yeah,
that's
Yeah,
wild.
but here's the thing.
Whoa, what's wrong with lefties? I'm a lefty.
But here's the thing. But here's the thing. When my daughter was going through shit in North Carolina, he was still like, "All right, dude, let's roll. How many guns, when, and where?"
I got 100 guns, 200 clips. Hey,
It's very close though. It is very close. But it's go ahead.
Oh, go ahead, bro. This was your question. Go ahead, bro.
No, like in reference to SKC's question, it's a very close thing between those two, between my closest friend, which is my wife, and my best friends that I grew up with. We're still tight, we're still intact, we got families, we all do stuff together. They all know each other. It's a tightly knit social group. You know what I'm saying? So it's very, very tight. But still, I mean, there's things that I wouldn't tell my wife. There's problems that I have that I wouldn't put on her.
There's still things I wouldn't tell my wife. I mean, look.
Because I need the problem solved. You know what I'm saying? Like
being honest and being honest to your own detriment.
Right.
No, I think he said it right though. He had problems he wanted solutions to. Women aren't really problem solvers; they're empaths. So sometimes you need somebody to solve a problem.
Yeah, and I can't, there's only, my best friend, I could cry about anything in front of him. Anything. From a wife, only if my dog, my kids,
Dude,
and my parents died.
there ain't a male on the planet that I would cry in front of.
Bro.
Yeah, I don't cry about my problems.
Okay.
That's
Hold up. I said cry in front of them. I didn't say about your problems. Now, free zone. I mean, when you
mean if a family member passed or something like that or something?
That's about
what you mean?
No, I'm talking about this. When you see your homies get blown up, when you see them trying to put pieces back together, no, you're gonna cry in front of your homies. They're going to in the military, police, first responder, whatever. Yeah, y'all are gonna console each other and cry. Wife, not so much.
Yo, but what's that say about women if they're such the nurturing and more empathetic gender and they don't even want to see you cry?
Yeah, bro. All that shit is lies, bro.
I know it is. That's what I'm trying to tell you guys. I know that shit is a lie. That's what I'm saying. To put your faith and have a woman watch you sick. Come on, man.
All great things they say about women were things that men of the 20th century, the 1900s, made into their own version of memes. Like Mother's Day. Moms wasn't really important. That was important. So they had to make a day for the kids that's like, yo, mom, let me holler at you. I love you too. And then women ran with it because they started getting custody, and then all of a sudden men weren't important. It just is what it is. Women aren't nurturing. Chivalry was meant for soldiers, not women. Women just take advantage. They culture vultures, bro. Don't worry about that shit.
I mean, they're trying to appropriate Father's Day now. Honestly,
I know, right? They're just horrible at being human beings. Unless they
there's only one day a year that we get a tie we don't want. Why you got to have that too?
Yeah. But I also think that a lot of the red pill stuff, if we're truly keeping it real, it should be it's most effective in a one-on-one situation. Because if you're just hearing like a red pill content creator and they're saying that all women are whores, and you're a young man, you may not be
right.
You may not be intelligent enough to differentiate that stuff out.
That's
what
what
do
you
differentiate? What do you differentiate?
Free zone. That was the point I was trying to articulate this whole time. That right.
What is there to differentiate about something like that? And most of the time, your friends are telling you even worse as a young kid.
Yeah,
but what is there to differentiate when, okay, the horror archetype in general? There's a horror archetype, right? And that whole thing about men being the givers and women being the receivers, that's technically that horror archetype. So by nature, all women, one way or another, have that archetype. Even if she's a virgin and one day gets married off, guess what? She's going to serve and be of service to that man, be a whore to one man. You hope as a dude that a woman is a
that she's
whore
your
just to
whore.
one man.
Right.
That
But
she's
at the
your
end of the
whore.
day, yes, but it's true. All
That's
women are
facts,
fucking
man.
whores. There's nothing to differentiate. Their survival strategy in life, just like a man is violence and aggression, hers is sex. That's women.
Well, they violent too. But here freeze on to his benefit. Look, if you have a close knit group of friends, that means you're communing in unity, right?
Mm-hmm.
More times than not, if you're communing in unity with men, the women will be in a certain space because they know that all of y'all are colloquially wearing matching t-shirts. And then you hope that externally you're in a environment where you can commune in unity with other neighbors with similar um similar values. So then when they go to school, all the kids know what to expect, which is why schools in small towns are normally bigger than city schools because the teacher might be an old classmate of your mom. You know what I'm saying? Like they went to school together and now they're your teacher and you don't know it. The whole community unity thing breaks down once you remove men. So, like, if you are in a school and there's a significant amount of illegal, well, I ain't even gonna say illegal immigrants, but just foreigners and single mother kids, then yeah, all them girls in school gonna be hoes. If you're in a community where a commune in unity where the men run the commune in unity, then you'll still have that fast ass girl, but it won't be a you know a contamination.
I'm glad you said that, Dirty, about immigrants. And Freestyle, you can rock with me on this one, man. For those that have not been to Central
Hey,
and
quit
Latin
just
America,
addressing those two. There's two other people up here
no,
too,
no, no, no.
dickhead.
Yeah,
Isn't that
y'all
what
know,
you, isn't
hold
that
on.
what you told SKC?
My bad, you got me. All right, so when these guys, and this is why I joke about the passport bros, the passport lames, and not having any red pill awareness. They don't understand that in Central and Latin America, pussy is a commodity. Those girls from a young age know they're sitting on top of their lifeline. If
Yup,
they don't get married,
exactly.
if they don't get married or sell ass, they starve to death. And so
Yeah,
do their kids if they
and
got
guess what? The
kids.
Stop
fathers teach
interrupting.
them.
Stop interrupting.
But here's where the red pill awareness comes in, and why I try to help passport bros. If you go over there and see a chick finer than Sofia Vergara walking down the street, you're gonna look like what's that dude Jay Rillo out there trying to daggone spit at these girls, not knowing that guess what? They might leave the cash game for you. Like, yeah, marrying a gringo who makes $5,000 a month is a whole lot more than fucking 15 dudes a week just to be able to eat.
But that's a woman's nature in general. That's what I'm
Yeah, but
saying.
how do you distinguish that if
You
you're just
gotta you
silly
gotta
lame
know different
passport bro?
women.
You
You
know
gotta
what?
be around women.
You know what, bro? They fucking up the local economy though. Let go out there and sell ass until she get old and gotta sell plates.
Yeah, but also the difference is in Latin America, the father teaches the daughter these things and the father teaches the son these things. So the daughter knows that her value is that. The son knows that a woman's value is that, the fertility, the vanity, whatever you want to call it. Only in America are women pushed to go to high school, go to college, do everything but focus on their
That's not
fertility
true.
and find a
That's not
man.
true. That's not true, sir.
What?
In today's time, I mean, in
That's
today's time.
not.
No,
That
because
is.
because
It is true,
the,
bro.
the UK pushes the same thing.
Yeah,
Okay,
Oh, which I'm
but the
just
I
talking
mean
five
the
about
five
West.
West.
nations. No, the
Jesus
West.
You said
Christ.
America, sir.
Yeah.
Okay, the West, the
Hey,
West.
hey, laughing dog. The only prostitutes that ask for money before they do the work is the ones with pimps. So even a good prostitute need a man. If a prostitute ain't got a pimp, I'm stealing pussy. I don't give a fuck. Look, y'all give women way too much credit, man. Or men too little credit. If you show me a successful OnlyFans page, I'm gonna show you a man running her inbox.
Facts.
Y'all,
Facts.
y'all don't give men no credit, and men make everything possible. That be my thing.
That's same. I say the same thing. That's my whole thing.
And then
And even when you see a woman should be the one kneeling for marriage, not the man.
you would think so, right? She's supposed to be on her knees anyway.
Come on.
There's a how the free ones work, bro. The free ones work. They work free, motherfucker. They work on an honor system that you're gonna pay them after you get yours. But Ha ha ha.
Hey, rent, lease, or buy. That's the only three options when it comes to it.
Yeah. And in today's time, the reason men aren't getting married is because all the women out here are for rent, and it's cheaper to just rent them. That's the reality.
That nigga said free whores. No, said, nah, ain't no free whores. I told you I'd be stealing, bro. It's stuff to services, bro.
You think it's cheaper to rent them till you're renting 4 or 5 of them?
Hey, you can't rent 4 or 5 at the same time.
Hey, you know what though?
I mean, if you can, but most dudes can't pull that off.
You know what though?
I did it for 2 years, dude, and it became the most expensive, fucking annoying thing I ever did.
And I agree with that. And I respect how to. When I got older, because I used to hang out with pimps when I was in my 20s, right? They tried to cuff me. Did you know that pimps recruit you? Like, you just can't be a pimp. Like, the pimps have a whole, maybe that's Chicago and Detroit.
Damn, they recruit you like the motorcycle gang recruits people?
Yeah. So the pimps come to me, right? Because I was young.
Yep, that's absolutely right.
You know what I'm saying? I'm young. I'm thin back then. My mouthpiece still crazy. You know what I mean? And it was like, yo, you got a good mouthpiece. And they was trying to teach me the game. And they was going to give me my first 2 whores. Like, yeah, get on. And I was like, bro, I was like, nah, bro, I can't do it because I'm a hustler and I get half my own supply, right? But what they made me understand is like the last thing you do is fuck the girl, because once you fuck them, they think that they don't have to work. So 10 years later,
Also, they think they're the main bitch afterwards.
So 10 years,
they think they're the bottom bitch.
They don't even think they're the bottom bitch. They just think they ain't got to work. They a lazy bitch. So 10 years later, I get into the publishing game and I'm doing the magazines and we got all these models coming through and I'm fucking all the models because why not, right? Free pussy, right? But now it's not free pussy because it's costing me because ain't none of these bitches showing up for the photo shoots. Like, shorty, you fucked me to get a photo shoot and now you're not showing up. And the photographers used to call me like, man, fam, quit fucking the models.
Man, you must not have piped it down right.
Nah,
ain't about that, bro.
They was fucking me all the time. They just weren't working.
Hey, you let me slander this man like he would be slandering me if I said some shit like that.
No, because you used to be a little red a skinhead. You used to get numbers like when you was young and viral. Well, you got
That's
older.
what I'm like, man. Why can't your son experience what you experienced, though, man?
Exactly.
Right, like we just old fat men now, but we had a day, and in our day we did numbers, B.
I'm sorry, Mr. Spears. I take it back.
So I mean, but that's what I learned. And people kept calling me. They had motherfucking they had one of the pimps. The pimp that recruited me was also a DJ. I don't know why. For some reason, motherfuckers be a pimp, a DJ, and a barber.
Was his name DJ Backhand?
His name was, that would have been crazy. His name was, damn, DJ Amar. Rest in peace. He died from a stroke or some shit. But I called the motherfuckers. He had girls answering the phone like, hi, you calling DJ Amar? Hold, please. I'm like, God damn, this nigga got this shit down packed. Turned his crib to a porn studio, everything. I'm like, this motherfucker really doing it. And then he called me like, man, I've been hearing about you, little homie. Like, yo, you be fucking these bitches, be like, you ain't supposed to be fucking these bitches. And my argument, which is a bad argument, bad faith argument, was, I'm fucking eights and dimes, nigga. I'm fucking the bitches that niggas masturbate to for free. He was like, are you getting any work done? I'm like, nah, I'm frustrated all the time. He said, quit fucking the models.
Bro, that was my life in the Army, man. 100% in the Army. And my excuse was, I left. I was split up from the ex-wife for a long time. So when these chicks would want to settle down, oh, no, bad news. I'm still married. I'm going through this divorce. And that happened till I ran into one. It was like, I'll pay for your divorce. So then I had to adjust the game. But it was, man, when you running through 8s and 9s, you learn how to get them. But the one thing that you don't learn is how to keep them.
I learned how to keep them. A fat girl taught me how, right? True story. She told me how, but I thought she was lying because she fat. So I mean, teenage years. I'm like 19, 20. I'm running them.
How big was she?
And goddamn it, my homegirl, my next door neighbor, she was like, you got girls coming in the front door, out the back door, but ain't the same girls. She was like, you got poor pussy retention. I'm like, shorty, I'm doing numbers. She's like, if you're working too hard. She said, you can fuck the same girls if you buy them a hot sandwich. I'm like, a hot sandwich? You're just a fat girl. I ain't listening to you. But then I started talking to other girls. They was like, you don't feed the girls. You just fuck them and drop them off. You got to feed them. At least give them a sandwich. So that's why I get the 2 tacos now, because apparently you got to feed them after you fuck them or something. They be hungry or something.
See, you give them more than I do. Some girl got mad at me the other day because she said I was being ridiculous when all I said I'd give was a Lunchable and a bottle of water.
Well, Snowman, I got a tangible benefit of marriage. You got dirty, just made me think of it. You asked me for one, here's one. Now, you've been there with me and Dirty. We've all ran through them throughout our years. Now, all the free, funky, fun shit these girls do, 304s, why not enjoy that life with just one? And that's what, I show guys to do. How to get the woman that'll do all that shit for you and you don't end up on a spreadsheet. Because I will say straight up, it's more fun and more relaxing and more peaceful to just do all that stuff with one woman. That is facts.
I will give you that. That's a 100% fact.
Yeah, you got the right girl. Plus you can walk in the crib drunk 1 a.m. after watching Monday Night Football with the guys, and it works out for you.
Yeah, honestly, there's only one woman that's Mrs. MED who will have me in here painting. I'm painting the bathroom right now on a Monday evening instead of out running them hoes. I'm painting.
Bro, you know what, man? Look, I believe that this is where women went wrong, and this goes with what SKC was saying earlier. This is what. Why somebody doubled up? Somebody got.
Reese will fix it.
I got it.
All right. This goes what SKC was saying earlier about the whole marriage thing. I have a friend I don't want to use the word simp, but that motherfucker, man, his whole life revolves around girls. He won't do shit unless a girl tell him to do it. But so coming from him made what I'm about to say like so much more like
profound.
Right. Because of, who said it? He was grocery shopping with me because I was about to grill that day. So he went to the grocery store with me. I need to look. He said, "Hey, folks." I said, "What up?" He said, "Look at that bitch right there. Some sloppy bitch shaped like a trapezoid, like a fat trap." He said, "Bro, black women are so uninspiring." And I stopped pushing the shopping cart and just mused on that for a minute, right? And then I thought about all the songs from the 1970s, like "Climb a Mountain, Swim the Deepest Sea." Like women are supposed to inspire you to be great.
I didn't think that's where you was going with it. I thought you was going to start talking about climbing a woman like a mountain.
I mean, I do that too, but no, it like without the inspiration.
See, tell me again, you don't mess with big bitches. Then
I don't mess with big bitches.
You ain't climbing her like a mountain if she ain't a big bitch.
Tall bitches. I told you I fuck with tall bitches. But that's a mound, not a mountain if they fat. But anyway, but that's what it comes down to. And that's kind of what SKC was alluding to. Like, men who build are married because they have something that inspires them. They have a greater purpose. These bitches aren't inspirational, bro.
Oh, shit. For a minute, I thought Trey was about to porn bomb us. I saw that camera come on. I was like, what the fuck? What's up, Reese? We must be having a good conversation for you to hop up.
No, I just caught it. I go on whoever's up.
What's good with you, my guy?
Chilling, hanging out. I came in like 10 minutes ago. I heard a little bit of it.
Yeah, we just been up here arguing like men do.
Hold on, I'll be back.
Let me drop something on you real quick, right?
Go ahead.
Because a lot of people don't really know what the American nigga is.
What is it?
When you see... No, everybody has a misconception because they're all liars.
Right.
When you see people upholding pimps, right? I'm talking about pimps. Like these motherfuckers is somebody, right? I'm going to break down to you why these are the bitchest niggas in the entire black community. And nobody is beneath them. Pimps are known for what? Women, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's analyze that for what it is. Yeah, right. Let's analyze that for what it is. A woman with a pimp, right? By default, is the dumbest bitch. Right? That's all the pimp has. He doesn't have anything else. You see what I'm saying? All he has
is a dumb bitch.
Are the community's, literally, the community's worst bitches. And they don't even stop at one. They get armies of them. So some of them got 10, 15 of the community's worst, dumbest bitches. And motherfuckers look up to them like they get hoes. There
Let
ain't
me
no
ask you
pimp-
something.
Well, I don't really give a fuck, but you know what I mean?
Well, I was going to ask you something, Reese. Do you think that they're doing a public service by keeping them, corralled and in one location and working, so to speak?
No, they all part of the capital bitch move that's going on in the hood.
Okay.
So niggas who buy pussy are all bitch made to the bone marrow. Period. They fuck the game up. I don't like cheaters. I'll shoot a cheater. You know what I'm saying? They cheaters, liars.
How do you go about not buying it, bro? How do you go about not buying it?
I don't get it. I don't get the question.
How do you go about not buying pussy, man? One way or another, you still gonna pay for it.
Why
At
do
the end
niggas
of the
keep
day,
saying that shit? It's
because
like
that's the
niggas-
truth, bro.
Make it
I done spent 49 years on this earth, man. Ran with pimps. Shit, I was even in the cash game myself at one point. I'm just curious. How do you avoid paying for it?
You really don't know the fucking answer to that? You gonna tell on yourself? I'm gonna give you one more
I'm asking you, bro. I'm asking you. How do you avoid paying for it?
This is how you do it. You come outside your front door and you just get it.
Off the strip.
So you motherfuckers, hold on. You ain't never seen nobody that just get bitches?
I've never paid for it, so
We ain't on the same planet?
I haven't
Okay, I'm just saying. Okay, Snowman, you paying for it every day, bro. You married. Free Zone, you pay for it every day. You married.
That's not
your
the
money
same.
ain't
That's
on.
not
Your
the
money ain't
nah.
your
We're not doing that, bro.
Now that's what I'm saying. Now, if we talking some real game shit, yeah, all three of us are paying for it. All three of us are married.
So you saying that all three of us are married to prostitutes?
No, bro. We saying we all paying for it. Whether how she gets your freaking resources.
Y'all not bitch niggas though. Y'all not bitch ass niggas and tricks. Y'all not that. Y'all just married men.
But that's the thing, man.
A nigga
I
who
understand
makes a
it.
cash contract with a woman for some pussy is, yeah.
I know niggas that do that shit got plenty of peace of mind. They got way more peace of mind than I do. Like I said, I'm paying for it with time.
They probably have more scares
Yo.
with chlamydia and syphilis too than I do.
I gotta keep it real. The niggas that buy pussy do have a piece that you can't even. Yo, it's true, man. It's true. I hate.
Yeah, if you're talking about just pussy, though.
Well, your time, man. Money, energy, attention, and time, bro. Like my time right now on a Monday night. All the different things I could be doing right now. I could be out there getting money. But instead, hey, wifey wants the bathroom to look a certain way. All right, now I got to give up my time and energy to make her happy. I'm paying.
Oh, you happy wife, happy life in it over there right now.
Fuck you, Free Zone.
In today's world, that's the best way to be. Shit. I'm kind of jealous of the nigga. I don't know why I'm up here with you happy.
No, I don't
anyway,
understand
I need
that,
to go with
man.
some miserable people like me.
Dude, I'm sitting up here smoking weed.
Like I got peace. Yeah, I don't understand that because I got peace of mind. Like it's not
right.
My family is not a taxing on my peace of mind.
Right.
Lucky dude.
So
that's how I feel, man, because I didn't think that I'd ever have this. So, it's something that I cherish and I hold on to dearly.
But I will say it took a lot of work to get to the ones we got. And some get lucky first time around, and like some dudes, man, they out there like J Speed saying, yeah, I'd like a woman, blah, 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 talking to Kendra G. And it's fucking 60s and shit.
Yo, J Speed come from that, well, he's not from my generation, he's a little bit older, but there's a lot of niggas from my generation in his same predicament. You might even throw me up in there. It's like, when this madness started with the chicks, it happened, it started with us, man. The niggas that are in their 50s. That shit started in the 90s and late 80s. We're the first victims of this shit.
Yeah. I mean, and as far as the whole paying for it, I mean, like you get what you pay for. And
dude,
the question is, are you happy with the price that you paid for whatever you pay, whatever you got?
Some people might call it paying for it, others call it investing.
You're still paying for it, even from an investor
how it's
standpoint,
worth.
but I get it.
I don't understand how a piece of pussy is worth more than a gram of pocket money. How?
Man,
well, dude, you couldn't even. Dude, I would have preferred you use a gram of Coke, but pocket.
Make it make sense. The bitch is screaming and coming all over the place, but you got to pay her. How the fuck?
You know, I was gonna do a stream going in on tricks, bro, and I was sort of kind of leaned more your way until I went to Tijuana. I went to Tijuana when my truck broke down. I spent 7 days out there. I was gonna live stream it, do the whole nine, but instead I just talked to dudes. Man, I talked to pastors, Marines, freaking sailors, lawyers, doctors, computer dudes, all of them down there for one reason. A lot
See,
of married cats.
that's
And I
something
was
that we
like,
need to
man,
be teaching these younger cats, though, Trey, is how to communicate with people, because that's where they're failing at.
yeah, but you know what though? After talking to all those dudes in Tijuana, I was like, man, I ain't put these dudes business on Front Street. Hell no. I was like, I feel for these dudes. I started feeling empathy for these men and what they were going through and why they had to go down to Tijuana just to get a little, you know what, in their life.
Damn.
Niggas paying for the girlfriend experience.
Yo, the rules are ugly. These
Hey,
chicks
all you
playing dirty
motherfuckers out
games.
there, clapping at Snowman right now. You know, House Husbands 2024. You're just jealous.
I'm jealous.
Me and Snowman can disagree this whole stream, but we still live in the same life.
Right. And and even at the end of the day, you know, tomorrow we'll still be homies, man.
Yeah, I mean, shit. Like, but dirty,
Hey,
we're all
Snowman.
fat men now.
My bad.
What to do, Reed?
Here's the. Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead, Free Zone.
Well, no. I was going to touch on something earlier because I hear this all the time in the space where, like, it's a woman's job to nurture and it's a man's job to protect and provide or whatever, right? Being married now and being in a long relationship, I have realized that is not true.
Say that again.
It's just not true. If you're talking about a long,
said before that leading up to it.
Oh, they say that a man's only job is to protect and provide. I don't agree with that.
That's not even close to true.
That's just a start. Like, that's just a basic.
That's a bare minimum.
Yeah.
Right, but at the bare minimum, you're dealing with women that can also protect and provide for themselves. So it's inefficient in this day and time. And just with the relationship, there's a lot that encompasses outside of protect and provide. Like, you still gotta raise your children, you still gotta teach your children. That's a dual responsibility.
Correct.
That doesn't get calculated into that whole protect and provide. It's like, as long as, because a lot of guys, and I've heard the conversations where, as long as I'm protecting my family and as long as I'm bringing money home, I've done what I need to do as a man. It's like, nah, bro, that's not gonna cut it.
That's scratching surface level responsibilities.
Well, there you go. Authority without responsibility without authority. And that's what's left out. There's three basic tenets of a man in a relationship: protect, provide, and lead. And now that whole part is men don't need to lead. We're partners now, egalitarian, all this. At the end of the day, if somebody kicks in the door in the middle of the night, my wife ain't getting up. Me, Romeo and Juliet, maybe the AR are going out there to handle it, not her.
No, absolutely, but it's. Let me see. How can I further? Trying to figure out how I'm gonna word it. It lost me, but
I was just gonna say, just word it, man. We don't get offended.
No, it's not an offensive thing. It's a. I want to accurately make the statement. I just think that the whole protect and provide thing that's a dud. It's not.
It's a red herring.
You have to come with more than just protect and provide.
It's a red herring.
Here it is. Here it is. This is why when we were talking on SKC's panel, I'm cool in my relationship because I bring structure to the relationship. So if I were to leave and she thought that she could do it all bad all by herself, is literally, she doesn't have a structure better than this. She doesn't. And my wife has felt it. You know, when I leave and she's got to handle things herself, she's felt the pain of her life without my structure. And it keeps her there.
So is my wife too. She does not like it when I'm not around for a couple days.
Well, that's the problem with young men. Young men are taught today to go 50-50 or 70-30. If you do that, you can't lead, and if you don't lead, you can't implement a structure.
Right. And then there's the whole nuance between modern women and whores. Like every modern woman isn't a whore. You could say every whore is a modern woman, but every modern woman.
That's the first time I heard that one.
Like just because a chick likes, I don't know.
I might have to write that down.
I don't know, man. Like a chick could like, I don't know, Taylor Swift or something that connects to the modern world and not be a whore.
What do you say that I missed?
Wow.
What do you say?
I said all whores whores are modern women, but all modern women aren't whores.
And that's where that vetting comes in, man. Because now, shit, I guarantee you, every woman you're gonna run across out there has a modern woman whore friend, or two, or an aunt, or a sister, or a teacher, or a coworker.
Yo, you said you got a lot of chicks, right?
Back in the day, not anymore.
Back in the day.
Yeah.
And this is one. If that's true, then this is one thing you absolutely know. You got obvious whores out here.
Absolutely.
Booty shorts, tat everywhere, tongue out all the time.
Yeah, their energy just screams I'm a whore.
I've been the other guy my whole life. What people don't know is there are millions of married women out here getting it the fuck in, and their husbands will never know. Ever.
Yeah.
Dude, when I lived in Indianapolis and was single, I used to work for a multi-million-dollar small business that went and did gutters and professional grade copper and galvanized siding and standing seam roofs. We did all the specialty work. So I was basically in golf course communities, these wealthy communities. I helped build the Indianapolis Dream Home in 2006. It was a fucking $6 million mansion. But the one thing that that happened quite regularly was one of these, desperate housewives would be at home. I'd be up on the roof or down on the ground in the middle of the summer with my shirt off. They come out and they would basically,
make themselves seen,
make themselves available and make it very clear that they wanted to get fucked. So that's what I would do. So I understand what you're saying about being the other guy.
I've been the other guy, man.
Dirty
And
as shit.
I was a bouncer. I was a bouncer, man, at a couple clubs where a lot of married women be up in there, and married women are grimy, man. Like, it changed my whole perspective. Being a bouncer changed my whole perspective.
They're even worse because the eye isn't on them.
Well, that's why really married women shouldn't be out hanging out with single women. They should be hanging out with other married women. Married couples should be out when they go out. They should be going out as married couples, not as singles. They don't live a single life no more.
Men can do what the fuck they want to do.
Well,
but women,
if you want to risk, ending up divorced and paying alimony and shit, the things that you're complaining about now, then go ahead.
Well, that's one of the.
What do
things
you
the
mean
pill
by
cut
that, Trey?
The red pill, how we differ, Snowman, is that look, I'm gonna do is. What do you mean? Which part?
You said men can do whatever they want, but women can't.
Which part?
You said men can do whatever they want, but women can't.
Okay, so when I say whatever they want, as far as like going out, if I go out with my homies, I know I can be under control 100%. But for the most part, if I go out with y'all are gonna be like, "Hey man, what the fuck is wrong with you? You got a wife at home. What the hell are you doing, nigga?" But when women go out, they encourage each other to do fucked up shit.
That is a fact.
Right.
Okay.
And because I know that, and I know men do the same thing, there's a lot of ratchet ass men that will encourage their homies to go out and fuck around on their wives. I've had it happen.
Yeah, I've seen that.
And the truth of the matter is in my opinion, in order to be an effective leader in your home or in any aspect of life, you can't ask somebody else to do something that you're not willing to do yourself.
Well, just surround yourself with better men, Snowman. Another aspect of the red pill. Hey, choose your top.
No, you're missing what I even said. I'm not asking my wife not to go out on girls' trips and go out and have girls' nights out if I'm out doing that shit myself. How can I?
You can't go on a fishing trip.
I don't do that shit, dude.
I will. I'm just saying I will. Like, hey, It just is that
You
you
know,
got to be able to have self
me and my
control as a
wife
man.
built it. Look, me and my wife built this empire together. If we're going to
Okay,
go out
that's
and we're going to take time off and take a break and go out and vacation, we're both going to vacate together.
that's you. But I don't encourage that to men. I don't recommend that to men. Men, you got to be able. At that point, you're moving more as a partner, not as a husband. You have to have full
All right,
authority
so
over your
watch
responsibility.
this.
How do I not have full authority?
I'm just saying, if I say, hey, Snowman,
Because
gulag
I
trip,
don't have hold on. I don't have full
bro, we
authority
all
because
linking up. Let's roll.
I don't have full
Gulag trip.
authority because I'm not going to ask my wife to do something that I wouldn't do myself.
That's the thing. If I say gulag trip, me, Kamasi, Free Zone, Hood, we meeting up in Indianapolis. Bring your ass down here. Hey, let your wife know you can be gone for a couple of days.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Take it from me.
But
listen to me.
But that's the
Hey,
thing.
Hold up, y'all. Go ahead.
I'm going to fucking Milwaukee for a few days for the RNC here in July. So.
Oh, you going with a bunch of cucks. I'm talking about roll. But I'm just saying this is that as a man, a male agency, if a dude wants to go out there and fuck around on his wife, I say this. Be honest with her up front. Do not cheat on your wife. If that's the kind of life you want to live, let her know off rip and let her make the choice of whether she wants to be in that relationship or not. But if that's the way you want to live life, don't get married and freaking hide it and be like, oh my god,
I don't hide anything. I don't hide anything about my.
I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about men in general. Be honest to women about what your true intentions are.
Well, that's been my message from the very beginning, man. Is for men specifically to just be upfront about what it is. You know, this whole fucking trying to deceive people into getting what you want is really kind of a big part of the problem here.
And that's not the red pill. Remember your argument was the red pill. The red pill is be 100% transparent with women. But when it comes to that, not running game. Yeah, you gotta play some mind games. Okay,
You said that you. Oh my bad. I got a delay. That's what it is. You said earlier that you would go out with your guys even though you got a wife at home, right?
Yeah.
Watch this. Almost every chick that I nailed who was married or had a boyfriend, they were with some cool nigga who thought he was the shit and had his situation under control. Some of these niggas had teardrops going down their face, could bench press 400 pounds, bodies and all that shit. Thought they was it and really was it. I'm digging a bitch out on the regular and they don't know now.
Well,
and I can hit him for years. I can hit him for years, and the nigga will never know.
Here's my solution to that.
If you do that to a woman, right, she might not say nothing. She might be sitting there, with a hot meal when you get home from the club. But I promise you that's not the way to go.
Yeah, because look, dude, we all know you give women too much free time. They turn into fucking Perry Mason, and the next thing they know everything from your past, your parents' past, your grandparents' past, your great parents' past.
They move fast too, man. When I was working in a barbershop, chicks used to snatch me up out the shop to go nail them for their lunch break. Whole ordeal over with in 20 minutes. There ain't a man on the earth can get home from work in 20 minutes.
I mean, why would you want to be the one that's literally pushing your wife to evolve into the fucking succubus we know they can all be?
Yeah. Now, here's the thing, guys. Is for me, if she did or not, I don't give a fuck.
Oh, wow.
100%. Because, y'all, see, you never heard me, man. I follow the heat rule. 30 seconds. I will walk away and never come back. I don't care. At the end of the day, it's gonna be my happiness above everything. I lived that way for too many years. So it's like this. Hey, baby, when I go out with the homies, I'm gonna share everything I do with you. If you want to know, I said I'm gonna keep it transparent with you, 100%. If you want to go out with people. Hey, who you going out with? These women right here? Okay, they cool. Where y'all going? What you doing? All right, anything, I'll pull up to the spot, make sure you're safe. If it's a trusted group of homegirls that I know that we're in a group with. But other than that.
I'll pull up to the spot, huh?
No, if she needs
I've met him before, too.
I'm not saying
Mr. Pull up to the spot.
No,
Shorty's like, yo, go sit over there real quick, my boy.
No, if she need me. If you run into any trouble, call me, I'll pull up. Other than that, you a grown ass woman. Get your ass home when need be. No, man, I don't put too much care into it, bro. It's like if she wants to be with me and stay with me, that's her choice. I can't force her.
Right.
No, but I also still don't want to not protect my investment.
What do you mean not protecting, bro? That's the honesty part. That's where you got to be honest and transparent. That's
Sometimes protecting your investment is, also doing your best to prevent situations from happening that can allow someone to be, convinced to stray one way or the other. A lot of this stuff is stuff that we can prevent on our own just by how we move.
Bro, she's gonna stray. She's gonna stray regardless, man. Ain't nothing you can do about it. Well, there is things, but it's leading up to it. But if she gets that urge, that ick, there ain't nothing you can do, bro. Best is to understand and do everything in your power to prevent it. But at the end of the day, if it happens, don't go crazy. Don't go all freaking Jeffrey Dahmer out here.
Oh, my wife already knows if I was to ever come home and find some dude slaughtering her out in our bedroom, everybody's dying in the house.
See, that's me. Nope. Man, I'm recording. I'm taking pictures, recording.
I'm snapping pictures and walking out. Yeah,
no.
I'm out of there.
No,
Yeah,
I can't
I got
do
kids,
it.
man. I got
I can't do it
grandkids to
again.
worry about.
I can't do it again.
My freak, man. You've been locked up, right, Snowman?
A couple times.
Yeah, I am not getting back behind a cell ever again. No way, shape, how, form.
Nah, man, I can't. Nope.
Yeah, and that's where we differ, bro. But it's like,
But see, I don't believe in being. For me, I don't believe in going out and being, fornicating with other women, either being married. See, I see marriage and dating as two entirely different things. When you're dating, that's when you're supposed to cheat on people.
Right, but you missed the greater point is Snowman. You gonna throw your freedom away over this?
Yes, I will. You want to know why? Because we already have a will set up to where if anything ever happens to either one of us, regardless of what it is, we're not able to take care of our kids. That my kids, all three of them, go to my best friend from high school. All right, who was also my best man in my wedding. He gets custody of all three of my kids. That way, if I was to end everything, that way I know my kids are going to be taken care of in the manner that I want them taken care of and raised in the manner that I want them raised, rather than risking this woman getting custody of my kids that we know more times than not, chances are she will, and then her bringing some fucking ratchet-ass piece of shit Negro into the fucking house, and this motherfucker thinking he's going to play daddy to my kids and ruin everything I've tried to create.
Hey, what if it's Savage Red or Ragnarok?
Have your kids.
Yeah, there's still Negroes too.
Hey, but no, on the real, man. That's why you got to have a tight top five. Snowman, if you're living anywhere near me within that time frame or any that happens, call me. Bro, I will jump on a plane and tie your ass up. Freaking tie you up, put you in a trunk before you can do anything stupid. And I will call your wife and be like, go to freaking Hawaii. Run, take the kids to Hawaii until this dude calms down. Because I ain't trying to see you go out like that.
You don't kill them anyway. You shoot them up and leave them alive.
Nah. Nah. I let the last two live.
Nah, I wouldn't let you go out. If I had my control, Snowman, I wouldn't let you go out like that. Because, I've seen too many dudes in the military do dumb stuff like that. You know what it is. And like civilian life, military life, same deal. These streets are ruthless out here, man. And, women are fickle. My man just said he was piping down married chicks on their lunch break.
Right. Dude, my ex was one of them fucking, well, we weren't married, but my ex was one of them bitches that he was piping down on her lunch break.
I'm going to just give you some advice. If you do get booked, make sure you turn Aryan the next day you get in there.
Turn Aryan?
Yeah, join them the next day.
I already know.
Yeah. Hey, we locked up together, Snowman. We got to pass each other secret kites.
Right.
You better learn a secret sign language.
Yeah.
Y'all wow. But y'all, I'm gonna get up out of here, man. I'll holler at y'all, man.
Hey, take it easy, Free Zone. Appreciate you, brother.
Yeah,
Peace,
same here, man. I gotta dip to finish the paint, man. I'm starting to sweat like crazy in this little bathroom. Hey, wait, Snowman, man, give me a ring after you finish this screen, man. I gotta get that brisket recipe from you.
All right, that shit was fire too, by the way.
Yeah, the wife wants the good recipe, man. So happy wife, happy life tonight, according to Free Zone.
Right.
Take it easy.
They do, and the fucking key to a woman's happiness is through her stomach.
And all right, fellas, I'm out.
Yep, later, brother.
All right, yo. Hey, Snowman.
What's up, man?
I am officially a flat earther now.
Are you?
Yep.
Okay, so that's a pretty heavy statement. Explain, if you don't mind.
So
What
here's
happened?
the deal, right? I've been listening to this bullshit, like tiny bits of it over the years, right?
Right.
I never really gave a fuck. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But I looked at a couple things, right? And
Right.
adults are dickheads. If you want to know the truth, you ask a 5-year-old. If you ask them without never showing them a book or a picture of a round earth, you ask them what shape the earth is, they'll all tell you it's flat.
Right.
There's just certain things mathematically that don't make sense.
Right.
So you can look up in the sky and see the Big Dipper 365 days a year. You understand
Correct.
that, right?
Yep.
So if we rotate around the sun every year,
Correct.
that means 6 months out of the year, we are on one side of it. 6 months out of the year, we're on the other side of it.
Correct.
So we should be able to see the Big Dipper and Orion and all that shit for 6 months. Then for 6 months, we should see an entirely different set of stars because we're on the other side of the sun.
You would think.
That's nothing sophisticated. I didn't give you any big fancy 10-letter words, no circular trigonometry,
Right.
nothing fancy.
Didn't go over
5-year-old shit.
syllable. You didn't go over three-syllable words. Nothing like
Right. 5-year-old shit. Just to prove. Now the dickheads, they're using 12-letter words, circular trig, and atmospheric distortion and all that type of dumb
that.
shit.
Yeah. The Coriolis effect.
Right. It's so fucked up. I can't believe it, man. And
Well, here's another thing to think about since you brought that up. Wrap your mind around this. Not only are we, we're orbiting around the sun, but at the same time, we're spinning on our axis while orbiting around the sun,
600 miles an hour.
while spinning through space. We're not even fixed in space. We're literally being shot like out of a cannon.
Don't
right
forget
through
about our
space.
galaxy, though. Our galaxy is moving at 300 million miles an hour through the
Right.
universe.
So how is it that the very same stars that the fucking Great Pyramid complex, Orion's belt, how is it that those stars still line up 4,000 years later with those pyramids? How are them stars not all over the fucking sky? How do we see the same fucking sky? How is it that we see the same pole star right in the center of the fucking galaxy, or right in the center of our night sky every fucking night? It never moves.
Watch.
But we have all this shit going on.
I'm going to tell you a little something about where my narcissism comes from, right? I've been in hundreds of situations where I figured something out in a room full of hundreds of people who couldn't. I got a theory. I think they're going to reveal the shit to us soon. There's a lot of little hints. Go ahead.
Well, look, they got a lot of people, that the argument is, oh, you think we're a dinner plate? Where's the edge? I don't think there is an edge.
All right. This is what I'm going to do.
I think it's a vast expanse of land that goes on and on and on and on and on.
So the flat earthers think there's a wall of ice holding all the water into this area. I don't know if it's round. I don't know if it's a rhombus, a triangle, hectagon. Who fuck knows? But it is not a ball with water on it.
Well,
right?
no,
I'm looking for this video I wanted to show you.
Well, if you think about it, you can't have an open system next to a vacuum anyhow. In order for us to be sitting next to a vacuum, we would have to be a closed system.
That though.
Right?
That is ridiculous.
So how is it we're sitting next to a vacuum, the vacuum of space, an open system, but yet our atmosphere doesn't get sucked out in the vacuum of space?
The thing is, when I started looking at the flat earth shit, right? Not only is the earth not round, but what they're saying and the evidence that they have is just utterly fucking ridiculous. Utterly, and there's something weird going on because all of the flat earthers were kicked off of YouTube, right?
Yep.
So if you put
if there wasn't nothing to it, they wouldn't be controlling what's being said about it.
Exactly. All right, I got the video. Let me see. Copy. So watch this. This is the last SpaceX launch, right? I'll put it in the back chat.
Is that the one
Now-
where it makes that big ass like whale looking thing?
Dude, listen to me. I know this is going to sound really ridiculous, maybe to you and then 90% of your followers. When this motherfucker exploded in the sky, it was not a ball of fire and there was no smoke whatsoever. This shit hit water, dog. I don't give a fuck what nobody says. I'm putting the video in the back chat right now.
I
Now,
got
hold up. Elon Musk, this is his rocket, right? This ain't NASA. This is the first time in human history we saw a rocket go straight up. The rest of them turn, right? So look, a few weeks after that, they touched down on the moon. I know you heard about it.
Yeah, and that fucking
You heard about
grainy
the
ass
moon.
picture that they gave us.
Fuck the picture, dog. This is 2024. There's a billion people on this earth with 4K cameras in their pocket. You gonna tell me that spaceship ain't have cameras all around it so we can have a live stream of the entire trip so we can watch the round the earth get smaller? And check this out. This is where they fucked up at. In that bullshit black and white image, that's all fuzzy, right? In the world of 4K, and I guess there's
Right.
other Ks now.
Yeah, well, my
right?
wife's got a cell phone that literally took a better picture of the moon than NASA themselves.
But hold up. Why is, when we look up at the moon from here, it's tiny, right? So if we're on the moon looking at Earth, the Earth should be fucking colossal. Why is it a little dot in the sky?
That's what I've been saying for quite a while, dude.
The Earth is 300 times bigger, but it's a little dot in the sky when you're at the moon.
Yeah,
and there's no stars in the background. Get
It
the
looks.
fuck
It
out.
literally looks the same size as the moon from the moon.
Most of this is the launch and all that. Like when you get about halfway through the video, the shit is airborne, and then at a few seconds you're gonna see it hit the firmament.
But dude, I posed that argument a while back on another channel that how is it the picture of the blue marble that we see that was taken from the what was it whatever the lunar
Universal
lander.
Studios.
It was it was taken from the lunar lander while it was going back up to the fucking space shuttle, right? When Neil Armstrong and them were there.
Right.
And the thing is like you said, that Earth should have fucking enveloped the sky. As big as they say the Earth is, as opposed to the moon, that should have fucking damn near covered your entire line of sight.
You shouldn't have been able to see the sky at all. Outer space, I mean. And here's another question, right? When Buzz and all of them went up there, right? Did they leave a camera for this, Joan? Did they know they was coming back 55 years later and leave a camera up there? Because who was on the moon?
Yeah, the Apollo program was the Apollo program was
to
they
record the fucking.
They say the Apollo program was actually scheduled to make I think another 4 or 5 trips to the moon. That is straight up too. That ain't going up at an angle at all.
At all. At all.
I haven't seen this rocket launch.
This is Musk and nobody else. Falcon 6, Falcon 9, some shit like that's the name of the rocket.
Yeah.
And they televised this a couple
It's a
weeks
Falcon
ago.
9 rocket.
Yeah, they televised this a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, and this is supposed to have the ability when the upper projectile detaches from the actual rocket booster itself, that the rocket booster is supposed to be able to propel itself back down to the launch pad.
Right. See the spectators?
That's wild seeing that going straight up in the air like that, though.
It'll be hard to CGI that. Doable, but, you know.
Well, it does have a little bit of arc to it. A little bit.
It's already about 5 miles in the air. That trail of fire behind it is like 2 blocks long.
Well, you know that the space station, the International Space Station, is only 250 miles above the fucking
I don't
Earth.
think it exists. That rocket is not turning, Snow. When I'm talking about turning,
Wow.
every time they show us a
Dude,
rocket,
usually by now it would already be almost all the way over the fucking Atlantic Ocean.
Right. Every time they show us a rocket going up, they show it go horizontal, and then they cut the video. They never show you the rest of the trip.
Well, right, because they say that they got to, in order to get out of Earth's atmosphere, and away from gravity, they have to go at an angle against the rotation of the planet.
That's horseshit. That's horseshit. That would make the solar winds even worse if the Earth is spinning south. Man, get the fuck out. Now keep looking. That shit's going up. We see the ass right now.
Yeah, it looks like a bottle rocket.
This shit's gonna blow your fucking mind, dog.
What's it going to do? Hit the fucking ceiling and fucking explode? Whoa!
Did you see that? Did you see that? Watch, keep watching. See that?
Dude, that
see
looks like it's, yeah.
That's not fire. That's not fire. There's no explosion. No fuselage coming down to Earth. Nothing. No fire. No black smoke. Watch, keep watching. Keep watching. The splash goes away. No rocket. It goes away like nothing ever happened. What the fuck did we just watch, dog? I'm afraid to talk about this shit.
Did it crack through the firmament?
Dude, look at that shit.
That's wild.
There's some type of physics in our sky that we can't conceive. It's not jello. It's not sap. It's not water because it would fall down. It's water because it splashed, but something's holding it there. And it's not glass because you would have saw it break. Something that's not water is holding water in the sky, but it's soft enough for a rocket to go through, but it has the consistency to hold water. What the fuck is that? We deserve to know. Listen, all this other shit, 9/11, Holocaust, slavery, and all that other bullshit, I think it is a fucking needle in a haystack when it comes to this flat earth shit. I think this globe earth is the biggest conspiracy ever played on mankind.
Well, have you ever look up what the word terrestrial means?
Terrestrial. I forgot what terror means. All right, hold on, because terabyte. All right, hold on. I used to be able to decipher any word. I'm lost. I'm high as shit. But terror means something, and I get it. I get it.
Hold on, I'm spelling it out right now. Terrestrial.
Is it
terrestrial definition? Adjective of or relating to Earth or its inhabitants, mundane in scope or character.
Is it TA or TA?
Definition 2 is of or relating to land as distinct from air or water, living on or in or growing from land, of or relating to terrestrial organisms. 3, belonging to the class of planets that are like Earth as in density and silicate. So if you go by the definition of terrestrial means of relating to Earth or of or relating to land and it being distinct from air and water, right?
When you hear a lot of fancy people talking, they're trying to show off the vocabulary, they'll use that word terrestrial when they're referring to space.
But
not outer space like a lot or a field, the terrestrial, blah, 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 blah. You know how they use it.
So if you take terrestrial and it means of land, of Earth, okay, to be distinct of the air and the water, then extraterrestrial. What does extra mean?
More.
So
more
would that not mean more land? More Earth?
Weird shit going on.
So would an extraterrestrial not be someone from outside of our realm on the very Earth we live on?
No, hold on. I think they released images a couple hours ago. Let me see if I can find this video. Because shit was popping up. Like, all week I've been noticing little shit that's like Earth related. You would only know if you're into that shit. You know what I mean? All right, so, Channel 6 News 3 hours ago, it says Delta Airlines offers second flight to view total solar eclipse. You see the timing of all this, Snowman? And
there's another solar eclipse coming here in
yeah.
What is it, May or April?
I'm gonna share this video too. Hold on.
That solar eclipse, the path of totality goes right over my property, dude. The one that's coming.
You gotta go video that shit. You got a good camera?
Yeah, I'm actually, dude. I plan on I'm gonna try and have a fucking an eclipse party.
So listen, I'm gonna tell you a trick I did about 10 years ago to look directly at the eclipse. If you could take
I got a weld helmet.
do like 3 or 4 pairs of sunglasses, right? But make sure they ain't prescription. And hold the lenses in front of the camera. It will block out some of the brightness and you'll get a vivid, like clear image. I did it on a cell phone 10 years ago. That was probably an iPhone 5.
Dude, I plan on honestly, I plan on having a new telescope here for the wife before it happens, and her being able to video it through her telescope.
You know, the images that these kids got, these high-powered telescopes, they're called a 660 or something. I forgot the name of it. But they're looking at the stars. The images that they're getting from the stars will blow your
They're not
mind.
solid lights, dude, at all whatsoever.
Dude,
they look
they're
like
moving-
lights in a pool, dude, when you zoom in on them.
It literally looks exactly like a bowl of water on top of a speaker, or with an electromagnet, or a bowl of water with an electromagnetic magnet under it.
Or like I said, man, have you ever looked at a pool after someone swam in it and how the pool lights at the bottom of it?
Right. It's all reflecting and shit.
Yeah, it looks like that too. Like there's waves of water going through it all the time. And have you ever noticed at the center of, like I've seen it with my own 2 eyes, man, that the center of the star always seems transparent.
Well, they all look different. And Saturn actually has a ring around it, which is wild. That's fucking crazy.
What's up, Speak on it? I'll drop the link for you if you want to come up. He said, yeah, because space is the ocean.
So look, and 2 hours ago on Channel 6 News, they said the first image of Odysseus, that's the name of the rocket on the moon, released after historic landing. So I'm going to go save this shit.
Yeah, I don't believe that shit at all.
Yeah, but dude, these people, they literally just called us stupid. They just called 8 billion people stupid motherfuckers. And it's sad because 7 billion of them are. All right.
Well, I know a lot of people, they're like, well, what would they have to benefit by lying about the earth being flat or whatever? And my answer is what if the earth is flat? And like I said,
that's the $1 million question.
What if it is? And what if, like I was sitting there suggesting, that the earth isn't, like a pizza pan where it has an edge, but it's actually, a piece of rock or land that is, we don't know where the end is. How do we know that outside what they call the ice wall, that there isn't another body of water and multiple different lands with other finite resources on it? And they've actually recovered multiple ancient fucking maps that show just that, Earth within a ring, and then another ring with other planet or lands outside of it, and then another ring with other lands outside of that.
The flat earthers have come up with some theories, but the reason why I like them is because they're not saying that what they're saying is absolute. They understand that they're being lied to and just trying to figure it out. There's a lot of people
trying to figure it out.
Mountain. Yeah, trying to figure it out, because you can use the science that we have is real. Like those distances that they tell about the moon and the sun and the stars, it's all bullshit. And the circular trig that they give you on the Earth, as far as the how the curvature would disappear, that would be true if the Earth was exactly what the size they said it was. All that shit's true. That's what's fucked up about it. The math would be true, but we can't disprove it because we can't study the shit. We can't go out there. So we
who's the motherfucker that actually pulled a tape measure and measured the distance of any of this shit?
They lied about everything. They lied about the speed of light. They lied about all of it. It's all bullshit. And it's gonna be hard for mankind to grasp that. That's some heavy thing to say.
Well, a lot of the things that we think that we tout and we believe are actually science fact are actually still theories that have not been proven.
Well, they're saying absolutely that the Earth is round. People like Neil deGrasse Tyson, who was scared to debate all the flat earthers, hasn't debated one yet.
But Neil deGrasse Tyson also, I got clips of it. I can prove it. Yeah. I actually have the video clips where he's come out and said that the guy that did the Edge of Space jump, he wasn't up high enough to see the curve of the Earth. The people in the people in the space station, they're not up high enough to be able to see the curve of the Earth. Anybody that says that they've seen the curve from a plane, they're lying, because you can't see the curve from a plane.
Hell yeah, they lying.
And that's what he says. And that's the the end all be all of all things fucking science as far as
here's the truth though, Snowman. When you're in the airplane, right? If you look across the horizon, it will appear to be curved. It's
that's because the
but if you
windows
focus on
are
it,
curved.
No, man, listen to me. Even if the windows weren't curved, if you take your eyes to the left and scale them to the right, your eyes are going to pick up a curve from the movement. But if you stare straight ahead, you're going to see a flat, level, horizontal line, dog.
Right.
That curvature only comes when you move, and then your perspective gets a little fucked up. You ever been a pitcher before?
In baseball?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, so when you trying to run down a base runner, we trying to gun down a base runner. I don't know if you ever noticed though, but the line, like if you're following him running, it looks like the line is curved a little bit.
Yeah.
You catch it like in the bottom of your eye and shit. It's a weird thing.
I'm gonna play this real quick.
First photo from the spacecraft that landed on the moon last week was released today.
Are you serious?
No, that can't be
photo.
That ain't it. That's impossible.
I was gonna say if that's the photo,
nah.
My cell phone takes better pictures than that, and my cell phone takes shitty pictures of the moon.
I can do better than that in Canva.
Shows the spacecraft within 1 mile of its intended landing site.
Now stop.
The South Pole.
Pause it. You see the moon is round?
What's the light back there?
That's the glare on the lens from something. You feel me?
What is all this shit?
And look, that is a circular lens.
Dude, that looks like a mirror that they put in factories so you can see around corners.
Well, they say on the first space shuttle, there was just a hole in the floor with a light underneath it. This shit is ridiculous.
That's weird. That's just weird.
Why didn't they take thousands of pictures? Right? I've seen cameras that could take like 25 pictures in a few seconds. We got the tech. Shit could have been live streamed.
Like you said, why didn't they film themselves coming from the Earth and let us see the Earth in real time get smaller and smaller?
I think we're going to see something else interesting when we see images of this eclipse from that plane. I'm telling you. And be careful. Look for clouds behind the sun and the moon, man. That's what you look for.
The spacecraft, named Odysseus, traveled more than 600,000 miles to this destination. It has less than a week, though, to capture data before darkness descends. That darkness will prevent the spacecraft's solar panels from gathering energy from the sunlight.
That's it.
Never underestimate.
That's it. That's all they gave us. The greatest day, one of the greatest days in human recordings, right? This is big. We went to the fucking moon. And that's all they gave 8 billion people. That's it.
Hell, we got more back in the 60s.
Exactly. We got a picture of a fucking Jeep doing donuts and shit. A nigga jumping up and down, dropped his hammer, couldn't pick it up.
Playing golf.
Right. Hole in one, flag.
Called the president in the White House.
Right? Made a phone call 55 years ago. Well, my phone was a fucking rotary on the wall.
And somehow magically managed to have the lighting and the fucking camera already set up to actually film the lunar lander land on the moon and film, Neil Armstrong get out of it.
Incredible.
See, dude, this has always been something that's been fascinating to me, the moon landing anyhow, because I grew up around the town, around the area. My wife literally grew up in the hometown of Neil Armstrong. All right. So there's a lot of local urban legends around there.
There's some old people around there that know he's full of shit.
There's a lot of old people there that won't say shit about it. Like,
wow,
dude, I'm literally in a documentary when I was 19.
Dang.
Of some guy who was trying to find out about Neil Armstrong and the moon landing and shit. All right. And that's where he found me and a couple other people in Walpock, where he was from, Wapakoneta, Ohio, and asked us some questions. You know what I'm saying?
What kind of white ass name is that for a town?
It's actually named after Chief Walpock and his wife Kanita of the Indian tribe, of the Shawnee Indian tribe that was in that area.
Is that Aegon Targaryen on the joint?
Oh, here?
No, it's Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah, that's Dungeon. That's D&D, bro.
Damn, I remember that from when I was a little kid.
Yeah, dude, this is gonna blow your mind. Okay, I didn't watch Game of Thrones, but I was a fucking big time Dungeons and Dragons player when I was younger.
You gotta watch Game of Thrones then. See, this is the reason why you gotta watch Game of Thrones, right? The hell with it being the best show ever, right? You know how Lion King had messages in it. Avatar had all those. The Matrix, right?
Right.
If you watch Game of Thrones, there's a lot of messages in there. There's an ice walls. There's giants. There's a lot of politics in there that will blow your fucking mind. And the time that shit was airing live and the shit that was going on in politics on the earth, dude, it'll blow your fucking mind, man.
Look, man, I'll be honest with you. I put off watching like Walking Dead for the first 3 years that it was on, and then finally broke down and watched the first season and got addicted to it. So then by then it was like in season 4, I binge watched it. By the time I got done binge watching it, it was season 5 was starting. Watched that, in real time as it was unfolding, and then season 6 happened. Watched it, and then they came out with that Fear the Walking Dead. I thought that sucked. The 7th season of The Walking Dead sucked the first 2 episodes, and I stopped watching it.
All that zombie shit is corny compared to Game of Thrones. Trust me.
And look, I've watched way too many of those. What you would consider like, I guess,
fantasy,
medieval adventure style shows.
They call it fantasy.
Yeah, fantasy style shit. That
yeah.
It's all running shit now. It all seems the same. I've watched too many dragon movies.
Nah, listen, man. It's the story. There's a reason why there was 70 episodes of this shit. It's the story and the way George R.R. Martin is the greatest writer that ever lived. Period. The way these characters go away from each other and come back and later, and the way they the alliances change and things happen suddenly that you don't expect, like it's fucking crazy, man. It's crazy. This dude said Game of Thrones was a clever Walmart Lord of the Rings, in my opinion. I've heard somebody say that before, but they literally have almost nothing in common.
So earlier, before you hopped on, someone had mentioned something about there was a All in the Family where fucking what's his name? The old man ends up meeting Meathead.
Yeah.
So I pulled it up and wanted to watch it. You want to watch it with me?
First episode is classic.
You want to watch it with me?
Yeah, they get into an argument.
Let's watch it, man. What's up, Speak?
I'll watch. I'm gonna put a compilation up of all his races from Marcus. Go ahead, start it.
What's up, Speak?
What's going on with you?
Shit, I'm gonna play this real quick, 4.5 minute clip just to laugh, and then we'll get back into it.
Oh, okay, cool. Go ahead.
Michael, where's your tie?
Well, I tried, Gloria, but it doesn't look good with an empty neck.
Hey, look, Edith, he wore his Halloween costume.
Oh!
Tie on me. Get rid of this thing here.
Come on over here and meet my parents. Mom, Daddy, this is Michael Stivic. Michael, this is my mother, Mrs. Bunker.
Hi, how are you?
How do you do? And my father, Mr. Bunker.
Best faces in history.
Daddy, this is Michael Stivic. Michael.
All right, Gloria, we done that. I think we all know who everybody is now.
I knew everybody before. Except Mr. Stivic.
So, you're Mr. Bunker.
You figured that out, huh?
Shake his hand hard. Daddy likes that. Shake his hand.
Watch this.
Be nice. Go ahead.
All right, put it there.
What kind of an animal she bringing in here?
He has a lot of character. Why don't you two sit down and get better acquainted while Gloria and me finish preparing the dinner?
Some nice tie your guest is wearing there.
Come on, Gloria.
Hey, how would you like to try this here chair? Because that one's mine.
Sorry.
He is a geek.
Oh yeah,
He
he's the
held his
hippies,
own.
dude.
Yo,
He's the hippies that I blame for ruining the country.
Oh man.
Where you from?
Oh, Chicago.
I mean, what's your nationality?
I'm an American.
Where are your
I
people
mean,
from?
Where are your people from?
They're from Poland.
That's the wrong answer.
Look at his face.
That would make you Polish then, huh?
Yeah.
Nobody likes the Polish.
Anything interesting in the paper?
Yeah, 200 arrested at Vietnam Day peace demonstration. 200. They should have thrown a whole bunch of them in the can.
Here we go.
Look at that picture there. Here they are, throwing all kinds of junk and debris at officers of the law. Desecrating on the American flag. The hell of them peaceniks want anyhow?
Well, I think they just don't like the idea of America fighting an illegal and immoral war.
Well, if they don't like it, they can lump it. Take it down the road and dump it.
Uh-oh.
What are you saying America love it or leave it?
That's right. It's a free country, so am straight.
Well, that would include me too, Mr. Bunker.
He said am straight.
Well, what would our leaving solve? I mean, with or without protesters, this country would still have the same problems.
What problems?
Well, it's the war, the racial problem, the economic problem, the pollution problem.
Oh, come on, if you want to nitpick.
Nitpick? Let me tell you something, Mr. Bunker.
No, let me tell you something, Mr. Stivic. You are a meathead. A meathead, dead from the neck up. Meathead.
All right, I put a gift for you in the back chat.
I saw it.
Insane. Fucking insane, dog.
But hold on, Speak's got something he wants me to pull up. Bam. Tell us about that, Speak.
Well, it was just in the context what y'all were speaking about with the whole flat earth and everything and the ice rings. This is called the Nas Conferdun map. Thought it'd be interesting to take a peek at. Because you know they don't let you fly certain places when you go to Antarctica, right? You can only go to where they allow you to go. And what we
see that cluster of land masses?
Yeah, and we're clumped in the middle.
If this is what the flat earthers believe. If you superimpose that against the moon,
it's the moon. The moon gives like a picture negative reflection of it.
They say it's an X-ray of the Earth. That's insane. But if you understand how X-rays work, right? It's plausible. Even as crazy as that sounds, like these scientists have done some experiments with electromagnetic waves, dog, and have actually like created a star. Just sitting there and just suspended in air.
Well, here's the other thing to think about, man, is this is the flat. I think this is the Gleason map, is what they call
Gleason map, yeah. This isn't the Gleason's map only has those two rings, I think. That one ring.
But this is the map that they say that aeronauts use, airplane pilots.
Well, it's called the Nas Conferdun map.
Yeah.
But anyhow, the point that I'm getting at is, you know that the planet has only been circumnavigated east to west. It's never been circumnavigated north to south.
I think you got it wrong.
Nope, I am not wrong.
They've never circumnavigated the South Pole either.
Right. So what I'm saying is circumnavigating east to west is they went east all the way around the world and came back around from the west side.
Yeah.
Circumnavigating from north to south is they started from the north, went all the way south at the bottom of the earth, went up around the back side of it, and came back up over the top. They've never done that.
You could do all that shit on this disc.
Well, I'm not saying that it's flat or round, but I do.
Neither am I.
I do have questions because if you think about it, like, okay, let's say you're taking a flight from New York to just anywhere in Europe. Why do they fly the flight patterns that they fly? Why do they have to go from New York to LA and then cut across over to Europe?
They try to say because it makes sense because of the curve.
They say they stop over for fuel because they can't make the trip.
Yeah, but if you look at the world map, it doesn't look like it's that far.
Well, if you look at the flat map right there, and you plot out the same flight, then it lays out perfectly as to why that's a layover spot in some of these flights. Then it makes sense because it's literally flying over it on a flat Earth.
They have to make the flight. They have to make the flight. They got to make it look like they've done it on a round Earth. That's why they make that stop. Because on a round Earth, you would have to. On a flat Earth, you don't.
You know, just like the map that we have right now, anyhow, it actually shows the fucking continents out of size for one.
Oh yeah, they've always been the shape.
I mean, Africa itself covers up, takes up almost from the top of fucking Europe all the way down to the middle of fucking South America. I mean, it's a hell of a lot bigger. Africa is more like the size of the United States, North America, and South America put together.
Well, the Africa they gave us back in the day when they were giving us the globe map, that big ass Africa that they changed over the years, it was big back in the day.
That's like also too. Did you know I found a clip where they showed in I forget what movie it was. They were playing with the globe, and in the globe you can see onto the side there used to be a great big hunk of land right here on the globe that isn't there no more. Right beside Australia. Right, it was a piece of land right between Australia and South America.
Oh, they were saying there was another one in the Atlantic Ocean, underneath Greenland.
Okay, but no, what I'm saying is like, okay, so I don't River of Hate was saying what NA to LA to Europe, like there was some asinine flight pattern that they chose. But I'm saying if the world is supposedly round, why the hell would you go from New York to LA and then come all the way over here? It don't make no sense.
It don't make no sense at all.
We'll pull up the flight pattern from Brazil to Johannesburg, Africa.
Brazil. Wait. Is that Brazil to Johannesburg?
I think that's what it's called.
Let's see what it says. 4,600 miles.
That's not the flight path.
Fuck no.
Because the flight path actually goes from there all the way up into fucking the United Kingdom and then back down.
Yeah, if you notice though on this map, all this area grayed out.
Well, did you know on Google Earth you can't even you know how you can go around any other piece of land on Google Earth and you can measure out the land?
Mm-hmm.
You can't do that on Antarctica.
Well, because you know, there's already been like, on Earth, there's been like, I think it's like last check 6 extinction level events.
Yeah.
And so they say on that Nas Confirming map, people that survived those past extinction events live on those islands, those outer islands, that they were able to escape it. So they live on on this opposite edge. around that ring on the outer side of the ring. They escaped, and that's
Wow.
where they stay. That's what they. I mean, you know, I don't know what to believe, but you know, I just have questions because there's a lot of things that don't make sense to me. I ask questions. I'm not saying it's flat or round, but I have questions. Some things do not make sense to me.
Don't listen. It's flat. Period. Water takes the shape of its container.
Yeah, I think it's an infinite plane, and like a lot of people claim that they all about the Bible. If you read in the Bible, it says Earth is a plane.
Yep. Actually, and they even compare it to like the back of a turtle shell.
Yeah, and it says it's so above as below, so the waters above and below.
It said God separated the waters from the heaven and the earth.
Yeah. So when you
The
look
waters
in
from the
space,
heavens from the waters below.
yeah, so
Separate the waters from the waters.
and it looks like you're looking in water.
Now here's another weird theory they have, right? They say that there's no such thing as a mountain. They say mountains are giant trees that were chopped down or piles of organic material from mining. They say the entire earth was mined out, and they have a good argument, a really good one. I'm a farmer, right? I know what a compost pile is, right?
Same here.
If you think about it, a volcano is just an enormous compost pile.
Right.
That's organic material, you know what I'm saying? Heating up until it has to break its container. You know what I'm saying?
Correct.
Because a big enough compost pile with the right ingredients in it will cause spontaneous combustion, and you'll see smoke come from that shit. So they have a good argument, and all those mountains that are flat, like perfectly across, that look like a stump. Like remember the movie Close Encounters of the Third Kind?
Yes. Or Close Encounters of the Fourth Kind is what it was.
Right. Remember that flat ass mountain they managed to land that spaceship on? It was flat enough to put helicopters and all that other shit. That's a real mountain that's really flat like that. And there are thousands of them all over the earth. Nature can't do that, dog.
Hey, have you seen those big ass things that they call mountains that are flat across the top? And they're saying those are actually.
You talking about the big ass trees that got cut down?
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. They say that roots of trees, right? So you cut a tree across, you see the rings and all that bullshit, right?
Yeah.
And the golden ratio and what have you. But if you look closely, you see like in between the rings, you see these little hexagonal shapes all touching each other, right? Because the hexagon is the most efficient way to build something. If you put a whole bunch of hexagons together. The makers of McLarens proved that. So the roots, if you cut across, look like hexagons. And those mountains that are flat on the top have a bunch of hexagonal columns.
They sure do.
Going up.
They sure do.
The climbers go in between them in the grooves and climb up in the grooves of these hexagons. They have a legitimate argument, man. And they say that they're petrified. So there's no such thing as a rock, is what they say. They say a rock is just petrified organic matter.
Right.
From a disaster that happened here. Because there's rocks all over the earth. And nobody can explain how nature makes rocks. I'm pretty sure they got some bullshit explanation, but it doesn't make sense.
You know, I'm just here to question things. Like, you know, me and your girl Jenny, Chuck, we go back and forth because she believes that the earth is only 6,000 years old.
Jenny who?
You know, Miss Jenny from CT.
Okay.
The one I say she's a religious zealot.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
She says the earth is only 6,000 years old. I'm like, Jenny, I was like, how can you believe that when we know for a fact that the pyramids are older than that? I'm
Nobody
like,
knows
hell,
that.
the ancient Sphinx.
Nobody
Well, they don't know the age, but what we do know, if you go to the Sphinx and they look at the Sphinx, it has water damage on the bottom of it. And the last time Egypt had significant rainfall to create that kind of water erosion on that building, is like more than 12,000 years ago. Like sub-Saharan Africa used to be tropical paradise.
Hey, watch this.
Something flat cleared it out.
Watch this. All that stuff you just said is in books and on Google.
Yeah.
Right? So the flat earthers think it's all bullshit. Flat earthers think that the pyramids was built a short time ago. With colossal machines by bigger beings, right? They just took everything and just left us behind. They have like what they call evidence too. So I don't really know.
You know, I don't believe they use machines. You know what I believe? How they use to move those blocks, and that's why you can't.
Waves?
No, I think they use sound.
Electromagnetic waves and sound, they're both waves, right? That can cause molecules to do shit. So you might be fucking right. Who knows? They got experiments out there showing some creepy shit, though.
I mean, because this is a process that can't even be duplicated to this day. I mean, like they said that it's so precise that you can't even stick a piece of paper through the creases, like a thin sheet of paper. You can't even fit it through the creases of the pyramid. That's how precise it's stacked on top of each other.
Some huge beings with some colossal machines built everything around this world. All these castles and all these churches that they telling you was built in the 1600s, 1500s. It's bullshit. Motherfuckers with horses and carriages did not build these colossal monuments all through Europe and Africa, and pillars 50 feet in the air, statues 75 feet. Get the fuck out of here. They're liars.
Have you heard about that yet? That nobody talked about on the news?
Easter Island fires caused irreparable damage to famous Moai statues.
And they knocked down the Georgia Guidestones.
Yeah, this just happened not that long ago, man. And they claim it was a forest fire, but Easter Island doesn't have a forest.
Oh.
Yeah, I thought it was just rocks and fucking open land.
Yeah, grass like what you see right there. You know,
They got a little bit crazy though, Snowman. They said that some of these mountains are dead giants that are laying down.
Oh yeah, you've seen the pictures that they cut away the mountains, and it looks like
is
meat.
Some creepy shit. That is some
it looks like meat. Like,
well, there's some people that have actually done actually done DNA samples, had actual chemical tests done, and found out that that it's actually that these rocks and shit actually have DNA in them.
Well, if they're petrified, who knows?
But yeah, I think there's something to this whole Easter Island thing. You know why? Because there's got to be a reason why. In order for those Moai statues to be burnt down, someone had to stand there and maintain the fire.
But you know what? We do have a colossal structure that was built by modern humans that rivals some of their, like the Three Gorges Dam, dog. Now that's impressive. That's ridiculous. You could put 100 pyramids in there.
Like I'm one to believe, I believe that, you know, all the time that they talk about like the time of the ancient flood, I believe that their technology was just as good, or if not better, than what we have right now.
It was superior to ours.
Yeah, I believe that, because I don't believe
down
the
giant trees.
Yeah, I don't believe that Noah's Ark was actually a ship. I believe it was like a DNA bank of all those animals.
I don't know. I just know there's something to the story because it's told in every culture's past.
Yeah, every culture has a flood story.
Yeah, and listen, if the world was destroyed, it had to be a healing period where everything grew back, and you know what I'm saying? Like, how long was that? Because I know when there's a rainstorm that comes and fucks something up, the land goes back to normal pretty quickly.
Yeah, actually, you know, if you've ever watched Life After Humans,
yeah,
every time they show that, it only takes a matter of months for the Earth to start taking over.
And look, I don't think we have any trees on the Earth over 500 years old. I'm not, or 1,000 years old.
And usually within the first 10 years of that life after people, it showed that a lot of the signs of humans being there is all but erased and taken over.
I'm gonna Google the oldest tree, see what I find.
It's probably a redwood somewhere
in Cali.
And you know, they get all these let's say for instance, like Greek mythology, how you get all these creatures like the Minotaur and stuff. Yep. These are just based off of like supposedly the Nephilim giants. You know, not only
when they bred with the humans and created
Well, no. The giants were fucking everything and eating everything.
Right. They were creating abominations.
Yeah. So this is where you get your stories of like Quetzalcoatl and fucking the Minotaur. You know, they were creating abominations.
I 100% believe in dragons.
I mean, hey, not laws. You can believe what you want to believe. I ain't telling you to believe what I'm talking about.
No,
I
just me personally,
if I
I
had
think
a dragon. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, Reese.
I said if I had a dragon in real life, I would literally give all you motherfuckers and the government one chance. I'm gonna have one short list of demands, and I want them all met by the noon the next day. If not, I start burning shit down. And I'm starting
Are you
with
going to
all
name him
nuclear
Aragon too?
silos and government buildings.
Huh? Lowe's is the
No,
biggest
name him
troll
Reese.
ever.
RYC.
You ain't shit, Reese.
Oh, they saying it's a tree old 5,000 years old when it was cut down.
I don't understand why people have
don't
a
believe
hard
these
time and want to sit and slight people for just sitting and pondering and questioning and having a discussion about things. I mean, it isn't clear that we haven't been lied to about a lot of fucking shit.
Yeah, it's like me saying
Motherfuckers are
I don't
cowards,
believe we
yo.
ever went to the moon, and oh, you're crazy, oh, blah blah blah. I'm like, bro, how can we travel to the moon when there's that the what's that, the Van Allen
The
belt?
Van Allen belts, yeah, Van Allen radiation belts.
Yeah, and the only thing I've ever heard that actually touched the surface of the moon were some Russian cosmonauts, and they're still there to this day because they're fucking dead.
They got some bullshit pictures of the rovers that the other countries landed.
Having discussions about things is an unhealthy exercise. Interesting.
Motherfuckers are cowards, man. You hear them always talking about how the
You know,
government.
an unhealthy exercise is trying to convince people to stifle their own thought and their own speech. That is an unhealthy exercise. That teaches people to limit themselves rather than trying to reach their full potential.
And it's like, I even asked Bob, who's a resident pilot in CT's chat. I was like, Bob, you're a pilot. Why don't you tell us, is the earth flat or round? And at first he wouldn't say anything, but he's like, no, it's round. I'm like, bullshit. I call your bluff because you hesitated when you asked that.
Well, the truth of the matter is what he says, when it's crazy talk, yes, but at one time, what you believe was considered crazy talk. Imagine if people didn't have those discussions behind closed doors, you wouldn't have those beliefs today. That very crazy talk that you think should be silenced.
Yeah, when old boy said that the earth rotated around the sun, they wanted to burn him at the stake for that.
That was heresy.
Flat earthers are crazy, but most of the world thinks a man walked on water and died for their sins. And they also think that a sky coward impregnated a 14-year-old virgin, mystically.
Not a sky coward, a sky pedo.
Yeah. With anger issues.
Well, maybe he was that.
He single-handedly created the first baby mama.
Right. Deadbeat dad.
Think about that for a second.
Didn't show up nothing. He just jumped in his body. He was so lazy. He said, fuck that. I ain't take care of this motherfucker. I'm just going to beat him.
I'm going to get a pack of cigarettes, Mary. I'll be back.
Oh, shit.
Did you hear about that guy that supposedly he went he went in a submarine in the ocean and he hit like a bubble that he couldn't penetrate?
Yeah.
Yes. He came back and
that was down by the Marianas Trench.
Yeah.
Discovery fucked up and put that on TV.
Yeah, he mysteriously got killed.
Wow.
I forgot what that guy's name is. But yeah, he just is a part that he couldn't penetrate.
Well, not lost until someone can prove to me with irrefutable evidence, not just some faith-based science that we're taking someone else's word for, until you can prove to me that the earth is round. Like, show me an actual picture of it. Then everything that you have to say is nothing but conjecture and theory in and of itself.
They can't even prove it with science. At least flat earthers are hitting the firmament with rockets. Like 5 of them have. I just showed you Elon Musk. There's more videos of it. They just ain't on YouTube.
Hey, you notice too when they shoot them rockets off, they always go straight up, but then they start going to the left.
Except for that last what was it? Falcon 9 rocket that Elon shot up. It went straight up damn near.
Yo, was you watching the stream when we showed the rocket video? Speak.
No, I think I missed that.
Dude, I can not lost. I can literally pull up a video right now of Neil deGrasse Tyson telling you that it is impossible to see the curve of the Earth from the ISS. Impossible.
This is
Show
how
him the
stupid
rocket
Lowe's
hitting the
is.
firmament. That'll blow his mind.
This is
Show
how
him that-
stupid Lowe's is. He's like, you can go to NASA right now and watch the ISS go around the Earth. Have you seen that one Sandra Bullock movie where that shit looked real as fuck?
You're talking about yeah, I know what one you're talking about. I forget which one it is. It's where she gets trapped outside.
Yeah. In space. I watched that in IMAX and that shit made me sick when she was spinning around in space. I'm like, bro, they can make that shit look good. You believe that? That's why I hate people like that. They just believe what people tell them. Fucking
insane,
boomer. He's got to be a boomer.
You can tell people anything nowadays.
That's why this country's fucked up because they believe just whatever the fucking government tells them.
Snowman, you got to show him that rocket hitting the firmament. I want to see what he thinks after seeing that.
Pull it up.
It's the second video in the back chat.
No, he was here when he saw it. When we played it the first time. They were here when we played it the first time.
Oh, he saw it?
Yeah.
He said he didn't.
Yeah, I did see it. I seen
all
one,
right. Yeah.
But that's what I think happened to the Challenger. That's what I think happened to the Challenger back in, what was it, 86, 87?
They cut the footage out. You can't find the video of that shit nowhere. They show it taking off, then it goes out, and then they show the explosion. They don't show that little part where the nose made that little splash. It used to be in the video. Nobody knows it because the shit is gone forever. I don't think anybody has that clip.
Dude, I still remember watching that when I was in fucking grade school.
Hell yeah.
Because the elites want to find a way to escape the dome.
Well, what's funny is they found, quote unquote, they believe they found all but one of the astronauts that were on that spaceship.
Right.
And two of them supposedly are the twin brothers of the two of the astronauts that died. But if you pull up pictures of the funerals, you don't see their twin brothers at the funeral.
Yo, they said 6 of those astronauts had a twin in real life.
And what was it? I think 3 of them actually still have the same fucking name.
So Samuel said, what's the proof of the firmament?
I got an encyclopedia right here on my bookshelf I can pull out from. So it's basically America's version of the Encyclopedia Britannica, which is the Encyclopedia Americana from 1956. And it actually mentions that there's a firmament in the encyclopedia.
That's a question from the chat.
Yeah, Samuel asked it.
He could hit the link, right, and show us why it's not a firmament when we show that rocket hitting it.
But the thing with the firmament is what actually keeps our atmosphere inside. Yeah. I mean, if you think about the science that they give us, if you can't have an open system sitting next to a vacuum,
impossible.
It's fucking the physics says it's impossible.
When a butterfly launches itself off a flower, it would disappear.
Yeah, it gets sucked right out in the so-called space. But you gotta look at certain things like, okay, we're supposedly spinning on this round ball at so many thousands per miles, and the water's just staying intact. It's
fucking ridiculous, yo.
Well, if you look at how the moon supposedly rotates around the Earth, if you think about it logically, the way they explain that happens, the moon would literally have to speed up in order to go around the front side of the Earth to keep the Earth from hitting it. And then as it's coming back around the other side, it'd have to slow down to come back up around the backside of it and then speed up again.
Well, we're going to see a clip soon.
Like I said, I just have questions. I'm not saying one way or the other, but I do have questions because a lot of shit don't make sense.
I mean, what is their explanation on what causes the phases of the moon?
Well, they say the tides, right? The tides is part of it.
That's even more ridiculous than all the other shit.
I mean,
magnetic force is pulling them. Get the fuck out of here. If that was the case, like, you would pour a glass of water and it would shoot up to the moon. The fuck out of here.
Okay, so it says the phases of the moon are caused by the changing positions of the moon, earth, and sun. As the moon orbits the earth every month, it cycles through the lunar phases because different fractions of the dark and illuminated portions of the moon's face face Earth. The sun only lights up one side of the moon, the other side is dark as the moon orbits the earth. Different parts of it are seen. Different parts of it are lit, which is why it seems to change shape. The moon itself doesn't emit any light. But if you go by that definition, isn't that how an eclipse happens also?
Why can you see through the motherfucker?
And then to top that off, how is it that you can see a phased moon, one that's a crescent or a half moon, in the daylight sky with the sun sitting right across from it?
Right. A couple times.
I mean, it's literally lit up in the sky. How is it even phased? It should be completely lit up because both the sun and the moon are on the same side of the earth at the same time.
Wow.
What's his name? Law said, and all these planetoids, which must be flat discs that we can see all angles of during rotational periods. I mean, what you're seeing at quote unquote planets are actually other planes of existence.
They're not even discs at all you gotta just look through a telescope. They're not even round. Some of them change shape like 50 times a second.
Hell, there's that one star in the sky that changes colors. Fucking, I know you guys have seen it. The one that cycles through colors like crazy.
Hell yeah, all of them. He goes through all the colors every second. They slowed it down. It's crazy. And look, you could show this to a dickhead, and they still wouldn't. Like, people are fucked up like way worse than you think.
I mean, like I said, the simple answer is one: spin Hubble around, take a picture. Why didn't you take the James Webb Space Telescope and spin it around?
Why aren't there millions? There's thousands of satellites orbiting the Earth, right? Why aren't there millions and millions of pictures all over the internet from all different angles? Volcanoes erupting.
Who's controlling the Voyager probe from Earth, and how are they doing it to do all the pictures and samples that they're doing while it's clear out past fucking the darkest reaches of fucking space?
They're just out in the void, and they still able to communicate with
it. It's out past the Kuiper Belt at this point.
Oh, don't forget, a little while ago, years ago, we got a message back from that gold record we sent out back in the 70s.
So explain that one. I mean, you can't even get a drone to fucking work with your remote if it goes more than fucking 20 or 200 yards from you. How the fuck are they getting the Voyager probe to work?
My phone don't work when I'm on the fucking subway. How the fuck did
you said Voyager went dead a few years back?
Doesn't matter. They still have you convinced that it's sent back information, which is fucking impossible.
Greetings, Earthlings.
Greetings, Martian. No, I'm just playing.
I came to represent our alien overlord Zoltan.
Take us to your leader.
If you don't believe space is real, just take it from Not Lost.
No, I've not lost a lot of shit, man, but I enjoy his pushback, even though
he's from there.
Well, he's a green fucking alien, dude. He comes here to troll us because he's still pissed off about Captain Kirk fucking stealing his first three wives.
If he really is an alien, then he's probably related to the liars. They've been lying to everybody, so we can't trust him.
He's from the planet Zatun of the Zimbon galaxy.
Is that near Iskandar?
I think so.
Speaking of which, I'm watching Invincible in the background, watching season 2 of Invincible in the background.
Dude, isn't that fucking awesome?
Oh, I love that show.
Dude, I didn't know that they had 2 more seasons to it that just automatically popped up out of nowhere.
Well, no, it's only 2 seasons, but they did the second season in 2 parts, which is pissing me the fuck off because they were supposed to do it like back to back, and then they pushed it, and now we got to wait till fucking March for the second half. So it's only 8 episodes. They gave us 4, and now we got to wait 3 fucking months for the next 4 episodes, which is bullshit. When we waited 2 years for a whole new season.
Oh, Not Lost down there trying to be coy. He wants to know if Zatoun is flat. You're from there.
I don't know. I've never been there. I don't even know if our planet's flat. All I know is what I observe is a flat plane.
I'm saying it's flat, and I know it.
And I know that you shouldn't be able to see the skyline in Chicago from Windsor, Michigan, or from Windsor, Canada. That should be impossible. You should not be able to look across Lake Michigan from Canada and see the skyline in Chicago.
My dude, in Hawaii, on a clear day, you can see the next island over, which is like 50 miles away.
Going back to TV series, I've never asked anybody online this. Have you ever seen the series called The Fringe?
I have.
Nah.
It was really good. I mean, the last season was kind of weird, and they used its weirdness to kind of end the whole series.
Yeah, it was like a stepped up version of X-Files.
Yeah. It was pretty good.
So all the alien movies and bullshit they've been showing us for decades is all part of their program to make us believe in these round planets and all this other dumb shit. Same
Dude.
liars.
Hey, why did they cancel the show The Man That Fell to Earth after one season? Because he was spitting some real shit. They're spitting some real shit in that show. Any of y'all ever seen that?
What's that?
It's called The Man Who Fell to Earth.
That sounds familiar.
He's I guess he's like a British actor, but he's got like an African name. I forget what his goddamn name is. But yeah, y'all should check it out. Only had one season and they canceled it.
Yo, what movie was that back in the day when Lou Gossett Jr. got that award for playing the alien?
Oh, Enemy Mine.
Oh, classic.
I still remember that to this day, where his son's all like, he's calling what was his name that played the white guy? Who was the white guy? No, he's like uncle.
Oh yeah.
I don't know, but not lost. You shouldn't be able to see Chicago from Michigan City. The equation for the curve of the Earth shouldn't allow for it. It should be under the curve.
There is a TV series I haven't seen, and I don't really watch much TV entertainment or even movies that much anymore, but it's called Under the Dome. I've seen previews for it. It has that Michael something guy from The Shield, that wide, bald-headed guy.
Oh, Michael Chickley or some shit like that.
I can't remember his name. Vault or something.
John Voight?
No, Michael Chiklis. Yeah.
Oh,
Michael
Vogel. Mike Vogel.
The guy from The Shield is Michael Chiklis.
Yo, Kevin Garnett is accusing LeBron James of taking steroids.
That wouldn't surprise me.
Wow.
He's doing something to keep that 40-plus-year-old body going.
For real. That dude should have already fucking tapped out.
Nah, all he has to do is eat, right? I played more ball than him in my life.
But on a professional level like that?
I played in prison for 9 years.
Okay, I'll give you that one. It's probably more rough.
And North Philly.
You know, prison rules are a little bit different than NBA regulations.
I got 2 championships, one in the state and in the feds.
I think
Actually, 3.
I think in prison they played 90s ball.
No, it's not as violent as y'all think it is.
Hit 21 with elbows.
Just like it ain't no pussy shit going on.
I knew the NBA was a joke.
No, it ain't as bad as y'all think.
Past All-Star
It's just
game.
not. Prison ball changed while I was there. It became more basketball, like alley-oops and dunks and all that kind of shit. It wasn't that violent shit that people talk about.
People actually start trying to play, huh?
I bet. Do they still? Does prison have rape culture?
No, man. Niggas come home from jail lying, yo. A lot of them, like most of them, they come home from jail lying.
Yeah, but most of them probably go there and willingly fucking give it up.
Jail corny and shit, man. These niggas be bench pressing 400, 500 pounds and they get scared and join the gang. And then they'll have the nerve to say that they didn't join the gang because they were scared. I didn't have a father and all this other bullshit. Get the fuck out, man.
Nah, I already know if I ever had to go to prison, the first thing I would do is tribe up with the fucking Brotherhood.
That's all you would have to do. They run that shit.
Right.
Nobody fucks with them. Well, they don't run it out here, but out west they run it. And the East Coast.
Well, really, you don't have a choice if you want to survive.
Well, you wouldn't. White
You can
boys
go
get,
solo dolo, but you're risking your fucking safety.
white boys ain't all that in that much danger out here in the East Coast. Like, you gotta keep your mouth shut to stay around your kind. But out west, they got an organized gang, and if somebody comes against one of them, they get killed. Period.
Oh, by the way, did you hear about Danny Masterson?
I don't even know who that is.
Hyde from that 70s show.
Oh.
They had to move him to protective custody in a medium security penitentiary because the one that they had him in, that Manson was in, he ended up getting attacked.
Wow.
That's the same prison that that they had that video of that one white guy who had molested some girls, and they took a photo of him, and he ended up getting like stabbed up a whole bunch of times and dying.
Damn.
They put him
I don't
on
know.
camera.
I don't know for sure which one you're talking about. That's the description of a lot of white guys.
I saw it on Twitter. I can't remember what they got.
Yo, I'm not sure, but I think I was locked up with that dude that killed his whole family in Faces of Death.
Which one?
Sure. I don't know. There was a white dude killed his whole family, everybody. And he had already, when I went to jail in the 90s, he already had 25 years in or some shit.
Really?
As far as I know, Faces of Death is from the 70s. So I kind of did the math and shit. I was wondering if it was him. I don't know his name or nothing. But Faces of Death was the rawest cinema that I've ever seen.
Yeah, Faces of Death was pretty fucked up.
That's crazy. There hasn't been nothing like that since. Instagram ain't
That was wild. You remember it ended by the guy who produced it committing suicide on camera?
That must have been volume 2 or something. Because Faces of Death got volumes.
Yeah, it's actually got 3 different series to it.
That shit crazy. But if we did a modern day Faces of Death, shit, man,
Dude, I'll still remember the first time I watched that. I was about, I think, 9 or 10 years old, and I'll never forget the dude that committed suicide by jumping off the top of a 4-story roof.
Yeah.
And the sound it made when his body hit the fucking ground.
I've seen somebody do that, man.
Oh, dude, the sound that it made you want to puke because you knew it was real.
It sounded like somebody slapped a big piece of beef with the bone in it onto the sidewalk.
Yeah, like somebody took a fucking 2x12, a giant or something, took a 2x12 and just smacked the shit out of somebody right in their fucking head.
Yo, you really realize how fragile the human body is when you see somebody get mangled, man.
Yeah.
I saw a motorcycle accident on the expressway, dog. When I tell you, this dude's body it was origami, dog. It was origami. We didn't know what was his front or his back.
That sounds like the guy dude, there was one, the day my middle daughter was born, this is wild, dude. I saw life and death happen all on the same day, which is wild. The day my daughter was born, I was going home after the ex had her, and on my way home, I'm driving down the highway, and I watched this van get cut off on the opposite side of the highway, and it end up losing control, going into a median, which is one of those big grass medians with the hill in the center.
Ooh.
And it hit the fucking the berm of the hill right with the nose of the van. Dude, the nose of it hit the top of the fucking hill, man. And it caused that motherfucker to roll for like fucking 5 miles, it seemed like, dude. When I first saw it, it was so far away, it looked like a fucking grocery sack floating in the fucking wind. By the time it got up to me, because it stopped right dead in front of my car. And when it stopped right dead in front of me, but it fucking, dude, I'm telling you what, it's coming at me, and it hit the ground, and I saw the 2 guys in the front get ejected from the fucking car.
Jeez.
One out of each side. It bounced up in the air, came back down, and bounced and landed on top of the one dude, the first guy that went out that was driving. Then the car went back up again, came down, landed on top of the other dude that came out of the other side, and then a fucking baby got ejected out of the back fucking window of it in a car seat. And dude, and I just watched this kid in the car seat go sliding across the fucking highway. But the one guy, the both of them died. The one that got hit first, he was dead like instantly as soon as that car hit him.
Yo,
the other guy that got hit, he was laying like in a fetal position on the ground. But what was weird about it was his whole body was twisted like backwards from his waist up. His front side was at the normal fetal position, but from his waist up, it was spun all the way around to where his front was his back.
Yo, listen, there's a piece of highway over here, right? We call it Death Tunnel, right? I want you to try to picture this. A 4-lane highway, right? Now, you know the exits are always on the right, right? Picture this in your mind. The inside lane, right, that we call the speed lane,
yeah,
turns into a tunnel suddenly. You can't see the tunnel straight on. You can see where it starts and turns, right? So when you're going in there, you don't know what's in the tunnel. Dude, one time, me and my mom on the highway, we see a car like 10 car lengths in front of us about to go into the tunnel, and then we hear a loud bang. So we slow down. My nigga, when we got to that fucking tunnel, the car in front of us, which was an SUV, by the way, was completely underneath the back of a truck. And all we saw was a fucking arm sticking out from underneath the truck, motionless. And a traffic jam in front of them. We were there like 4 fucking hours, dog.
I bet.
Looking at an arm. We couldn't back up. Like, we had to look at everything they did. You feel me?
That's
Shit
crazy.
was crazy.
What's up,
I was
Dirty?
a grown-ass man.
To be in a hood rat, that's crazy. You would switch the whole panel and everything except Reese. Reese popped on when I was leaving.
Yeah, we cycled out the old for a whole new show.
That's crazy.
2 shows in one.
Shit.
So what are you doing up here? You weren't invited, sir.
Man, first of all, I keep telling you I take shit. I don't know what you let me in though.
Look, I don't know why you get mad at me for taking shit or threatening to take shit. Then, I mean, you're already taking clips from my stream and trying to monetize them.
Fucking right, and I made your clip better, motherfucker. I edited out the bullshit, gave it animation.
Yeah, I saw that. I've only watched half of it, but I'm gonna watch the rest of it.
On my head out, guys. I just wanted to throw some space in your face.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
I gotta bounce too, man. I gotta go to work.
I wanted to represent our alien overlord from the planet Zatoon.
Yeah, man, I was out here drinking tequila, playing spades. Y'all got into some interesting shit talking about the flat Earth theory. I said, well, motherfucker, y'all could talk about this shit 3 hours ago.
Dude, did you ever listen to Bro Sanchez?
He's a monster.
Dude, that motherfucker's got so much fucking knowledge on the shit.
It's incredible.
And his arguments that he uses actually make a lot. He's the one that got me hip to the whole why the fuck is there a phased moon in the fucking sky during the day while the sun's out right beside it.
You know, one thing that brother Sanchez has never been banned from YouTube.
Never.
That's weird, dog. He's talked more shit than everybody else who's banned for life, and still haven't come back.
That's
Citizen Man, Truth and Art TV, Trump.
Dude, Citizen Man used to annoy me though, man, for real.
Why? He's a snap a lot.
Because he was putting out a lot of misinformation with that fucking Q shit, man. He was one of them diehard fucking Q followers.
Well, no, there was 2 different groups. It was the QAnon people that the news were talking about, who was full of shit, and then the real Q movement, which has nothing to do with Anon.
But the real Q movement still ended up getting infiltrated and started putting out a lot of fucked up information, dude.
I remember QAnon. I'm not hip on Q. Catch me up, man. I'm just,
Q is basically the same thing as QAnon. It's just that's Q and QAnon are pretty much the same thing. It's just the way they were deemed on fucking mainstream media.
You know what, man? I just thought about something. I'm not supposed to know about that shit. Y'all think I'm a colored. I'm not supposed to know about QAnon.
No, we think you're a ninja.
No, in Chicago, we have a gang called the Ambrose and another one called the 2-6, right?
That's hilarious.
What?
The names of these gangs.
The Ambrose and 2-6 makes sense because they have 26.
Ambrose, is that American Bros?
You know what? I don't know.
That's a brand of bread, isn't it? Don't they make rolls or some shit?
That's crazy. I always thought it was short for ambrosia because they was bitches, but
oh shit.
But they the white GDs, but they can't be GD because they white, so they call themselves the Ambrose. I'm Ambrose now. I am a white ganger banger.
I don't know how I feel about that.
Come on, man. I had sex in
I feel like there's some kind of fourth wall law being broken here. There's some kind of fucking racial line that isn't being addressed that should be.
I don't know all that. All
gang
I know
members
is
are bitch made, man. These are the pussies of the world.
Who are?
Gang members.
Now we all used to be in some kind of gang of some sort.
No, I'm talking about organized, like
organized crime.
I'm talking about an organized gang. That is some pussy ass shit, man. I don't give a fuck with no excuse no nigga makes as to why he joined or none of that shit.
I was kind of in a white gang when I was in high school.
No, it wasn't no organized drawing where y'all got thousands of members around across the city.
No, it was nothing like that, but we did go out and,
infiltrate the police department, get tats and got secret handshakes and all that and jumping. Y'all weren't that. I'm talking about these organized gangs that walk around with the mean mug like somebody supposed to be scared of them. These tough niggas. Like we ain't got gangs like that in Philly.
I fully endorse special handshakes. I am totally endorsing special handshakes, but go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, special handshakes is something that the elite even
signs
started.
and all that other shit. Like
all that.
That's how you recognize your own kind.
I promise you, these niggas think that you will fear them because of that shit.
No.
And people do. It's the truth. Millions of people do. They do fear these motherfuckers, but it's crazy. All you gotta do is remember, no matter how bad that motherfucker is, it's just meat and bone. That's it. It's just meat and bone.
I guess.
That's it. It's nothing else. The mean mug, the tats, all that shit don't matter. Nothing. If you don't have a Kevlar face and can't move your kids to the moon in an hour, you shouldn't be out here talking tough to nobody.
You mean like all these internet tough guys?
I don't even think that's how talking tough work.
Listen. You can't get mad at the internet tough guys because the niggas out here with machine guns are the same people.
Why can't I get mad at them? You got mad at them like a month ago.
Yeah, you just got mad at the dudes with the real machine guns. I think all tough guys.
Listen. I've never barked at another man in 54 years, ever.
No, but you
not
did
even
do
one time.
No, you did do a stream where you called out all these internet fucking gangbangers.
Well, look, that's because I'm tired of hearing all these light skin jokes. You know what I'm saying? So, and one of these bitch ass niggas had the nerve to say, "Why you all in your feelings?" I said, "Hold up, pussy. You the one making all the light skin jokes every day. You in your fucking feelings. See? All I'm doing is reacting. I'm roasting just like y'all. Y'all got light skin jokes. I got dark skin jokes, but I got receipts. Snowman.
Yo.
I'm gonna share this with you, right? Because I don't give a fuck.
Okay.
These are the Dookie boys of Earth, fam. Want receipts?
I love receipts.
I'll give you Will Smith and a couple others, right? Light-skinned niggas. But if you look at all the bitch moves everywhere in the world, right? Let's start with Hollywood and all that other shit. Dwayne Wade, lip gloss. Right?
Uh-oh.
Isaiah Thomas. Right? Kissing motherfuckers in the mouth.
Uh-oh.
Lil Wayne, baby.
Uh-oh.
Shaq and Dwight Howard. Stop. 2 7-foot Zulus. Gorillas, my nigga. I just said Dwight Howard and Shaquille O'Neal twerking at half court at the All-Star game in front of the planet. Look at all the Bati boys in Hollywood wearing dresses. Run them the fuck down. Run down the names. Dark-skinned niggas. Every fucking where, dog. Freddie Jackson. Luther Vandross. Tyler, the Creator. Who this other motherfucker did the devil shit?
Oh, Lil Nas X.
All of them. Lil Wayne kissed the man 3 times.
Dude, what about the Island Boys? Are they considered dark skin?
Who's that?
The Island Boys. Those are the 2 twins that were caught on film making out with each other.
I don't even know. I wouldn't care if they was high yellow. You're going to see a couple examples, right?
Yeah,
but the monopoly is held by dark-skinned black. The monopoly of bitch moves globally is held by dark-skinned niggas.
I don't even think that's close to true. However, I'm
all right, wait, stop. Since you don't, then you got a problem with the names or what? What's the problem?
No, I ain't no.
Because I think I'm 100% right about everything I just said. I gave up names, nigga.
You made examples, but I don't.
Round one, fight.
No, ain't no round one.
No.
I don't care enough to argue about it. I don't even know how we got from gangs to colorism. But either case or whatever case, I just know there's a reason people call it light skin activity. Light skinned people do light skinned people shit. I ain't light or dark. I am regular toast. I don't have a horse in that race. But
here's the thing. I ain't got no problem with I ain't got no problem with nobody making no light skin jokes. It's just that when I make a dark skin joke,
people get in their feelings.
They act like a little bitch and then have the nerve to tell me that I'm in my fucking field. Let me explain something to you about the primary action, right? The thing that happens first. If I'm on a panel, I'm not there to bark at dark-skinned niggas. When they start throwing out the light-skinned cracks, right? That's when I start asking niggas for fair ones. Let's see who's a bitch and who's not. I'm 0 for 7.
You kind of brown skinned too, though, bro. I don't think that's.
I'm light as a motherfucker. I got the lights off in this room, in this red light.
Oh, see, that's light skinned shit too. Light skinned niggas in the dark. No, I'm just playing with you. Nah, bro. Like,
it is.
Hey, that's what I do all the time when I cam up.
Light skin shit. There are some things that they got legitimate. You know what I'm saying? That's really like
y'all racist, man. So what the fuck?
No. That's wrong, brother. Listen to me.
Snowman,
the bullshit.
Okay.
Races, this colorism shit between light skin and dark. Who started it?
Dark skin.
Women. Ugly.
No. What color? What tone started?
Ugly, dark skin, fat black bitches.
No. And men. You know how many fights I've been in?
Bro, I won't even fight dark.
I don't know. I don't even know.
Who the fuck fight dark skin niggas? That's crazy.
I fought 4 dark skin niggas last year, and I'm 54.
That's crazy.
That's even more crazy.
They picking on old men, my nigga. I got gray. You can't see it on this camera. I got gray hair in my beard, my nigga. I got wrinkles.
You're supposed to be able to retire right now. You're supposed to be in retirement. You ain't supposed to be out fucking busting heads.
One of them was 19.
That's crazy.
One of them was 19, and everybody was telling me to chill. I fucked his ID card up.
All right, so
I ruined that shit. His ID don't mean nothing. He couldn't prove who he was after that.
I don't think that's colorist, though. I think that's ageist. So ageist is also racist. That's racist.
You ever been light-skinned before?
I have all my life.
I've been in light skins before.
So listen. You have to actually be light-skinned to understand this. So a dark-skinned man lives a different life. Nobody's going around picking on him time after time after time for a half a century.
No, you're basically almost white.
Right?
Oh,
but that so when you
oh shit, all my life I had to fight.
So
Shout out to that.
Wait a minute. See, I grew up watching Sugar Ray Leonard, nigga. I'm Pernell Whitaker, and I'm left-handed.
I'm left-handed too, man. Shout out to
I've made dozens of dark-skinned niggas look like ground beef, and I'm real strategic about it too. I don't fight in front of crowds or cameras. You in front of a corner store, cameras in the crowd, you can pretty much say whatever you want. But if I catch your bitch ass in an elevator getting on the train, man, or somewhere where there ain't no camera, you're fucked.
Hey, dirty folks, you want to? We got Sam up here. You want to welcome him to the show?
Welcome to Sam.
Hey, you know what, Snow? Us white people, we ain't got to worry about that colorism shit.
Yeah, you do. Them crackers go in on them Italians in Europe. They go in on them Greeks.
That's tribalism, though. That's not crayon shit.
It's because they dark. Snowman, help me.
Or maybe.
It is because of skin tone. I mean, look, dude, I'll tell you right now, like, redheads, because of their pasty white skin, are some of the most shunned people on the planet. Is from the white culture.
But a redhead with pigment is a fuck. Listen, a redhead with pigment, 1,000 white boys would kill. They would have a Royal Rumble for her.
They would.
A redhead with a nice tan blue eyes, they would kill it.
Hey, that's what I'm trying to tell Snow that.
Dude, I used to watch guys fight over my mom because that's what she was.
A fucking green-eyed redhead. I keep telling Snow he playing with me, bro. He act like I'm lying.
No, dude, them fucking green-eyed redheads are the fucking devil. You need to stay away from them, dude. They're demons.
No, a black girl with blonde dye, she the devil. Look, bro,
I am here for you, bro. I got you. Look, I could tame a green-eyed redhead, bro. I have lived in Inglewood, District of Chicago, my G. I can tame a green-eyed redhead.
That's
telling
impressive.
I'm
I
telling
saw a
you.
couple of them when I was in Australia that just blew my mind. They were darker than me, man.
No, my
Beautiful
mom,
tans.
dude, when I was a kid, she was a blue-eyed redhead that always had a tan, dude, and I watched guys fucking fight over her all the time.
Your mama was a hood rat.
My mama was a hoe.
Hey, man, you just described the hood rat, so I believe it. But shout out to your mama. Your mama had a day.
She did, man. She had her day so well that there was one day I went to the fucking bar and saw her fucking phone number as if you want a good blowjob, call this number on the wall.
Oh shit, your mama had her. She had a day and she had a reputation. That ain't even
Yeah.
what I was meant. What
Dude, that was a hard pill to swallow. You know what it was like going to the bar and getting my mom and seeing these dudes my age walk up to her and talk about, damn, you got some nice tits. I mean, you know that's my fucking mom, you moron.
Bro, everybody, somebody, mama, bro. Look, your mama, it was her turn. Look, bro, if it wasn't
Dude,
for
I was tired of it being my mom's turn.
he tired of being light skinned. Y'all light people, y'all too sensitive.
I never said that. I love this shit, dog. Trust me. Being mixed is the shit.
Dude, there is nothing positive about your mom being the bar whore.
Wow.
Look, bro, I'm not gonna argue that. Not at all. I mean, not even a iota am I gonna argue that. However, all I said is your mom had a day. She had a day where she was. Your mom was a perfect woman, actually, in this respect.
I think that's the real devastation of horror culture when it hits the children involved. When they find out about their mothers later on.
Yeah, a lot of that was hard to deal with. And,
Like if you find out dad was a Rolling Stone, you're not gonna be too bothered by that, but you're like, oh wow, dad was out there. But mom want to move to another state.
You know what, bro? Even with that being said, this OnlyFans culture, I think these kids are gonna be so used to their mom being hoes. It's not even.
Nah, these kids are going to be fucking traumatized. You know, we're coming on the very first generation in history of our culture that'll be able to actually go online and chances are Google search their parents and find them on some kind of fucking porno site.
Okay.
Hey, you say what you want about these kids. I got one for you, Snowman. I said this on a couple panels. Watch this. When the last time you seen a pregnant young girl?
It's been a while, dude, a long while.
What about the other 40-something years of your life? You saw them everywhere.
Dude, when I was a kid, they were everywhere.
Hey,
right. Up until about 5 years ago.
I'd say about 10 years ago.
Yeah, about 10 years
These
ago.
kids are not populating the earth the way we were. I haven't seen one pregnant high school girl this whole fucking year. And I ride the bus and train every day with them.
But hold on, I agree with you on the pregnant teenager thing because there was a point that MTV had a show called 16 and Pregnant. It was so
nigga, my school had a daycare in it.
Nigga, mine too. But
yeah, so you know.
Yeah, because it was all whores. But here's and now they somebody mother or probably grandmother right now. Anyway,
that's crazy.
That's what I was going to say, River. A lot of it's because they're indoctrinating all these kids to be gay and trans.
But here's what I was going to say. This is where I think you guys have a generational bias because y'all old and y'all racist.
You're the same age, motherfucker.
But I'm not racist.
Yeah, you are.
I'm white
Everybody's
too.
Racist, dog.
Dude, just this the other day I heard you say you have righteous hate and righteous racism.
No, I said I have righteous hate for these hoes. I ain't got no problem with racism. I'm tribalist. I ain't racist. But here's the thing. This is what I was going to say though. These kids with moms with OnlyFans, they're going through the same thing that we went through 20 years ago if your parents was on crack.
My parents weren't on crack.
But I'm just saying, it's every generation has a fucked up mother.
I wish that was the only issue with my parents is they were on crack.
Bro, I have watched motherfuckers' mama suck dick in alleys, man.
Crackheads touch their kids, yo.
Now they sold their kids. But
crackheads fondle their children, bro.
They sold their kids. I don't know if they fondled their kids.
Yeah, they ain't got to be crackheads to do that, though.
I sold crack for 11 years.
Oh, shit. You was 9 years away from a pension. You should have kept at it, bro. You was almost there.
The jail saved me.
It fucked up your pension, bro. You could have had a pension. No, but for real, though, like every generation has a group of fucked up mothers. This is the first generation where your mom is in 5G.
Yeah. Where your niggas can like show you in class your mom.
Right.
People show you in 4K and shit.
I don't know why women put their kids through that. That's so evil, yo. That right there, having a kid alone should make you shut down all your horror behavior.
Yo, I need proof, River. Hey, you're talking about 20% of Gen Z is gay. I'm not even gonna call you a liar. I just want to see the numbers because I see.
I actually pulled up the stats on that, and if you there's a jump from Gen X to Gen Z of I think it was like 425%.
Okay, then you're right, bro. Because Gen X, 4% of Gen X is gay. 420%, 4 times 4, that's like 16. So I'm gonna give you 20. Yeah, that might be true. That's crazy. 1 out of 5 niggas suck dick. That's crazy.
I doubt that.
Wait, no. That's a lie.
They may not suck dick, but they claim to.
No. I'm gonna tell you why it's a lie. I'm gonna tell you why it's
Because none of these motherfuckers are really gay.
No.
You don't see that many.
No, that's not where I was going with. They all dress gay, but that's fashion. Here's the thing. Here's why I think it's a lie. I just thought about this.
You know what, Travel Warren? You fucking sit and say shit about us 7 hours of whining, but what's it say about you? 7 hours of listening to us whine.
Travel Warren.
You know your life has really got to suck that you spend 7 hours listening to shit you can't stand.
That's a gay black man. Look, it probably is a pedo. Anyway, check this out. This is why I think it's not that bad. I just thought about it, right? Because these bitches are masculine. It's part of the liberal agenda, right? So when they say 20% of, I need you to listen to this, bro. River of Hate. Listen to what I'm telling you, bro, because I'm gonna tell you what God love, right? I promise you, I believe you 20% of Gen Z is gay.
Wow.
I also promise you that it's like 4% men, 60% women, and it averages to 20%.
I think it's 90% women.
I'm being generous, bro. Let me be generous. Because all these girls do is play like they gay for 2 years and come back pregnant.
That's true. I've seen that happen to thousands of them. Thousands.
So when you start talking about the generation, they include women in men's business. So yeah, all these bitches is gay. They all bi-curious, bisexual, bi and dildo. They buy something.
There's no rules anymore, dog. God was destroyed.
Yeah, because bitches don't give a fuck about their body. I don't know why y'all pay for pussy. Bitches don't give a fuck about their pussy.
So, real quick, because Sam, are you with us? Are you going to engage?
Hello?
Huh?
Hello?
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 Can you hear us?
I can hear you now. You're new to the panel.
I don't think he can hear us. But he responded, so.
Right.
Is this a gay white woman?
No, this is hilarious, dude. You got to listen to this. This is to be the funniest shit you've heard in a while. I promise, dude. Because, dude, I died laughing. Literally died.
You Jesus? At least laughing.
Yeah, I was resurrected and all that shit.
My cat just shot me in the face with anal gland discharge, and I'm
Stop.
not being
Pause.
dramatic at all.
Whoa!
I don't think I'm ever gonna.
Pause. I wasn't ready.
God damn.
Yeah, she didn't give you no warning. No, there was no ease into it. It was just right into it.
Hi, my name is.
That's your fault. You could have gave us a setup, bro.
No, dude, that would have took away all of the fucking greatness about this.
That ain't how they get down over here, yo.
All right, start over, bro. I'm ready now.
This is what they did to us in slavery, man. Shot us and shit. Torture and shit.
You ain't shit, man.
You gotta be prepared when you come over this motherfucker.
Cat just shot me in the face with anal gland discharge, and I'm not being dramatic at all when I tell you that I don't think I'm ever gonna fucking recover from this. It hit me in the mouth.
Yo. All you gotta do is wash your fucking face and go laugh about the shit.
Dude, you know she ain't making it up. Look at that distressed look in her eyes.
No, she ain't making this up. This is not phony.
No, this is hilarious.
She's red with
Hit me
anger.
in the fucking mouth, dude. It all happened so fast. I was laying in bed watching TikToks. She hopped up onto the bed. She got on my fiance's side of the bed. My fiance is allergic to her, so I tried to push her off of my fiance's side of the bed, and her butthole was facing me. And as I pushed her, this white stuff shot out of her. And it said something
What the fuck?
I'm dizzy. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Oh my god.
We gonna all be dead up this motherfucker.
Oh my
3
god.
dead motherfuckers on a panel.
Oh my god.
It touched my lip. I ran to the bathroom and I washed my entire face with antibacterial soap 4 times in a row, and it still
dickhead.
doesn't feel like I'm clean. Luckily, it didn't get in my hair, but it got all over our pillowcases and all over the headboard of our bed, and it is the most foul smell I have ever come across in my entire life. It doesn't smell like poop even. It smells like ass. It's
Ass and poop is the same, man.
Oh my god.
Oh shit.
It smells like ass. And I was a CNA. I've had people piss on me, shit on me, bleed on me. If it comes out of the body, it's gotten on me. And this is still the grossest thing that has ever happened to me in my entire fucking life.
Oh my god. I wasn't ready.
Unbelievable.
I'm tapping out.
Hey, Snowman.
Yeah.
You got to give me Archie Bunkers, the 3rd video, because I got to get out of here.
This shit wouldn't have happened.
I got to see some racism before I go to bed.
Oh shit.
Which one? Is that the Archie Bunker that I was telling you to find earlier?
Oh, he left.
This is
He must have been mad. He left. He must have been mad because I wasn't going to let him put his image up there so he could porn bomb me.
Ooh.
Anytime somebody comes up I've never seen and they don't have an avatar even, I know that what it is, dude. I always put the overlay up. I don't let them play. I don't know why they even try with me. I've been doing this
too
too
long.
long.
Find the people that do that, like where they at and shit.
They're usually over on some fucking Antifa page.
Bro.
Oh shit.
And I got a sock account, man, where I got a whole bunch of fucking Antifa fucking YouTube channels saved to it.
Bro.
I would get a hacker to find out who the fuck it is.
Bro, she got ass fucked in the mouth.
Yeah. I know that smell she's talking about too.
I do not.
I do
not.
not.
You know the smell that a male cat puts out when he sprays?
For his territory? Yeah, that shit stink.
Yeah, that's the smell she's talking about.
That shit is
disgusting.
horrible. It is. It smells like some medicine that went bad.
Yeah, dude, and it sticks around like fucking super glue to the air.
For like a week.
Dude, for like ever.
Nah.
Yeah, dude, seriously.
Cats only spray their territory one time in the house, and after that...
But it never goes away.
Yeah, it does. They did in my house like 2 years ago. I only smelled it for like 3 days. Well, I cleaned it up. That ain't fair. They got my baseboards.
I ain't never smelled it. I used to get punked up by this fucking skunk all the time. He used to bitch me like every day. Nigga, I felt like a hoe. I swear
You got done by a black squirrel. Imagine that.
No, that was the white part. Because the tail white.
No, that was your brethren of the squirrel family, sir.
Bro, hold on before you play this.
That was your people.
It's a quick story about the squirrel. I was fucking with this girl, and she had a horrible reception in her crib. So I used to have to walk out the back door to talk on the cell phone. And by her back door, she lived in like townhouses or row house or something. So the back door is like a dumpster not that far from. You couldn't smell the dumpster. It wasn't that close, but so I would walk, but I had to walk to the alley to talk on the phone. Bro, I swear to God, this skunk had me so timed. Every time I walked out her back door, when I came back to go in her crib, the skunk was on the back porch chilling. That motherfucker would make me walk all the way around the block. Because like I said, it's like a little row house, like they all connect. I would have to walk all the way around the block to go to the front door and bang on the front door, like, let me in.
Damn, that motherfucker's making sure you knew that was his spot.
When the motherfucker spray you in trouble.
Every
Yeah, because you ain't getting that off of you for months.
Tomato bath.
And the motherfucker come from nowhere. Like, he don't be nowhere around. I'll look for him after the 4th or 5th time. Bro,
Yo, you got to buy like 50 tomatoes and then put them in a tub and soak in that shit.
Man,
and look, dude, don't mind you. Fucking, I like the smell of a dead skunk from a distance.
Damn.
Wait, what?
Dude, it smells like some of the nastiest weed you'll ever smoke, does it not?
Oh.
What is wrong with you?
Yo, he's telling the truth.
Why don't you love yourself? That's crazy.
What I'm saying is fact, though. Every time I've smelled a dead skunk, it smells like some skunk-ass weed.
I'm not even going to say you right or wrong because they call it skunk, but...
Hey, Snowman, you know what I just thought about? You don't give a fuck about strikes, do you?
No.
Not really. You don't give a fuck about my channel either because I'm sharing this shit. So
Hey, you're the one that you chose that for yourself. You knew what you were getting into when you hit that share button.
I was going to share, but I knew I was going to hit you with this.
You ready to play this?
Yeah.
History lesson. You don't know nothing about Lady Liberty standing there in the harbor with her torch on high, screaming out to all the nations of the world, send me your poor, your deadbeats, you're filthy. And all the nations sent them in here. They come swarming in like ants. Your Spanish PRs from the Caribbean there. Your Jats, your Chinamen, your Krauts and your Hebes, and your English fags.
He said fags.
All of them come in here, and they're all free to live in their own separate sections. Where they feel safe, and they bust your head if you go in there. That's what makes America great. Some of these doctors will tell you anything you want to hear.
The best there is when it comes to blood. My own cousin from the hospital said so.
Your cousin from the hospital empties bedpans. Don't make him out no specialist. I know what Dr. Feinberg said.
Feinstein.
Feinberg, it all comes to the same thing, and I know that tribe.
I'm telling you, Archie, them kids don't leave this house until Mike can provide for her profit.
Oh, boy. 4 years before I even begin to make a living. Seems like forever.
Well, let me tell you, sonny boy, the same thought crosses my mind at least once a day.
Mom?
Gloria, you married the laziest white man I ever seen.
Oh! All right. It's bad enough you gotta make fun of me. You don't have to make it worse by attacking a whole race.
Who's attacking the whole race?
You are. You just said I was the laziest white man you ever met.
What's the matter with that?
White man you ever met.
Yeah, you.
Implying that the blacks are even lazy.
Oh, no, wait a minute, meathead. You said that. Not me. I never said your black beauties was lazy. Because their systems is geared a little slower than the rest of them.
Wow.
Damn.
All names like black beauties for.
Now, that's where I got you, Mr. Liberal. Because there's a black guy that works down the building with me, and he's got a bumper or sticker on his car that says black is beautiful. Right? So what's the matter with black beauty?
It's nicer than when he called them coons.
Wow.
Sorry, don't help me, boy. Now I gotta change the shirt.
Hey, I don't like that.
You don't like what?
You call me boy. I'm not a boy, I'm a man.
Well, all right, you're a man. I'm a man, too. Jeez, I don't go around making a point of it.
You never had to.
Ascension WoW is a standalone World of Warcraft private server that reimagines WoW in a brand new way. Instead of choosing a classic character select, you'll instead
they won't even
take
let me
up the
skip it.
mantle of hero.
No.
Mix and match spells and talents from any
Drunk-ass
class
mouse.
in the game to forge your own unique champion. Challenge them against
God damn, this is a
classic
minute
vanilla
long
setting
fuck-
with
Oh,
new
wait, hold
original
on.
content.
It's
There it is.
5-minute joints.
There it is.
Well, what are you looking at?
You know, it's amazing how someone can be so consistently wrong. I don't believe the things you say.
Because you're an atheist. You don't believe nothing about religion.
Look at what they say when they sneeze.
Who's that?
The Chinese. I mean, do they say God bless you or Buddha bless you?
Damn.
You really want to know? The chinks just sneeze and say nothing. They can't speak English.
Why couldn't they say Buddha bless you in Chinese?
Because they don't say that. That's why. They say, well, they say anything at all, it's sayonara.
That's Japanese.
Same thing.
It's not the same thing.
What are you talking about? You put a Jap and a chink together. You're going to tell me which is which?
That's right, because I
Wow.
find out about them. I talk to them as individuals.
Sure, you talk to them. You say which one of you guys is the chink. He traced me from the address I give to send us the picture. You know where his call is from?
No, where?
A car. That's right. He's in a limousine right now with a phone in it. Oh, I'm going to tell you, some of these colors are real classy. Well, they got it. They spent it. I would call Munson right now.
I have to fix my face.
Oh, what do you mean some of these colors are classy? Why do you always have to label black people this or that?
Because when they deserve a compliment once in a while, I don't know. Now, will you get away from me? You don't have to be nervous with a colored crowd. Just keep your eye on me.
Dancers are all right here in this sculpture. Take, for instance, what this represents. This here is the struggle of the races, man's inhumanity to man. Yet through it all, the shining hope of a new brotherhood, see?
The girl has gone basic. I'm all alone. I'm all alone in this house. Isn't any...
Hold on a second. Did Archie Bunker just coin the term based?
Yo, my question is what's his name? O'Connor, his real name?
I forgot. He died recently.
Yeah, is O'Connor, did he ever suck a dick? Because here's my thing.
Oh God, really? Pause for that. Pause.
No, it's a real question. Because in the show, The Heat of the Night, all he worked with was black people. Like the rest of his career.
Yeah, yo. Well, no, you know what happened? He did an interview. I forgot who it was. Barbara Walters and one of them big people.
He's not a real racist. He was playing.
No. He said that he was a little racist, like around the time this show started. But the show kind of like made him see the world in another light. So when he got power, he hired some black people.
Oh, because Sherman Hemsley really helped him out. You know the most racist clip of this show? I got the most racist clip of this show ever.
It's probably in here, trust me.
I bet it's not. I bet
Go
it's
ahead,
not.
Snowman. I bet you it is.
I bet it's not.
Anybody else interested in upholding standards? Our world is coming crumbling down. The coons are coming.
Damn, he coined the term coon too?
Nah, he ain't coined
There should be a lot of black families living out here.
Yeah, this is only a beginning, but I think it's wonderful.
Wonderful, huh? Well, let's see how wonderful it is when a watermelon rinds come flying out the window.
Damn.
That's racist.
Of course. See the picture, y'all? That's
Oh wow.
That's
That
Jenny.
dude got a big old throw on him.
That's his niece that came in from out of town.
Well, he's having identity issues.
Lionel Jefferson. The good Lionel. Not the gay Lionel, the first Lionel.
What is this? It's a picture of some people.
Tell me who the people are.
Linda and Lionel.
And what are Linda and Lionel doing in the picture?
They're sitting together on a couch.
They're sitting together on a couch. Oh, this is the kind of fun she's having in our house, huh? What's reading about? What's going on?
This is going on.
Hey, pause real quick.
I think I'm.
This commercial anyway. Look, true story. I'm at my grandparents' house, right? My dad's parents, right? They have a picture frame. It's a black and white photo in there. It's the photo you get when you buy the picture frame with the model in it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But it's a black model. It's a slender, hands. I mean, no homo, but dude was gorgeous. I ain't gonna lie.
Right.
He was a handsome ass man with some, you know.
I'm sorry, that sounded gay as fuck, dude.
No, but listen though, he had some fucking capri pants on and a button up shirt, but the sleeves was rolled up, and he took the picture next to a creek. It looked like the picture frame you buy when you get something from Sears, right? Because Sears was still open back then, right? And I asked my grandmother, I said, Grandma, it's a nice frame, but why haven't you ever put a picture in it? She said, baby, it is a picture in it. That's your dad in college. I grabbed that photo just like Archie Bunker just grabbed this photo. And I was like, what happened to him? Nigga, I ran him because my dad, by the time I met my dad, he was fat. He had a plumber's crack in all his jeans.
Oh.
Because my dad became a truck driver. He just dressed a full truck driver.
That's usually the resume.
And I looked at him and I said, Dad, I saw your photo from college.
What happened?
You could have had any woman on earth. Why did you marry my mama?
Oh, you said that?
Yeah.
You're crazy. Let me get the rest of this, man, so I can get out of here.
In person.
Well, Russell's way was better.
Oh my, Archie, look!
Looks like gypsy underwear.
is a moo-moo.
Oh, it's beautiful. Thank you.
And Archie has a Hawaiian shirt.
Well, this could be the wallpaper in a fag bar.
Oh,
wow.
Pardon me asking, but
Did he lie?
does your husband do a lot of the cooking over your house?
He does all of it. He loves it.
Oh, well, ain't you a little afraid of what people could think?
You mean that I'm a lazy wife?
No, that he's a fag.
It's called potatoes au gratin.
I don't care what you call it. You realize you spilled cheese in the potatoes?
The cheese is supposed to be there. The recipe called for it.
Are you telling me that somebody wrote in a book that you're supposed to put cheese in my potatoes?
There you go again. Anything that you haven't seen before, anything that's a little bit different, you're against. Before you were against French art, now you're against French cooking.
Let me tell you this. To the French.
You know what? I'm on Archie's side.
About the French,
Me too.
you know why they lost World War II? Because when the Crouch was marching into their country, the French was running around naked, putting up dirty statues and throwing cheese in the potato.
His faces, man.
No.
Archie, how did the Germans know they was French if they didn't have no clothes on?
They knew they was Frenchy. Because they had cheese all over.
I don't want to argue.
Dick
with you. I'm stating
cheese.
the fact. All blood is the same.
Well, if all blood is the same, let me ask you this. How come they ain't got no Swedes in the mafia?
Who makes a valid argument?
Pause.
Yeah.
Pause.
Because you
I'm gonna go past the fact that all great recipes are made by people that smoke marijuana. The mafia thing. At some points he's racist. At some points he's tribalist. Right? Y'all know he's German in this show, right? Archie Bunker. You know he's
Yeah, that's
German.
why he doesn't like Polish people.
Yes, and that's a clip I'm gonna show when y'all finish playing because I know it ain't in here.
All
But
right.
bro, that was tribalist as fuck.
Yeah.
Because you know, not only do you have to be Italian, you have to be Sicilian to be a made man.
Everybody in the world knows that, man.
That is, bro. Do you know how beautiful that is, bro?
Okay.
That's true racism right there.
No, that's tribalism.
No,
Like-
that's real racism where you won't let nobody get involved but your own race. That's racism.
No, your own tribe. Because they still Italian, but they off the island of Sicily. Bro, that's me cracking jokes about the Ambrose talking about they white folks because black folks won't let the white boys in, but they still want to be GD. Bro, that's tribalism. Look,
Fair enough.
Archie Bunker is low key a great American hero, but he doesn't get the credit he deserves.
Shout out to Archie Bunker and not getting the credit he deserves for
And the fact that a Jew boy wrote this show,
that says a lot.
A Semite. No, you know what it says? The Semite was trying to use this show to make inclusion and making him the
face of it.
Let me get a little bit more before I get out of here, man.
All right, go ahead.
The Italians got a lot.
It's just 33 minutes long.
Damn.
It's in their blood. The same way it's in your black's blood to do the Scooby-Dooby-Doo.
Scooby-Doo.
Well, how do you expect them to sop up the gravy?
The biscuits.
Well, what do you want me to do? Here, Ma, use one of our buns. Well, that won't do no good. That's a hamburger bun. Still, Archie has to have his Parker house. What do you want me to do? I don't know. All I know is you ruined your father's dinner.
Now that's the traitor right there. The daughter,
Excuse me for living.
What is up?
Yeah, that's why trailer park culture right there.
Yeah.
the daughter is the biggest traitor I've ever seen, bro. And I had to become 40 years
here.
old to realize that she's a traitor.
Right.
For a minute, I thought I was in the back room of a Greek restaurant.
Who said the treatment of the American Indian was a national disgrace?
Treating the American Indian national disgrace. Geronimo?
Geronimo?
Well, it had to be some Indian that said that.
President Kennedy.
What? That's a lie. Kennedy never said that. Well, maybe he said it, but he didn't mean it. He maybe said it when he was running for office, trying to get the Indian vote that you never got any. How do you know?
That sounds like the Democrats today.
Don't know.
Oh, Archie, the Indians were given a vote in 1924.
I ain't talking about that. I'm saying that they don't use their vote like the fella told me. They sell all their horses for booze and then they can't ride into town.
That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard.
Bullshit.
That's what the Indians do to us. They're all we done for them.
Oh, we've done for them, Arch. Let me tell you something about this country and the American Indians and all we've done for them. We lied to them, we cheated them, and then we drove them off their land without paying for it. That's right.
What are you talking about their land? They never had no land. They couldn't read or write. How they sit bull sign a lease?
Ignorant.
All the Indians ever do is ride around scout the wagon train.
Archie, what would you do if somebody cheated you out of your land?
Well, I wouldn't scout the guy and hire myself a lawyer.
Wow.
What are you yelling about? I ain't talking about the Polacks. I'm talking about the Indians.
Wow.
Oh, I know him. A typical out for himself Irish Mick.
You don't like the Irish?
Oh, they're all right, but I ain't mumbling over their beats or boozing it up.
I happen to be Irish.
Huh?
And I don't like what you just said.
I don't like it either. I mumble over my beats too. I'm a 10. Oh, geez. I mean, I couldn't tell it. Irish. Hey, look what we got here, read it. Mixed marriage.
Wow. Shit.
Right.
We're both Catholics.
Look, your phone's fixed. Frank, I think we better go.
No, well, don't run away, because he's going to put coffee and cake on the table. Get it.
I'm sorry, but you know us Irish Catholics. I gotta go have a few drinks and then rush right off to confession.
What do you mean rush? What's the rush?
There's one confession that can't wait.
Oh, come on. A nice lady like you, what would you have to confess?
What I'm thinking about you.
Whoever it is bought Bowman's house must be doing pretty good if he can lay out $8, $10.
This bobblehead is just
God
ridiculous. And did you notice who it is? That's right, none other
It's a date for cleaning woman.
$10. Oh, they're getting more than that for good cleaning people today. Maybe she's a live-in maid.
Wow, what are you talking about, Edie? The only people nowadays can afford live-in help are rich people and Jews.
Not all Jewish people are rich.
I never knew one that wasn't.
The Steiners from our old neighborhood weren't. They didn't have as much as we did, even.
Did you hear them tell it? Hey, you don't suppose Bowman sold his house to one of that tribe, do you?
I told you a
He
tribe.
was always a jerk, but he wouldn't do a thing like that to this neighborhood, would he?
Well, what I'm wondering is if a rich Jewish person could afford to hire a maid, why would he buy Jim Bowman's old house?
To make trouble, Edith. That's right. These people are always looking to make a test case. What do you think they got that their organization there? What do you call it? B'nai Bris. Well, I'm going to go over there and find out.
Where are you going?
Well, I'm just going to take a walk over to Jim Bowman's house, and I'm going to talk to him about it.
You think he's prejudiced? Prejudiced? Yeah. Against who? Against black people. Against black people? Mr. Bunker? Well, that's the most ridiculous thing I ever heard.
Yeah, you see that nice guy? You thought you knew him? You thought you knew me. Oh, these liberals. They're supposed to be so sensitive, you know? I'll tell you where this guy's sensitive.
No, he
I know,
ain't
right, Miss
liberal.
Tuckus?
Where? The Yiddish word means...
Oh, well,
I know where it's at. I was just wondering, Mr. Bunker, what's with the Jewish word?
Oh, well, I hear them. We got a couple of heaps working down the building.
Does he use words like that very often? Now and then.
I told you, I work with a couple of Jews.
Begging your pardon, Mr. Bunker, but you wouldn't happen to be one of them, would you? Well, I mean, people don't use Jewish words just like that, do they, Mike? No, not my experience.
Well, maybe people don't, but I do. And I ain't no Yid.
Well, come to think of it, when your father was visiting last year, wasn't his name Davy or something?
My father's name is David.
David, right. And then what was your mother's name? It was Sarah.
Sarah, yeah, my mother's name is Sarah, so what?
David and Sarah, two Jewish names.
David and Sarah, two names right out of the Bible, which has got nothing to do with the Jews.
Now, you don't want to get upset about it, Mr. Bunker. There's nothing to be ashamed of being Jewish.
But I ain't Jewish.
Look at that. Look at that. See the way he uses his hands when he argues? Very Semitic gesture.
What do you know about it, you dumb Pollock?
All right, I'm a Pollock.
You sure are. You're a Pollock joke.
I don't mind, though. I'm Polish. I don't mind. I'm proud of it. Now, there you are, Mr. Bunker. Now, you ought to be proud you're Jewish.
But I ain't Jewish.
I didn't know you was Jewish.
You and all people should know that I ain't Jewish.
You are talking with your hands.
Now, you see, the Jews tend to be emotional.
Now, listen to me, right? I'm going to give you this once more, and that's all. I am not Jewish.
Yes, sir, Mr. Bunker. But even if you are, it doesn't change things between you and me. I mean, I'm not going to throw away 9 years of friendship over a little thing like that.
These people asked us to dinner. And I said yes. That was before I knew you had tickets for the men.
Well, now that you know I got tickets for the men, you can call these people up and cancel.
She can't do that, Daddy. These people, they wouldn't understand.
These people? Who are these people?
Tell him, Mom. Oh, that's all right. You tell him, dear. I don't mind.
Come on, somebody better tell me who the hell are they?
It's the Jeffersons, Archie.
I want the Jeffersons. Oh, wait a minute. Oh. You don't mean that new people that moved in down the road?
Yeah, Lionel's family. They're really very nice people,
Oh,
Archie.
yeah, very nice. They're wonderful people. They're lovely people either, but they are also colored people.
Better hold it there, Daddy.
Now, listen, little girl. Been around a lot of places, I've done a lot of things, but there's one thing Archie Bunker ain't never going to do, and that's break bread with no jungle bunnies.
Doc, we may not be going
Wow.
out. Somebody else up for
Hey, yo,
the job. He
pause,
happens to be
pause,
black.
pause.
I knew he was gonna say that shit.
Pause. Well, I don't care about the Jungle Bunny part. Archie Bunker is the last of the tribalists on TV.
He's a goat. He's the
got
goat.
away
No
with
one
so
still
much.
to this day has spoken as hard as he has on television.
No, but you're not understanding, bro. He's not a colorist. He don't play these crayon games. He's not white versus
Right. He talks about Hebes, Chinks.
He is a
Krauts.
he is a no. He German though. He is a man that says my tribe is the Germans. I don't like my daughter dating Polacks. I don't like niggers, spicks, chinks, fucking sand niggers, nothing. Bro, he is me.
He gonna get at them too.
He is my spirit animal. And
Yo,
the
I
fact
love
that
this dude, man.
he's a fictional character hurts my soul. I need to meet the real life him so I could join the clan. Cause this motherfucker
dead.
I know I need to find another him. Cause this fucking token fucking cracker I got, he won't introduce me to the fucking Klansman for shit. I need a Archie Bunker in my life. Cause he's a tribalist. He's not a racist.
I don't know if you're ready yet.
I'm ready. Look,
I'm ready.
I've been gangbanging my whole life. Look, I am ready. Look, here's the thing, and I'm gonna say this, and you can push play. He doesn't hate anybody, but he hates everybody because they.
That's
ain't
like
him.
Andrew Dice Clay.
Andrew Dice Clay was a sexist. He was also racist, but he was really mostly sexist. But
No, he said that he hates everybody,
even kids.
Cause they ain't his kids. Fuck them kids.
All
Look,
right, man, let's watch this, man.
The shoulder, black guy ain't going nowhere. These days, colleges are hiring blacks over whites.
Well, it is high time.
I don't believe it.
Well, you better believe it. You better believe it. You shouldn't go out there and take a job away from that guy. Oh, it turns out that you're the guy against the colored. I never was. I want to go on record as saying something right here and now. It was up to me. I'd send every colored guy in New York to Minnesota.
Yeah, Jefferson, that ain't very nice, talking that way to your little mammy here.
Wow.
Who you calling mammy?
That bitch was mean
Well,
as hell.
don't you
I
dare call
hated
me
that
mammy.
bitch.
I'm nobody's mammy. I'm his mother. Now, if you've got anything to say to me, you call me Mrs. Jefferson.
Oh, geez, Mrs. Jefferson.
Don't talk to me.
That's done.
And don't you try to make up it either. Mother Jefferson, what's wrong? No, sure,
Mean
what's
as shit.
going on?
He called Mama Mammy. I didn't think I was doing nothing wrong. I thought all colored people call their mothers Mammy. Well, I did, Jefferson. That's what I always said. Geez, Al Jolson called his mother Mammy for years.
Oh.
See that, Louise? You see? That's you get them inviting white.
Interested in your wife is sitting on one of the hottest murder trials in the country.
Now, what's so hot about it? I ain't got better murders on the late show. This thing is an open shut case.
Oh,
Did
wait
you-
a minute, wait a minute.
Did
I
you
admit
just see
it
the
doesn't look
difference,
professional.
though, Angry Snowman?
Listen. DA nailed.
Did
I
you
swear
see?
you can't take colored people to the fucking movie theater.
Shut the fuck up, you fucking
It's a
cracker.
brain disease.
No, I'm just making a point real quick.
You can make it at the end.
Look, did you see the difference, Snowman? Like
what?
when tribalists are racist, they hate everybody who's not their race. When black people are racist, they hate based on color.
I
don't
got
like
you.
it.
I catch that now.
Oh, yeah.
Call up and down on that guy yesterday.
Now, there's 2 witnesses seen him go home to his apartment house up in Spanish Harlem. Another witness seen him go into the apartment. All right, he goes in there. He finds his old lady in there with another spick.
Another spick.
And what does he do? He whips out his switchblade and zap. Sends him to that big taco stand up in the sky.
Damn. A big taco stand up in the sky.
I mean, look at the way those Puerto Ricans are caged up in those slums. It's no wonder the tension builds.
You know, why can't they let him get out of there? I ain't making him live there.
Jesus Christ.
Who the fuck uploaded this? They monetize like a motherfucker. Because they don't do that dumbass snowman shit.
That's not only cruel, Daddy, that's an outright lie.
You know something, Archie? Just because a guy is sensitive and he's an intellectual and he wears glasses, you make him out a queer.
I never said a guy who wears glasses is a queer. A guy who wears glasses is a four eyes. A guy who's a fag is a queer.
You got a point.
Stupid, there, Jefferson. Besides, getting elected, there's more to that than just being smart.
There is, huh? Then how come we don't have a black president? I mean, some of our black people are just as dumb as Nixon.
You ain't got a black president, Jefferson, because God ain't ready for that yet.
Wow. Wait a second. What?
That's right. God's got to try it out first by making a black pope, which he ain't done yet.
Wow. Or maybe that's because God ain't Catholic.
We know that line.
Can't you men change the subject?
Yeah, Gloria's right. This is no time
I'm
to be...
talking, Michael.
Oh, boy.
Wow.
Is that all you can talk about? Whether black man or white man should be president?
Meathead was the first simp.
Yep. Super
Well, what do
simp.
you want to talk about,
What
little
about
guy?
the first one?
How about a woman president?
Oh, holy cow.
A woman president?
Mr. Jefferson, this may come as a big surprise to you, but women are much more oppressed than blacks.
I don't see no ghetto for women.
Wait,
What do you
what?
call a kitchen?
Yeah, she said that out loud.
I call it a prison.
Hey, out of this Louise, you're talking foolish.
Do you know what Shirley Chisholm said? Shirley Chisholm said that she ran into more discrimination because she was a woman than because she was black.
That's why she didn't get elected.
Right.
Because she was talking foolish.
She wasn't talking foolish. The business world has been doing the same thing to us now that they've been doing to you. They're hiring token women.
Well, by the same token, hire one for me.
Holy shit, he actually said something funny.
Not funny, Michael.
I'll see you later.
The whole point I'm trying to make is that you take these things like what do you call loyal and love. Well, your colored families, they don't feel them things like your colorless families.
Wow. Shit. You guys don't even feel love.
Gather around, everybody. I'm going to make a toast.
I'm damn near agreeing with him, though. Shit,
Toast
really?
for my daddy.
It's been a great experience living on this street and watching this wonderful family of Edith, Gloria, and Mike. I want to thank you, Bunker, for letting me know and letting me see that some white folks are better than other white folks.
He don't even get it.
Oh, no! While the Estradas are thinking it over, you and Henry are trying to find somebody else to buy the house.
You don't call that crooked? No, that's looking out for number one.
Where does that place Henry Jefferson?
He's number
This
two.
nigga's shorts.
Why is he number two? Because, meathead, there can only be one number one and one number two. And life made Jefferson number two long before I come along.
So I suppose that the Puerto Ricans are number 3 then, hmm?
Well, no, not necessarily there, little girl. Your Puerto Ricans could be 4. Your Japs and your Chins could be 3. 3A, 3B. Yeah. Oh, shit, you're being colored. Well, I know you had no choice in that.
Wow.
But whatever made you turn Jew?
Wow.
Yeah. I was just remembering the last time I seen you on TV. It was on a Johnny Carson show. Oh, he was on with that there Raquel Walsh. Remember, Edith?
Oh, yeah, I remember. Oh, you were so sweet to her, Mr. Davis.
Oh, thank you.
Archie said he never thought he'd see the day when coloreds and whites would be hugging and kissing coast to coast.
What you mean, Archie? But you see, it's not me. See, they put a kissing clause in my contract.
Huh?
Well, you see, it's those white celebrities. Well, this year we're in, so they all want to jump on the bandwagon.
That's funny.
You mean to tell me the networks force you to kiss against your will?
Well, what are you going to do?
Oh, well, that ain't right, Sam. I mean, you know, gee, to force the races to intersex that way on the air?
Shit.
Now, no prejudice intended, but, you know, I always check with the Bible on these here things. Oh. Yeah, I think that, I mean, if God had meant us to be together, he'd have put us together. Well, look what he's done. He put you over in Africa. He put the rest of us in all the white countries.
Damn. Dumb as hell.
Well, you must have told him where we were, because somebody came and got it. I
I mean, there was work for us. I mean, and how could you resist? Free transportation, room, board, chains.
I think you're talking about
The chains were just a safety precaution.
I tell you, I was always dead set against slavery. You see what goes on around here, Sammy? Every time I start to have a serious conversation, these kids go crazy. Another thing they're always doing to me, they're always telling me I'm prejudiced. Now listen, you're a guy been around a lot. You've seen a lot of people, you know a lot. See? Now you look at me. You figure me for prejudice kind?
Oh, Archie, you don't tell me you're really paying attention to those young kids. What do they know? I mean, you prejudice. Look, if you were prejudiced, Archie, when I came into your house, you would have called me a coon or a nigger. But you didn't say that. I heard you clear as a bell. Right straight out, you said, color.
Yeah, that's what I done, all right.
And if you were prejudiced, you would, like some people, close their eyes to what's going on in this great country that we live in. But not you, Archie. Your eyes are wide open. You can tell the difference between black and white. And I have a deep-rooted feeling that you'll always be able to tell the difference between black and white. And if you were prejudiced, you'd walk around thinking that you're better than anybody else in the world. But I can honestly say, having spent these marvelous moments with you, you ain't better than anybody.
Can I have your hand on that, Sammy? Now, I hope you all heard that over there. That comes straight from Sammy Davis Jr., Mr. Wonderful himself. And that should prove to you once and for all that I ain't prejudiced.
This one is for me. Mr. Munson, would you stand over there? I want one picture taken with Archie Bunker, my friend, and me.
You want me?
Yes. Now, on three, okay? 1, 2, 3.
Ritual. We go to
That's why
ritual.
we're on the subject of looks. You're going to play Santa Claus. You know, Santa Claus was
Dark
Mike Jones'
skin.
beard.
Told you to say that, Uncle Henry. That's ridiculous. I look silly with a white beard. And who said Santa Claus was white?
Come on now, I had the same argument with you about Jesus. I hate to go over old ground again, but the fact is Jesus is white and so is Santa Claus.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, let me tell you something, Bucker. When I was a kid on Christmas Eve, the guy that used to fill my stocking was black.
Well, let me tell you.
I think we ought to get going. You know the kids down at the center, Uncle Henry. Come on, let's go, Mom. Hey.
And what about you, sir? Scotch and soda, please. Yes, sir.
Hey, Jefferson, there's a switch for you. This guy giving you the big yes, sir.
Right, he's the bartender, ain't he?
Yeah, but what I meant was I'm used to having it the other way around.
Oh, yeah? How many servants you got in that mansion you living in? Let me tell you something about people. That bartender's willing to work for me because if you got enough green in your pocket, then black becomes his favorite color.
Wow.
The way your Mayor Lindsay runs the city's transportation system, a working man could get home for supper around breakfast time. I'll say one thing for Mussolini. There's no bundle of laughs, but he's sure to make a train run on time. Hey. Hey, if you're looking for the Elks Club, it's down the hall.
I guess I'm in the right place.
Oh, yeah? What are you, the caterer? So what are you doing here, a white guy?
I'm a guest. What are you doing here, a white guy?
I'm the family's white friend.
You ain't the first token.
Oh, my! You look beautiful. Oh, so do you, baby. So do you.
You see that little girl over there? That's the little girl that Lionel's going to marry.
Yeah, I know. You know who that lady is hugging her?
No?
She's my wife.
Oh, the
Oh, I see you, Mr. Bunker.
Oh, you with me?
Yeah.
Well, Lionel, shouldn't we introduce my parents to yours?
Oh, yeah, sure. Now, wait a minute, dear Lionel. Hey, do you mean to tell me that your father ain't met that man?
I know, I'm going to introduce him right now.
This I got.
He said this I gotta see. All right, Snowman, I'm out of here, man.
Take it easy, brother.
Hey, so
Thanks,
let me
man.
show you this. One last clip. One last Archie Bunker clip. I want to show you this. Share my screen, bro. Share my screen. One last Archie Bunker clip, bro. This is the clip that made me know what the fuck is wrong with my. Oh, that's your clip. That tribalism. Really, bitch.
Yeah, that's your end, homie, not me.
I know.
Oh, man.
Hold on. See, you took too long. Now I got to refresh the goddamn screen. Fucking around with you goddamn crackers.
Even the computer is racist.
Racist ass computer. That shit was playing just fine. Hold on. I know what I'm going to do. That's crazy. I blame Snowman. No, really though, it's StreamYard though. StreamYard be fucking up when you try to share your screen.
Hell yeah. I be struggle streaming whenever I do.
Only when you do it dirty.
Nah, that's why I use OBS, even though I'm mad as fuck because they charge me $20 a
That's
month.
why it's going slow. OBS take up so much CPU, it's ridiculous.
No, I'm using StreamYard right now because I'm sharing his shit.
You gotta have a supercomputer to use OBS.
That's what I have.
All right, here we go. What?
Hey, how would you like to try this?
Those
That one's mine.
can't hear it.
Y'all can't hear it?
Nope.
Yeah, we already saw this one earlier.
Y'all did?
Yeah, this was the first clip I played.
Who the fuck told you to play the while I wasn't here?
That was the first episode.
You stupid fucking cracker. How you gonna play?
Hey, it ain't my fault you fucking left, dude. What, am I supposed to wait around for you to decide whether or not you want to come back and join the show or not?
Yo, I'm high as hell. I was clicking on the stream trying to move his shit. Yo, I know it's time for me to go to bed. Yo, that's crazy.
I'm gonna put the
All
volume.
right, y'all.
Hold on, let me see. Can you hear it now?
Nah.
Yeah. No. No. Can't hear shit.
What the fuck? What the fuck is wrong with you crackers?
This ain't a cracker thing. This is a you thing, sir.
Nah, I got on the right speaker. I don't know. Fuck it. I'm gonna tell you now. I don't know what's wrong. But the first day that Archie and I give up. The first day that Archie, like when he said he's like, where you from? He's like Chicago. He's like, no. What's your ethnicity? He said Polak. And Archie looked at, look, bro. Let me tell you something.
Yeah, I know we saw it.
Let me tell you something, bro. This is why I like Snowman. Don't get it twisted. Even though he always trying to give me some deserted place so he could try to kill me in an abandoned fucking.
I'm just seeing if you'll go.
Hell no, I ain't going. I don't trust you like that.
Well, that's your choice, man.
You're on Keisha level trust right now.
How do you know that? How do you know that ain't your ticket to the clan?
It ain't. We got to build our way up. You still like Keisha trust level.
Well,
like I
and that's why you ain't got your robes yet.
That hurts. That hurt. But my point is that Archie Bunker is a tribalist that was called a racist. This is my thing. These cocksucking Semites, right?
Wow.
Fuck these people, man. Look, here's my thing. And I stand on this. Most of America, once you get out the Brit part, right? Because you know the French, the Brit, they came to America, so did the Norwegians, whoever the fuck, wherever Amsterdam at, right? They didn't come in a lot of numbers because it was a trading post. It really wasn't to be settled, right? Most of the people that came to America to settle were German, to the point that if Britain didn't win the war, our national language would be German, right? It's a lot of Germans here.
Yeah, it is.
If you run media and you run education, wouldn't you tell motherfuckers to be white instead of being a nationality so the Germans don't turn on you?
I don't know.
It makes sense.
Makes sense.
Like, I think that's the whole.
But that's really kind of a question I don't know if I feel comfortable even answering.
But
I feel like it's a setup.
It's not a setup. It was really a rhetorical question. I know the answer, but you know the answer too. You know.
Okay.
Think about all the shows that was trying to kill racism and turn it to a color. They didn't really try to kill racism. They just tried to turn it to a color. They tried to convince white people not to be Irish or Italian or German or French and just be a color, white. They even told the Mexicans they could be legally white. Why? Why do you want your ops to think that you one of them? It's a mind fuck. Bro, Norman Lear was really an evil genius. He was really America's Hitler, but he used media instead of bullets.
We make a valid argument.
I know, and even if I'm wrong, I'm right. Because when I'm right, I'm right, and when I'm wrong, I'm right. Because I could have been right, even if I was wrong.
Fair.
Fuck these people. I have no look, bro. I have been living in America my entire life, and I've been alive damn near 5 decades. Not quite, but damn near, right? I went to integrated schools because I wanted smart kids, so they bust me to white schools. They never bust the dumb kids to black schools, but they bust the smart kids to white schools. Anyway, bro, I've hung out with whites my whole life, bro. Probably would have had a white wife if my grandmother made me promise I wouldn't fuck with white girls because she saw the trend. But
That shit sounds suspect as fuck, though.
what?
You hung out with white people your whole life.
Whole life. I went to school with white people my whole life.
That's like me saying I've hung out with black people my whole life. You find that suspect as shit.
You act black. I'd be like, oh, that figure. I wouldn't even think it was suspect because it's you.
That's fucked up, dude.
If a random white person said that, I'd be like, oh, what the fuck? Two black friends. But you, I'd be like, oh, okay. That makes sense.
That explains a lot.
A lot.
Hey, what's up, Sam? Let's get you in here on this discussion. What you up here? What you got to add?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right, cool. No, I was watching those clips there.
As you can see, we like to clown a lot.
Oh yeah, no, that's crazy.
That is crazy.
Nah, man, no, it definitely changed though, man. Like,
Wait,
honestly,
fuck with you, Woody. You're a racist.
yeah, no, honestly, dude, it's totally changed, man. Like back then, it was, everyone was fair game then, Now it's all just white this, white that, black that. They're going after everyone then. Italian,
Everybody's pussy now too.
No, here's the thing.
Italian, Irish, Polish.
Here's the thing. And shout out to the mafia. Not to cut you off, but here's the thing, bro. What they did is they made two colors, white and black, because they never count the Native Americans. They don't really give a fuck about the Mexicans. They just made the Mexicans white, but they still don't like Mexicans. And they really don't like Italians or Irish, but they made them honorary whites too, right? So it's white versus black. Cool. I ain't got no problem with that because the white people ain't down with genocide. They just want to gangbang with bigger numbers. Cool. Here's my issue. When they say black, they only support women. So it's white men, Mexican men, Irish men, Italian men against black women. And black women so masculine, they want to take that fight, but they don't want to do the actual fighting. They want black men to fight for them while they get all the benefit. So black don't even work right. So the only thing that we can do is make black men legally white and let black women and gays still be black.
I don't like that.
Yeah, wait, what?
That's racist.
I don't like that.
That's racist.
Why you gotta appropriate my culture now?
No, I'm just.
This sounds more like revenge instead of equality.
No.
You're catching on.
No. Because people are tribalists. Whenever the fuck you figure out what your daddy was, then you could be part of that tribe. But
I know who my daddy is, man. He just was never around.
Welcome to the Dirty Force podcast because I stole your podcast. Anyway, bro, what I am saying,
Vanilla Gorilla, that's new.
What I am saying is white is a social designation. It's not a race or a tribe. That would make it even, because then everybody be American, and then we can go back to gangbanging based on race. We can have our own little tribal crest and everything.
Dude, we didn't like gangbanging. It wasn't about race.
Yes, we did. This America, bitch. We love gangbanging. It's America. We all got gangs. The fact you're not in a gang is the reason why I can't get no robe. Get in a gang.
I was in a gang. It was a militia. I was in a white supremacist paramilitary group.
You know what? Touche, pussycat. Go back there. And
no.
Bitch. And then bring me in. I want to be in a white supremacist militia.
They already had one token Negro. One's enough.
But he gone now. He probably dead. Let me in.
No, I think he went to jail.
See, same shit. Purgatory. Let me in.
That's awful.
I know, right?
No,
Nobody understands me, bro. Like,
I understand you just fine, dude. I get it. I do.
I'm
That's
saying,
why that's why we click like we do. I understand you.
I'm walking that razor wire comfortably.
Look, I remember when I used to have to beg and plead to be able to get a hood pass, man.
I gave
Then when I
you-
finally got one, I realized that I was begging and pleading for something that was really kind of useless.
No,
I was just about to say it. I'm like, was it worth it?
no. This is even more fucked up. It's worse than that. It's worse than that, bro. He begged for a hood pass. I liked him. I gave him a hood pass, and then he got mad at me for accepting him and said he wanted to be ostracized for being.
I wanted to go back to being white again.
Like a woman. He don't know what he want. He don't even know what he
Facts.
Look, dude, I got my hood pass long before you gave it to me, though.
But you got a hood pass for people that was just black, but they weren't really official. Like I'm official in every state. I'm in every.
What are you talking about? I was given a
every
hood pass
state.
by the black church, dude.
The black church is for women. You want a hood pass by bitch niggas? Or you want a hood pass by niggas that shoot and hang with shooters? Just in case you really get in trouble. What the fuck?
I don't know. I think both of them are kind of questionable situations.
Yeah, but only one can get you out the jam if you call. The other one gonna pray for you. Which one?
Yeah, but then they're going to be on fucking CP time, and chances are I'm going to get shot up because they're going to spin my block 3 or 4 times before you show up. Oh, I'm just right down the corner, man.
Hey, you know what? I can't even argue with that. I can't even. Okay. All right. So we might be 15 minutes late, but we coming.
Well, I'm glad you'll be there to pick my fucking dead corpse up off of the road.
But if you can last 15 minutes, we got you. All they gonna do is pray. This little light of mine. I'm gonna...
At least they were there to send me off in the gym.
I'm gonna make a punctual group of colors. Tribe up.
Bullshit, dude. You'd have better luck winning the lottery.
No. I could do. I'm telling you, man. I could do this.
A whole group of punctual colors. A whole group.
No, just the shooters. The whole group gonna be slow as fuck. But 6 people on time. That's
Dude,
all
getting
you
6
need.
people on time? Are you serious?
Yeah, I can get 6 people. I can't get a whole group. I can get 6 people to be on time, bro. You tell them 30 minutes beforehand.
Dude, you can't even find a black family that has 2 things that match in it.
That's racist. That is fucking racist. That is racist. How come Travel One don't ever say shit when you say racist shit? That's racist. Oh, she a fucking swirler bitch. She got anything to say when you say something about bitches, but she don't have nothing to say about racism. Fucking, that's racist. Look, I would be there for you, bro. I would shoot out with you until the other 14.
What are you talking about? I don't even believe that, dude. You can't even remember. Dude, we ain't done a Thursday show in 3 weeks because you can't remember it's Thursday.
But I know what time. I don't know what day it is.
I got tired of being your fucking alarm clock.
I know what time. I don't know what day it is, and I just.
I ain't getting paid enough to fucking be your alarm clock.
You know what's so crazy?
If anything, you're fucking redlining my streams.
Jigga, what? Look, I just told my look. I just told my boy that Saturday. I said, "Damn, it's Saturday." I'm like, I ain't even do dirty snow. Look, bro, I'm gonna set an alarm on my phone so I remember what Thursday is. I know what time it is. I just
Yeah,
don't know what
right.
day it
That's like you setting an alarm to go to work on time.
Wow, that's racist. You're a racist.
You already know this.
You're not even gonna deny it. That's why I fucks with you though, because you won't be in denial. Shout out to that.
Look, my racism is pure. My racism is what's that word? Righteous. Because I hate everybody. I'm racist against everybody. Y'all suck.
I'm racist against everybody
that's
and
respectful.
calendars.
That's respectful, man. You know, the honest racist, man. You know.
No. See, that's why me and Snow get along. He's heard me say that. I hate everybody, bro.
I do too. I really do, man. And the more people I engage with, the more I realize people suck.
Oh,
Like-
that's a fact.
Like Snowman goes to fuck with colors, and I be like, nah, he on bullshit. Snow be going in there, I be like, ain't no way I'll fuck with these people. Ain't no way I'll fuck with Jay Prince. Ain't no way I'll fuck
Yeah,
with
I go to plant channels just to wreak havoc.
Ain't no way I'll fuck with Aaron O. Ain't no way I'll fuck with shit, it's a lot of them, bro.
Look, dude, I am known in these spaces as a fucking troll. I got people that pay good money to get me kicked out of chats and off panels now.
I have never been kicked off a panel except one time by a fucking cracker.
Man, he must have been a swell guy.
Man, he was a cocksucker.
How do you know? Did you watch him suck a cock?
You know what? 1970s. In the
Yeah.
No. In the 1970s, cock was coochie and dick. So I'm assuming he sucked some type of cock. I don't know what type of cock. He sucked that 1970s porn cock with the hair.
I don't know what the fuck. I'm not co-signing this shit.
Bro.
Wait, what?
Look, bro. I am a kid that was born in the 1970s. That means in the 1980s, I had the opportunity to go into my parents' bed and look at all their porn.
He's still traumatized from coming out of that fro his mom had between her legs.
I don't even know if my mom had a fro between her legs. She probably did though. But
it was the 70s, dude. Everybody did.
Yeah, you're probably right. And my dad probably had hair on his chest. Ain't no telling.
I'm still traumatized from my dad making me sleep on 30 pounds of weed as a baby.
Yo, River of Hate, that's racist. River of Hate said he never saw a black dude bowling. Bro, I've seen several.
Dude, I've never seen a black dude bowl either.
Bro, I know black dude bowling teams. I know people that gamble bowling. They never miss a Tuesday or Thursday bowl. Like they cold, like they doing 270s bowl.
You know, it's kind of like I've never seen a non-violent game of craps between black people.
I've seen that as well, but they don't make the internet, the interwebs. But
it's not World Star.
It's not World Star worthy. I've seen a lot of them. I just love a non-violent black dude spades game. Hundreds on the table, and people just lost their money and went home. Like now, if they shot that bitch up, it'd be on World Star.
Now, spades, that's a whole nother thing. Dude, have you ever played an interracial game of spades? That gets fucking dicey.
Wait, what?
An interracial game of spades.
I've never heard of such a thing.
Yeah, this is new to me. What?
Like a couple white people and a couple black people play a game of spades together?
I've seen it one time in Indiana.
And like I said, it gets dicey, man. It gets really dicey.
It wasn't even dicey. You know what white people
like
do?
The reason why I say it gets dicey is because the black people always want to pull the dice out.
I'm about to say, I'm like emphasis on dice. Dude.
No, I thought
Right.
you said spades. How
You knew where I was going with it, Sam.
No, you know what white people taught me? There's one card game white people taught me, and it's a fun game, but I can't remember how to play it. Pinochle. White people taught me how to play Pinochle, and it was.
Oh my God! Who the hell cares?
Suck my dick. Look, wait till I find a different white friend to beat up my other white friend. Look, y'all bush. Yo, me and Snow, we gonna play dominoes on camera.
Dude, I'll beat your ass.
You know what? Not because I can't count, because I know that's what you're trying to say, you fucking cocksucker, closet racist. However,
hey, all I'm saying is the school funding where I went to school was probably a lot heavier than where you went.
I just told your ass I was a smart kid. I got bused to the white schools. I'm smart as fuck. I can count to 6.
So you went to the white poor section of fucking Chicago.
Wow.
Congratulations.
You are racist as fuck. Why are you so goddamn? You're a bigot.
Dude, because it's been like fucking almost a month since we've been on a stream together, dude. I'm making up for lost time.
That's crazy. I need to find a Mexican friend to beat up the white friends. That's crazy. I don't even like Mexicans. I half-ass like white people.
Did I put Woody in the corner? Just start out with him in the corner.
Woody don't pop this
I
out.
haven't.
You finna say some racist shit, ain't you, Woody?
Of course
Probably.
He is. He's a Polak. What do you expect?
Oh, motherfucking
You-
Polak.
Oh, here
But,
we go.
I was typing in the chat. I was waiting for like 5 minutes for you to put in the link, you donkey, and you're just over here, pretending to be Deadpool.
Not my problem.
Well, I go.
That was random as fuck. And he a Polak. He's a Polak.
Like, what the fuck? Look at your chat.
To call a Polak a Negro is racist.
Yeah, it's pretty racist. I mean, everybody's a Riri over here, so.
Wait a minute, I wasn't even paying attention. Sam, why you got that 1992 R&B ass picture on your fucking?
That is pretty 1992, man. For real, dude. Looks like it looks like you just got the fresh fade and everything.
What the fuck is wrong with that picture, bro? You
Wrong.
Hell yeah.
He looks like he's trying to try out for a Boys to Men video.
like he's seeing the bitches and trying to fuck their sons. What the
Right.
fuck? That's that,
Nah, man, don't listen to them, man.
No, fuck that. That's that I volunteer at Boys and Girls Club ass picture.
You look like you look like you almost graduated community college, but you flunked.
Wow.
Yeah, picture. Motherfucker trying to look introspective. Whole time the cameraman like look right here. Nigga, you ain't deep.
You look like the last choice after the post-wall dead eggers when they choose to finally bring the boyfriend, after being nagged all their life. You look like that. You look like the boyfriend they finally get to bring home to their parents.
That was very unniggardly, nigga. What?
Motherfucker. Sam photo look like the dark skinned nigga that light skinned nigga earlier be beating up to get a rep. Like Sam, the fuck is wrong with that picture, man? Take that picture.
It's time for Is It Racist?
You ain't never gonna get no picture with that bullshit ass afro with no lining, man. Look, you need to put on a wife beater and a hoop earring. Take that mother Sears Roebuck ass shirt off, nigga, and get you some pussy. Look, I'm here for you. I got you. I'm gonna show you how to be a Negro. I used to be a Negro. Look,
You a hoe. You a hoe, nigga. You a hoe. You a hoe. My nigga, you a hoe. You a hoe, nigga. You a hoe. Nigga, you a hoe.
I'm mad you clipped that. I saw that show you got that shit from.
Based.
That was a dark-skinned nigga arguing with a light-skinned nigga. That's exactly
It was too. This is the other part of it.
Whenever I ever claim the projects, can somebody please tell me when I claim the struggle or the projects or trying to be a real nigga or a hood nigga? Whenever I ever claim or the projects or
for real. Sam out here trying to look like he got a 640 credit score. Take that motherfucking shit.
Nah, you just ran him off. What the fuck?
Oh shit!
You can come back, Sam. You gotta change your photo though, but you can come back.
He's
Sam.
like, I ain't coming here for a roasting session, cuz.
Dude, this is the best. Dude, this audio clip is the best rant I've gotten so far. This is from SKC stream.
Sam, come back. You got me outnumbered by these
racist
crackers.
black people like Dr. Umar who think that every black human should be a black savior and represent the black community and maximize your life for the black community at all points in time. Fuck that shit. The idea that as a black person you need to maximize every single fucking facet of your existence to uplift the black community, that shit sounds fucking exhausting. I would fucking kill myself. Okay? I'd rather be fucking killed by a million fucking Blue Lives Matter, conservative cop, whatever the fuck, than have to maximize my existence as a black man in the United States to make sure that every single point in time I'm appeasing other Nation of Islam lunatic fucking black losers that are saying that my whole life needs to be dedicated to uplifting my fucking community. Fuck that shit. That sounds like AIDS.
Hey, that was Destiny, right?
Yeah.
Yo, bro, I don't even like that nigga, but
That was the greatest rant he's ever given.
Every fucking word was base.
I like Destiny. I mean, he's a good debater.
What would you guys do if this happened to you? Someone was stealing this guy's lunch every day at work, so.
Is that a condom?
Yeah. It was even tied off. Dude nutted in it.
Wow. Shout out to him.
Damn. If that's for real, that's good.
Hey, look, that motherfucker looks like a soy boy fucking hipster fucking faggot anyhow. He deserves it.
You know what, bro? Shout out to him. I've done similar. I've never done that. I've never put a condom in my lunch at work. But I have put holes in my condom for girls I want to sleep with. So I told her to put on a rubber and then I still bust them.
This one's good.
act like this.
Okay. So, Tyler, what you're doing, and this is for the audience at home, you are filling that crack up with cock.
That's right.
Okay. So, I've put my cock in the crack. I'm standing there. Now what do I do?
Well, that's a common question. Watch. I'm going to use a little bit of pressure and work the cock into the crack with my index finger.
Oh, you make it seem so easy. Wow. Anytime I'm around cock, it's a recipe for disaster.
It's true. I've known Gail for a long time, and she cannot handle cock. But me, I love cock. Always have. It's amazing.
So how do we know when it's hard? The cock.
Oh, you'll know just by looking at it.
Does blowing on it help?
It can't hurt.
Now, Tyler, it looks like you may have used a bit too much there.
Oh, you can never have too much cock. Back like this.
You can never have too much cock.
The fuck are they talking about?
Let me find out that's what Saturday Night Live was still funny. Oh, that ugly bitch again.
White people comedy.
Do not do that. Okay, keep going.
Don't tell me what to do, you motherfuckers.
You ain't gonna put that purple fucking Power Ranger.
Do whatever the
bitch.
fuck I want. This is my stream.
It's our stream, cocksucker. Our stream.
Yeah, exactly.
I got more people watching your stream on my channel than your channel. So it's our stream.
Check this out.
Oh no!
No, the kid doesn't
Somebody
deserve
stop
this.
him!
The kid does not deserve this.
This isn't right.
This is where his day got so much worse.
You better get hit in the nuts.
No, it's worse than that.
All right, let's see.
Oh my God!
Oh fuck.
Oh, that was horrible.
Oh my God! Oh no!
No, the kid
Oh,
doesn't
one more
deserve
time.
this. The kid does not deserve this.
This isn't right.
Oh my God!
Oh my God!
That was nasty.
Yo, fuck his life. Look, I'm a kid. No, I'm saying as a kid, right? Because we didn't have any sense. We didn't know that wrestling wasn't real yet.
Mm-hmm.
We used to wrestle in my boy backyard, and his gate was the ring. So like, we'd bounce each other off the gate. Okay, cool. Motherfuckers used to climb in the tree, hop out the tree with an elbow, and knock motherfuckers to the gate. We were like, this is something that these fucking liberal kids would never know about. Getting elbowed from a tree and hitting the gate because a motherfucker bought a WWF. It wasn't WWE yet. It was still F. Because a nigga bought a WWF belt from Toys R Us. Now the entire neighborhood is terrorized for a fucking belt.
This is funny.
Yep.
She ain't gonna make it. I already knew.
Yeah, but dude, she gets.
It gets worse.
Based.
That was great.
To be fair, girls don't like clothes. She ain't care about that.
I believe I can
Oh!
Ooh.
I believe I can
These are fucking brutal.
Did you see that scorpion? Ooh!
believe I can
You
Look at that!
your
Look at that
ankle-
scorpion! Oh!
Hey, hold on to the chat. Yo, I need the chat to do me a favor. Drop y'all Discord addresses. I want to go on Discord because Facebook is lame, but I don't have no Discord friends. Drop your Discord.
Can I get a beef taco, extra cheese, and a side of guac, please?
Oh, we don't do that here, sir. Can I offer you our vegan gluten-free broccoli tacos with cashew cheese?
Cashew cheese?
What the hell did you just say to me?
Broccoli tacos.
I asked for a taco, not a vegetable.
It is a taco, sir. We just use broccoli instead of meat and spinach wraps instead of tortillas.
Oh, cool. Got it. So it's not a taco at all.
It is.
How about some chicken fajitas? Can I do chicken fajita?
No chicken fajitas either, sir. How about some crispy kale lettuce wraps?
A what wrap?
Crispy kale wrapped in lettuce with a side of vegan coleslaw.
So it's a salad wrapped in a salad with a side of salad.
It's light and delicious.
All right, look, can I just do like a burger or something?
Absolutely.
Oh, cool. Finally. Thank you.
What kind would you like?
Just like a regular hamburger.
Yeah, we don't do that. How about a grilled cauliflower burger?
What?
We use cauliflower instead of a patty and flaxseed crackers instead of a bun.
Yeah, that's not a burger. That's a flour on a cracker.
It's really delicious.
Can I just get a sandwich?
Sure. What kind?
Just like something simple, like a turkey sub or something.
Yeah, we don't do turkey here, sir. How does a tofu spinach sub sound?
It sounds depressing.
Instead of turkey, you get tofu. Instead of bread, you get almond. And instead of eating animals, you save the planet.
Okay, listen, lady, I don't care about the planet when I'm hungry.
The tofu sub is one of my favorites.
What about like a tuna fish sandwich?
Yeah, we don't do fish here, sir. How about a raw asparagus cashew melt?
Jesus Christ. How about you serve some real food?
Sir, we firmly believe in a raw...
Can I get a...
I would... Ooh.
You know the song by Rage Against the Machine, Killing in the Name of?
Nope, but go ahead and inform me. Bro,
Well,
have you ever tasted tofu, by the way?
no, I'm not putting that garbage in my mouth. I don't need extra estrogen running through me.
Bro, let me tell you something. Because I travel for free food, right? So they had a free tofu barbecue, for lack of a better word, grilling, whatever.
Oh.
So I attended. But I didn't know it was tofu. They was like, yo, we having a free barbecue at the
I
park.
don't believe you. I think that's just the story you're telling, and I think it's bullshit. I'm calling cap.
No. They said, man, we having a free barbecue at the park district. Show up. So I showed up, and everything was tofu, and it was triangle tofu for two. Like you knew it was tofu.
I'm gonna turn the volume down, but how many of you guys got a friend like this?
And I took a bite, and that shit was horrible.
Yeah, dude. Even free tofu, it's not worth it.
Yeah, it wasn't worth it. I was mad. I spent the gas.
Yeah.
How
Look at that dude's face.
How many of us have a friend like that? Okay, so
He's like, nah, we can't. Nah, cuz.
Hell nah.
Nah, you're not eating the whole pizza in 5 bites.
Okay, so
get the fuck.
So at the
He's like, you see all this right here? There's a lot of fucking machinery that needs to be fucking fueled here.
At the risk of saying that I am that friend, because I'm not that friend.
You are that friend. I know it.
I'm not that friend. If I don't pay for it, I don't take the majority. But I took a dude to a pizza party at a Christian radio station. That's the key here. A Christian radio station. And they had it catered by Little Caesars or Domino's or some dumbass shit. But anyway.
Oh, so they had they basically catered your food from fucking Goodwill.
Basically. But they had like 12 pizzas. And then they had tacos and some other shit. But anyway, there was bullshit tacos. Like they wouldn't
They can
Taco Bell.
afford 12 pizzas when they're paying Goodwill to deliver it for free.
Yeah, they wasn't Taco Bell tacos, but similar. Anyway, it was a bunch of bullshit food, but it's free. I take a friend of mine, a fucking autistic ass Down syndrome ass nigga. I take him with me. While we're eating, the whole catch was they wanted to talk about breast cancer. So all he had to do was say nothing. What does he do?
He can't keep his mouth shut.
Didn't he put the pizza in his mouth to shut him up? With a lap full of free pizza, he hops up like, this some bullshit. Men can't even get breast cancer. Boo this bitch.
They took a slice from him.
We got kicked out the radio station, bro.
There's always
but-
one to ruin it for everybody.
Yeah, but isn't colon cancer has a way higher rate? But men are the primary gender that catches it, so it's kind of like nobody cares. And then not only that, right? If we would care more about breast cancer, if we had to like feel the lumps on different type of breasts, like with decent faces, like that would have been a lot better and would be way more beneficial for the breast cancer awareness and shit like that. Not some fucking. Go ahead.
Here's my problem. The NFL, which is supposed to be our gladiator class, right? The NFL wears pink jerseys for breast cancer. The WNBA never wears a fucking green jersey for testicular cancer or some shit like that.
Well, that's because the WNBA has all of our nuts in their purses.
You know what?
See, I was about to say that too. Yes, like we have football, big fat, ugly motherfuckers that, run and beat each other up, and we have them wearing pink, looking like a half pussies. I'm sorry, can I say that? I kind of censor myself on YouTube when I'm on YouTube.
I don't give a shit.
This shit would never get my ass. He's steady fucking up. So.
Okay, all right.
Hey, real quick, while you're talking, check this out. This is a drunk woman who steals her friend's car while she's drunk.
Based.
Wow.
Damn.
I didn't see that coming.
Damn.
Dude, that thing looked like fucking Lightning McQueen after he crashed.
You know the biggest problem I have with this clip?
Look at that. Tires all caved in and shit.
You know the biggest problem with this clip? There's no other car in the parking lot. How in the fuck did you have an accident in an empty parking lot?
And hit the smallest fucking object in the parking lot.
Because you do stupid shit when you're drinking.
You gotta listen to this, okay? This is a chick doing a remix of Busta Rhymes' "Give It Away."
Oh, the white girl.
Yeah, it's her Amazon Prime shopping remix to
Is
it.
that brown hair or red hair? I'm trying to figure
That's
out.
brown hair.
Oh, okay. I can't get a wreck for brown hair. Okay, go.
Because I see a package coming in, I'm feeling like I always gotta pay.
Okay.
I know that I can't and I won't ever stop because I go on Amazon every payday.
Yeah.
I need to buy a brand new 20-inch ring light. I need to buy a brand
Oh.
new How about a pair of slippers and a nightlight? How about a cookbook to be my
Come on.
appetite? Every time I go on that, I gotta hit it, then I gotta get it, then I gotta pay it, then I gotta private, then I gotta ship it. Any little thing that I think that I could be using because it doesn't matter. I'm just gonna Then I gotta reach in many things and ugly ring. Got a broom, G-string, new, got to take a put to make it clear when I'm scrolling for the deals. It's fail, then I gotta get it.
Come on.
So I need a brand new desk and now I smell a little foul and I think I have my breath. Gonna need some new towels if I'm like to keep it fresh. You know, when you look at this, to push it from life of trust. And I ordered more cleats and I ordered flower dress and I ordered DIY at home pop test, new shoes for the street and a purple leather vest. You really wanna know what's next?
Come on.
I just got a razor and a teaser, it's amazing. You know I'm gonna try the new solution for my face. I'm struggling with the hustle and spending on all shit. Need ass life is the page data list. I gotta waste it because I gotta have it. I am addicted to these habits. Amazon Prime is a crime because I always gotta have it.
I'm not mad at her.
I'm not mad at it. She play that shit again.
Did she say nigga in there like anytime or no?
I don't know. I need to read it again. Go ahead, play that shit again.
You want to hear it one more time?
Yeah, one more again. One more again. This is appropriation.
This is straight up appropriation.
Okay.
I know that I can't and I won't ever stop because I go on Amazon every payday.
Yeah.
I need to buy a brand new 20-inch ring light. I need to buy a brand new set of shiny kitchen lights. How about a pair of slippers and a nightlight? How about a cookbook to be my
Come on.
appetite? Every time I go on that, I gotta hit it. Then
You notice that cookbook isn't to feed her boyfriend's appetite, right?
I gotta get it, then I gotta pay it, then I gotta private, then I gotta ship it. Any little thing that I think that I could be using because it doesn't matter. I'm just gonna Then I gotta reach in many things and ugly ring. Got a broom, G-string, new, got to take a put to make it clear when I'm scrolling for the deals. It's fail, then I gotta get it.
Come on.
So I need a brand new desk and now I smell a little foul and I think I have my breath. Gonna need some new towels if I'm like to keep it fresh. You know, when you look at this, to push it from life of trust. And I ordered more cleats and I ordered flower dress and I ordered DIY at home pop test, new shoes for the street and a purple leather vest. You really wanna know what's next?
Come on.
I just got a razor and a teaser, it's amazing. You know I'm gonna try the new solution for my face. I'm struggling with the hustle and spending on all shit. Need ass life is the page data list. I gotta waste it because I gotta have it. I am addicted to these habits. Amazon Prime is a crime because I always gotta have it.
You know what? That was kind of hot though. Low key though, that was kind of hot. I ain't gonna front.
Wait, what's this dude name? I guess it's the rapper, right? Who did that song?
That's a Busta Rhymes original song.
Okay, Busta Rhymes did it better.
I don't
No,
know.
I
It's
think
not
she
about
did
the
all
same.
right.
It sounded like that. And,
She did
matter of fact, I think she's better because she had a topic. Busta was just rapping.
Right.
I kind of like her. Shit.
Say what you want. It smokes mumble rappers.
Yeah, I would definitely give her a beige baby and make her a single mother.
That's a white person comment. I can't even hear that fast.
Beige.
Give any white person dope and they think they are God.
Bro, no, she deserves this beige baby. She definitely the type of girl that I would fuck wrong.
What, are you going to make her the part of your harem, Dirty?
I don't have a harem, sir. I'm a tribalist, bro. I just have a secretary pool. But yes, I would. Matter of fact, the whole secretary pool is going to be white girls. There'll be token black girls there to be whores for people that come in town. But you know, I can't.
Here's some battle rap.
This motherfucker better take another upper so he doesn't stutter. You come here, southern chopper cousin fucker. Fuck your mother. We use honey butter when we fuck each other. This dick gave her
Wait,
surgery.
what? Pause.
Whoa.
The fuck?
Yeah, you gotta start.
Start
that again.
He said, restart that again.
This motherfucker better take another upper so he doesn't stutter.
He said, this motherfucker better take another upper so he doesn't stutter.
But the whole key is he's rapping against a mixed dude with a white mom. So this is two gay men. Wait, go ahead though.
You come here, southern chopper cousin fucker. Fuck your mother. We use honey butter when we fuck each other. This dick gave her surgery. She got me the tummy tucker. I had her fuck for supper. She the type to fuck another chucker, and I'm the type to chuck a motherfucker.
Pause.
Pause. All this is a pause.
Pause.
Look at the dude in the back right there. Look at his face. He's like, what the fuck are we listening to?
This is a Marshall Mathers rap on 8 Mile. What the fuck is he talking about?
There's more.
Oh, I love her blubber. Pump and dump her. She gave me stupid brain. My last sperm cells look like Dumb and Dumber. I need another rubber. Back to back, I bumper. I love her blubber. I call her booty cheeks my thunder bunker.
What?
Thunder bunker? What the fuck? Bro, I need another drink. Where's my tequila, bro?
I'm her summer lover. I fucking love her just as much as I love the fucker. This mother.
What?
Oh shit!
Who
That
the
was-
fuck let this motherfucker colonize America?
Boo!
That was great.
Fucking boo. That was
Here, you'll appreciate this. This is Newton's first law of motion. Watch this shit. Now look, this dude is sitting here on this platform. All right.
Make it
And
bigger.
there's a bus coming down the road at full speed.
Can you make it bigger?
If
you can't, don't worry about it.
Is that bigger?
No, it's smaller. Don't worry about it. Go back to where you were, bro.
How's about that?
It's still an infidel. It wasn't as big as it was the first time.
Well, you're the one that wanted me to fuck with shit.
Wait till I find a white friend that know how to do
Is that better?
Yeah, that's better. That is better. Yes.
Go down a little bit.
Shut up. That was dope.
No, do that.
Nah, that was all CIG, bro. Or CGI.
No, that really happened.
That's CGI, bro.
See, I don't know what CIG is. It must. Last I checked, that was like a slang for a cigarette.
That's CGI.
I think CIG. That's what it is. Yeah.
You definitely see
But watch this again. Watch it again.
Bro.
That is not CGI.
Yeah, look, he ain't there. He disappeared. Look at him. He
No, he went through the front window.
Ain't no fucking front window. It's a bus. He ain't get hit that hard to go through.
No, they got the window cut out of the front and the back.
What the fuck is that?
Yeah, that's definitely some mannequin or something, dude.
Man, that ain't real
Ain't
shit.
no way.
Dude.
Yeah.
I don't know.
That shit ain't real. That shit ain't real.
If you put this,
Look, you can see him right there.
dude, that's probably not even a real person. It's probably some mannequin. He drives through the bus.
Yeah, who would do that shit?
That dude.
That shit ain't.
Oh fuck.
I don't know who would do this.
Okay. Well,
You people would do this.
Yeah, that shit's real. But that bus shit wasn't real.
yeah.
Yo, that's a hell of a motherfucking flip too.
Yeah.
That flip was crazy. For real, a girl with blue hair would give you pussy for that flip. That flip was crazy.
Problem is that with flips like that and shit, like it's only I've seen too many broken bones and fucked up necks to like do that shit.
No,
Yeah,
bro, but
man.
you don't understand the extension.
Watch this landing.
She ain't got no real booty though.
Dude, that's
God,
just ski bros,
fucking
though,
hell.
man. They break themselves and get right back to
Ooh.
that shit. It's
Over.
fuck.
Cause she ain't had no real booty. She ain't had no momentum.
Yeah, she didn't have no weight on the back end.
Exactly.
She needed
Got
that
some junk in the
counterbalance.
trunk.
Her center of gravity was off.
Tell you, a beige baby will make her motherfucking.
Look at that. Boom. That's nasty.
Over.
No,
Then this guy right here, I don't know what he was thinking.
He want to get in the left lane. What the fuck you doing? What happened though?
Yo.
He walked it off though. But what happened?
He tried to do a wheelie and overcorrected.
Oh.
Dude, I like how he did the stutter step though to try and stop himself.
No, dude, look how he walked away. He's like,
Oh, he hopped up like a gangster. But here's my thing: how's he gonna make it home? He's on the middle of the E-way. That's crazy.
You know what people at the hospital they call motorcycle riders? They call them volunteer donors.
You know what? I ain't even mad about that.
This right here, dude, it's called If Keeping It Real Was a Person. This is the motherfucker you don't want in your corner at when you go to court.
Wondering how you afford all those gym shoes.
She messed up 1.5 pounds of my weed. It's in it. If you look,
Pause.
Pause.
Who tells the judge that his mule messed up 1.5 pounds of their weed?
But to be fair, I agree with you. But to be fair,
This motherfucker was a drug addict. The judge was a drug addict. He should be able to appreciate that shit.
Wait, Judge Joe Brown? He was a drug addict?
If you look on page 2, page 2,
I'm gonna ask the authorities to give you a pass. Even though you're admitting,
I'm being honest though. She's sitting up here lying.
Even though you're admitting to be a drug dealer, I'm gonna ask them to give you a pass.
Well, that shows you I ain't lying about nothing.
Dude, that is so Jay Prince.
That is Jay Prince.
That's what my picture of him doing. It sounds just like a judge. That should show you I ain't lying.
Mo Love, get your fucking tell Mo Love to get her life right. Yo, what the fuck is wrong with women that they like Judge Mathis? Judge Mathis is horrible.
What's up, Mo?
Horrible.
Hey, what's up, Mo?
Judge Mathis is what happens when you get out of drug rehab and get a real job. You went here earlier when we were talking about how people can't get a better job until they get out of jail and then their life get better. Judge Mathis is a drug addict convict whose life got better because he smoked crack. Don't like Judge Mathis. Please don't cry for him, Argentina. That motherfucker's horrible. But you a girl though. He saved girls, but god damn, he a horrible judge. Yo, what's next, Benedict? I want to see that.
This man right here is broke. He's broke. Look at him. Look at him. He won't spend no money on you. No, I can't believe this, y'all. He told me we're going out for drinks, right? Why we pull up at a Starbucks? I got dressed like this to go to Starbucks?
Yeah, I told you it was going to be a casual date.
Dude, you're wearing a blue potato sack. What the fuck are you expecting?
I said that $11 ass rainbow dress. That's what I'm talking about with these goofy ass.
Casual, you know what casual
A casual as in getting drinks. So I dressed in a whole dress, heels and everything.
That took less effort than putting on a bra, panties, pants, and a shirt. You did yourself a favor. You didn't do that for him. Quit capping.
No. You added too much shit to this. You said a bra and panties. Come on, bro. You put 2 extra items in this outfit.
Yeah, exactly.
No, I'm saying that she put less effort on putting that dress on than all that other shit I listed.
I agree with that, but you just made me think of something. Do you know how safe America must be for these complaining ass bitches? For her to go out with a sundress with no bra, no panties, and
right.
You're not gonna get raped.
Right.
This right here is what I can't stand.
Yeah.
And then the one right here.
Oh yeah, nice.
You know what? What's up with Grandma at the top though? She got something to say about this?
That's Candace.
I know who Grandma is.
And we're getting coffee? You think I deserve a coffee date?
First date should be casual.
Do you not comprehend who I am, what I look like?
Who the fuck are you, Barbara Streisand or some shit?
You are Oklahoma 6, bitch. What you fucking mean? What you look like?
Right.
Dude, you're in Ohio 3.
She's a Miami fucking 4.
Shit, Miami 1. Miami, Cali. She a 1.
Dude, you ain't even made it past 5 anywhere on any metric.
Exactly.
Who are you?
And you think that I
Fucking
deserve
entitlement.
This is a PSA to all you ladies. Get to know somebody before you go on a date, because this is not a date. This is a cheap date.
Why do you got gaps on your side teeth? What the fuck is wrong with you?
You know what's the problem is?
Why is it still entertaining her?
This is what the,
Just wait, it gets better.
Wait, this is what the no eyebrow guy was talking about earlier, right? When he was talking about he want a white girl who hate niggers. Cause this is a wiggle right here. This is the wiggle. She sounds like a black girl. Like there's no purpose of getting a white girl who acts like a black girl.
She was that white girl back in the 90s that got the white girl haircut that dated black dudes.
She was definitely listening to Apache and I need a gangster bitch. She was like, yeah, gangster bitch. Yeah, she was definitely.
But they're not the ones spending the money, and even if they decided to dress up, it's like if I was in that situation, I was like, get the fuck out. You know, you're not taking me out. I'm taking you out. I don't know what the fuck you're gonna be.
Girls,
like, get the fuck out.
Girls can't.
Your drinks are like $5. That's
I'm gonna take you
wicked.
home. I'm gonna take you back home.
Oh.
I'm gonna take you back home. Make yourself some cup noodles.
You want to take me home?
Now you're acting like it's uncalled for him to say, fuck it, I'm taking you home. What the fuck is wrong with you, bitch? Ain't nothing good enough for you. Starbucks ain't good enough for you, taking you back home.
Home
How
ain't
do you
good
make your
enough
ass
for you.
fucking walk?
Like shit. Like you could have been with the roaches at the crib. I at least roach it in public.
I look like this.
And you can get any other day.
You look like a trap house hooker.
She like a clean meth head. That's what the fuck she look like.
That's even better.
$150.
She took her second bath of the month.
You know why she has those?
Pay for your meal and take you out money, right? You can get that at any time, right?
So now we're not going on the date because you don't want to pay more than Starbucks.
Oh, it's not that. Money's no option.
So if money's no option, then why aren't we going on the date?
One, you trying to put me on blast. Like, you got your phone out filming this interaction right now.
Okay,
For what
because
reason?
I've never had a grown. This man right here is broke. He's broke. Look at him.
So Candace is just up there just to stare.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I hate those kind of videos.
No, why
are you even there?
Yo, Candace
So that's-
got that Montgomery Ward ass shirt on that's blowing me. I thought she was gonna say something.
Yo, what's this next Benedict? You play that one.
So Candace is they had a little discussion. Right, they had a little discussion on with Ben Shapiro on I forgot the channel's name. I'm subscribed to it, and it's hard for me to believe to kind of look at all these guys, and Candace is the most reasonable, the most based one over there.
What this is a bunch of clips. I don't want to play them all. This is that girl that got apparently in New York that was beat up. Or no, it was in Oklahoma. Some trans girl got beat up, but they found out that it was all a big staged event.
Wait. When you say trans girl, do you mean a man that's just like a woman or a woman that's just like?
I don't fucking know what they are anymore.
All right, I was just asking.
They're confused what they are.
Thank you.
I agree with that. I was confused too. I know they confused because I'm confused.
Shit.
What this says is headlines and posts from the trans activists over the past few days have been filled with historic lies about how a non-binary teenager was brutally beaten to death in the school bathroom. The advocate cited systemic challenges confronting LGBTQ youth. The New York Times even attributed her death to a recent anti-LGBT Oklahoma law that simply preserves sex-based definitions and legal protections.
Okay, that answers the question. It was a man just like a woman.
Right.
Answer the question.
The body cam footage shows otherwise. She walked out of the bathroom on her own without any help, gave a full statement to the police hours later stating that she was one that started the fight, and even mentioned that she didn't know who the other girls were, disproving accusations of sustained bullying. Meanwhile, the autopsy indicated that injury trauma was not the cause of next Benedict's passing, suggesting that she did not die as a result of the altercation and was certainly not hate crime to death in a school bathroom. Thousands of children were fed the lie this week that their queer and non-binary classmates were in imminent danger of being mercilessly attacked by violent bigots who hate them, and that could not be further from the truth. Imagine being so desperate to cling to your narrative that you lie about the death of a teenage girl, specifically with the intention of scaring the people you claim to care about, casually throwing around terms like hate crime and genocide to make people seem like there is an epidemic of organized violence against a group of people is dishonest and manipulative. Every corrupt news source, based media outlet, and lying activist nut job should be ashamed of themselves for the brazenly misrepresenting this story in order to score woke points. This had nothing to do with the student's identity.
Here's my issue.
Oh, wait, okay. The bathroom.
Go ahead. Yeah.
No, I ain't gonna play it all, because all it does is it shows that they claim that this individual was beaten to death in the bathroom, and they weren't. They're sitting here in the hospital looking perfectly fine.
Okay.
Yeah,
Here's my problem, and this is why I think that you should beat up trans men, right? Here's my problem. Nobody really cares about how you bust a nut, generally speaking, right?
Where are you going with this?
However, no. However, here's the thing. If you're a gay man, and I know you're gay and you know you're gay, it's a sexual preference. When you're a trans man, you are a toddler that wants me to play make-believe with you, and you want to fuck a man and act like you a woman. So you're a liar and a deceiver and a deviant. And then when you get your ass beat, like, oh my God, I was just a victim. No, you wasn't, you stupid pink bitch. You could have just been like, yo, I'm gay. I like sucking dick. And when nobody says shit like either I'm with him or I'm not. You trick motherfuckers.
I want to play this game in this video with somebody.
Oh shit!
This is the most white boy shit I've seen today.
Now, see what happens is, look, their eyes are covered, and this is what they do. One is on each side of the table. They're both wearing a giant rubber band, okay? And what they do is they move to either this side where the red towel is or the blue towel, and then the other person has to guess where they are. And if they reach across the table when it's their turn and they fail the person there, they get to grab the rubber band and pop them with it. Now, if they make a noise after they've been popped, they get another free shot. That's what you're about to see.
That's crazy.
Oh, you see, he's like, fuck.
This is definitely white people.
He's nice this time.
Wait, what's in their mouth, yo?
It's like I think it's like a noisemaker of some kind. Free one. This one's good. Watch this.
It went way back.
That is great.
Bro, I'm not even gonna lie, bro. That is kind of. I don't even like white boy humor, but that shit is kind of funny. I ain't gonna front.
No, that's honestly that's just what guys do, man. Just stupid shit like that. You guys ever do what was it? Bloody Knuckles. Oh man, dude, I had this one dude on the bus back in like elementary. He did Bloody Knuckles so bad he got like an infection on his his middle finger, dude. It was bad, and there was blood all over the bus seats and everything. I'm like, dude, you're insane. Something about pain.
River Hate is
masochist.
River Hate is a savage, by the way. He's talking about, see, I told you, all Gen Z is gay. Look, bro, I'm not even gonna argue with you.
Look, now this one right here. This is a kid that was taking a shit at a truck stop. All right, just listen to the conversation he's having with himself on the toilet.
We got small and medium. Large! Large! Okay, I think the large is coming out. I think the large. Oh, yes! Yes, I got the large! Yes, the large! Yes, oh no, that's not a medium.
No, it's just a medium.
Gotta get this large out. No! Large! Yes, I got a large out.
Why?
I got a large out. Another large. Let's go. Small.
Nothing.
Many doctors are saying that they have a hard time convincing their Black patients to agree to take the COVID vaccine. Well, maybe they should try telling them it makes you immune from paying child support.
Oh, shit. Where'd everybody go? Nobody here? Hello? Hello? Hello?
Yo, sorry, a train is passing through.
I'm wondering where Dirty went.
Yeah, I don't know where they went.
That was funny.
Oh shit!
How do you aim right and hit? I bet she can't hit a strike, but she hit the sprinkler like she was a sniper.
Right.
Dude, and he didn't even let go of the ball.
No, dude, it got like.
You don't walk on the alley, dummy. They wax it.
Yo, listen, I got terrible like bowling.
Do what?
I got terrible bowling form, dude. But like, this is ridiculous, man. Like,
I ain't gonna lie though. Snow Paul's game is crazy right now. See, Snowman Paul's game is crazy.
I got the best in the business, dude.
No, the cap, no cap. I gotta give it what it's due.
Damn, like a fucking dude, like a sniper.
You're not a good white man, but you'll be a great instant replay dude. Your Paul's game is crazy.
What's this? House of Pain, jump around in the style of Slipknot.
Wait,
Jump around.
Before you play
by
this,
House of Pain in the style of Slipknot.
Before you play this, I got a question. So right now I'm eating a cracker, and I asked myself,
Dude, how dare you fucking wage genocide on my people?
I said to myself, if a cracker ate a cracker,
that would be cannibalism.
would that make him a munch? But cannibalism, that's even worse. But I was like, I ain't even think about cannibalism. You might be right. So I was like, all right, cool. So now I got another question. I said, so if two men are running a train on a girl, and one guy's waiting for his turn, does that make him a cuck?
No, it makes him gay. That's what it is.
Waiting for your turn make you gay? That's crazy.
Yeah, because you're literally sitting there watching another dick.
But that's cuck though. That's not
No,
gay.
that's gay.
No, gay is when you
No,
touch.
dude, it's one thing when you're watching porn. It's another thing when you bring a dude in to look at his dick in real life.
That's like the difference between a movie and a screenplay. That's like live cuck.
No, that's gay.
But I'm not trying to. No.
Wait, what's gay?
Two people rubbing nuts while running a train on a girl.
No, not rubber nuts. Wait your turn. Wait, you got me defending something I don't even care about. I'm just the definition. I'm just saying if you watch without touching that stuff.
But you think going in the bunghole is gay? So I don't even know.
Gay. It is.
It's not gay.
That's kind of wild, dude.
That is
dude.
So basically, spit roasting is gay.
Someone in the ass, that's gay.
That's not
No,
gay.
spit roasting is gay. Is that what I'm hearing correctly? Snowman.
So let me ask you, if you fuck a tranny with a fake vagina but a real ass in the ass, is it gay?
Yeah, that's gay.
He no longer has a dick anymore.
Yeah, that's gay.
Why? He no longer has a dick anymore.
But that's a fucking transformer.
It's a butthole.
No. Hey, River, gay accusations don't make me flustered. The incorrect definitions make me flustered. Like, I be wanting to know what words mean. No, look.
Obviously, this is a good idea.
So, if...
Okay.
Only one more thing to do now. Get into costume.
He's got the Corey Taylor mask.
Let's go.
Pick it up, pick it in, let me begin. I came to win, but obey that you said I won't ever slack up. Look, you better back up, turn, put a roll, you're the whole collect up. Get up, stand up, come up, throw your hands up. If you get the feeling, jump up towards the ceiling, kicking it down, to get out, jump around.
Pause. That is fucking awesome. That is awesome.
That's like white boy fun.
That is awesome right there. I don't give a fuck who you are. That is awesome. I think it's better that way.
He should tape his mouth too, you know, and get beaten up by a feminist.
You're stupid. Get down.
Over.
I love it.
Okay, first of all, white people are always culturally appropriating. Second of all,
Oh, here we go.
Second of
Check
all,
this out. Here, look. These are the generic versions of non-generic fucking food items.
Found a bunch of generic brands. Look, Snickers? No.
Snipers.
Snipers, yep.
I will eat that. I ain't gonna
You
lie.
want Pringles? Nah.
Pringles.
Nutella? No.
Nut master.
Wow.
No way.
Based.
No.
Nutmaster, yeah, baby.
Dr. Bob.
Tic Tac? No.
Tick tick.
Doritos? Nah.
Ditos. Ditos.
Ditos.
Extra goislop.
Mexicans must be stopped.
Legs.
These Mexicans.
Just legs.
Oreos? No.
Cream betweens.
Wow.
Wow. Wow.
Mountain Dew? No.
Mountain shouting.
M&M.
H&H.
Dude, look at that picture.
Wow. Bro, what the fuck?
Take it. Nah, take it.
Instead of a Kit Kat.
Take
I
it.
found a bunch of
That's three rapey ass candies right there, bro.
Hey, it's almost like Grapey, right? Remember him?
Oh, shout out to
I'm
Grape.
gonna grape you in the mouth.
That's three real questionable goddamn candies, bro.
So this is what stupid sounds like.
Whites are psychopaths, and their behavior represents an underlying biologically transmittable proclivity with roots deep in their evolutionary history. How many of you could see the proclivity that evolved deep within the evolutionary history of whiteness? By show of hands. How many of you could see?
Pause. That is a very, very zesty.
Pause.
That's what I'm saying.
I was gonna say I was eating my cracker though, and I ain't even sure got red hair, but I was eating my cracker, so I couldn't say like, yo, this motherfucker's gay. This mother, he black though, because black is for women, gays, and felons. So he black.
Yeah, he 100% black.
See it. Some people are sitting here. Oh no, I don't want to raise my hand. That's called denial. There's no discussion about the delusion and the perversion of whiteness. Rape culture in America is a legal, economic, and moral institution.
Pause.
What is?
I've never gotten money off raping a bitch.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
So we're going we have it written in the law, you can rape black women.
Where was it
Yo,
written in the law
what
you
in
can rape
the
black
hell?
women?
Bro, I've been raping black women for 25 years. I ain't made a dime yet, bro. I ain't been in jail though, so it must be legal. But I ain't made a dime.
Crazy.
Never been a racist country. This goes beyond gaslighting, and it's rooted in psychological delusion.
You're damn right it is.
Who's gaslighting people?
Bro.
And I'm not seeking agreement from white people at all. I
Well,
don't
you're not gonna get
prioritize
it.
whiteness or white people in my work in that way.
Over.
I'm dude. It sounds like you think about whiteness more than I do, and
That's
I'm
what I'm
white.
saying, dude.
No.
This is obsession, man.
He sounds exactly like white women. That's the fucked up part.
Yep.
Yeah, yeah.
I try to explain to people. I say, man, white people don't think about black people nearly as much as black people think about.
We don't think about you at all.
I know, right? I don't think about y'all motherfuckers at all either until I see a pointy hat. Be like, yo, that could be me, but Snowman on some bullshit.
That's a fucked up avatar, Sam.
What?
Wow.
That is the Down syndrome ninja right there.
Nice.
I think they green. They're not even a ninja. They green. That's a Martian.
No, that's
You
what
look
it looks like. That's what it looks like when a turd starts to mold.
Wow.
Yeah, I thought that.
And he had too much stress. He was
Yeah.
pressured.
What the fuck
Holy
is
shit.
that? Wow.
Nice.
This white friend thing ain't working out for me. I
know, right?
You guys remember this show?
Alanis, you must have a good idea. I don't know.
Look, that's Alanis Morissette as a kid in 1986.
Remember, dude? I don't even know.
No, Dirty Folks remembers this shit.
Alistair, you did that on purpose.
I know you remember Can't Do That on Television, Dirty Folks.
No, Alanis, no, really. It didn't have anything to do with me. I just forgot to tell you that on this show you can't say, I don't know, or you'll get swine.
Children's Sausage Factory.
Pause. Just the name of it. Pause. I don't know what they're about to do, but pause.
You've never watched
Pause.
this? Dude, this aired from 79 to 90. I watched this all the time as a kid on Nickelodeon.
That's because you're from Ohio.
Nickelodeon.
Real
I knew the slime gave it away.
Nigga, hold on. Nickelodeon wasn't even a channel in the 1979.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, yes, it was.
Motherfuckers said had
There's nothing-
TV and Spectrum in 1988. What the fuck?
There's nothing better to do in Ohio than watch TV.
In 1990s,
Nothing to do in
especially.
Ohio. Watch TV.
I know it wasn't no goddamn Nickelodeon in 1979.
Actually, it started airing in the. It says it started. The show began in Canada and the UK in 79 and started airing in the US in 1982 on Nickelodeon.
Nickelodeon wasn't a real thing in 1982. People had
Yes, it was.
Spectrum and on TV. We had cable.
Nickelodeon was out before MTV was.
Shit, really?
Crazy.
Yeah. MTV came out in 1984.
Damn.
How do you even know all this shit?
Because
Like I said, old as shit.
Here,
I'm old.
A crackerologist.
I know all kinds of useless knowledge.
Who's my dad?
But I remember watching this all the time, man.
I ain't never seen this shit.
Well, here's some nostalgia for you.
No,
You remember this remote control car, Dirty? I know you do. I do.
Let me see. I don't know. Oh, should I have one of them?
The animal. It's a big, powerful 4x4.
Oh, yeah, his mouth
When the
open
going
up.
gets tough, it will use its claws to climb over anything that gets in its way. The animal. The animal.
Look at the mouth.
Anything stop.
The animal.
The animal. Clawing its way through the top. The animal. Each sold separately. Batteries not included. New
Galoob.
I remember
Dude,
that.
the name of the toy companies were ridiculous back then.
Galoob.
Galoob.
That's crazy. That sounds like some foreign shit.
It does.
Like, man, I spit my galoob on her titties and she wiped it off slowly. Look, but I remember the animal, but I thought the mouth open. I thought it was like some teeth on the hood and the hood. Well, maybe it was just commercial.
Do you agree with this guy?
Well, don't send the Mexicans home. You know, who's going to make the food? Well, it sounds racist when you hear my white face say it, but it's true. Go to any kitchen, peek back. It's all Mexicans. That's
Yeah.
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 I mean, I don't agree, but I'm just laughing at this.
That's who makes the food. All food is Mexican food. I don't know where you eat. Go to Applebee's. Look, it's Mexicans. That's who makes the food. You go to Red Robin. Oh, Americana. No, you go back. It's Mexicans. That's who's back there. And if you send all the Mexicans home, who's going to cook? Women don't cook no more. Have you asked a woman in the last 20 years, if you asked a woman like, hey, yo, babe, make me a sandwich. What the fuck? Because I'm a woman. You're like, bitch, I'm just hungry. This isn't a statement about your genitals or the fucking patriarch. Just fucking make me a sandwich, bitch. So women don't cook. The Mexicans are all gone. Who's going to make the food? And I know some of you are going, whoa, hey, that sounds racist. Don't say it's all Mexicans back there. It's true. I mean, I know there's some white felons, but it's mostly...
Some white felons.
A few snowmans back there.
Yeah, definitely.
I've never caught a felony, sir. All my charges were all misdemeanors, all 72 of them.
Okay. Damn. You're not a white, correct white then.
Have you noticed that nobody refers to me as a white man anymore? Have you noticed that?
We got one more thing in common, Snow. I got 72 arrests. I thought I should be in a penitentiary. I said, what the fuck? I don't remember getting arrested 72 times. And then the state's attorney gonna tell me, yeah, traffic tickets. Bitch, what? Oh,
This is
Dr. Phil.
I'm gonna say this real quick. I noticed that 25 years ago at IHOP one day. I'm at IHOP like, wow, these fucking Mexicans making pancakes. Shout out to Mexico.
What's this one?
People come out and they've run out of anecdotes, and they just start making stuff up.
Yeah.
Like that Neil Armstrong guy. Have you seen him on the talk shows?
Neil Armstrong, you mean the first man to walk on the moon?
Talk about a fish story.
Yeah.
Man, and they're buying it.
Oh, yeah.
Well, yeah.
Remember, Red Hot Chili Peppers said it in their song Californication. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement.
Wow.
Here.
That's game, motherfucker.
Yo.
He looks gay now. For real. He looks turned out.
Right?
You know, you yeah. Go, keep playing.
I did. Okay. You're Jesus.
Yeah. So my dad sticked like every bad one on me. And I was like, whatever. Whatever. But the babies matter now. And I'm like, nigga, not my kids, cause y'all tripping. Thought you knew.
I did.
Okay.
You're Jesus.
Yeah. So my dad sticked like every bad one on me. And I was like, whatever. Whatever. But the babies matter now.
I don't understand. I think this dude's losing his mind.
Yeah, that's all I
You lost his mind 10 years ago, bro. Between the meth and the dicks, he just all fucked up.
I'll do it.
You got to pick which one you're going to put in your mouth. The pipe or
This
the tape.
look, I don't like Winter Olympics that much, but this motherfucking jump right here is impressive. Watch
The
this shit.
Olympics is shit, bro.
Close out. Here we go. Oh my God. Now he's looking too. Nate.
Damn. Dude, that was fucking impressive. 249 meters.
No, Winter Olympics is shit, bro. That's the shit. Some Olympics be bullshit, except for volleyball. And track.
Yeah.
Winter Olympics is shit, bro.
We'll teach Donald Trump a valuable lesson. Don't mess with the men in America unless you want to.
What?
We'll teach Donald Trump a valuable lesson. Don't mess with the men in America unless you want to get the benefit.
What?
Don't mess with get the benefit.
Hey, Mo Love, I need you to be somebody else for me, man. For Snowman, not for me, for him.
A little bit.
Watch this.
Oh, beautiful right hand. He's out. Down goes. He's out.
Yeah, you ain't had to knock my boy equilibrium loose. For real.
Why his brain rattling around?
That's a dosage of NyQuil.
Most definitely. He sleep after that one.
No, for real.
My boy, a good lullaby.
Cotton
This
now?
extra strength too.
A little bit.
Oh shit. Niggables.
I done seen everything in the world today. Motherfucker, I went to the store and they got niggables. This is the ghetto shit that you can get for $3 goddamn. A bag of Funyuns, a little hug juice, a honey bun, and a goddamn half a sandwich. This is what you call a niggable. Cause this right here is the same meal that your granny give you when you get through swimming or getting out the swimming pool back in the day. You think I'm bullshitting? They come with different bag of chips. Some of them at the top got some nutty bars. And I'm gonna tell you right now, I was that kid back in the day. You better not fold my motherfucking piece of bread for me. If you give me that sandwich with that folded ass piece of bread, that motherfucker gonna be outside on the ground. And I'm only gonna eat the honey bun, the chips, and drink the juice. But I'm gonna tell you right now, after a summer day of swimming all day, This whole little pack, this little nickable right here be hidden like a motherfucker. See, I never seen them individually packed like this because everything in this pack got its own separate box that say not to be sold separately. And up inside the store, these motherfuckers selling this shit out together. Y'all just think back 18 years ago when you swimming with your family and shit. When you get out of the pool, it don't matter how tired you is. If you put a couple of Lay's or Doritos on that motherfucking sandwich, this bitch tastes like hibachi. I can't find the little kid that'll eat this today because kids today too spoiled. This that vacation Bible school ass lunch, that Boy Scout ass lunch. Matter of fact, this that back in the day school field trip sack lunch. You have all this shit in the sack lunch with an orange. I done seen every.
He ain't lying.
No, he ain't.
You know that shit don't cost $2.99 now. What's this? I forget.
$5.99.
Damn!
Oh!
How you not stand of
Dude, it damn near knocked his pants off. Look, why is he standing there right there? Why?
No, bro, I'm good with him getting hit by the car. When his pants came off, I'm like, yo, that's crazy.
He didn't hit this hit stick hard enough to jump out of the way. That's crazy, dude. Look at that.
Yo,
Look
look at that comment there. Just he got pants by a car. That's crazy.
Dude, he didn't even know where he was at. He thought he was dead.
Yeah, he was upside down like a motherfucker.
Dude said, did he just shit out a green egg? Or am I bugging? Oh, shit. What's this?
Shit.
I'm single, and I'm just looking for somebody who likes to have. I'm just looking for somebody who likes to have fun and is a fun-loving type gal.
Pause. Am I the only one that thinks that looks like a young Flea from Red Hot Chili Peppers?
Now, I was thinking a young Chatham Tatum, but okay.
Brunettes are something, and so are redheads or blondes. That's tall women or short, because height is in the eye of the beholder. If you think about it, because someone who likes me for me.
He's going to start getting a little. Well, I'm just going. He starts. It goes left really fast now.
I got a question though. I want a blonde, brunette, or redhead that's tall and or short that can read or not. Like, does he have any specifications?
No.
Yeah,
it just has to have pussy on it. As long as it's got a pussy.
All right.
Is who I'm looking for, because I'm that type of guy who likes me and we could go out and do all kinds of things. I like all kinds of music. What I really want is someone who'll call me and will love me because I'm.
See, at this point, this is where he's inside his head thinking of every girl that ever talks shit to him right now. He's mad. He's getting in his feelings.
Everyone I know is married, and I don't know anybody or anything, and it's just not right when I deserve love like anybody else. I don't need to rummage through the dumpster for a Playboy. God. I'm.
Jesus fucking right.
Your next contestant on Love Connection. We have this fine young white man from the hills of West Virginia.
Right.
His parents live in the Appalachian Mountains, and his dad died from coal miner's lung. Mom is currently on Section 8 and gets food stamps and WIC, and he impregnated his sister. Please, I would like to introduce you to Doug.
Bro, he got to go to the penitentiary to get some pussy. He cannot be on the streets like that.
Mm-hmm.
He could be angry like that if he got
bipolar as a motherfucker.
Bro, that shit crazy.
Look, now this. Oh, nope, that ain't it. But
bipolar is probably the least of the problem.
This is pretty cool right here. This is nature at its finest. Oh, no, it ain't. This is some moron is what this is. I don't know what he's thinking.
Yo! You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. You the man.
Why?
God damn.
Just because you can doesn't mean you should.
You can do it.
made it.
Yeah.
So, you just made
What's wrong with you there?
tell me this bitch up here.
I want to know how they convinced people to, hey, you know what? I got this great idea. We're going to get our mountain bikes and we're going to go up here to this big ass fucking mountain that's all broken up. We're going to climb to the top of it with our bikes, and then we're going to try and find a path down.
Snowman, that's a crazy thing, though. You don't have to convince them. That excites. That's enough. You just got to tell them just do
Dude,
it.
I like
Yeah.
adrenaline just
Do
like
it.
the next motherfucker, dude, but I ain't trying to intentionally kill myself.
No, these people are just built different, man.
Yeah, they're like those parkour dudes. Oh, this is great. Oh, we already saw that. Wrong one. This dude's pretty dope. What the fuck are you thinking?
God! What did he just do?
Look at that. He stuck it.
God, I would break everything inside of me right there, dude.
Bam, stuck it again.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Oh.
But he can't climb a fucking wall.
Right? What the fuck?
He can do a fucking backflip into a half twist into a full gainer and then land to stick the landing. But he can't run across some wet grass and jump a wall.
Fucking hell.
Dumb.
That was pretty. That's crazy. Where do you got to be in life to where you're like, hey, let's go on the top of fucking buildings and high rises and pretend to commit suicide?
I don't know.
And see if we can do it in style.
You need the right friend group, dude, because all these people doing this shit, they always got those other people just, encouraging them to do it. It's insane.
God, that hurt.
Damn.
This is funny too.
What in the
Everybody ready? Count. Like 1, 2, 3, let me know. Okay. 3.
Right there, he knew he fucked up. If you had to guess.
Balls gone.
There, he knew he fucked up, dude.
That's fucked.
Oh.
Shit.
Damn, I wish that pole wasn't there. I bet you won't do that again.
No.
Dude, did you hear that hit? Oh. That was the sound of the ribs going through both lungs and puncturing them and then pushing his soul out his asshole. Scorpion!
Oh!
I don't know if that's a scorpion or a new Pilates position. I think it could be either.
Pilates.
You okay?
Oh, yeah, I'm fine. Just slap my hand.
Oh, whoa. That's the least painful one.
That's probably the most painful, dude. You know that guy just fucking relocated every vertebrae in that dude's back.
Just got a chiropractor therapy.
I mean, look, he looks like fucking what's his name from The Blind Side.
Michael Orr.
Yeah.
What happened?
I mean, you got a big 7 foot tall Negro right here that's got man titties, who just belly flopped this little fucking 5'2" midget dude. Look, he ain't even getting up off the ground. His soul got pushed straight to hell.
Yeah.
Oh fuck!
Fuck your face, man.
Dude,
Yeah.
I think I'd be more worried about my knees being wrapped up in that chain.
Oh, that's true.
What do you think? How's this going to end?
Right face. It's gotta be the face.
Yeah, face
Or
first.
man,
It's always the face.
this fucking moron here.
This is a fuck around and find out.
This is why man children should not try to pretend to be men.
Oh shit!
This dude's balls are gone.
Yeah,
they're done.
That should be a lawsuit, personally.
Honestly.
But for all you guys that know who Rage Against the Machine is, this is Killing in the Name of, done in a 1926 style music.
Fuck you, I won't do what you tell me. Fuck you, I won't do what you tell me. Fuck you, I won't do what you tell me. Those who died are justified for wearing the badge, they're the chosen white. You justify those who died for wearing the badge, they're the chosen whites. Fuck you, I won't do what you tell me.
Fuck you, I won't do what you tell me.
Fuck you, I won't do what you're telling me.
Dude, that hits. I like it. It's got a ring to it.
Based.
I think that's about all the clips I got on this one. Oh wait, what's this one?
To be a black person in 2024 in America is to be in a state of complete perplexed confusion about what is wrong with a country.
Not complete perplexed confusion about what is wrong with bitches like you.
That hair, what the hell?
Well, first off, why are you wearing my fucking golden retriever's fucking hair?
She's perplexed because she doesn't know what else to do to make more money.
Secondly, I bet you the makeup you're wearing on your face costs more than most of the people in the hood's fucking yearly salary.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You know they don't give a shit about the people in the hood.
You know, so what the fuck are you bitching about, you dumb cunt?
So
now,
is logic
offensive is the fact that you got that fucking rogue tooth right there.
Yo, now that you're pointing it out.
So is logic only our problem, or I'm getting this right? Like most of the people don't understand reasoning or mathematics or philosophy or logic. Am I getting this correct?
Yeah, and they shouldn't have to because black.
Well,
Not only black, but it's
logic
like
is a white invention. It was stolen by black people, but
yeah, it's
I mean, it was
racist.
stolen
I
from
understand.
black people, excuse me, and then,
Well, no, victimhood is something that white people stole from black people, so they're just taking it back.
Yes, exactly. Thank you.
I understand. That's why it's like people. I encounter people all the time that's like this, and I'm like, you're a grown fucking adult. It's like, what? How come you haven't figured this out yet?
It gets better.
That hates your history to this day can't admit even the basics of what was done to your ancestors.
What the fuck are you talking about? Do we not get taught about that bullshit lie of the transatlantic slave trade every fucking year?
Get over it.
I'm just saying, what do you fucking want? Because
they want everything.
I am not kissing the corns on your fucking nasty ass fucking feet.
Yup.
Yep.
Can't accept any responsibility.
That's fucking fresh right there.
Right?
Saying someone else doesn't accept responsibility?
For what?
Bitch, you have a great life and you can't even accept accountability for that. You're up here trying to pretend like you're oppressed and fucking being held back. You're living the fucking struggle. You're fucking fake African fucking whatever the fuck that is probably costs more than most of these people's fucking house payments.
for the
we should get rid of all
carried through the entirety of the existence of you in this country, and think 60 years of relative freedom is enough, and to find out that literally Barack Obama's 2 terms as president are your reparations. And
what the fuck do you need reparations for? Why are you even talking reparations? I bet the fucking ice cream in your fridge costs more than all the food in my house.
We should get rid of all the fucking complainers, honestly. It is so much nagging. It is unbelievable. By anybody who fucking nags about living in the first world country, probably the highest income earning, the one with the best opportunities. There's no other place. I know it has its faults. We all kind of discussed it.
How does she even have a right to bitch or nag about anything anyhow? Any of the fucking issues that she's claiming, she wouldn't even have to experience anyway. She's so fucking disconnected from the black struggle. Dude, she ain't even black.
But you want to know the worst part about this? She's not even being honest. And that's what you'll notice with a bunch of them. These people are fake. They're actors. They got their scripts, and they're going to pretend that, we're struggling. Oh, this and that. They know they aren't.
Especially the rich ones, especially the ones who make the most amount of money. Who it was like this face. Like she probably got a bunch of Botox and plastic surgery. It's like these are the people that complain the most. The most privilege you have, the more you complain.
She needs to fucking lay off the butter on them biscuits on her face.
And the wigs.
I'm just saying, have you ever noticed though, it's always the wealthiest of the group that are the ones that fucking scream oppression and victimhood the loudest?
Exactly.
Like you're literally sitting in a fucking multi-million-dollar newsroom getting paid probably close to $500,000 a year to lie to people. And you're going to sit here and say that you're oppressed, and you're fucking lying. You're disingenuous. I mean, just to claim that they can't even accept responsibility about just the simplest of fucking thing. What the fuck do you want people to do? That's my question to people like that. What are they fucking expecting? What are they want?
You know who doesn't accept any type of responsibility or the burden of any complaining is the Muslims and the Japanese and the Chinese, right? Other than whites, everybody nobody else cares about this shit. So it's like that's all they gotta do. We have freedom of speech over here, and they're going to use it in the media as much as they can.
I'm so over the fucking gaslighting.
Juneteenth, which you already celebrated anyway, is your reparations. And yet you built this country. You literally physically built this.
You literally physically didn't do shit but build a web of lies. Let's keep it real. Yeah. I mean, even if I want to go ahead and even if I conceded and gave you that black people built the country, which they didn't do by themselves, mind you.
Right.
You didn't do anything, and that's what you're trying to do. You're trying to take credit for shit other people did. That way you can feel special for being worthless and doing nothing.
These people didn't.
The Chinese built what railroads? I don't hear anyone come out here saying, "Where's those reparations for the Chinese?"
Right. It's like even if it's like majority of the population was always white. Even look at any numbers, and I understand like the black history, like a lot of black people were a part of it, but if you look at the majority of the population, it was still white. I don't know how hard it is to accept the truth.
And most of them were down in the South to begin with, and we already know how that war ended. I mean, are we going to really act as though the South was so incredibly industrialized that they were still lost to the? That makes no sense. They built. It's ridiculous.
And if I have to be a fucking slave, right? If I have a choice, if I was a slave, if I had a choice, I would be under the white leadership, because apparently, as the time tells, they had it the best when it comes to slavery. You can look at the Chinese enslavement, how they treated the slaves. You can look at all of Muslim slaves, how they treated their slaves. If I had the option, I would be. It's like in the South Americas, even Brazil, but most of the other world, like Brazil and South America, they still had a way better treatment for their slaves than most of the rest of the world. It's like, so I don't know how could you.
Let's keep it real.
Anybody that knows anything about farming, all right? If anybody's part of farming culture, which I grew up in farming culture. One thing that farmers don't do, they don't mishandle, they don't mistreat, and they don't maintain their farm equipment. That sitting and beating on something and making it to where it can't go out and produce for the purpose that you bought them for would be antithetical to a business model.
That's why I never understood. What's the point of being a slave so badly they can't use their hands or their body to work the fields? Now you just wasted. It's kind of.
And so that whole, all the slaves were beat. Were there ones that probably were? Yeah, I'm sure there were some fucking mouthful ass motherfuckers that got the backhand.
Yeah. Irish were fucking
down. The matter is if you look at how slavery was before it ended, is it really any different than a ranch hand today?
Right. No, Irish, like they had slaves because Irish people were traded a lot for slavery too, right? They had Irish slaves that were whiter than the ones who were trading them, right? Like so different monarchies from Europe and settling in America, even it's like, but you don't hear that much from Irish people.
White wasn't even just like a skin thing. Like the Italians weren't white. And the
Yeah,
Irish weren't white
yeah.
They were Catholics. I mean, it was like a whole social. It was more social than it was like race. I guess.
Exactly. Now, knowing all this history, how does that logically make sense? If you were to be a slave, you would be a lot happier if you had a slave life to be chosen to be imported to Americas. That would have been the best scenario for you.
Honestly, that's facts. If in regards to the transatlantic slave trade, if however you could have ended up in America would have been your best choice.
Exactly.
I mean, imagine. Why would you? Would you want to be a Haitian slave? Look at Haiti now.
Right.
You prefer to be an Arab slave? I mean,
no, exactly. Like the country's still in the shithole, and it's still tough to get in. A lot of it's like I know there's like so much water to cross and so many borders to cross. But it's. I mean, I guess we know this, right? Other people might know this too, especially these talking heads, But it's just fucking the nagging is so fucking boring. It's like being nagged to you. You know how like the guys they off their wives. It's like because of that endless fucking nagging. It has to stop some point. It has to get to your head at some point.
Well, all they're doing is showing that it has nothing to do with this fake equality or equity nonsense that they're fucking talking about. This is solely about gaining control and inflicting revenge on people that never did anything to you and you never living what you're complaining about.
Right.
Are there people in this country that have a bad off? Yes. Are there people in this country that get fucked over? Yes. Are there people that have a bad way? Absolutely. But it isn't just fucking, yeah, it isn't just fucking. Look, the fact that there's so many fucking people from the community that think that they have the fucking authority on all things victimhood and oppressive is pretty fucking narcissistic.
See, I don't know the exact numbers, but River of Hate, he posted only 1.8% of Americans own slaves. So 92% of America didn't have nothing to do with it, right? Similar to
and money to have, properly maintain slaves for generations. I mean,
right, or you have to be wealthy.
Well, here, this is something goes along with that. This guy right here, he did a study and it blew people's minds.
When you ask very liberal Americans, how many unarmed black people do you think are shot by the cops every year? The answer they gave in 2019 was 1,000. The real number from that year was 12. So this social media algorithmically boosted content it's not educating us, it's miseducating.
Right.
And that's true.
Well, no, think about it like this too, right? That, okay, let's say even if 90% or 95% or more didn't own slaves, right? But it's this country that is even taken into consideration. Now there's wide small hat media that promotes this, right? Disinformation. We I guess already kind of know. It's just the NPCs. They just want to live their life, just roaming around, doing their regular jobs. And this is what promotes, hey, misinformation or media control.
Right.
And you know what's crazy? People don't even like understand. Like, there's a whole mass influx of European immigrants. Like in the 1800s, had absolutely nothing to do with slavery. So how many of
Right.
those make up the portion of white people? I mean, if
Right.
you're a black American, you're probably more likely to have a slave, an ancestor who owned slaves than some European, some Hungarian who came over in the 1800s, right? If you really think about it, I mean, where that was like 10% or something like that portion of the Black Americans' ancestry is like European or something. Where do you think that came from?
Yeah, it came from the whites, and in the Nazi Party, it was estimated to be only 10 to 15% of the country's population that were in the military itself. But why does everybody in Germany have to be blamed and pay reparations for that? Right? That doesn't even make any sense. So it's like the widespread propaganda is what does most of the damage, and very few people that would even try to speak the truth are censored.
It's definitely people who benefit from the propaganda pushed in. From what I've
Right.
seen, at least here in the West, it seems that America is a large producer of propaganda. I mean, look how divided people are. It's crazy over mundane,
nonsense.
pointless. It's nonsense.
Here, check this out. This is a new New York crime report that came out for 2022.
New York City has just released its report on crime. Despite its drab cover, this report is dynamite. Most cities don't publish race data. Commissioner Keechant Sewell, like her predecessors, gave you the works. Keechant just resigned after only a year and a half on the job. Maybe she actually read the report that has her name on it. It paints a grim picture of the terrible damage Blacks and Hispanics do to her city. The media, of course, will scrupulously ignore this report. The NYPD puts the data in graphs, and here's the one for murder. Last year, there were 414 homicides in the city, and this shows racial distributions left to right, beginning with American Indians, then Asians, Blacks, whites, and Hispanics. Along the depth axis to the right are victims, suspects, and arrestees. The vertical axis is the percentages by race for these categories. Those tall columns in the middle are Blacks. Of the 414 murders, Blacks were 63% of the victims, 64% of the suspects, and 58% of the arrestees.
That's fucking crazy.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing is they only make up, I think, a little over 20% of the population of New York City.
That's crazy.
As you can see on the right, Hispanics were mixed up with a lot of killing too. They were
That's
26%
crazy,
of
but
the victims,
expected.
31% of the suspects, and 36% of the arrestees. Whites and Asians didn't amount to much. And there are so few American Indians in the city, you wonder why the NYPD bothers with them. There were 20,295 robberies reported in 2022. As you can see, Blacks in the middle were suspects and got arrested for robbery a lot more often than they were victims.
Damn, look at
many of
white.
them robbed people of other races.
The highest one is
Asians,
victim.
to their left, were much more likely to be victims than to be suspects or perps. It's fair to assume Blacks robbed a lot of them. Whites were also more likely to be victims than perps. It's the same for Hispanics over on the right. But as you can see, they were a pretty good share of suspects and arrestees too. There are graphs like these for every major crime, and they are well worth studying. But to know what they really mean, the different rates at which people of different races commit crime, you have to know the city's racial mix. The NYPD kindly tells us. Whites are about 31% of the population, Blacks a little over 20%, Asians 14%, and Hispanics 29%. It's as if the NYPD were begging you to calculate what are called odds ratios, and see how BIPOC crime rates compare to white rates. The numbers are staggering. Here are the racial odds ratios for suspects.
That's fucking crazy.
Murder on the left. Since we're comparing everyone else to whites, I set their crime rate to 1. Blacks are a hair-raising 33.7 times more likely than whites to be murder suspects.
Right.
Hispanics are also very high at 11.2 times, and Asians are 2.2 times more likely to be suspects. Robbery is next.
Really?
Last year, 20,295 New Yorkers told the police they were mugged. As you can see, robbery is another black specialty. Rape, though, like grand larceny, 2 spots over, is a crime in which whites were relatively well represented. Blacks were only about 6 times, and Hispanics about 4 times more likely than whites to be suspects in last year's 1,224 rapes. Felonious assault, of which there were 26,301 reported cases, means attacking and injuring someone with a weapon or causing serious injury, armed or not. Grand larceny, which is stealing something worth $1,000 or more, was the most common of these crimes, with 50,577 reported cases. Hispanics were only twice as likely as whites to be suspects, and Asians are slightly less likely than whites to be suspects. Finally, we have shootings. This is when someone fires a gun and hits someone. That happened 1,566 times last year and includes all gun homicides. So there were at least 1,100 shootings in which someone was wounded but not killed. As you can see, this is very much a black specialty, with Hispanics well behind, but still 25.5 times more likely than whites to be suspects.
But yet you hear people on all black panels all the time and on black YouTube and TikTok all the time saying that white people are the most violent. They're the most aggressive. They're the most, horrible, despicable people on the planet. I'm starting to think that the numbers are saying otherwise.
Well, don't you know math is racist? So clearly we got to discredit this.
Math ain't mathin'.
Well, I watched a clip not long ago where they said just that math was racist.
So the synopsis that I see, and I think would solve a lot of problems too, because after the Charlottesville event, we now come to realize that most of especially the certain population, they're released from jail a lot, right? They get on bonds, and they are repeated offenders. People could have a rap sheet of multiple papers, and they still, I don't know, for whatever reason, especially in bigger cities, refuse to keep them in jail or punish them harshly. Right, and that's why these repeated offenders, they just increase the numbers. I know it's like the 70% overall. If you look at it, 70% of the black population is like they don't want nothing to do with it. I understand the visibility on the media. It's like there's whites are overall. If you look at the numbers, especially specifically on cities, it's 5%. And then they don't really say they don't promote their criminals, right? But I guess we perceive in the media that hey, it's the blacks, they whatever faces they're on, they promote their media. And generally, it's like once we do come to find out that there's the bagels, the crimes that the political subversion that they affect. Most of the people, they don't have nothing to do with it. They just live their normal life. Even the blacks, they live their normal lives. But it's like the media promotion is so subversive that we tend to kind of think it's, oh, everybody's promoting this, in a way. And in the end, the innocent would get attacked for what the few of the population, the wrongs that they do to society.
Yep.
That's why this groupthink mentality is so destructive. And if you really want to solve these issues, you got to stop thinking that way. But that's why I see all this race stuff. It's so pointless. I mean, just trying to define, what is white, what is black, what is this, what is that, and it's like no one ever comes up with just an answer. They got all use their own headcanon for what they think this or that is. It's like, well, how are we going to solve problems in a black community if we can't determine who's actually black or something like that? Or how are we going to figure out this problem of white supremacy if we can't even determine who's white or not or something like that, right? It's like, remove the race stuff and maybe we can actually start solving some of these issues. But until then,
well, see, and that's why I know a lot of people get. I've had some people, you know, question me about why a lot of times on almost every stream, racial situation is brought up, and it's because I feel that it's necessary. That's the only way people are going to get past it. Is let's stop projecting in it. If let's actually talk about this. You know, let's actually sit and have some white people and some black people on a panel, and let's have a fucking dialogue.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. It's like a. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Yeah, it's not even like some kind of like kumbaya. Everybody in a circle. Like that's not like everybody thinks it's like, oh, you don't see color. Oh, we're all gonna get along. No, right? We ain't gonna get along. But let's at least remove a factor of the that's kind of holding us back from trying to at least solve some things. And you take away race.
Let's find some common ground.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah.
What a
I mean, why would you want to spend your entire existence being pissed off about somebody that you don't know whether or not they did anything or not? You're just going off of what somebody told you.
And it really just makes no sense. Like, think about it. If we're going to conclude that race is a system created by white people so long ago that was used to oppress minorities or whatever they want to tell you,
but yet they still want to rely on the very system that they can
dissolve that. Yeah, they keep upholding the system that they say oppressed them for so long.
Right.
It's like, okay, well, you're given the opportunity to dissolve it, but you don't.
Well, I think it's the media. There's a lot of this difference between the few, the good people that you have majority of people that do understand that would just not take media for its face value. In the end, I think it does boils down to spreading hatred by the mainstream media to actual good people, to majority of the good people that just do their fucking job, that don't commit crime, that are productive, good citizens. But the media is there to promote, hey, this is what happened. Now this is how you should feel. And in a way, it's like most of us, we separate ourselves from the negative people, right? Like people who are just blatantly stupid, who are like the NPCs, with rainbow hats or that rings in their nose. We just kind of separate ourselves from them anyways. So it's just another. I see it because a lot of people, majority of the bagels, majority of the blacks, majority of the whites, they just wanna fucking grill. They wanna just do their thing. Make some money, do their job, take care of their families. In the end, that's what they want. But the media is always there to, hey, we got to do this. Although I understand, like, these stats are not a lie. Like what Jared Taylor broke down, the king of fights. What he broke down, it is true, right? But it's like the culture of not arresting fucking people, not the people that the law enforcement just not doing their job is what's worse off. If you understand that, hey, if I rob somebody, I'm going to get 5 years in jail instead of letting go on bond and shit, then people will fucking get it. But it's like, hey, let go of these people, be harsh on whites, or let Hispanics and blacks go. Like, hey, this is what that's how people are incentivized to do the criminal activities that they already done.
Check out this video. I mean, you guys already seen this 100 times, but let's see it 101.
Oh, damn.
Bitch.
Bitch, like I said, every time I come in here, you fucking yelling at somebody. Bitch, I come here every day for my lunch break. Eat me.
I can't.
That explains why you got such a fucking fucked up looking ass coming in there every day for lunch break.
These are the fucking people that deserves a whipping, you know, like an actual beating. You know, the adults, you know, I don't want kids to be beaten up, but fucking adults who deserve a beating, that's what these people are.
That
Well,
kid
who's
right
gonna
there is
give it to
tired of
him? You
getting
know.
fast food, man. He's literally like maybe 3 lunches away from being diagnosed with diabetes.
Yeah.
You know,
Black Knight's correct. Law enforcement can only do what they're allowed to do. You know? What in the fuck?
And you know what? I think there is something to that, because there's a lot of people that are sitting and they're what's the word I'm looking for? They're excusing this kind of behavior because, you know, it's the black woman. She's marginalized. She's part of a minority group. She's oppressed,
Yeah, that's
and she's
some
not.
bullshit.
She is not. No oppressed person goes in and attacks their oppressor like that.
That's what I'm saying. Like this, if these are supposed to be these oppressors, like I mean, good lord, like look around at any of these white countries, right? Look at what's it, France or England? They're getting overrun by Arabs and Africans, freaking.
Mm-hmm.
And look at what she's teaching her son.
Yep.
And then she's going to be wondering why her son's sitting in prison because he treated a woman the same way his mom taught him to treat women.
Man, the fucking women deserve no fucking rights either. That's why this is what they do with their fucking kids. They can't think for themselves. Whatever the violent shit they do, they get away with.
I ain't destroyed shit. I'm making it messy in this motherfucker. Call the fucking police.
What the fuck is wrong? This is a fucking mental illness right here. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Yep. She's making more fucking mess for the people who work there. That doesn't have nothing to do with this.
But then she's going to be crying systemic racism when she gets fucking arrested for destroying people's property.
Man, these fucking... You know, Singapore, they have professional martial artists who fucking whip the shit out of you. That's what these fucking people like this deserve. Fucking get like 50 fucking lashes until you're...
Look, did you see that kid? He looks scared to death. Look at that. Look,
she probably beats the shit out of him too.
All I wanted to do was just order some food. Look what I got to go through.
It's fucking crazy.
That's what I'm saying. Like we need to bring back public fucking beating. You know, like have cops beat on these fucking people.
Here's another one, McDonald's, and this is in Germany. Same thing. That's nasty.
Germany's a very beautiful, fucking civilized country, and you know that these people made a shithole out of them McDonald's. Fucking over. Yeah, dude, it's like we need to fucking, you know, we already have. I don't want any more laws built upon what we have. It's like we need to just, you know, just use those similar laws that we have on, you know, from minor to major. You know, people who consciously are adults and participate in criminal activities, just fucking lock them up and throw away the keys. You know, that doesn't matter if it's a fucking man or a woman, fucking everybody. You know, if a teacher's screwing their kid, you know, then lock her up. You know, like, well, whatever. It should be simple. Just lock these fucking people up and throw away the. Not lock them up. You know, just fucking get to the verdict. You know, I honestly don't want to waste my taxpayer dollars on these leeches of society that are going to live the next 50 years rotting in jail.
Have you seen this video yet, Woody?
Not yet.
This one, I saw this a while back, and when I saw this fucking pissed me off. This fucking woman, this fucking baby mama should be put in prison right next to her fucking husband.
Oh, I think what? Oh, okay, I seen that video. Yeah, in Texas. Yeah, I seen that.
I mean, dude literally sits there and kills dude's dad.
Yeah,
right there on their front porch. They thought they had problems now. Wait until they got to explain that to the kid that ain't there, who's expecting to see his dad. I mean, who does that shit?
Yeah, the problem is this. It's. I mean, to begin with, they gave mother the custody, and I don't know how the situation is. The dad shouldn't be there. It's like everybody, it's fucking Texas. Everybody has a goddamn arm with them.
Yeah, but you shouldn't go grab a gun just because you're having a verbal altercation with someone. I mean, what kind of pussy are you? It isn't like he was a stranger. They know who he is. Look, he was there to pick up his kid. She was the one that didn't have that kid ready. They were in the wrong. They knew why.
Yeah, no, I agree. Yeah. No, I agree. It's just that you don't know if somebody's gonna fucking, curb stomp you to the death. It's like, so I understand, like, yeah, the female should be rotting in jail for this. I think she got away, right? She's not in jail.
No idea.
Yeah, because I remember that. Yeah, I remember that. It's just so fucking stupid, man. People not. That's what I'm saying. Just fall. If you're not capable of following instructions, just fucking rot in jail. With one meal a day, and then you fucking just stay in solitary confinement. So I totally understand.
Yeah, it was ruled. The shooting was ruled self-defense. He got off.
Yeah, dude.
And I believe that he's actually he had ties to the DA or some shit there too.
Okay. Yeah, I remember that story years ago. But that's the thing, man. Like, we it's like we men we have to control ourselves way more than fucking women. Women are like chihuahuas. The bigger sized dogs, from Greyhound to fucking German Shepherds, they have further more control than little fucking little shit stains like Chihuahua or like small dogs, such as similar category. That's how fucking women are. They just do whatever the fuck they want, no repercussions, no accountability. A man dies because he wanted to see his kid or take his kid with him, and she doesn't get any jail time or anything. Yeah, it's fucking. But I mean, until
the dude went there to pick up his kid and ended up dead.
Right. Yeah. Unfortunately.
Oh yeah, he's a cop. He teaches cops de-escalation. That's what he does.
Yep. Fuck. And he shot de-escalation, and he shot that other guy.
Right.
Yeah, dude. Fucking brutal.
It's disgusting, man.
So the thing is, remember I said that on T's panel, like she got triggered because I said, I like to keep my freedom and dignity and not be married in the West because I prefer to keep 100% custody of my kids, right? And there's, America, the beautiful, the great, I appreciate for everything that it is. It's, but it's like I if I choose to reproduce and have kids, the reason is this laws. The fucked up system that you voluntarily go to enslavement of yourself is what I cannot prefer. I like to keep as many freedoms as I can. I like to keep my dignity. I don't want to put my independence in somebody else's hand, especially a toddler, as Dirty Folks points out, which is nothing more than the truth, right? Why would I do something like that? And people who are married, who have good families, hey, it's great for them, but it's like me doing a Russian roulette, and not knowing what to happen in the next 5 or 10 years. I can't fucking tolerate that. If I'm going to have kids, I want full fucking custody of my kids. If you chose to get out of this marriage, it's not my fucking fault. I come from a family that everybody who married, they keep their responsibilities, keep their promises, keep their families, intact. So it's like, why would I, it's fucking stupid.
This is going to be the last video I play, and then I'm going to let you guys give your thoughts on it, and then we're going to call it a day. This has been almost a 12-hour fucking stream.
Yeah.
But give me your thoughts on this, because this is going to be the last video.
A lot of people got something to say about the fact that I got 6 kids with 6 different men. So I'm just going to tell y'all why it is better to do it this way. If I had 6 kids with all the same dude, I get 34% of his income, which is only $680 a month. If I got 6 kids with 6 different dudes, I get 17% from each one of them, which is $340 a month from each one. $340 a month times 6 baby daddies is $2,040. So why don't you have 6 baby daddies?
And that is the gynocentric problem created, by the white man. There's this white man system, which also leads up, the end conclusion is to lower than I forgot what the term is. I'm kind of not, like, I'm drinking, so it's like that replacement, yeah, the replacement birth rate. That's what it leads up to. It's like that for that new law. Hey, they need to have rights. These are in between. The grown fucking women are in between, children and men. They're like in between. They're not like fully toddlers, honestly speaking, but they're not too far from them. Even society, the worldwide, everybody fucking treats them, has slaves. They any society you go to, hey, you gotta be responsible. Okay, so then why do they have rights? Why do they fuck up the work environment? Why are they allowed to do so many things that they're not equal into? And I can't fucking think to, like, understand that we just we tolerate this in the West, the beautiful West that is created, right, that so many people benefit off of, that so many people would off others to come and prosper in. And we have the system, and they're going to pretend, oh, the low birth rates, oh, that's just a consequence. You know where the low birth rate is. Women don't want to have kids. We have kids in the world, it's because of fucking men. And if you think
The only
about
reason
it,
why they don't want to have kids is because they don't want to be responsible for them. They just want to benefit financially from them.
exactly, so similar to that woman that you put on the that you just played the video of. Of course, who doesn't fucking enjoy the money? If you have a system that you can understand and manipulate and you can benefit off of, even men would do that. It's human nature to cheat, to manipulate, to gather as much as wealth and resources as we can. So our job is supposed to be in a justified system to have as much fairness as we could to everyone, not just specifically one gender. And I know I can't boggle my head around this, that we live in this gynocentric hellhole, and soon maybe it will change. But if you do think about it, let's say if you do take, most of women's rights away, right? It's like the black market, it would go down tremendously. The prisoners, the prison rate would go down tremendously. The undisciplined children that are fucking up the society with the criminals, that will go down significantly. The voting population that votes for the people that degenerates, that our society as a whole, that lowers the standard of our living, all that will go down. It's almost like 80 or maybe close to, higher numbers of our problems would be solved if we kept children as they are, if we just had men with full sovereignty and being able to decide, if we just had families that would look after each other and would be the arbiters of justice amongst their daughters, their sons, their kids, their family. That's how it was practiced. If somebody was abusive, then the family would take care of their problem. It would be a bigger discussion than just, hey, I'm going to take you to court, and I'm going to siphon 60% of your check because I gotta keep these kids, and I'm going to say how he was sexually abusive to us, to my kids, and now you can't see your kid till they turn 18. This is so much. It is so much of disgust, and I know that all of the world thinks that it's being inseldom, it's being misogynist, but I'm just being fair. It's like there's nothing justice of this system. Sorry for being too long.
Oh no, you're good, man. You're good. It was your time, man. Straight up. But I agree with you. I mean, I see no fallacy in what you said.
Yeah, man. I heard you real quick. I heard you and Dirty, like, on other streams too, man. You guys are fucking based. You guys know too much. So I kind of grow to liking you guys even more now. Just listening to you guys on other streams, you guys know about I mean, you guys know, from top to bottom, where, it's nice to hear, you know.
Hey, I'll be honest with you, Woody. You've grown on me too, sir. You really have.
Still, fuck you, but yeah, I do like you guys. You
Yeah,
guys are very based.
Yeah, fuck you too, goat fucker. But it is what it is. Haha. But yeah, dude, I appreciate it. Like I said, I try. The more you've come around, I try to be as honest about everything that I put out there.
Yeah.
And if you notice, you watch me fact check myself in real time, all the time.
Yeah, definitely.
And I have no problem admitting if I was wrong in something.
Yeah.
I wish there were more people that were willing to do that.
Yeah, no, I definitely agree. It's like, I think that's also the downside of ours, because we think about our problems. We want to be fair. We want to portray that we are a further justice superior system. And I think a lot of the thinking people, they continuously think further and criticize themselves, while the stupid, are relentless, and they don't criticize themselves. They don't rethink their ideas, and they're persistent with their ideologies, and they win in the end. But the superior system is ours, and I've seen so many fucking people that just don't. I don't know how they live. They've grown to be adults, and they can't calculate. They can't use reasoning and logic and mathematics. So it kind of boggles my mind too sometimes. I'm a different personality online. Like, I don't fuck. I'm not like people. But I'm not. It's like, somebody's stupid. All right, keep going with this. You'll get to your. The world would teach you this lessons at some point or another. I don't want to get into fucking fights and ruin my relationships or whatever, that you would have in real life. I know it's a kind of cowardice, but it's like, what else can I do? I live in a society.
Why should we be forced to have to constantly be in fights? Why should we be forced to constantly have to shell out money and go to court hearings just to, have what was already told as our right to our children? Things like that. I mean, the shit's getting ridiculous. At this point, it's fucking so fucking. It's bad when it's to the point that even our youth don't want to fucking date.
Yeah, exactly. And even if they date, they're going to be. Everybody's afraid of. It's widely popularized by the media, but everybody's afraid of these chicks. They're going to call the police. They're going to file charges. Right? You just don't know as a man. Even if you're like, anything could be taken as harassment. That says that I thought we had freedom of speech. Unless you're actually threatening or being violent to somebody, would be able to. But there's so much mass media propaganda that it's like, who. I understand a lot of the Zoomers that they're very they're forced. They're in a way they're forced to be introverted, because they're like, what the fuck are you supposed to do other than jerk off and fucking just do your 9 to 5 and eat your chicken tendies? So I do get that part of the I guess of the generation too, that this is what it is. Women wanted this future, and this is what they got.
Right. Well, what you got for us, Sam?
I think everybody else fell asleep.
We may have. It's quite possible. Going once, Sam. Going twice. Sold to the lady in the second row. She's an 8, she's a 9, she's a 10. I know.
All right, dude. Good show, man. I'm gonna listen to the rerun tomorrow, dude.
Right on. You want to catch the beginning of it anyhow, man. There's some good TikTok fucking politic nonsense at the beginning.
I listen to your show throughout my day. When I'm working out. When it's like I don't know. I just like entertainment and something kind of going always on in my ear. Sometimes I pay attention, and it's just fun. It's better than listening to music and drooling like a zombie. You know what I mean? It's like fucking repeating the same lyrics. I rather listen to discussions, fights. Spurging out. Knowledge. I kind of rather listen to that than fucking listen to music. Honestly. But yeah, dude, everybody have a good night, and good show, and still fuck you Irish pig.
Yep, take it easy, you Pollock. Later, my guy. Is Dirty or Sam still with me? Going once. Going twice. Hey, sorry, man. Sorry, Black Knight. It's been a long stream, man. Been on this for 12 hours almost. But I'm going to go ahead and drop everybody and appreciate everybody for coming through. As always, you guys definitely make it worth coming on here and giving my opinions on things. Make it worth it. So shout out to you. Shout out to everybody that donated tonight. Hit the super chat. And who hit the Cash App. Again, if you'd like to help donate to the stream, if you're in here now, you guys know how to do it. The Cash App, PayPal links are pinned at the top of the chat. They're also located in the description. Greatly appreciate all your guys' support doing this. I'll be honest with you. I'm starting to wonder if. Oh, you there, Sam? Go ahead. I'll give you the floor for a minute if you're still here. Okay. I guess not. But I just wish people would start being honest and genuine about things. This constant gaslighting that we're all under all the time. It's becoming, it's becoming rather ridiculous, and the fact that we have people that are literally still trying to push dishonest narratives and this, that, and the third is what are you, what good or what positive are you getting from this? I mean, what is the positives of constantly trying to, get people to believe that you're not doing the things you're doing and that someone else is doing the things that you're doing? It's fucking crazy that we live in a world where you got people that can go up and literally just slander the fuck out of a group of people and nobody says anything about it. The platform that they're on doesn't get shut down, that it's not even deemed as bigoted or prejudicial remarks or statements. It's just seemed as it's being allowed and okayed. Equality Damn, my internet just fucking got kicked for a minute. Anyhow, as I was saying, we need to continue fighting back against this, constant push to basically vilify and demonize anybody that doesn't agree with the narrative of the people that are screaming the loudest also being the ones who are also the most victimized and oppressed. That nobody's going to take. Look, it's hard to take anybody serious when they literally, like I pointed out earlier, they go and try to blame other people for shit that goes on in their communities, and they try to label them as murderers and liars and grapists and this, that, and the third, and they don't even bother to look in their own backyard. None of us are perfect. We all make mistakes. But it's very clear that there is a very concerted and concise effort in this country right now to do everything in their power to destabilize it and destroy it. And they're willing to go to any lengths to do that. I'm just personally over all the gaslighting and this whole, do as I say, not as I do, rules for thee, but not for me shit. This whole, I'm a victim. I'm oppressed. I want to keep my marginalized status, but I also want to have equality. You can't have both. You don't get to be a marginalized group and also have equality and power as well. This whole fucking this false narrative that black people don't have no power in this country has to stop, because they very much so do. They are actually represented in almost every metric in this country, percentage-wise, by their population. And you can't ask to be represented, honestly, any more than what your population represents. If your population is 20% of the nation, then you should be glad if you're represented 20% in all of these other areas. How can you ask for more? I'm tired of seeing the attacks on whites. I'm tired of seeing the attacks on white kids. I'm tired of seeing young black kids being told that, they are, being held back or stifled from being able to have any real success in life. I'm tired of seeing the people that are supposed to love them gaslight them to death and make them angry, pissed off individuals. Because I understand the psychology behind it. I know that when you tell somebody something enough over and over and over again, regardless if it never happened or if it's not true, they'll believe it and think that it's true. They'll start to manifest memories and images of shit that they never went through, that never happened to them. And how anybody as a parent can sit and say that they love and have their child's best interest in mind when they gaslight the shit out of them, and they're the first ones to put the fear of going out and enjoying life and doing everything they can to convince them that they're never going to amount to anything, is absolutely fucking disgusting. White folks, it's time for you to start standing up and standing up for yourself. That we're not all inherently racist. That's some bullshit. That narrative needs to stop. There are racist people. I don't understand why people have a problem with other people's opinions. Why do you feel that you have the right to tell someone who they can and can't like or not like? Who are you? You know, this whole double standard that's going on in this country is disgusting. And it says a lot. And all these white people out here that are co-signing this shit and you know, going along with the get along gang, you're just as much part of the problem. There's a lot of us that are getting tired of it. You know, there's a reason why you see a movement growing in this country right now where more and more people from different ethnic groups and races and cultures and backgrounds are coming together and speaking up. And it's only going to get more organized. It's only going to become more, it's only going to gather more people. You know, the movement's only going to get bigger. My thing is if you're trying to cause conflict and problems and you're trying to push a war, maybe you ought to think twice, because there's some people out here that have just been waiting for that. I'm not saying that I am. I'm not one of them people, that there are a lot of people that have been sitting back waiting for the day. You know, do the best you can, folks. You know, go out and live the best life you have. You know, love your families, because you don't know how long you're going to be on this earth. I mean, and that's the thing. Our lives are so short. And the fact that there's so many people that spend so much of their life being angry and violent and just chaotic, it makes no sense. Why would you want to spend what little bit of time? The time we have is but a blink of an eye in the grand scheme of things. And you want to spend that little blink of an eye being pissed off and miserable all the time? That's not a me thing. That's a you thing. That's not a me issue or a white supremacist issue. That's a you issue. That's a personal issue. You need to search inside your soul issue and find out what your problem is. Because there's successful people and happy people all around you. But yet you still choose to point fingers. You know, I know it's cliche, but I was always told as a child, people that live in glass houses shouldn't throw stones. And there's a lot of glass houses being lived in with broken windows. You know, clean up your own backyard before you tell someone else what they need to do in theirs. Get your own life right before you tell somebody else what's wrong with theirs. Find your own happiness and your own path before you try and tell someone else how they should be living theirs. You know, with that being said, as you guys hear me say all the time, if you do what you've always done, you'll be what you've always been. Don't talk about it, be about it. Go out there and live and walk that life that you talk. Be the example that you want everyone to see. With that, I appreciate everybody for coming through. I appreciate all the support. I might see you tomorrow again with another one of these TikTok streams. Who knows? These things are getting more and more interesting to me as I find them. But I appreciate y'all, and I will catch you on the next one. Deuces.
Sign a petition to abolish the 19th Amendment in order to end women's suffrage?
Sure.
Oh my God, thank you so much. Here you go.
Fuck women's suffrage.
Fuck, yeah. You know, it's literally the cause of so many of the oppressive systems that, and this is your address for validity, it's, you know, we're about to go to war with Iran, you know, and it has so much to do with women's suffrage, especially even in Ukraine and like the food insecurity that we're dealing with. So thank you so much for doing this.
If they choose migrants over your kid's education, right? If your kid has to sacrifice one day of his education over a migrant, I call that treasonous and highly offensive. That is a flagrant constitutional foul. As a citizen, we deserve and demand better. And all I'm saying is if they choose migrants over your kid's education, what makes you think you're going to get a reparations check? If the migrants get first placement in the school over your kids, and they're not even getting educated. They put the migrants in school and was like, you know what? This is a win-win. We ain't got to educate none of y'all motherfuckers. What makes you think they're going to cut a reparations check? When the migrants they're not even American citizens yet. They haven't even begun to outvote you niggas, but you think somehow you're going to get a reparations check.
I'm an agent of chaos. Oh, and you know the thing about chaos? It's beer.
What? Yo, see, there's a motto here. Your job is just to piss them off, get them talking, arguing, and getting all their friends involved. Y'all can take it how you want it, getting gay and mad. It's all about ideas, and the good always outweigh the bad. Raise the flag, homie, take some fucking pride in that. We hate this fucking government, and ain't nobody hide that fact. It's a symbol of the freedom that they taking from your patriots, accustomed to the darkness they've been fading unto. From Lima to Cleveland, back to Toledo, these jokers, Heath Ledgers, you faggots is Jared Leto. Me amigos, all Devos, shoulders got Doritos, hot Cheetos, Fritos, and those big ass bags of Tostitos. It's a party, y'all. Don't mind a little argument. We're all adults, it ain't no reputation tarnishing. Hypnotizing bitches like the slow jam bad. It's safety for no man, it's no man's land. We ain't dealing with your bullshit. Operator, hop out in a full kit. Got them things that go bang, ain't never out of range. Y'all should probably let me do my thing. Hot dang, yeah. We ain't really dealing with your bullshit. Operator, hop out in a full kit. Got them things that go bang, ain't never out of range. Y'all should probably let me do my thing. Hot dang.